Okay, let me grab the link. Here. Got it. Right. Copy. Can I be first in my own? Can I? Damn. Hey, I'm first in my own chat. What you say? And I pinned it. Okay. Okay, cool. There it go. How's everybody doing? How y'all doing? Come on in. I want to finish this little bag, and I know we're about to get a cussing out. Big J is about to get straight cussed out, and he deserve it because he wrong for that shit. Okay. What do we mean by you wrong for that shit? When you, what he did, that was fucked up. Okay, that was messed up. That shit. Okay. Okay. Devastating is your host. Okay. He will be your host of the night as usual. Okay. Hey, welcome back.
Hey.
Waiting for, you know.
He ain't too much in a rush to get the fuck back up. That's the only time he don't really be in a hurry.
Yeah. He gonna try to chill out. He ain't gonna be in no rush, baby. He ain't gonna be in no rush. Oh, damn. What you think about what he did? I don't think he know what I'm talking about.
Because he do it so subconsciously. He just rattle off shit and he don't even be realizing the context what he be talking about. That's why I be fucking going off on him all the time. You don't. He just goes by what he sees. You see other people, they rattle off, they talk, they don't listen, and then you know, unless it's me, you, or somebody that's really checking them on this shit, don't nobody really check them on that damn shit. So they're used to getting away with it. So he see that, so he think he can do the same shit.
That's a fucked up shit, man.
That's all that is.
That is so messed up. Cause she was, she treated him well.
Yeah, I was surprised. I was like, Big J? I was like,
yep. And then
I didn't say nothing. Yeah, I was like, okay, maybe. I was just like, okay, only a matter of time. Let me count down. And then.
And that's why the women don't even want to flirt with them. Like when they, if a man come in and he seems nice and things, they don't want to flirt with him because look what happened. That's fucked up.
Fucking up for everybody else. A good dude actually legitimately comes along. No, Big J done fucked it up
for everybody. God damn. Welcome back, Jill. God damn.
Hey, Bomb. Listen. First of all, Bomb, let me just make something clear. I flirt with Big J because Big J is uptight because he's fat and constipated. Okay? I would not give that old sugar bear looking ass nigga the time of fucking day. Okay? On my worst day, I wouldn't give that nigga the time of day. I was being courteous and I was being nice to him because he is always mad about something. Right. He always come up here hollering, screaming, all that shrilling that he be doing, popping off randomly based on what people are saying to him. I was being nice to him. But you know what, Big J, since you want to go there, nigga, you ain't got to worry about me ever speaking to you really ever again. Because you know damn well that I did not tell you to kill yourself. You came up here on some dark shit and basically what's the purpose of life if life is just a prison? I said then why don't you just kill yourself? That's what I said. It wasn't you know what I meant when I said that. You know exactly what I meant. I don't mean you to go off yourself, you stupid fuck.
And then
how dare you?
Remember he told Mela that
because Mela tried to say that tried to misinterpreted what I said. And he told her, no, she didn't, Mella. Then you gonna lie on me that fast? Like, nigga, we can't see you?
Right.
And you didn't think Mom heard your ass. That's why she checked you immediately on it. And you you stutter anyways. But you started explaining and different shit like that. So how fucking dare you, nigga? How fucking dare you? You don't ever have to worry about me flirting or being on your dick ever again, nigga. That's something that you would wish and that you really need because you all backed up.
Big J, you got something to say? Because you wrong for that shit. You should have apologized. Because that was cold blooded. Taylor had been nice to you and sweet to you, and when people would go in on you, she would tell them, no, Big J is nice. And then as soon as you get a chance, you say, yeah, you ain't said it when you was on my dick. Like, what? God damn. God damn. Big J.
Well, I was shocked by how cruel you sound. It wasn't what you said; it was how you said it that was taking it back. I even said that it was how you said it. I was like, "Whoa, where was that came from?"
Well, you coming up here talking about the purpose of life and it's prison and different things like that. You the one always coming up here negative about some shit.
Yeah, but I was basing it off of what I forgot his name now was saying. I think what was his name again?
Dante. I think
Dante. I was basing my argument off
Listen,
what Dante
this Lindora lady in the fucking chat. Lady, I said what I said. Are you gonna smite me? My statement was a fucking opinion. Like, what? These weird people in this fucking chat, man. I'm sorry, Mom. My apologies, but there's some weirdos that take this religious shit serious.
Hey, Taylor, if you hate me, if you hate me, I'll accept it. If you hate my
I don't hate you. I don't hate you, Big J. I don't hate you. It was what you said was very you tried to front on me, Big J. You tried to play me.
Play you? How was I playing you?
You played me by trying to make it insinuate that I told you to kill yourself.
I know. I know because based on what Mella was saying, didn't I defend you when Mella made it about you said I should kill myself?
Yes, that's why I was surprised when you came up here trying to change shit up.
Right. But what I said after was I'm shocked on how you said it. It's not what you said; it was the how you said it. That kind of
you said it. You said that after bomb fronted on me.
Yes. I was shocked by how you said it.
But you fronted on me, Big J. You tried to play me.
I'm not trying to play you.
Yeah, I said but you did though. You trying to make it seem like I'm just this asshole. Just okay, kill yourself. I don't want nothing to happen to any of you guys on here like that. But it was just a suggestion since you always mad and upset and angry about something. You came up on here on some negative bullshit, Big J. And this is what I'm talking about as far as the type of energy that you operate in. You're negative, and that's what you always attract.
Not necessarily.
Okay.
Well, maybe we can hear
Good morning, Bomb. Good morning, everybody.
Maybe because though you hear me over here, yeah.
Where the fuck is my apology at, nigga?
Yeah, I apologize. I'm sorry, Taylor. I'm sorry. I apologize to you. All right. I didn't mean to put you off like that. I was just trying. I was on some philosophical mode, and people didn't understand where I was coming from, and only Dirty Varmint was the only one who understand where I was coming from.
No, you were wrong. You were being rude, and you was trying to throw Taylor under the bus. That's just call it what it was. You was being a nigger.
Not a nigger.
Oh, hold on. I'm sorry. Why is it after I made the apology, you want to still fight?
Who you talking to?
Somebody interject and said, "Nigga, you what you still was wrong. That shit was over. You should when I made the apology and you accepted. Why is the third person coming in the conversation still trying to see that? See what I'm talking about? You see a man and a woman getting back on terms.
I'm gonna just assume. I'm gonna just assume they was joking and trolling, Big J. That's
no, fuck that.
End of your zipper will hit that.
I'm giving the bailout because Lord knows that wasn't it.
Edge of the zipper tape will hit that half-inch marking.
I'm looking at this tape. Okay, y'all. So listen, you should have listened.
Top edges will be
you should have apologized ahead of time. God damn, I need to turn this thing off.
However, we will start sewing at that half-inch marking and.
Okay, so listen, you should apologize sooner, right? And then you shouldn't have said it, but that's okay because you apologize. I'm just trolling you right now. I just want you to know that you. Nah, you apologize. No, but that.
Yeah, I was just trolling too.
Yeah. What's going on? What's going on, Mew?
Nothing, Bob. How you doing today?
I'm doing okay. Still,
yeah, everybody. I was listening to some of them heated conversations.
What they were talking about? You know, I wasn't here. I was up, but I wasn't here until Leaky left. Leaky was here, you know.
And I like that video of that lady. On Kendra.
Yeah, that was good, wasn't it?
Did you reach out to her? I know.
No, I'm about to try to find her email. I turned it off before we got information, but I'm gonna reach out to her though.
Baby, she is fire.
I'm a show.
She was telling them the truth. I don't know why the men don't want to hear that. They want to say the older women jealous of the younger women. The older women were younger women once. They can tell you what we like. We know. We live that.
That's right.
And I ain't never met so many men who want to tell women what they really like or what they really want. I'm like, sir, how you gonna tell me what a woman really like and what a woman really don't like?
Yo, can y'all hear me from over here?
Yeah, we hear you.
I don't know if it's going through my phone or through my headset. But yeah.
We don't know.
Okay. I got the bite. I'm sorry, I got the bite. Then why do? You know what? Let me do this.
Why do what?
Drew you in.
I'm gonna leave it alone. I'm gonna leave it alone.
They drew you in, Big J.
What are you talking about now?
Because I know y'all thinking that bait in front of me, and it's so tempting to bite. But damn it,
what are you?
Why is it women shame men for what they like?
What? Say it with your chest, nigga.
What is he talking about? I'm confused. I may be confused.
I know exactly what he's talking about.
Right.
But you see, if we touch on this subject too much, it's gonna seem like he might be attacking. But I understand where he's coming from.
No one says that y'all
can't like Jay, and I'll let Jay make his own points. I don't know what the words he's gonna use.
Right. See,
make your point, Big Jay.
You see, if a man say, well, I like this type of woman, I want this type of, why are you talking about her bodies? You hear that type.
No one has a problem with that. Like, it's y'all don't understand.
Taylor.
But
be a little bit more objective on that.
Y'all don't understand.
Be a little more objective.
But y'all don't understand how you be coming off when y'all. Here's where we clown you at. When y'all are built like Nutty Professor, and I'm sitting here hearing a nigga with childbearing hips telling somebody that I need a woman who's fit and a woman who's this and a woman who's that. Y'all sound fucking stupid and ridiculous.
Taylor, I got childbearing hips.
You can walk what you want.
Taylor, we got that part. Good.
See, y'all don't even let me finish my goddamn sentence.
Yes, baby. Go ahead and finish what you got to say.
Don't baby. That's over, Big J. You ruined it. Don't baby me, nigga.
Okay. I got childbearing hips.
No, I'm not talking about you with childbearing hips. I'm just speaking in general.
I'm joking. I'm trolling you right now.
Okay, I understand that, but no one cares as far as what y'all like. You can like what you want to like. Cause listen, what you do what you drink don't make me pee, and what you eat won't make me shit.
Gotcha. You know,
yeah, we got that part
in that prefaces that he said, because Vom even was talking about the guy's preferences, and she said, his preference is his preference. But besides all of that, because she said the man's name, I remember the man's name, David, right? He said one of his preferences also was an age range, right? How did you feel about that? His preference as far as that? Because for all intents and purposes, for all intents and purposes, when he said 26 to 38, that's a preference too, right?
No, that is a preference. But the thing is that with him, what he was trying to come off as is that basically only a woman, basically the woman ain't good for nothing as far as her womb and then her throat is what he said. Now that was very disrespectful. That was highly disrespectful. So if you just want her womb and her goddamn throat, then you're gonna expect to get whatever you're gonna get out of that woman. Expect her not to really like you or love you like that. Expect her to use you as a goddamn utility. Don't pretend as if you're looking for a woman that you'll cherish and love and grow together and evolve and whatever motherfuckers do nowadays.
And don't think that she gonna love you. You ain't just know that it's gonna be you gonna give her something.
It's a transactional. You're talking about one of them transactional type of relationships.
Right.
I get what you're saying. I remember what you said.
Wody. That T word. You shouldn't use that T word. That right. There's a triggering word.
But not triggering. That's what kind of relationship you gonna have. He was claiming he don't want that. I don't want a transactional.
That word transaction that get people up on the tanner.
Yeah, but and also I felt like he was just a low down person, and that any woman he get with, if I knew him and her, I'm gonna look down on her like she's either have low self-esteem, because he's basically telling the world all you are is a womb and a throat.
That's right.
I mean, come on, how disrespectful is he? I mean, and you want a woman? I just can't see him really wanting a woman. He wants.
No, he want a girl who gonna accept that shit that he's saying.
Yeah, but I mean, even if he got a girl, anybody who saw this in the world that knew him and saw him with her is gonna be thinking low of this girl. So I mean,
and he brought God
after all of that though, Mule, and that's what I've said going back again. We talking about preferences, and I'm listening intently to what y'all said, and I did hear what he said, and I can see from his choice of words how it comes across to even you and Taylor that he's just looking for sexual gratification and a woman that will carry his child. And in a way too, even those same two things, like you say you like a man or you like a woman that performs oral sex, right? That's a preference. And you want somebody that's childbearing age to carry your children. That's a preference.
Excuse me.
In other words, it was the delivery that got you annoyed with his statements of preference. If he would have said like, I like women that are enthusiastic.
In what place I should be checked on?
Yeah, he's just a horrible human being, for real. I don't care how old she would be. He's not going to be a good man for nobody.
But again, I'm going back again to the choice of words. When you say if it was his delivery on his statement of purposes is what caught you off guard. Like I said, if I would say the same thing,
blasphemous.
A woman that's able, let me put it like the same way.
God is going to give him a willing throat. I was like, oh my God. Wow. He kept saying that, right, Bam? Am I missing it? God is going to bless me with what I want, a fertile womb and a willing throat. I was like, oh my goodness.
hold
Well,
on.
again, though,
Who
but
is going to
I
check
hope
me?
you're not following.
No, who in the fuck going to check me? See, again, I'm going to check this person. Who is you?
Are you in the chat again?
No, he ain't in the chat.
Well, who up here said it?
Now.
Oh, I'm thinking who? But who are yelling at? Who are yelling at?
Yeah, Big J, Walter was trying to say something.
I'm sorry. I was triggered.
It's all
Somebody
good, my
trying to
G.
check
It's
me.
all good. It's all good, and that's going. And like I'm trying to get down to the crux of the whole argument. I'm gonna repeat for you in a way some of the things that I heard that any of them gentlemen may go up there and say, and I want to see how was it received. This is me play acting with you. I'm looking for a woman that will be able to carry my children and is enthusiastic about sex and enjoys oral.
Dude, don't come up here with this motherfucker fuck shit you talking right now. That nigga said way more than that. He was 50 or damn near 50 years old, claiming that he wants somebody in a goddamn, 20s. Nigga, we don't want to hear what you saying about that shit. That conversation is over. Nobody want to hear no fuck shit coming from you on all he wanted was his preferences. That's that fuck shit right there.
Yeah, I'm listening to how this message is being delivered, and both of the ladies are saying they don't like that he's just looking at a woman for her.
Nobody said we don't
right?
like. Nobody said that. Did you not understand what the fuck we said? You must wasn't here.
Exactly what Taylor and
nigga,
and
we said it's clear. He said he did not want a motherfucking transactional relationship. He claimed he was looking for a wife, and then he said a woman with a womb and a throat. Does that sound like a man looking for a wife?
No.
Well, then there we go. That's what we were saying.
But I think
and
that
then
word
Big J. Now I'm gonna pose this to you, Big J, because this is the best way to get this point across. Big J, ask you the question: did the way that I just proposed that, in accordance to the way that he said that, is it the delivery makes it the blow much softer? Because a lot of people like to say it's the way you said it, right?
But it's the whole thing with
is it the way you said it?
Preference crap. He should say, I'm looking for a woman who's kind, a woman who's beautiful on the inside and out. I'm looking for somebody who will be a good
that's the shit you like
companion.
to hear.
That's what he said he wanted a wife.
He's not looking for a wife. He's not looking for a wife. When you're looking for somebody to be with, you're looking for good characteristic traits. You're looking for somebody who's gonna make you smile. The way he was saying it, it was just so horrible.
Okay.
That's exactly what I'm going back against.
Thank you.
The way that
I see where Wody about to go.
The way that he said it, right?
Whoa.
That's what caught you off.
Not the way he said it is what he said.
Yeah, but some people, Wody about to go to a place, and I'm laughing at you, Wody, because I know where you about to go. You about to go somewhere with it. I'm gonna laugh at it when you wrap it up, though. I'm gonna laugh my ass off.
I went there. I left it. I went there and I put it there at her feet, and I just
I'm laughing at it because
that's my point.
Because the point is. Yeah, is it the delivery
Keep talking about the goddamn delivery? It's exactly what he said. What don't y'all get?
Okay, good bomb. Good bomb. Then how? You know what? Let me leave that alone.
Then how come what?
I'm gonna leave that alone.
It's what he said.
No, but I'm gonna leave that alone because
words matter.
I'm gonna leave that alone.
How is he looking? So, Mr. Captain, let's ask Mr. Captain. Mr. Captain, if you were looking for a wife, would you be online saying, I'm looking for a wife, somebody with a nice womb and a willing throat?
No, I would not.
You might want her to have those things, but you wouldn't
it would be
say
nice if that came with the package, but
yeah, but you wouldn't say it, right? That's right.
No, I would not say that.
Because you would know that no woman is who really
is
because
we're supposed to be like somebody you could get along with and was attracted to. Those are usually some of the first things that might come out your mouth, And they can say a hot throat and a womb.
Yeah, but how many times? Okay, Kev. Okay, good. But how many times we as men have to hear he better have an 8-inch dick? he better have a 9-inch dick, and we're not saying no. You know, you hear that all the time.
We don't talk that when we want a marriage. That's not what a woman. No, that's what we said when we want some dick. Like you just said.
Okay.
Nah, y'all just be making stuff up.
He better be 6'1" or 6'5".
Yes, because
you better have a 9-inch
Big J for Miss Mule.
Why are you always fighting and competing with women, man?
No, I'm not.
No,
I'm talking about. I'm not competing. I'm talking about hypocrisy.
No.
The point is hypocrisy and disrespect.
You cannot do the same things women do, dude.
It's called disrespect.
It's
called disrespect. It's called the disrespect part. It's called the disrespect part is what I'm going at, Dev.
I'll address that later.
I give room for people to make their points in the way they do.
Yeah.
I leave room for people to make their points in the way they do.
Wody, that's where. Wody, that's why I was laughing at you because I knew you was about to go there with that. A woman is only good as her throat and pussy. Okay, just like old dude said. And what old dude said was wrong. Hold on, what old boy said was wrong. But if you have some heifer on some dating website saying, well, he better have this and he better have that, and some superficial shit, all we hear is.
Y'all apparently y'all didn't hear that man. Y'all didn't hear the video.
I heard what he said, and what he said was off-putting. So then I asked Mule because when she said that what he said,
what you mean off-putting? Do you remember a woman came up and told him, "Hey, nothing wrong with what you want. You have your preference, but just know that what the woman you're claiming you want is gonna be about you taking care of her." He claimed he wanted to be about love, and yet he talked about a throat. If you don't understand that, then that's still issue.
Oh wait, hold on, but Bomb, are you talking about that sorry ass nigga, the general?
No, you talking about that David nigga from Kendrick.
But listen to Big G. When you talking about a man have his preferences, but then some heifer come online and say. So you call respect a man and say he a man, but when you refer to a woman, you call her a heifer. I mean, the whole conversation with y'all guys sometimes be so disingenuous.
But Mule. Let's stop there before we have an argument. I don't like niggas. All right, I got more problems with black men than I do with black women. So let's cut the bullshit. I got more hate for black men than I do.
You said that to say
black
what,
women.
sir?
Huh?
I'm just saying exactly what you just said. When you were talking about the men with their preferences, but when you talked about the women with her preference, you called her a heifer. I mean, it's just always like that.
No. Yeah. You know what? I think though you were trolling because you're trying to angle it for a fight. I'm sorry. I'm not gonna play you. I'm not gonna play that game. I'm sorry.
Don't play it. I am trolling.
How you doing, Mr.
There you go.
but it was the truth. It still was the truth. No, regardless of what I said.
You cannot go tit for tat with a female.
I'm not going tit for tat. I'm not going tit for tat. I'm just telling what it is.
Why are you trying to equate the way men speak to women and try to mirror that in terms of, okay, the woman is supposed to have the exact same expression towards men. It's not work. That's what makes them women. It's not gonna be equal.
Dev, let me help you out.
No, let me help you out.
You ain't helping me shit on shit, Dev.
No.
When I speak, man, you shut the fuck up.
No.
Damn, man, you always trying to sun me. That's one thing I don't like. One thing I hate.
No, I'm gonna call you on
man,
this
is
shit,
you
dude.
old niggas trying to sun me shit.
No. I don't
It's
give a
always
fuck.
you old heads trying to sun somebody. You don't sun me, dude. I'm a grown ass man.
I don't have issues with women.
I don't have issues with women either, nigga. I don't got issues with women. I got issues with old head niggas though. Like I said, Lying, like I said, you're reading rainbow niggas. I got more problems with black men than I do with black women.
So that don't mean.
So I said it. So therefore, so like the first person who might get this work will be you. Will be old niggas over the age of 45. I have more issues with niggas over the age of 45.
No, you don't get no fucking extra points for that, nigga.
No. I am the point, nigga.
A woman do.
I am the point.
The fuck?
I am the point. I am the point.
Excuse brother Dad. Brother Dad.
Get that through your head. I am the point. Oh, I'm like Tire City now. Shout out to Tire City. Old niggas got to go. Old heads got to go.
You know,
Deb, I want to try to interject
cooler
head.
Damn, you be hurting people's ears and shit.
Grown ass men. Get the fuck out of here. I'm grown. I ain't your goddamn son. I ain't your damn kid. Shit.
I just want to try to interject a cooler head, brother Deb, because between you and him right now, until it's like we pass this point, y'all may be able to speak. What actually, in a way, I do agree with what you're saying too, Deb, but I wanted to interject a cooler head. What my methodology, Big J with it, because I know when we have a constant competition to race to the bottom, who's on the bottom, right? They said always in a race, there's somebody who comes first and somebody comes last. And if we're always in a constant competition and somebody's got to be on the bottom, guess what? Generally, as a man, you're not going to put yourself as a bottom. So imagine on the other side of that debate, right? So generally, the best thing you can do without making it a sparring match is to find a way to make your point without making the other person feel like they're just being attacked, their gender is being attacked. So that's why I said I agree with the way that Dev is the way he's telling you is like, yeah, competing with women, you hear other people say the same thing and say so many ways too. Like you're competing with women, because when you say, but what about, you hear women do that too. Right. But what about, y'all niggas do this.
But what about, yeah.
But what about, it's a race, what we're doing. Yeah, we're both here, men and women, and one of y'all motherfuckers got to be on the bottom. That's all we doing to each other. We got to push somebody down, right?
No, I get you. I get your point on that. I get you.
Because what about y'all motherfuckers, you this, you that? Okay. So that's why when I asked the question, again, that pointed to the point that when I tried to make the question, was it the
what he said or how he said it? Yeah.
Well, yeah, was it the presentation, what was said besides the way it was said according to what was said? Because when I gave that example,
how he came over.
Right. Yeah. I said, I'm looking for a woman that will be able to have my children. I'm giving an example now, say me. I'm looking for a woman that will be able to have my children and is enthusiastic about sex. Yeah. I'm saying the same thing he said and I cleaned it up. You see? That's all I got to say.
Well, that's a whole big difference, though, because y'all not the same age. I know, but I'm not talking about just what you said. Y'all not the same age. He about to be 50, and he's looking for somebody who's in her 20s.
Yeah, that's kind of out of pocket right there. Actually,
he done already failed at having his children, so he want to go and ruin a young girl.
Right, he can't even bust the crack.
Right, God damn, there's a lot of big differences.
Right. Yeah. A lot of things.
Yeah, he's out of pocket for that.
And speaking about old head niggas, that 52-year-old nigga still playing fucking violin. I'm glad seeing his downfall. I'm glad seeing his fucking downfall.
Who in Thailand? Who's in Thailand?
Thailand.
Yeah, but he
I thought I heard him say Thailand.
50. Well, he should be about to be a grandpa. And now you think you know how he gonna be trying to run behind a kid? He ain't gonna be no help raising them kids.
Yeah, I'm so tired of these old ass heads chasing out these 20-year-olds. Like, nigga, sit your ass down. You know, shit. Give these young men a chance with these women. Stop that. Them 20-year-old, 30-year-olds. Let that be for them 20, 30-year-old men. Stop trying to do all that. See, a lot of these old head niggas, they so goddamn lame when they was 20, 30. Just admit you're fucking lame when you're 20, 30. Why you gonna use your so-called wealth? Passing out a powdered sperm, Yeah, powdered sperm. Yeah, I said it. Powdered nut all around, and that powdered sperm ain't producing kids like a 20 and 30-year-old would. If you hit the wall, damn it, then goddamn accept you hit the fucking wall.
That's right. Okay.
Yeah, exactly, Brownie, Ellie. So you got these older heads. Wait till they're 52 years old, trying to crack some damn eggs. No, nigga, sit your old ass down and go go to a nursing home. Everybody else talking about, oh, black women gonna die alone. Well, guess what, niggas? You're gonna die alone in that nursing home. You're gonna be in the nursing home first. Shut the fuck up and accept your fucking reality. Oh, geriatric actor sperm having ass. Powdered nut. Powdered sperm having ass.
I can't hear nothing. Y'all hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Nah, Big J was just talking. Your stuff went out. His battery might went dead.
He needs to worry about his damn workout.
I know.
Damn it, she's so mean. Damn.
Don't talk to me, Big J.
Okay, I won't talk to you.
Thank you. I'm mad at you. I'll get over it, but right now I'm mad.
Okay. Well, Holly, if you want to talk again.
No, I'll think about it.
Okay.
I can't be gassing you big-headed ass niggas' heads up no more. Because y'all be thinking y'all be special and shit.
I really don't think I'm special. Really don't.
And that's the fucking problem, Big J.
What?
You should think that you're special.
And why is that?
Nigga, because you gotta love you at the end of the goddamn day.
Okay.
Like, the fuck?
But I'm not a narcissist, so I don't see myself as better than anybody else.
You don't have to see yourself as better than anybody else and not to love yourself. Everyone is a narcissist to a certain degree. I don't care what nobody says. And this Lindora bitch in the chat is getting on my fucking nerves, bomb. I thought I blocked that fucking bitch.
Hold on. Dev said Big J over here trying to crack some eggs before he get too old himself. Man, don't even worry.
Mad at me for an opinion that I have about religion. Like, get the fuck out of here. I'm tired of these people.
Oh, I haven't looked at it.
I didn't disrespect anybody's fucking religion. I had an opinion. I said in Genesis, in my opinion, I think God told a lie. That's all that I fucking said.
Yeah, but in that argument, Taylor, God didn't lie because he told him that they died eventually. Yeah, but they died eventually.
Okay, Big J, but do you understand how misleading that is? Eventually?
He said you will die. He said you will, if you eat this, you will die.
You will surely die. And what happened?
Surely means what? Surely means what?
But they didn't.
You will.
But they didn't die right away. That's the point that I'm trying to make.
The snake told him that he is gonna make you smart. And wasn't that the truth? What the snake said?
Right. But mule. But hear me out, right? I ain't trying to. I'm not calling God a liar, and that's what this bitch is trying to make it seem. I said he told a lie. Based on my interpretation of the first book, Genesis, he did say, yes, you'll surely die. Now, when someone says you'll surely die, that ceased to exist. Okay, you're no longer on earth. They lived. So based on what the serpent told Eve, the serpent told the goddamn truth. Now, that's my interpretation.
Yeah, but
I'm not disrespecting any. Hold on, goddammit. I'm not disrespecting anybody's religious beliefs. I don't care what people believe in. Really, to be honest with you, I'm not disrespecting anybody's religious beliefs. But why can't I have a fucking opinion about something that I interpreted without someone getting mad?
Yeah. But if you're reading it, when he said you will surely die, well, guess what? And guess what he said after that? Guess what God told him after after you surely would die. He tell them to get out of the garden, and y'all gonna suffer. Y'all gonna suffer out there in the wilderness.
Okay, but again, they lived on to have children, and yes, eventually they died.
Because he told them at first, y'all shall be fruitful and multiply. That was the first thing he said, and then after they broke the rule,
well, how are you gonna be fruitful and multiply and you dead?
He gave them the chance, the grace period, to make sure they multiplied, because they gave Cain and Abel and whoever else was among them, and then they had those children, and then they died.
Hey, also too, on top of that, again, this is just me speculating here. You will surely die. We don't know for certain, but it could be a thought that Adam and Eve, first man and woman, before eating from the tree of evil, could have potentially been immortal, and people could have been living until, you know what I mean, forever and ever, through eternity.
But did the snake lie? The snake told the truth, right?
That's my fucking question.
Like the snake told the serpent did say it was true.
All of a sudden
that they gained all the knowledge.
Right? They knew that they were naked, right? So the snake told them the truth. All of a sudden they had knowledge.
The snake told them that they would get smart.
The snake told him, no, he don't want you to eat off of that, because then you'll be as smart as him. Remember?
And you know what? I can agree with you in some ways with that too, because then their eyes are open and they became aware of things that weren't important to them. So again, when he said, God said you should truly die, they potentially, just like how angels and spirits could have been, they could have just lived looking like vampires. I'm using that analogy. Let somebody would go and run with that. But think of vampires, they'd be immortal. But basically living eternally and be able to create more people born, and they just live on without an expiration date. But because they're eating from the tree of good and evil, they gave themselves an expiration date.
But wouldn't you want somebody to, okay. So hypothetically speaking, if they didn't eat off the tree of knowledge, right?
Yeah.
We would all be robots then. As far as we would know nothing, we would not necessarily know anything about evil.
But you know
everything would be good.
But you know what?
But at the end of the day, eventually, mankind, right? I know we have free will, but again,
even the choice that she had to go eat from the tree, they still, even with all of that, they still had free will, because she took the choice to go eat from the tree. So that shows proof of free will being existent even in the beginning of time. You see? And I don't know how you feel about the freedom of choice being a great liberty to choose what you want to do.
Mm-hmm.
That choice, that one, I guess you can call it even bit of intelligence, was instilled in man from the beginning, just from the proof that she had the choice to eat from the tree.
Right. And as people, we all have choices. That's why God gave us free will.
Yeah, but that wasn't really the topic. The topic was, Taylor said that she believes God lied. And I've always questioned that too to myself. You the first person that spoke it out loud. But it is weird, because basically in that story, the serpent did tell them the truth. No, if you eat off this tree, you're going to be seeing things anew.
Now, am I a fucking demon for saying that? Like, because people try to make it seem as if interpretation, if you question some shit, you're just this evil ass, non-godly ass person.
No, Taylor, everything, that's how people discover things, through questioning. And my mother told me that even as a kid, everything, the way that she said it, you get it's, old people got them saying, but she told me everything is a question through inquiry. That means you can question anything, and it's supposed to be questioned. Don't leave nothing up to happenstance. Ask questions. So there's nothing wrong with even per se asking questions. That's why I'm even the way that I am when we have these discussions.
Right, and I'm not. And I'm not disrespecting anybody's religion or belief. I swear to God, I am not doing that. And if I came off like that, I apologize. I sincerely do. But I'm just questioning as far as that was my interpretation of it as a kid, reading that and being confused. And then when you ask questions, you be fucking basically told to shut up.
Well, those people didn't have an answer for you, so that was the best way to answer that for you.
Yeah, but this goes to another philosophical. I'm glad we have these philosophical conversations. So is being ignorant blissful? Because if Adam and Eve had not ate that fruit, what then therefore is ignorant? Being ignorant is bliss.
It seems like so. I would agree.
Right, because the more you know about things, the more frightening things are. I mean, the
you
things
don't
like
know what
okay,
you don't know.
Yeah, because the things that you know is frightening. Like
here's another way too. That I'm thinking about that, Big J. The more that you learn, the more you realize you don't know shit too.
Right, that's true. But it's kind of like
you realize what you don't know.
Right, it's kind of like the I'm a nerd, right? So I read science. I listen. I don't go when I go on YouTube. Y'all think I just go in this black sector. I go into other. I talk about the web, the Jim Webb, the James Webb telescope, right? And I'm talking about what's outside of the solar system. There is a wall, a firewall outside of our solar system. That's more frightening to me knowing that. Because that could be an existential threat to life on Earth at some point. The more you know, the more things are more frightening. I look at things. The more you know, the more frightening. It's kind of like Wizard of Oz, right? What's behind that curtain might not be what you expect it to be. So it's best not to know what's behind that curtain. Because what's behind that curtain might be more damaging to your psyche.
So with that comparison, going back to the tree of knowledge, do you think God didn't necessarily want Adam and Eve to eat from the tree of knowledge because of that rabbit hole that goes deep as far as the goodness and evilness of the world, the wickedness of all the shit and the things that were to transpire until modern times today.
Brownie L said there is no firewall outside. Go to look up the Voyager 1 and Voyager 2.
Did you hear what I just said?
Yeah, well, I was just answering her question. She wants to know about the firewall outside. So it's not just. I'm going back to the topic, but back to your topic. I just the rabbit hole is scared. No, I mean going down that rabbit hole is scary. The more you know,
it is very scary, but wouldn't you just rather know? Because that's pretty shitty as far as like, I want to know what situation I'm walking into. Yes, I know there's goodness in the world, but I would like to know which motherfuckers is demons and evil. So I can look them straight in the fucking eyeball and know who it is that I'm dealing with. Why was that? Like, why did that have to be a secret?
Well, I'll tell you what then, Taylor. Okay, Taylor, I'm gonna use this as an analogy. What was in 1865? What was the most powerful weapon on the planet? The Gatling gun, right? The Gatling gun in the 18-inch cannon was the most powerful bomb, the most powerful weapon on the planet. Now we go to World War I. We using mustard gas. World War II. Oh god damn, we know how to split the fucking atom. And one little tiny ass bomb can knock out states. So if you open up the more you know about the atom, you making weapons out of it. The more it's kind of like the laptop. Somebody not in Nigeria can use a laptop to scam multiple people in the United States. With all that knowledge, he used that knowledge to scam hundreds, if not thousands of people.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
So I mean, the more you know, the more technology advanced you are, the more threatening one person can have on many people. More than one people. So therefore, I hate when dumb niggas try to sound smart. You know, I mean, okay, black the Dahlia, yeah. Least Black Dahlia. I'm better than these other niggas on YouTube. How about that shit?
Okay, Big J, can you land your plane, please? I'm trying to follow you.
Well, I mean, the more we know and the more we develop things, the more terrifying the weapons, whatever we weaponize, become a bigger threat to humanity. And I think, though, I believe that's what God was trying to tell. Don't eat.
Hold on, real quick. Hold on, Lindora, you want to come on the panel? Because I see you in the chat running your mouth. Like, listen, lady. I don't know who you are.
I think that was. I want to say around 1920, 23 up here. I want to say 1923. You're not
going to shame me for having a fucking opinion. Like, this is why I don't like talking about certain shit on here, because people get sensitive and people get hella, butthurt over a fucking opinion. Like, I don't see you in the chat this much when other shit is going on.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Black Dahlia, wasn't I the one that defended you about 3 weeks ago? So why I'm such a dumb nigga now?
Let me stop looking at the chat.
Why I'm such a dumb nigga? I'm the one who defended your black ass. Come on now. I'm the one that defended you about 3 weeks ago. Get out of here.
Yeah, I did call you fucking names. That was after the fucking fact. Like, what the fuck is wrong with these goddamn people?
I swear, yo, we be up there, we be sounding so smart for a minute. We be up here.
Wody, you being a Christian, Wody, are you offended by my statements and beliefs?
No, I'm not. And for all intents and purposes, Taylor too, we had this conversation before. I am not an example. I'm not an example of a Christian I would want other people to follow behind, because for all intents and purposes, I don't live by every word of the good book of the Bible.
But the thing is, though, Wody, nobody really does. Even the self-righteous motherfuckers in the chat room right now, they don't follow, not necessarily follow Christian. They have Christian values, but as far as being Christian, like, hell no. And why pretend to be if that's not who you are? Like, us being on this internet, man's internet, that would be considered a sin within of itself, if you want to get technical, because it's worldly items. So I mean, people listen. If I offended anybody, I apologize. Okay, goddamn, the fuck.
And what you said wasn't even that bad, though.
Apparently it was, Big J, because I hurt Lindora's fucking feelings.
Why you focus on Lindora, though? Why you focus on Lindora?
Because she keep coming for me, and I don't know who this is.
Oh shit! You know what? I shouldn't even mention Lindora. Okay, we'll leave that alone.
Do you know her, Big J?
I don't think so.
Okay, then. All right.
She said she's making it what it is and what I said, Taylor. You want Big J to apologize, but what you said about God was way worse. Okay. Oh shit.
Okay, I'm gonna be good, because you know what I'll say about God. It would definitely hurt our feelings.
Yeah, I would rather you keep that to yourself too.
Keep it to yourself, Bomb. We
But
don't
you know,
need
this is the thing.
We don't
How
need
can you
Linda
really
Lindora smiting
No,
us.
no, this her
mad
channel.
if
She should be able
somebody
to say
don't
what she wants.
understand something? You know, all she's saying is her opinion on something. I don't understand why people get so caught up and mad if you ask a question or you have your own opinion on something. That's weird. These people be weird.
You know why?
That's why
like
we
cut the
lose
line,
in
though?
society, because it's like everybody got to be a sheep.
Right.
Well, the problem is, you know, well, never mind. I'll talk about that. Right,
And
there's
Big
another
J,
topic.
you did owe me a goddamn apology though, Big J, because you tried to play me up here.
Oh my God, why you bringing it up? I made apologies. You bringing it back up.
Because you tell this Lindora young lady, whoever she is, she's the one that brought it up, not me. So
she the one that brought the apology thing.
I'm just saying, but anyways, I'm not gonna go there, Big J, because I'm not gonna go back and forth with you. Anywho, like I said what I said, and it's my opinion, okay? Like
I gotta get on my shit. I'm starting to slim down. I'm starting to feel good. And about next summer, all I know is next summer, I ain't gonna know how to act. I'm starting to slim down and I'm starting to feel good, boy. They ain't gonna be ready for me. I ain't gonna, boy, I'm telling you, boy. I'm gonna be like the old sugar daddies out there with some peppermints in my pocket. One leg stuck out to the front. Shaking some
not the peppermint.
Yo, say girl, come here, girl. Say like girl, what's happening, that girl? See with them sticking them sunflower seeds in my hand, spitting out them seeds. What's good there, like girl? They're like Jerome in the house. I said, what's that?
A player from the Himalayas.
You see a player from the Himalayas. Don't even front on me, baby. You see me? I'm out here, baby. That's how I'm stepping to him too.
Oh my God.
I might even get low down on him one time. Now watch
it. You trying to show off, boy. You show it off. You showing off. Right?
I'm starting to feel good, bro. Now this shit is really making me feel good, bro. I'm feeling like I'm coming back. And I ain't all the way back, but I'm feeling like I'm coming back. Oh boy.
Turn of the map.
But look at just Jay in the chat room trying to lust. She's lusting after you.
Hey.
She's lusting at you in the chat room, man.
You see, it's one thing though. You know, you say you got to work with what you got, right, Big J?
Devastate. You ready to take over?
You ready? You done? Come on with it.
Yeah, so y'all can do y'all thing, I guess. I'm waiting for the bad shit. Y'all being too good. I'm like,
you don't see the sweat. You don't see the sweat.
You know the play. You know the play, Miss Bond. Just like they did last night.
Brownie L. Come on, he's not even shy.
I'm waiting for you to leave so I can kick off some shit.
Somebody give Brownie L and Just Jay
no, I don't think so.
a glass of water.
I'm waiting for Miss Miller.
You waiting for Miller?
They thirsty in the chat room, y'all.
Miller probably sleep.
Oh man.
And I got some beef for what's Sunkiss at?
Okay, well.
Sunkiss said we use feminism so we could be free. So we could be Go ahead, Bob. When you leave, it's gonna kick off, huh, Dad?
Yeah, shit. Thank you. Left last night. That motherfucker started right the fuck up. Soon as she said bye bye.
Go ahead, Bomb, so we can have a food.
God damn, you're kicking me out my own shit.
Damn, Jimmy co-host, so I don't get kicked out.
Well, you should
I'm kicking everybody off. I'm just kidding.
You gotta ask.
All right, it don't matter. Listen, hey, it don't matter. Kick me off, bitch. Hey, kick me off, bitch, because I'm gonna act a fool anyway. So go ahead, do what you got to do.
Trinity, I ain't even trying to go there.
Yeah, like I say. Hey, Bomb, how you doing?
Hey, Trinity. I'm going to sleep.
You getting your sleep?
Yeah.
Yeah. You need your beauty rest because you're looking good.
That's
you been looking good.
My like old woman rest. That's what I need. My old woman rest.
Bomb out here being a boss bitch, like I like her to be a boss bitch. I like that shit. Look, listen. Bomb got us out here working for her. Bomb is a boss bitch right now. I like this shit. Bomb is teaching me. Okay, got us out here working. Okay. Like
Be
Haitians
working.
around this bitch. We out here working like Haitians around
Okay.
Yeah, I like that. I like that, Bomb. You teaching us.
Okay, y'all, I'm gone because Devastating already got the power. So, so what time you think it? What time tomorrow? Because I just started this round 3, right?
Yeah. So you know what time it is? 3 tomorrow.
Oh yeah, 3 tomorrow. Oh yeah, I'll be here. Yeah, I'll be okay.
Yeah, I know you took a couple extra hours today. That's why I wasn't tripping too hard.
Yeah.
And this is particularly for Brownie.
If you leave,
that way
you can give me a call if you get tired.
Yeah, I'll let you know if I had to go all the way out the house and shit. Like I won't be back. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
I'll let you know.
The weight is heavy.
Okay, cool.
And I'm about to slap
now
90.
you know if somebody do some porn bond, things that could get me kicked off.
Yeah, I'll be watching it. Yeah.
If you know if something happened, hurry up and shut it down.
All the way down.
So, yeah, because it's on delay. So if you shut it down, then it won't show out there, and then I could come and take it down.
I got the plan.
Okay, cool. Okay, y'all, I'm out. I'm going to watch some TV until I fall asleep in the morning.
All right.
Okay, bye, everybody.
Bye.
Bye, Bomb.
Bye, Bomb.
Oh my God, I like Bomb. Let me tell you something about Bomb. What y'all don't know.
Trinity. Let me just say this here before you go into your spiel.
Oh Lord, here we go. Now don't tell me shit.
Yeah, I'm telling your ass shit.
Okay,
girl, I liked that conversation, and you was really trying to explain to the guy on your channel about how, he telling his friends that the lady was lying.
Hold on, wait a minute. You was watching me on my channel? I heard the fuck out of that because I thought
I'm
nobody
always on your
me
channel.
On my channel.
I'm always on your channel.
See, y'all better recognize. Some people be coming over there. Some people.
Yeah, I've been subscribed to you. I be watching.
Okay.
I just don't. Yeah.
Hold on. Don't stroke my ego too hard because I got a big head.
No, but how he kept on being adamant about the woman was lying, the women was lying. He only walked in the room and walked out. You don't know what happened before that or after you left. They could have been agreeing to everything.
Hold on, let me ask you a question though.
Came in,
hold on, let me ask you a question though, because this is very important to me. When I was talking that shit, why in the fuck you ain't chime in around that motherfucker?
Because I'm on my phone. And I have a split screen, but I can't.
That's wrong.
I can't.
No,
type
you know
in
what?
the chat.
No. Let me tell. No. Now I'm about to act a fool. I'm gonna tell you why. Because y'all be acting like y'all don't support me, and it be hurting my feelings, man. Why don't? No, it be hurting my feelings.
I promise you, from now on, I'm gonna be in your chat. But let me be honest with you, Trinity. I watch a lot of people, but I'm hardly in anybody's chat. It's only 2 people I even chat in the chat.
Now you want to make it general. See what
I'm
I'm saying?
I be in root chat, but I don't chat. I don't chat.
Yeah, but what I'm trying to say is, though, at the end of the day, I'm a little baby now. Drop down and let me know you fucking with a bitch every now and again, though. You know what I'm saying? Every now and again.
All right. I've been watching y'all. I just don't say nothing. I promise I will. I didn't,
Because the thing about it is, I be really fucking with y'all, and I be feeling like y'all don't fuck with me, and that's some real shit. I be really fucking with y'all. Why y'all think I'm here every day? And then I be feeling like, oh man, these niggas don't fuck with me like that. How I fuck with them. And I be having a problem with it.
Girl, you is too much. But you was telling him the truth.
It's not too much. It's just enough. Because y'all be acting like I'm way too strong when I come on the panel. Y'all be doing too much. I'm fucking up the vibe. But the only reason why I'm high strong is because I really fuck with you niggas. But I be feeling like y'all niggas don't give me the same respect I give y'all. And the same thing with Mella. The only reason why me and Mella have a problem is because I be feeling like she don't give me the same respect I give her. You know what I'm saying? And same thing with Verbal. You know what I'm saying? Like, why y'all don't fuck with me the way I fuck with y'all, though?
I can't answer for nobody else, but what I can tell you is that I will
you know what?
definitely let you know that I'll be watching it.
I can't answer the shit neither, you know, and I be feeling like y'all be hating on me. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to hate on y'all. I love y'all. I be fucking with y'all, but y'all don't be fucking with me though. And that shit be hurting my heart.
I'm sorry. I didn't know that. But I promise I'll make sure I'll let you know and show you some love. Put some hearts in your chat or something.
Something, bitch. God damn it. I mean, just because I don't have the personality that you don't fuck with don't mean you ain't gotta fuck with me like that. It's a lot of you bitches that I don't fuck with, but I still fuck with you like that. Why y'all be acting like I'm the guy? I gotta be the outcast. I don't like being an outcast.
You're not no outcast. And I'm gonna be honest with you, on your channel, you have a lot of good talking points, you know. And I feel like on your channel, you're real fair and you try to get people to see, you know, multiple sides of different, you know, everything ain't black and white in this world. People like to make things one way or the other, you know. Yeah. But anyway, I just thought that was a real interesting topic, and he just still couldn't see that you walked in a room, you saw them enjoying themselves. You have no clue on what happened after you left the room though. Yeah. If something could have went somewhere and I don't like this here now, and now I wanted to stop, and now you know forcing it. He didn't know because he wasn't there the whole time. So I just really appreciated how you was trying to get him to see it could be I mean, they could have been telling the truth and the girls could have been lying, or you just didn't see the whole story. I mean,
well, you know what I do appreciate? What I do appreciate is that the fact that you took the time out to even on this platform, you know, tell the truth. Because a lot of bitches out here, they be watching me and they never tell the truth on me. You know what I'm saying? They act like I'm always a villain. I'm not always a villain around this motherfucker, but just because they don't like my personality, they want to set up there and, you know what I'm saying? And I'm not, you know what I'm saying? So like I said, I even appreciate you just being that person. So like I said, because y'all don't know, I got feelings just like anybody else. You know, I come over here every single fucking day because I fuck with you niggas and I want y'all to fuck with me too. But sometimes I be feeling like y'all don't fuck with me the way I fuck with y'all, and it really be hurting my feelings on some real shit. On some real shit.
Yeah, I can understand. I definitely understand. What is he doing?
They talking about I ain't going hard enough. That's all right. I just want you to know, it's gonna be sweat. This is 136 pounds on both sides. Both sides, 130. So I'm lifting two light-skinned ass chicks in both hands, 136. Coming off the ground. Yeah.
He lifting two.
Wait, you see some sweat.
That dude's too. Girl.
136 pounds, both hands.
So, Dad, what's the topic? What we popping off about?
Lay with me. She said the gastrocnemius is on point, though. That's funny.
Oh,
God. Okay, yeah, I'm coming from another room.
Rest period.
So y'all was talking about before Miss Bomb bailed out.
Oh no! Anyway, what I wanted to say was
DJ and
was
it anyway? Trinity, is it anyway?
What you said, baby?
Is it anyway? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. What's up?
Okay, so I was waiting on them to continue what they had going on before Bomb left out. It wasn't like it was nothing going on before she left.
Oh, okay. I apologize. Sorry about that, sir.
So it was Big J and it was Taylor in.
Okay, but before they continue, since I do have the voice right now, can I interject with what I want to say? Is that cool with you?
Go.
Okay. What I wanted to say was I wanted everybody to notice how Bomb give it up. As far as everybody think that KS got some sort of formula that we supposed to abide by, but I'm gonna tell y'all right now, Bomb is showing us from the ground scale how she's able to get all of us engaged, and that's why I support the bitch. You know what I'm saying? I support her. You know what I'm saying? Because she is showing us how to us all to come together. We all come from different backgrounds, different social economic situations and everything. And I just want to give her props on that. You know what I'm saying? I love it. I love the way that we're all able to come together. You know what I'm saying? Think about this shit. You know, Bomb is a real ass person, and she just like me, quote unquote virtual sex teaser. I'm not gonna say a sex worker, but a sex teaser, right? Where she, you know, and so there's very limited people on this earth that can hold that, demand that type of space. You know what I'm saying? And I just want to give that up to Bomb. Thank you, Bomb, for creating this space for us to come meet each other, to come talk to each other, argue with each other, whatever. I really appreciate that. So that's all I gotta say. Sorry about that devastating. Go ahead.
All right, no.
Oh, hold up, because I just seen. Oh, they thought I said again, partner X, and they thought I said light skin. I said Lil Slim. 136 pounds is a Lil Slim chick to me. They thought I said light skin. I'm laughing.
Okay.
Lil Slim chick. Not light skin, Lil Slim.
Well, that's what it sounded like to me too. That's why I say so. You basically left two Trinities. That's what it sounded like. But
I couldn't even hear that when you said Trinities.
No, it did sound like you said light skin. That's why I made a joke. Say, oh, you left in two Trinities. But
Trinity. Oh.
Okay. Yeah, but no, I
agree
agree with that. I like this space too because it does let everybody kind of have a voice. And sometimes when people say things, you know, it might have been something that you've been thought of, like that what Taylor was saying earlier. But you know, you kind of don't really want to say everything you think because you know people get mad behind religions and politics.
Well, I won't do it again. So any topic on religion or spirituality, I will not.
No, I think it's interesting though. How you gonna grow?
I don't recommend
if you can't ask the question.
Taylor. Yeah, you're gonna be trying to doing that. Once you started with religion, Miss Taylor, you're gonna be second guess for every little petty thing, and then it's gonna be a point where
but you know what? But you know, even though me and Taylor don't talk a lot, you know what I've been noticing about Taylor for the past couple years, and I don't know if y'all seen it. Taylor got some things that she want to say. Now she's very underestimated about how she operates, and I respect that about her. But over the past couple years, I've been observing Taylor. And I really respect Taylor because she's very like inconspicuous about what the fuck she do. But you know what? At the end of the day, I've been waiting on Taylor to just come out. Sometimes I say things just to trigger Taylor, and she be almost there, but then she don't be there. I feel like Taylor got so much to say, but she just keep it in. I've been waiting on Taylor. I know Taylor got that motherfucking work for us that y'all don't even know what the fuck is going on. And I'm just waiting on you, Taylor. I'm be honest with you. I've been waiting on you for about 6 months now. That's my personal opinion about you, Taylor.
Okay. Well, I appreciate that, Trinity. I mean, there's a lot I could say. I choose. There's certain things that you just keep to yourself. Yeah.
Yeah, but sometimes you gotta let that shit out, Taylor. You know what? I'm gonna tell you something. Sometimes it's only what you got inside you that's gonna bring that motherfucking next Messiah out. Sometimes you never know, and it be the quietest ones though that God uses, and I feel like that about Taylor because I've been watching the bitch for a minute, and no disrespect because I call everybody bitches, but I've been watching that about Taylor. It be the quietest ones that got the most power on some real shit. That's why I be watching her. And Taylor is one of them ones that I be watching. I keep an eye on her ass. I like Taylor.
Okay.
She might not think I like her, but I like her.
All right.
I like you too.
All right, so we're gonna give a shout out to the chat room before we get back to the topic. I see you silent trying to sneak in the back door. What's up? Miss Mimi.
I see the haters. Shout out to the haters too.
Yeah, Just Jay.
Hey, Miss Mimi. Hey, Just Jay.
Just Jay, big hating ass.
Candy.
Brown.
Yeah. I seen Tequila earlier. Miss Tequila.
Brownie, hating ass.
Well,
shout out to the hating trio. I want to shout out to that hating trio like the Golden State Warriors, the Brownie, Judge Jay, and Lindor.
Y'all
Like the
done
Golden
on the
State
religion
Warriors
topic
out the
though?
championship haters.
There he is.
Y'all done on the religion though?
I'm cool on the religion. They could talk about it. I'm just gonna go put myself on mute.
Yeah, I
don't want to offend anybody.
Yeah, I'm just saying, because I used to be the same way. I'd be like, damn, I don't want to say nothing and offend nobody. But then I got to a point where, yo, I can't account for somebody else's emotions. And the person that was going at you, they don't impact you like you impact them. Like I said, you don't know them, but you're so impactful, Miss Taylor, that you have way more people that focus on you. Because I have been the same way. Like when I was in radio in school, in grade school, in the 10th grade, there were way more people that knew of me than I could ever imagine. It was like hundreds of thousands of motherfuckers just random coming up at me. You're that motherfucker on the radio. So I just had to, same way on the internet. It's gonna be the same way. You just
yeah, but sometimes devastating when you see like talent. I don't see talent in motherfuckers that run their mouth. Like I run my mouth a lot of time. I see talent in motherfuckers that don't say a lot. Taylor, she got a lot of talent that she not exploring. You know,
that's on her though. When she ready, she ready. Yeah.
Hold on. Me personally, I believe that Taylor is a minister. That's what I believe about Taylor. Even though she don't speak a lot, y'all probably don't see that in her. She's a minister to me. And I've been watching her for a couple of years now. I noticed that about her. You know what I'm saying? And I feel like if y'all just give her a moment to speak, y'all gonna see. Y'all gonna see. Taylor is a motherfucking powerful as a person. On some real shit, she's a powerful bitch. Let her speak, man. Let her talk. That's the problem. A lot of these prophets, you know, it takes them a while sometimes. Taylor's one of them. And I gotta give it up like that. I'm not no hating ass bitch. Taylor's one of them bitches. I like that bitch. I like her. You know what I'm saying? I see how she analyzed different shit. She pulling sometimes. I watch all y'all. I know who all y'all is. That's my job, to know who all y'all is. And Taylor is one of them prophets that I think that she's just underestimated. And I think if she get a time to just talk without nobody interrupting her and stuff, I think she got some things to say to us. I think Taylor is one of them ones. We need to let Taylor speak sometimes. Please let Taylor speak, please.
Nobody's stopping her. Don't make it seem like it's somebody's holding her back.
Well, I'm letting you know right now. Let Taylor speak, please.
Well, I mean, she said she was going on mute. It sounds like you're trying to force the issue. Are you trying to force the issue right now?
No, what I'm saying is maybe sometimes
we understand that you juiced up, Trinity. We understand that you kind of juiced and charged.
Okay, but, hold on.
Don't want to say
now
that.
You're trying to spin a narrative
just because you feel like you want to hear it right now.
Don't make me get ignorant. Don't make me get ignorant.
Give a fuck about you getting ignorant though. You know I don't feel like that.
Okay. All right, go ahead and continue.
I'm not the one. Yeah, I'm not the one.
Are you not the one?
Nope.
No. Okay. Go ahead and continue. You done? So let me finish. So like I said, at the end of the day, I like Taylor. I've been watching her for years now. I'm not no bitch that's talking out the side of my motherfucking neck. You can spin any kind of drunk narrative you want to spin about me, but at the end of the day, when I speak truth to life. Taylor is one of them gems. Taylor is the gem. And that's why I want to hear her speak sometime without no interruptions, period.
You want to bring on your show, on your channel and do it like you want to
do it? I want her to speak. No, I want Taylor to speak right here where the fuck she comfortable. That's where I want her to speak. When she comfortable.
You act like somebody's stopping her from talking.
And it might not be today. It might be next year. But I want Taylor to know I got her back. That's what I want you to know.
Thank you.
Listen, Taylor, whenever you ready to raise your voice, bitch, I got you. Because I already know what's going on. I got you. Whenever you ready to speak what the fuck you got to say in your heart, I got you, Taylor. And that's my love. That's how I give my love. That's how I give my support. And to all to you other niggas that guess what? Call me a crackhead, prostitute, all the shit. Yeah, bring it on me. But at the end of the motherfucking day, Taylor, when you ready to speak, I want you to speak your shit because I know you got something powerful to say.
Well, thank you, Trinity. I appreciate that.
I need it. Can't believe they ain't got no water fountain in here again.
Honestly, Wardy, I would be weary about drinking out of water fountains right now.
I got you first, Taylor. Don't let her just credit anything I got pushed forth way.
Oh, Lord.
New Eric Kane, she know who I am.
Oh, Lord Jesus.
Hey, T-Duck.
Hey, how y'all doing?
How you doing,
speaking, T-Duck?
What happened?
You not speaking?
Oh, hey, how this? Who this? I can't recollect the voice. Is it Mel or is it my verbal assassin?
Yeah. Them the only two people
It don't matter, nigga, speak. It don't matter, nigga, speak.
Damn. Hey, calm down, S.A.
You calm down. You calm down, nigga, speak.
I wasn't even talking to you. You
well,
S.A.?
I'm talking to you, bitch. Nigga, speak.
Oh, there you go. I see somebody didn't hit their meth pipe today.
Yeah, it was me. Yeah, it was me. Now go ahead and speak.
How you doing, Trinity?
Man, go ahead and speak go ahead and speak your piece, bro.
You take your meds today?
Go ahead and speak your piece, bro.
That's my piece. My concern for you and your welfare.
Okay. Oh, you came up here to talk to me. Okay.
No,
well,
I
let's talk
came up
about
here to just say hello.
Hold on. Is the topic me right now?
It's whatever you want it to be, sweetheart. I'm a squirrel in your world.
You make the topic.
No, my topic is whatever Trinity wants. Huh?
Change to the stove.
He sleeps, so y'all don't get loud. Let's keep it down.
Listen, like I said, at the end of the day, you're not gonna gaslight me, bro. What do you want to talk about, sir?
What does that mean? What is a gaslight?
Okay, so my topic was this: Taylor being the motherfucking messiah around this motherfucker.
Stop trying to talk up under her skirt. We understand that.
I have identified the motherfucker who got the real fucking smoke around this bitch.
Get that.
Do you want to talk about that?
I don't
Hail
think I'm
Taylor.
a messiah.
Okay, relax.
No, I'm not. Listen, Taylor, stop. I'm not talking about that. Listen.
Okay.
At the end of the day, I've identified the smoke. Do you want the smoke?
Do you want the smoke, New York King?
No, I don't do drugs.
Okay. You don't do drugs. So you want to talk about drugs, son? What do you want to talk about, sir? Make it a topic.
I want to talk about what makes you happy.
Me? Is that a topic?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's a topic. So everybody know that it's a topic. What makes Trinity Time Travels happy? Is that a topic?
That's the topic.
Okay, so this is what. Okay, so is everybody in agreement?
Sure.
Okay, cool. So what makes Trinity Time Travels happy? Food. I love pizza. I love shrimp scampi. I love creamy things. I love making all types of food for me to put in my mouth. I love stuff in my mouth with beef, sausages. I mean, I'm talking about so much sausage don't make no goddamn sense. That's what makes me happy as far as food. What else makes Trinity Time Travels happy? I like making lots of money. I like sucking pussy. I like sucking dick, licking balls. I don't eat booty hole, but you know what?
Oh, you're a little horny bastard. You can't make no money being horny.
Okay, so are you gonna let me? Are you gonna let me tell you what makes me happy or no?
I'll apologize.
Let's let her finish.
Because apparently this is the topic, right? I'm the topic. My happiness is the topic, right? So, like I said, I like sucking dick and licking balls and sucking pussy. That's what makes me happy.
That's what
and
makes her
also,
happy.
too, that's what makes me happy, bitch. So, yeah.
Taylor with the ad libs.
Yeah.
You gotta
Hey,
let her
you hella
finish,
childish.
man.
You need to grow up.
Hold on. Is that not the topic? Let's talk about it.
But
Right?
your happiness is like hella immature. I would keep it a
No,
buck
it's
with
not
you.
immature. My happiness is my happiness. If that's going to be the topic, let's talk about it.
Okay.
Not unless y'all want something
your
else to be the
happiness is
topic.
highly selfish.
Okay, so let's go ahead and talk about my happiness. My happiness, Trinity Time Travel's happiness. I love to make music. I love to produce music. I love to travel. I love to eat exotic foods. I love to do dangerous things. There's a lot of things I like to do. You know, you want to come in my world? You better be ready.
No, absolutely not.
Exactly. So like I said, so why the fuck do you want to know what makes me happy if you don't want to come in my world?
Second conversation.
Listen, let me tell you something. I talk to dead people. That makes me happy. Does that make you happy, nigga?
I'm not your nigga, SA.
I talk to dead people. Does that make you happy, sir?
Do you at least brush your teeth before you talk to them?
Sometimes.
Okay.
Not all the time, but sometimes I do.
Do they ever tell you got bad breath?
No, not of late.
Musty?
No, not of late. Not of late.
They tell you
but like
musty?
I said, anyway, I got motherfucking Tupac standing in my motherfucking corner when I went to the motherfucking Sphinx. Like I said, I don't got time to play with you stupid ass niggas, man.
Why we gotta be stupid?
Because you're dumb. Because you're stupid. Because you're actually stupid. That's why you're stupid.
Hey, Bomb, I'm about to drop out and drop back in on
Yeah,
my,
drop
computer.
off, bitch.
Bomb
drop
is sweet.
Off, bitch.
All right, well, let me back in. Hold on.
Yeah, whatever. Anyway. So like I said, I'm not trying to be disrespectful to nobody, but at the end of the day, if somebody challenged me, I'm going to challenge them back. Now, Taylor, I love you, Taylor. I've been watching you for a long time. And I think that you have a lot to offer us in this community. And that's just all I got to say.
Well, thank you, Trinity. I appreciate that. And I love you more. I love you all, actually, to be honest with you. Even though y'all get on my goddamn fucking nerves, majority of the time, I still love y'all. You know, if something happened to you guys, I would be really, really sad. On some sad type of shit. I don't mean to get all sentimental and shit.
Yeah, don't get sentimental with me because I'm not a sentimental ass bitch, but I just want to let you know that, you know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, it is what it is, man. You know?
Yeah. Well, if y'all want to get back to the topic, you guys could get back to the topic. I won't be participating in it because I don't have nothing to add. So yes, we can hear you, New Erican. But yeah.
What's the matter? Like, I'm used to you like being hella nice.
You said what?
I'm used to you being hella nice. I'm not used to the new Taylor.
You at home and you got bad signal?
Last time I met
you said you're used to me being hella nice? Is that what you said?
Yeah.
I am still nice. What are you talking about?
Oh, is it me? Or y'all sound like robots?
No, that's you.
Well, I'm
You
high
sound like
as
a
fuck.
robot.
So I'm,
What you
you
smoking
know.
on?
No, I didn't smoke anything. I actually ate. I ate half of the edible.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I
I
can't
want
eat
to come
the
into
whole
clear.
thing. If I ate that whole thing, I would be on this wall tripping. You don't even understand.
Oh, there you go. What you eat now?
I ate an edible.
Oh, gotcha.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody said, I know I might be deterred from whatever y'all got going on, this beautiful come together Jesus moment. But as I was on somebody else's panel, they was clowning on this dude, talking about eating groceries. I don't know how any of y'all
He
in
was
the
what?
They was
How
clowning on the dude that was
edibles
on the
become
panel.
eating ass?
Oh,
Yeah,
damn.
like I said again, I
Okay,
just said it before. I'm gonna be deterred from the topic. Just come together, Jesus, at a moment. But hearing something about eating, I don't know why that thought came in my mind. So this is just off the cuff.
That is some wicked ass shit. Eating ass.
I
He
want
must
to
want
know
to
like
eat
how
some
some of
ass.
these ladies feel about that. That's why I want to know how some of these ladies feel about that because the fellas was clowning on this dude at another spot. They might have been joking, but he be like, "Yeah, that's some real wicked shit to be eating butt, to be eating groceries."
It is.
Yeah. Okay.
Hell fucking no.
Now, do y'all want me to tell y'all my stories, or y'all want to
Please,
ask some?
We kind of get it. We get it. We get it. But I mean, go ahead.
I'm right here, Gigi.
I doubt the audience want to hear about that though.
How you gonna volunteer for everybody else though?
Hey, yo, maybe he want to hear about that her booty hole.
Yeah, and just instead of saying everybody else, just say no. Just hit me direct and just let me know.
Okay, so
Mr.
for those of
Killer.
y'all
Mella's coming.
who don't want to hear
If
my
Mella
mother,
want to talk about her booty hole, I'll listen. This will be the first.
He wanted to bring that shit up. Work out.
Well, we
yeah,
have two new people on
like
the
I said,
panel.
Yeah, Miss Mella and Mr. Killer.
Yeah, hey y'all.
Melly Mella. Hey, Tequila.
Hey
Mella, hey
How you
Tequila.
do?
Hey Mella. Hey
Hi.
C-Dot.
How you do?
We do it well. I'm doing good.
How you?
I like how they say do it too.
Shit, I forgot what the fuck I was getting ready to say. God damn.
Oh, my bad.
About me.
Shut up, New York.
That's why he's sneaking to get online. His wife's asleep.
Right. He whispering this shit.
I keep it down, brother.
Exactly.
Whispering this shit.
Done in the dark.
Like he
No
ain't
need
trying
to
to,
come to
like he
light.
ain't trying to have his mama catch him watching TV on a school night.
Like I can hear right now, brother. Come on, brother.
Take your ass to bed.
Brother. Come on, brother. Let's not do this, brother. You're not here, brother.
But what's the topic? We talking about eating ass, right?
well, yeah,
No,
I think it was
interjected that.
eating ass. I think it was eating ass.
Y'all was talking about eating edibles, and I just kind of
That was
interjected.
not the topic. We was talking about happiness. Happiness, not
Okay.
eat ass.
Okay, so happiness.
Well, I ain't never ate ass before, so I can't
Okay, so
share that.
I think the new topic is happiness.
Okay.
So Taylor.
Mm-hmm.
Does good relations make you happy? I'm trying to keep it clean a little bit, but think of good physical relations.
Freaky nigga. What you work out?
Not necessarily. I mean, there's more.
I'm keeping it PC, my G. Keeping it PC. That's good.
No.
Hey, is this the worst workout you've ever seen?
Does good sex make you happy?
He more worried about posing for the camera than working out.
Right.
Well, how many reps you got in the last hour? About 2?
I'm on my fourth exercise already.
What?
I did not see you work out.
You haven't left nowhere. We just doing that same fucking machine.
I know when y'all started this live, but when on the back end of the other one, I started with bench press. Then I went.
You been on that long?
Right, you've been on that shit that long.
I went to the squat. I went to the squat deadlift station. Then I went to the row, and now I'm on shoulder press, and I got 2 more exercises. Then I'm
You're
done.
doing great.
Full body, yeah.
Well,
But
at least you working out.
Intensity. It's the intensity. It ain't the time. Yes, you take too long in between West periods, you're gonna be in here long, but make sure the intensity is good. And you see them weights,
doing full body.
Them holes is heavy. Them holes heavy. So this gonna work.
You need to concentrate. 2 muscle groups a day.
Oh, somebody else in there. Damn, this is the first person, the other person I done seen in there.
But to answer your question,
about to rob you.
but to answer your question, Wody, I think.
Can I ask y'all a question? What's
Go
stopping Bomb and what's stopping us from doing like a dating show? Because you know what, I've been looking at y'all niggas for a minute.
Because
and I'm like, man,
it's not always about falling in love.
Nigga, she was talking.
So why you hold on? Why can't
y'all
you
crazy
just let
ass
me?
niggas need to get y'all mental right first.
Can't you just let me finish my statement? Damn. So like I said, at the end of the day, I've been thinking about
crazy.
Yo, bro. Yo, bro.
first.
Yo, you ever can't. Yo, man. It's not gonna go down like that, man.
Can you
Chill out.
Hold on. Don't stop me from talking. So like I said, at the end of the day, what's stopping us from doing like a bomb dating show? What's stopping us from doing that?
They kind of have started it though.
So like I said, at the end of the day, I noticed that a lot of people like to, want to act like they dating, but not really dating. You know what I'm saying? Like, let's do this shit. And what y'all niggas need to stop doing is stop stopping me from talking, because I got a lot of ideas. Now, on the bomb dating show, we all are familiar with each other, right?
Mm-hmm.
Why can't we set up here and connect with people? Come on, connect with people, and it'd be cool. Why y'all gotta be sitting there cutting Trinity time travel? Now y'all know that y'all can't date me, period. But what I'm trying to say is that you got a lot of people out here underneath the bomb umbrella that need relationships, and there's nothing wrong with that. What the fuck is wrong with that? Y'all about to get me pissed off around this bitch.
I don't think there's anything wrong.
Already started that.
Okay.
I
It's
think
a beautiful idea.
It's a good idea. Yeah, I think it's a good idea. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. If people connect, they just connect,
It's a bad idea.
To expound on that, it's a good idea.
It's a bad idea because people need to interact on a non-sexual level. We need to get out of this always trying to be some little horny toes.
No. I'm gonna tell you why it's a good idea. Because first of all, we all listen. At the end of the day, no disrespect, but we all Black people, we need to start fucking again. Let's keep it real.
So you just gonna discount Cody from
starting
that already?
Fuck that. Fuck that. We all need to start.
Wody, when you gonna lift the damn weight?
I just did.
Don't nobody want that old stuff.
Different exercise.
Oh,
you see this? You see this? Yeah, pressing this overhead is kind of heavy. kind of heavy. I need to recuperate, let the muscles regather, and I'm gonna press it back overhead.
And then
So
You gotta keep going, brother. You don't must keep too much time between
hold
reps.
on. And then secondly, we need to understand that sometimes
Intensity,
we be having, listen, sometimes we be having attitudes, but at the end of the day, we need to hook up with each other. We need to fuck. We fuck each other.
Nobody wants that expired cupcake.
Listen,
well, I'm not lacking in that department as far as
Okay. Ooh, Taylor, she not listen. Taylor not playing. Listen, but what about the rest? But what about the rest of us, Taylor? God damn it, Taylor.
I'm sorry.
Just because we getting dick every day don't mean that we don't need dick. Are you kidding me, Taylor?
I'm sorry, Trinity. I think everybody.
Damn it, Taylor.
New Era King, I actually agree with what you said, but this is what
It's
I
wrong,
was trying to interject.
Taylor, you wrong.
I'm sorry.
I was trying to interject on what Taylor, when Taylor said it was a good idea. And then New Era King actually said something that I agree with. But the point I was going to make to go alongside with that, I said, I think it's a good idea. But the most I see coming of it is two people getting together to be able to talk, FaceTime or whatever, that actually get along conversationally outside of YouTube streets and hopefully just have good communication.
That's not what she's looking for, though.
But
Right, but here's
Coach
the
already
thing, though.
started the dating thing.
Let's use for example. Let's use for example, you, Mella, right? Wherever you are about a plane ride, about a 10-hour plane ride for me, right? Let's say Taylor. Taylor, I know where Taylor's at. Taylor is on the other end of the country for me. And I'm using those people as an example, can't compare to where I'm at. Let's say those two people, one person in California connect with somebody that's in Virginia. Y'all on both opposite ends, but y'all can still maybe text, talk. That's about it, all that comes to that. And there's nothing necessarily wrong with that, but unless y'all really want to get serious, then y'all gotta have to come meet in the middle somewhere. But a lot of extra costs coming out. But at the bare minimum, you can find somebody maybe that's like-minded that you can talk to.
Yeah, a trip.
Well, I'm not judging anybody.
Okay, so y'all just gonna overlook that Koja already started this? She already started this like 2 months ago.
Oh, she did?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Right, that's what I'm
trouble
saying.
getting
It's not
so
catchy.
it's just
It's
like
not.
for
It's
me,
not
it's
gonna be
just
catchy.
fly.
No, it's not catchy.
No.
If you
Well,
can't
I
get a
mean,
woman
what
and
y'all
you
be
past
doing
30
is
years
y'all
old, you
business.
stuck.
Me personally,
Department, so I can't really say shit.
I'm not interested in anybody on
That's what I'm
YouTube.
saying. I ain't come on the YouTube.
Wardy, the more you lift, the shorter your shorts get.
We are not gonna discourage him.
Shut up! You just made me.
No, we trying to give him some motivation. Shit, he spotlighted the damn thing.
I didn't do that.
Kind of struggling with the. He's struggling with the reps.
I did not do it. She just fucked up my 8th rep too. Now hold on.
Oh, Mella's up
I'm
here.
sorry. I'm sorry.
Maybe you should reduce by 5 pounds so you can do the exercise correctly. And
Wait a minute.
Brother,
What
the
do you
technique,
mean?
the technique.
He was looking for you earlier, Mella.
Hey, hold
I
on.
was. I just awakened again. What happened?
Nothing. How you feel?
I'm awakening.
Yes, it's time to make that breakfast.
Awakening.
You a vampire?
He's awakening.
I'm gonna give you this quick
I've been
game.
up all night
And you
long,
should know too.
y'all.
I'm gonna give you this quick game, and you should know too. As long as the technique and form is correct, if all you're doing is 3 reps, there better be the 3 hardest reps you can push out.
Yo, Ken, your mic is not clear, dude. It's not clear.
I can't get over how short your legs are, Wody.
Y'all are so discouraging.
Breathe, bro.
I'm not discouraged. I'm just joking. Oh my God, Mella, please. No, I didn't realize.
My legs are short because I got too much muscles in my leg. That's why they short.
Yeah, I didn't realize you were only 5'4".
God was trying to keep me
they're
humble.
having a governor's race in Maryland?
Yeah, funny.
God was keeping me humble.
Hey, at least you have some legs. You know, I be seeing some dudes in the gym and they got pencils for legs. They bodies big.
I mean, they got out of prison. When they got the little legs.
I did squats. Pause. I did
prison buff.
I had to do time.
Got the little legs.
Nah, I was doing leg gain too, even when I did time. I
don't like
the complete rounded physique. And it's them shits is hell, but
the leg press.
Strength. That shit will build your strength. That's why I like the squat machine. I mean, squats in general. It builds your strength. Deadlifts and squats and overhead press. If you see a dude that can overhead press with that exercise I was just doing right there, if you see a dude that can overhead press what you weigh, he can pick you up off the ground underneath your armpits like a little child and hold you up in the air.
That's dope.
That's just fact.
I like deadlifting. Squats are not my favorite. I got lower back issues.
I mean, calisthenics is good too. Do burpees. Like, as long as you active. You know what I'm saying? The name of the game is burning calories. Breaking down your muscle and having to build back up. Not that like
Taylor does say she go to the gym.
Yeah.
I do go to the gym. 3 days, sometimes 4 days out the fucking week. I really didn't go this week.
You just go to the gym, get your little protein shake, and sit there and look at people.
Don't please tell me you don't go to Planet Fitness though.
Oh hell no! I can't go to Planet Fitness because I got into it with one of the workers over there because she thought she was gonna tell me. No, I didn't beat anybody up, but she thought she was gonna tell me basically tell me that I need to keep it down because I'm making people feel uncomfortable in here. And I'm like, ma'am, I'm not doing anything but working out. But I was being too loud, I guess, by slamming the weight. So I was like, you know what? I'll take my business elsewhere.
And they really give it up like that. I don't understand how anybody enforced that shit. It wasn't a white person. I hope it was somebody white.
It was somebody white, yeah.
Lord forbid. I do not see black people.
And she rang that little bell, what do they call that? Clump
the lunk
bell
alarm.
thing?
The lunk alarm, yeah.
The lump, yeah. She rang that shit on me, and she thought she was gonna come over there and tell me to be quiet and shit. I was pissed the fuck off.
That's the for the life of me. You see, I think another thing too, the reason why they charge so little for their membership, because they don't want nobody to break their equipment for one. And if people are not coming in to exercise, but they automatically taking that shit $10 and nobody destroys equipment, they save money. So they got the perfect gym for people who basically go in and bullshit.
Pretty much.
Did you see what RS said in the chat?
Nah, I couldn't see the chat. Like the shit every time I go through it messes up. What this nigga say?
Look at this hater right here.
He said you didn't wipe down the machine.
Which machine? Oh, here's another thing. No, this gym is crazy. That ain't no. Hold on, I gotta show it. This ain't like Blink. There's nothing on the walls to wipe the machines down. It's you let yourself bring
this
that
might be an issue. No, this might be an issue. Yeah, this is a topic, man. This is a topic. Public spaces. And are you paying money for this out of your pocket?
The only thing you get, I'm seeing right now, maybe when they come open up, you get some hand sanitizer. But I mean, look around. Look on the walls. You know, normally
they need to put some.
Damn, that's big too. Yeah.
There's nothing here to like really wipe down.
I thought that was a little small corner.
Yeah, you can wipe off your sweat with a paper towel and shit, but that's about it.
Damn, man.
The Blink I go to, they got the little wet wipes at like every little corner. Yeah. I got a Blink membership too, and I go there regularly. I just took this one up because my sleep schedule has been crazy. Like I'm finding myself going to bed like 7 o'clock in the morning and waking up like 1, and I go to work in the afternoon. So now I said I just adjust my schedule. If I live stream whatever, do that late at night, and come to the gym, just adjust. Let's adjust. Still live life. And the gym is 24-hour gym like this. The shit is empty. You know what I mean?
I love an empty gym. I love an empty gym.
What is life again? I couldn't hear the first part.
Continue, my brother. Continue.
Yeah.
No one knows what you're saying.
I
love a dead gym though. I really do. I can't wait till these little punk ass high schoolers go back to school because the gym be busy at like soon as 5 in the morning, literally 5 a.m. I go in the gym and it's busy, but it's all these little punk ass high school kids.
Yeah, I ain't gonna. Yeah, even though it is
mad at the world.
I'm sorry, Taylor. This maybe just because I'm a dude. Maybe because I'm a dude, New Eric King and Taylor. But I actually do like the gym, that Blink gym around like midday when people are there. I don't know how some people come to work out. Now I'm still minding my business doing my workout, but these women come up in this mud, bruh. They come like they about to go to the swimming pool or something. How some of these women come in that joint, the butt cheeks hanging out the bottom, bro. And you know, you don't want to look at them, but you know, you just glance over. My whole thing is I'm not gonna stare, but you walk by, I'm gonna give you one look and I'm gonna just turn my head. But I'm gonna take everything in that one look.
But you see, people ain't at the gym during that time to work out though. They in there to be seen, because I've been to the gym during the midday or the evening, and literally people are standing at stations having a conversation. They're not even working out. So they're literally spending using their gym membership to fucking socialize. And I don't got time for that. Like I'm in and out within an hour. Like I'm not in there.
I'm aware of my surroundings, but when I go to the gym, I'm focused on my workout. I put my earphones on. I don't feel so cool there. Like you said, get in, get it out.
I ain't gonna hold y'all though. If I had my camera, I brought my camera. This is what I do. This is like my little IRL content. This will be y'all first look at it. I have brought my camera to actually record my workouts, and I forgot my memory card. So otherwise, I forgot my shit. I'd have been doing that, so I could have brought it back home. And just like my last video that I edited, where I did like my little.
Put the memory card inside the camera.
Tripod.
I took the memory card out to edit. I forgot to put it back in when I was editing my last video from the gym. I left it in the computer. Just was editing it last night. Forgot to take it out. So fuck that.
Get your tripod too.
I got a tripod. I forgot
or
that.
one of the wall stands.
I got the gorilla pod and I got a regular joint. I forgot everything.
See, this is stuff brothers need to be on. We will have a lot less issues if our women seeing us working out and doing this. See, brothers be showing women all around the activities. We whining, complaining, griping. No, y'all need to see us in the gyms. Y'all need to see us doing our works. Y'all need to see us in a light and how we really function.
So are you saying every single man on planet Earth needs to go to the gym? Is that what you're telling me?
Well, every man isn't capable. It's all about your aptitude.
No. So you saying yeah?
No, I said it's dependent on ability to be able to. You can do calisthenics. You don't necessarily have to go to a gym. Women just need to see us doing more manly shit.
That's true. You don't have to go to the gym to do calisthenics.
And
I think they be crazy as hell.
I got shit at the house for that too. That I spent, judge me not. 2020, when I was working like 2 little jobs at the same time, I had a little bit of extra expendable income. I spent about $1,300 to $1,500 on home gym workout equipment. And y'all were thinking I'll be talking about like dumbbells and shit like that. Nah, those resistance bands that got like the really thick ones and took down to the slim ones, I went and bought every increment, like where the 5 to 30 pound resistance, the 30 to 70 pound resistance. I set it a regular loop band. I set it a regular end-to-end bands with the little hook handles that you could tie to the door. I bought the belt. Then I bought the big wheel that you could put your feet in or hold with your hands. I bought the neck harness where you could work your neck out. I still got all that shit at the house. Neck harness. I bought a good weight belt that somehow I left somewhere and forgot the motherfucker. Bro, about $1,500 worth of shit. If I never really wanted to go to the gym, I could just stay in the house and keep like a little slim down swimming body. But bro, yeah.
Hey, Silent. You see the truckers in North Cali at the port are going on strike?
I didn't see that, but I heard about they was about to go strike.
Yeah, apparently the governor passed some sort of independent contractor law. So the truckers that are on 1099 versus the truckers that are like on W-2 getting taxes taken out are being affected. So that's what the strike is about. But my thing is, don't stop nobody else from making their money though. So I'm not all the way supporting this issue. Because other truckers are coming from out of town. Yeah, other people are coming from out of town. They don't know what the fuck is going on in California. And you on some personal shit about some local shit. I put the link in the regular chat.
Get the measure. I could look at it.
I'll say, because how much is it affecting them that much? Is it affecting them that much? Or are they just crying?
Well, you know, their cost of living is like off the goddamn scale. So I don't know. Depending on the numbers, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, that law is not only affecting truckers, I mean, Uber drivers, anybody in the gig economy, pretty much.
Transportation.
They holding up other people's money though. I mean, that's not in California. I think that's my overall issue. If you got a local issue and you want to protest, that's cool. Well, you're fucking up something that I might be waiting on here in Chicago for. You know what I'm saying?
Hell yeah.
And it's gonna cost me more money, no matter if you resolve your issue or not.
Yeah, when you don't have control, that's what they do. They play games. But I think, if enough people complain, we find out what the measure is, we can vote that shit down. Because it's not like they could just implement anything. It's got to be a vote. We just pray we win. Yeah, but I mean, that's my thing. These sisters got to see us in a better light. So I appreciate what brothers like yourself and others, you know what I'm saying, show them something more than what they used to seeing us online, crying and begging, being horn dogs and all that extra shit. Because there's more to a man than procreating.
I feel you like when I did say earlier, I actually agree with you when you said that in so many different ways. But again, it's more so I think it will help brothers' mental health when they work on finding things that bring them happiness in themselves. You know what I mean? You do all those things, and sometimes they do sometimes bring women to you. Like, y'all may know this about me. I'm very talkative, right? I'm loquacious, but believe it or not, I was very standoffish from people as a youth. But I was like, most of the fields that I excel in, art, barbering, graphic design, I have to interact with people. So I said, let me start working on my interpersonal skills. You know what I'm saying? And just me doing that, trying to work on my interpersonal skills. Imagine me trying to also talk to a woman and just keeping it just like casual, kicking a conversation. And through time, I've developed some skills that is appealing to some women by the way that I can communicate. And I was doing that for myself. You know what I mean? And the reason I work out is not necessarily just it is a benefit too. Women do see it as attractive, but I don't want to be that old nigga that's hunched over, back got a hump in it, you know what I mean? 80, 90 years old. I want to be like some of my peoples in my family that is physically fit in their 60s and 70s and 80s. You know what I mean? Don't need no walkers and no canes. They can walk on their own under their own power. Like Jack LaLanne did till he died in his 90s. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I'm doing it so I can have that longevity.
And like you said, overall, you feeling good about yourself and your accomplishments. You're doing something. You active. You know what I'm saying? You staying ready.
And I know it's another thing too. I like that Hulk strength. You know, like being able to say just if I want to fuck around and lift up something that's 300 pounds, that just feel kind of good to me. I ain't gonna lie. I feel like a little superhero. Boy, yo, hold up. I'm joking, but yeah, I got a video on my channel where I was squatting 345. And I put in the clip from the boom box. I said that Riley was at the top of the stairs with his brother, and he said, "That's a big bitch." I was like, "Yeah, that's how I feel." I said after I hit that mud, I said, "Where Monique at?" But I pick up. Yeah.
Hell yeah. You never know, like you say. Keep that in pocket, may come in handy one day.
All right. Well, when you get to that old man, it keeps you from having them back pains, them knee pains, stuff like that. You know what I mean? The muscle strength around the joint helps you alleviate some of them pain. Because that's another reason I was keeping myself up. When I was letting myself go, my back was hurting real bad, bro. When I started working out more regularly, that back pain started going away. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Pain and the knee pain started going away. When I started back to exercise. My brother said the same thing too. He was having knee pain. He started working out now for about 3 weeks. He's like, yo, I don't feel that knee pain no more.
Tequila, you better not go to sleep, girl. We ain't set up our date.
Y'all starting to make me fall asleep.
All right. Tell me what's on your mind then.
I'm trying to throw a wrench in it.
Man, I realized I was like, oh my god.
I'm sorry, you gotta listen to what real men talk about. You used to them little them simps. But go ahead, sweetheart. What's on your mind?
Said is you guys started putting me to sleep.
We gotta talk about some fuck shit.
Since you saying simp, so what make a man a simp to you? Since you saying simp, what make a man a simp to you?
What makes a man a simp?
Yeah,
cause he does things. He does things that is unnecessary in order to get the things he wants. He's ready to step on the toes of any man and just dirty Mac and do all types of unnecessariness in order to get something that he don't deserve. But Tequila, back to you.
What was the definition, dude? You said what he does.
That's a broad statement.
No. Well, see, my people. There is connotative and then there's denotative.
Oh Jesus.
There is no denotative for simping. So I gave you the connotative.
Say that again. Demotative.
Yeah, your mic is not audible, dude. It's not like a radio station.
He said
don't worry about it.
Denote, Taylor. He said denote. Denotative.
Denotative. Denotative.
It is a word. It is a word, but I've never heard nobody use that adverb use of it before.
Yeah, I'm not either. I was just inquiring.
So all I heard was the simps act like, or they step on somebody's toes to get something done. I mean, what the fuck is that supposed to mean? Everybody steps on somebody's toes at some point. How do you separate a simp from somebody else? I guess that's what the definition, what they're looking for.
What makes
you are a simp when you do what?
What makes a simp?
Honestly, I don't know I really don't know what a simp is. I don't.
Yeah.
I can't answer that. I don't know.
I guess based on my interpretations, what I've always thought a simp would be was coming into this space, basically the men women that like men, the man that's a ladies' man or whatever is the simp because he gets women. Now my definition of
a simp is a simp.
I mean, I really don't know what a simp is.
Okay, so like saying a man is a man. What the fuck is he supposed to be defining? You're not defining anything.
You're really not.
Can I give my purview to
Go ahead.
Add what?
We have a choice.
A gentleman, a man, a nigga, whatever, a guy who is fond of a woman who he's not in a relationship with anything serious or physical, you know what I mean, and will go to the point of disrespecting himself, being willing to be disrespected or disrespect himself or do whatever he thinks would be necessary to get the favor of the woman that he wants, and usually with no success.
Right.
The disrespecting part, that's like brand new for me.
Let me show you the actions of a simp. Go ahead.
No, you're asking
You
the wrong
tell
person.
us because I've been
So
asking.
this is the actions of a simp.
Hurry up.
No self-respect.
Tequila wants to be in a
Oh,
relationship
no
with
self-respect. Okay.
No self-respect.
Can y'all hear him?
No, his mic is fucked up. He's to act like nobody
Tequila wants to
said
be in a
nothing.
relationship.
Nobody's able to make out what you're saying.
What?
Are you
Your
able to take
microphone.
two bites or get closer?
He in the
I'm
basement.
Every
confused.
other
You need to
word.
stop. You need to stop whispering, nigga.
Yeah, he in the
Can't talk no
basement
louder.
sneaking
Everybody else
away
sleep in
from
the
the
house.
Wi-Fi.
Everybody else sleep. If he better not
All right, I'm gonna
wake
go
her
in
up.
and come back out.
Okay.
Yeah, he's sneaking. He said be quiet. His wife sleep.
Right. So if he got a wife, why he keep bringing me up? You better leave me alone. Don't have your wife coming on here.
All right, that sound better.
Says don't have T-Duck, don't have your wife
It's still
coming
messed
on
up.
here saying nothing to me because you keep saying my name. Shoot.
No, I was using you as an example. It's just like you got eyes for me, but then the other guy, he sits there and tell you all these negative things about me and player hates. That's simping. You know what I'm
That's
saying?
a hating ass
That's a
nigga.
hater.
That's
He knows
hating.
you want to go
Yeah,
over
that's what
me.
I'm
I don't
saying.
think that's a simp. Well, see, I really don't even know what a simp is because I be hearing so many different people say different
He
stuff
just
like
made
what a
that up.
simp is. So
Yeah,
I just
just
don't
like now.
know.
Yeah, just like now. Wody
We gonna ask the Urban
and
Dictionary.
T-Dog gave two different definitions of the same exact word.
Right.
We
So I just don't know what a simp is. I
No,
usually
gonna
they
think
do
ask the
men
both.
call
Urban
other men
They do it
simps
all.
that I don't know.
So,
Shit, I
the
don't know.
Urban Dictionary. Hold on, I found it, y'all.
Yes, but again, to go back to, I think what is the best possible, like just off the cuff without any Google search dictionary or definition, is a man who will go to any limit to try to win the favor of a woman. Not a woman that he has, a woman that he wants. And usually these are women that he cannot get, that do not like him, or may have even expressed to him that he don't want him, but will lie, will put himself into financial bind, will attack other men on her behalf, even if the men may not be at fault or in wrong.
Oh,
All
here's
just
the
hopefully to
Urban
get favor of a
Dictionary
woman.
definition. Here's what I found. On Urban.
amen.
It says a simp, a word that everyone overuses without the correct definition. It means a guy that is
Wow,
overly
hold up.
women,
That's a biased definition, Taylor.
especially
Read
if she is
finish.
a
Girl, you
bad
think that.
person
Taylor, they
or
their
has
bias within the first
expressed
two
her disinterest
We
in
can't
him.
hear Taylor. I didn't even hear what she said because you talked over her.
Okay, let her.
That's my
From the
apologies,
top,
guys.
Taylor. Let her finish it out. Yeah, let her finish it out, and then we can go from there.
And then you could rebut it. God damn it. Okay. A word that everyone overuses without the correct definition. It means a guy that is overly desperate for women, especially if she is a bad person or has expressed her disinterest in him, whom which he continues to obsess over. They're usually just versions that will accept coochie from anyone, regardless of who they are. Respect women equals simpery. And then it gives it in a sentence. It's funny. Pretty funny.
You know what? That sounds more like an incel to me.
Except
even in
coochie.
your definition, what you said, like incel type behavior, it does go in line with what I was just saying. Like even with a woman showing disinterest in him, will do anything to try to gain the favor of women, even women that generally, well, in almost every case, don't want him. You wouldn't be simping if you got the chick. But these are usually dudes trying to get women that don't want them, or may have expressed they don't want them, or they've been trying for 4 years, 5 years, 6 years. They're their best friend, you know what I mean? And they let the girl know, I really like you, I don't know why you mess with these guys that always disrespect you. Like, if you was just a different, if it was a different time, James, I could see me and you be together, but you're such a good friend, and I don't want to mess that up.
well, I'm glad we're friends. 11 years in, you know, I still care for you. You know, when you're finally done messing with these bad guys, I'm here for you. Oh, James, you're the best. That, I mean, again, going back on that. Simping.
Okay.
Look, bro got a fit. That's why you was like, oh, I can call this up all the time. Why are you using that word? It's all
Is there
good.
something going on with your goddamn microphone, dude? Like,
Told you in the basement sneaking.
Well, we already concluded he can't make no adjustments at 5
Listen.
o'clock in the morning.
He better right. You need to just go on and get in the bed with your wife.
Dead? No, they don't sleep in the same room. Hell no.
Is it
on the phone on the phone with us.
Maces can't sleep in the
Yeah,
bed.
so are we more confused now? Are we more confused now with the simp definition than we was before?
Well, I got a clear understanding when Taylor read the definition. But at first, like, I really just didn't know, because people would say this person's a simp because they did this and this person, and it was just always like, what? So I don't know what the hell a simp is.
Yeah, so is that something odd?
Simps.
Is that something odd to have a observation about another man's behavior if it's not imposing on his own progression?
Yeah, I don't understand why other men care.
Like if they're not getting in your way, like I could see if it was if you was trying to get a girl and the dude was making it hard for you, you know what I'm saying? That's one thing. But if you don't have any interest in the girl and it's in another building and you know what I'm saying, everything is totally different. I see a lot of that going on.
But you know what? There's too many men that are worried about what other men are doing.
Mm-hmm.
Like these
Absolutely.
These dudes spent months talking about Russell Wilson and Sierra, calling that man a simp, saying that she really don't love him, literally for hours, comparing a goddamn picture because I guess she turned her back on him. Whatever, they were just making up shit. They were just literally analyzing a goddamn picture and talked about a picture for 10 goddamn hours.
Hey Taylor, I won't pull away from what you said and make it seem like it doesn't make any sense. You are 100% correct. It is sometimes it's just overindulgence in certain type of topics, and sometimes I think people just do it for the talk. Here's one thing, though, what I haven't heard anybody say yet: why people speak on other situations, other circumstances, or things that they see. You can take things that you see in real life and use it as a learning experience. You can take somebody else's downfalls and use it in your own personal learning experience. And what I say by that, let's say, for instance, if they told you there was a new scam going around, that it was something that was going through the mail, they were mailing people a letter and you think it looks legit, like it came from the government, whatever, about something that you owed, whatever the case may be. And a news story came out to tell you, hey, look out for this, this, and this, right? You can take it, even if you never fell victim to it. You can take it, you see it like, oh, and use it like ammunition, just like some women do it. Other women tell women, hey, watch out for these dirty bitch ass niggas. This is the game they're using now. And it never happened to you. Never happened to you. But you could take it as game and learn from it. That's why in some of those cases too, talking about things that some men don't relate or don't apply to other men also can be learning experience. Because we learn from each other some way or another. Everybody in life.
That's powerful because Confucius said that a smart man learns from his own mistakes, a wise man learns from others' mistakes. That's deep. Yeah, all we got to do is be gentlemen, man. I don't understand. Just be a G, like 10 $100 bills. That's all you got to do in life. Just be a gentleman. It'll come natural. Doing all this underhanded, trying to get the one that even, I don't know.
Are you a gentleman?
Of course, I gotta be. I like my relationship. I better be, because I want my kids to be gentlemen. I want my daughters to know what they want from a man. So I gotta be, a upright and exact when it comes to that.
That's lovely.
Yeah, that's why I treat y'all respect. Y'all think I be flirting? Nah, that's just respect. That's just admiration.
Oh, nigga, please, you be flirting.
Nah.
Don't even try to act like you don't be.
Y'all take it that way.
To take women on dates and shit.
Y'all not used to that.
We hear, "Hi, daddy." You got a whole wife. Got a wife and
Taylor.
kids. Like
Taylor,
he's sneaking.
I be flirting. I don't know about anybody else. I be flirting because I don't want it to be misunderstood. No, for me, this is for me. I don't want it to be misunderstood. I ain't knocking nobody door down. I ain't searching. But if you present it, I will deliver it. That's all I got to say.
okay. Interesting.
Very interesting.
Interesting.
Yeah, I think brothers need to build up their confidence, though. I think we could do a lot of simping if brothers would just have a confidence in themselves and their abilities, and stop trying to figure out what it is about that other guy. Just improve self. Maybe this dude is just it's simply his confidence that wins that woman over, and I think a lot of simps lack confidence in themselves. I think that'd be the issue.
Well, I love the Sims.
Of course y'all do. Of course y'all love the Sims.
Of course, your Cash App do too. I ain't gonna die.
I was gonna ask her or Tequila if Tequila's still up here. I think some women have experienced this. Where there's a guy that likes you. He has no chance though, but he wants to be near you some type of way, so he does a lot of nice things for you. May not necessarily be giving anything. He will carry your bag. He will do little chores for you. He will help you with your work at your job. He'll take some things off your plate. He likes you, but he ain't got no shot. You know what I mean? I wouldn't say necessarily that's simping yet. It's not simping, but if you made it clear to this dude that he ain't getting no shot in hell, or you got him in, and he still will, up to almost to the point, disrespect himself, maybe even offer you cash funds. If you ever say, "Damn, I left my money at home. I need lunch." Hey, I got you, Taylor. We're great friends.
How's that simple to pay for a girl lunch though?
Never talk to this man a day in your life on the phone, but has a vested interest in you, and you tell him you do not like him. You know what I'm saying? He don't do this for nobody else. In a way, he's stupid.
Me, I'm not an asshole like that.
He wants you.
Anybody if
Right,
I'm not
you text them back, thank you.
If I'm not interested in you, I'm not gonna accept any gifts or anything like that from you. Me personally, that's my personal thing. I don't do that because I don't like it to make it feel like I owe somebody something. You ain't getting a motherfucking thing.
That's what's up.
Hey yo, and I've done this. I bought. Got to pause. When I was working at another job, I bought guys that I worked with lunch, right? And I was just people that I rock with, that I kind of kick it with, you know what I mean? Whatever we talk at work, maybe even, you know what I mean? We went to the bar or played basketball or something like that, you know what I mean? We was kicking and talking. And I bought 4 of my coworkers lunch one day, right? But this is dudes and a chick. That's, you know what I mean? Regular shit like that. Cool. That's nothing. So yeah, you can with the brother. I don't know who the brother said it like, yeah, it was wrong. Nothing wrong with that.
Definitely wasn't me. It's starving kids in Africa.
Platonic, I'm cool with. I'm talking about that's explicitly implied. The brother is pining for this woman, and he ain't gonna have no shot in hell. But whatever she want, he coming out his pocket with it, or he will do. You simping, and you know you
hard. I wish I would buy a woman some damn lunch. People starving out here. What I look like? If anything, I'm gonna help them before I help you.
I would feel some type of. Would you feel some type of way if some dude bought your wife lunch?
Hell no. He's supposed to.
But you just can't be buying women lunches and shit.
But then I'll be hella inquisitive. I'll be like, why is this man buying you lunch? Workers? Was it a business meeting or something? Like, what's going on?
Listen, I will beat
like, yeah, I'm uncomfortable with this situation.
I will beat somebody up out at work buying.
That's it, y'all. I'm out of here.
All right, man.
All right, stay up, man.
I'm about to turn this. Y'all can turn this damn camera off.
I got you.
Now, what you say, Taylor?
No, to me, it's the microaggressions for me. So if my man bought another woman lunch, I will feel some type of way for the simple fact that you passively aggressively telling this bitch that you like her.
Yeah.
And I got a problem with that. And then I start getting ideas and I start thinking about shit. And I want to bust you upside your fucking head now. But I can't get violent, because I gave my life to Jesus Christ. So
okay. And we're gonna get you a therapist too.
Don't worry about Don't worry about my therapy, new era. But don't you think that's a microaggression?
I don't know. I mean, if she's actually hungry, and she's a coworker, I mean, I would let her borrow money, but I'm not about to sit there and have lunch with her.
Give her a sandwich. Give her half of a damn sandwich.
Oh, if I got a sandwich, I am not giving her half my sandwich. That's more intimate, That's more intimate to me.
A sandwich.
Like if I got something, and I'm giving half of it to you, basically it's like I care about you. Like I'm taking from myself to give to you. You know what I'm saying? I don't think that way with money, but with a sandwich, that's a part of me. I don't know. Is it weird?
Sandwich is a part of him.
Yeah.
That's the first time I heard that. I mean, that's an interesting way of putting it, though. Because it is more intimate because typically sandwiches are made.
Right.
You're right. You show is right. What the hell am I talking about?
Yeah, I just
some money.
But not even that. Just tell her to call her dude or something. That's how I get. I get ignorant. I be like, you better call your man or something. You got somebody you can call.
Give her enough money so she could get a foot long at Subway at least.
Nah, I seen a woman with my eyes. I seen a woman get 3 dudes to buy her food from 3 different restaurants. They Ubered it to her. Or not Uber, but DoorDashed it to her. I have all the confidence in women being able to handle themselves, feed themselves. And so many simps out here. I really don't have to do nothing.
Is talking about women and dinner. What does he call them? Dinner hoes? Or he called them something. He said there are women that have men listed in their phone under lunch and dinner.
Right.
And I don't believe that.
No, it's for real.
No, that ain't nothing new. Shit. That go all the way back to the Black Book days. Shit. Damn, you should know about that, T-Duck.
Yeah, I was under somebody's phone book under D.
But I can't imagine putting somebody sandwich at Panera or pasta at Olive Garden. Putting people what?
Now remember, Miss Taylor, that's not something that's formed. That's a reaction to what they've already observed. You know what I mean? And normally, in most more than not, it was initiated by some man that was manipulative. So once they see a man doing it without repercussions, I mean that there you go.
That is true.
Yeah, brothers can catch a break though, but at the same time, I mean, I don't blame, but we can't knock the good apples for the bad apples, especially when the good apple's still on the tree. But I think it's just more so just networking and we think if black women and black men get together, it has to be on some sexual shit. I just think that's where we kill it and destroy any type of real networking going on. Because we basing everything off of our sexual prowess rather than, our communication skills, our intellect,
Who thinks this?
our aptitude. It just seems to work that way. Everybody want to be on some do me baby, keep sweat, slow jam type shit. And it's like, nah, we need to be go-getters. Like, even if we don't have kids, like we know kids. They about to inherit this earth. What have you done to make it better for them?
You can't be in a relationship with someone that don't fucking respect you.
Man,
I don't know if y'all have noticed this, but y'all notice all he talk about is sex, but in an indirect way.
Dysfunctional relationships.
You go talking about sex.
There's a reason why people keep attracting dysfunctional relationships. There's some these are common denominators.
You onto something, Miss Taylor? Yes.
It's unfulfilling.
Hold on, real quick, T-Duck. The Queen Cassay said that
Lord.
T-Duck is full of shit. Be careful with him. He got a woman at home and kids, but goes after 20-something-year-old young women. No,
oh my God.
New era.
Here she go.
What you doing?
Yeah, she's just a fan. I can't help it. She's in the UK and she's with the Simps. She likes to play mammy. See, the thing is these dudes.
I want to know: is you going after 20?
Damn well I ain't going after no damn 20-year-olds. Hell, my daughter is 20. Like, why would I mess with somebody my daughter is? Just.
Are you entertaining other women, Mr.?
No, not at all.
See that? I'm on this. I'm on this panel, right? And Queen Cascade is far from Miami, right? And the young lady we're talking about.
Excuse me.
Okay.
I absolutely know. I do. And no, I never tried to get at her.
So don't lie. She's not lying
what
on
are
you.
You talking about? She is lying on me.
You are a damn lie.
You are turning
Boy,
the cash.
You was trying to get at Moonflower so bad. Come on now.
No, I was not.
All right. Okay.
No, I was not.
All right.
That is not the basis.
What's her name?
Some little crazy divestment girl.
Moonflower. Okay.
Man,
divestment.
Boxes and categories and labels for these women. Boy.
Yeah. A divestment crazy little girl who I tried to help.
You can say whatever you want that you was trying to cash up her.
I didn't try to cash up her. I actually cashed up her.
Yeah, you did. You were. For her
phone.
So why was you? So you were simping then, right?
Oh.
No, I wasn't simping. My intention wasn't to get in her
I was
pants.
going to be quiet until you want to lie and say she's lying on you.
If you cash out for some money,
hey, Queen
by the definition, you were simping.
No, I wasn't trying to get in her pants. Why you ask her
for her phone number?
Why did I ask her for a phone number? No, it was an ongoing joke. Like, it's hard to explain.
Hard?
It's very difficult to explain. It's just like
you was playing.
That wasn't even the basis of everything. My whole thing was to, like, the whole divestment thing. You don't like niggas, but you sitting here talking to a nigga and talking shit to a nigga.
He is lying.
I don't have to lie.
But you don't like niggas, but you sending her money, so that means you was simping. If you look at the definition of simping, a woman that has no interest in you, but you send her money. I didn't want her. I wasn't sending her money on that notion. She had went through something. I forgot what she went through. I think simping, bro.
Not important.
I forgot what she went through.
The reason,
but what I sent $150 because I was just like, you sitting around these dudes. You sitting around these dudes that supposedly supposed to be there for you and everything, and they just like, oh, that's sad. That's bad.
Thing on there, and it said for you to please give me your phone number. You did that for her phone number. She was
I
on
did
live
not do it
and
for her phone
she
number.
said, "You want my phone number? Cash it." Okay, all right.
I
Sweetheart,
did
go
not
ahead.
want her phone number. I
Then
already
what you
had
want her
her phone
number
number
for?
from the group chat from all the SVDL debaters. So I already had her number.
So
She
you were
even
just
said
doing it
that
to help
he
her
already
then.
got my number. No, listen, something happened off stream, and we just made it fun on stream. Because we had a back chat, and something happened in her life, and nobody else helped her, not even the ones that's bringing this shit up now. I don't know. I think it got deleted, but I could bring it back up where she had a misfortune in her. Was it her car or her light bill or something? She needed help.
That's the
None of them
script you
helped.
ran?
I gave her 150.
It sounds like she might have gained.
I got means though, so I'm good like that. It didn't hurt me. I'm never gonna give what I can't give.
Taylor needs some help. Send her 150 right now. You know,
See,
it's
now
just
you
nothing.
sounding retarded.
Taylor,
That's what I'm saying. Like,
don't you need some help?
Listen, I need about $500.
On the train talking about, yo, he lost everything in the fire, right? Lost
the
everything
old
in the
light
fire.
bill script.
Yo, he lost everything in the fire. I felt bad, so I gave him information to my church. I said, yo, they will help you out. My dude, a year later on the same train, dude again, he was running the same G. I'm like, oh, a whole year later, you still talking about lost everything in the fire, bro. Your family is staying, you know what I mean, staying at a shelter for a whole year and a half. By now, they'd have placed you somewhere. Then I seen another woman running a similar game, but it was talking about that, yo, she's being abused by her husband, holding pictures of her kids, but she was doing that same G on the train line. This is New York. So you ride in certain train lines, you see people over and over. When I saw some of these people running that same script,
yeah, that's
I'm
crazy.
like, oh, they running.
But I'm just a giving guy. I told you I'm a fucking gentleman, just like Bomb Cherry. She made me a square and compass with the G in it, face mask. She only charged me $15. I gave her $35.
So
I
you a
just do
Mason?
shit like that sometimes. Yeah. Like philanthropy is my shit. And just like you
Okay,
can call this
send
church, people could call it lie.
$500.
I didn't do no $500 nobody. I
No,
only do
Taylor
what I
just
can
said she need
afford.
$500. You know.
She need $500 for what? But I actually knew what the situation was, and she needed this shit so she could continue to debate, even though she left the debate league. But I was just being helpful. So I knew that there was a situation. Like, it wasn't like make believe. It's not like, oh, I have a problem type thing. You're not dealing with a simp. I'm from the sucker free city where we show no pity. You know what I'm saying? Players in our blood. Shout out to Philmo Swim.
Oh, you a pimp now?
What city is that though?
Sucker Free City, 415, San Francisco.
Lord have mercy.
San Francisco.
Yes, sir.
Hey, I'm staying out of that one.
Yeah, I'll be quiet.
I'm gonna no, that's gonna be a no go for me. I'm gonna pass. But nah, that's
my ex was from Richmond. I know, yeah.
Yeah, my dad's from Oakland, man. I know all about the Bay Area. Shit. You can't tell me North Cali. My social security number come from there. 569.
I don't know, man. I don't know. There's a chance that there was some game being run too. That's all I just want to say. There's a good chance
definitely.
there was some game being run.
I mean, regardless of the fact, it wouldn't hurt me or my family, and if anything, it's gonna hurt them more so than anything else, because God don't like ugly.
Hurt though, yeah.
Now the question is, did you ask permission from your wife to send this young lady some money?
Oh
no, absolutely not.
So you taking money out of the household?
No, absolutely not.
Damn, Silent, you know, that never crossed my mind, Silent. Damn, bro. Why you did that? That never crossed my mind.
See, the thing is, it all didn't come from me. Even though it went through my Cash App, it didn't come from me. Because we have Zoom meetings. We have Zoom meetings.
Well, Okay, that
And
makes it
So
better.
you
That makes it a
collected
little better.
donations and you was the one that sent it. That's what you're saying?
correct.
Uh-oh.
That makes it a little bit better, Silent. It doesn't make it a little better. At least he ain't go in his pocket only.
He's starting to squirm a little bit, but it's okay. I got you all collected money.
So he went to the church. He went to the church and gave the testimony. Let's put a love offering together for the sister. She got the light bill coming up.
Now you know tomorrow I'm contacting Moonflower and I'm gonna make sure she come over to Farm Sherry.
I don't have a problem with that.
I'm just gonna tell you what I'm gonna do. I don't want you to be surprised.
Oh, don't worry about it. I look forward to it. I probably won't tune in, but I look forward to it.
Sooner or later, yeah. Sooner or later. You might not tune in tomorrow, but you're gonna make your way around. I know that.
You're gonna get ghosted about a month.
Yeah. I mean, nah, I ain't worried about that. She knew I wasn't trying to get up under, I wasn't trying to talk up under her skirt. Didn't nobody want that little girl like that. If anything, she mad at me because I don't like divesting.
So what was your portion of the 150 then?
So how is a divestor taking help from people that they don't fuck with?
Huh?
How is a divestor accepting help from people they don't fuck with?
Cause they don't really let that shit. It was just, the way. Cause they made
That's like you donated to the Ku Klux Klan, ain't it? They don't fuck with you. Be like, oh, well, you need help.
More than what? That ain't
ladies
donating to the Ku Klux Klan.
Ladies on the panel, I'm going to say this, and this is by no means trying to throw shots at. Again, if you don't live this life, if it don't apply, let it fly, because most of y'all not. In just my eyes, in my point of view, right? That divestment hustle is pretty much, for the most part, let's use a percentage. This is a random percentage that is not true. It's just a hypothetical. I think about 80% of the divestment hustle or the divestment talk is an ugly girl hustle. Yep. I'm just saying.
And wait till y'all see Moonflower.
No, I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say that one.
80%, about 80% ugly girl hustle.
So for every 10, are you saying 8? Like, ain't no question?
About 8. He ain't. Yeah, go ahead on and divest. Good luck. Go ahead on.
So the definition of ugly, the definition of ugly, that's probably going.
No, the dudes who try to fight for them, though, that's the worst. I'm like, and you must didn't like your mama. Yeah. You sitting here standing up for broads that don't, talking about kill black babies and all this, like you, wow. Like black men kill black women every 6 hours. Nigga, cigarettes is killing us both at, what is it, 30 to 40 times as much? And you sit here trying to blame black men for your issues. Nigga, white people own them cigarette companies. White people bringing in that dope.
We balance this out. Just so we balance this out, so we make some of the women that are listening understand that it's not all about them. And in my opinion, some of that manosphere hustle, about, in my eyes, I'd say 70%. 70% of that is the broke nigga hustle. Niggas who ain't really gotta like talking big gig.
Right.
I say about 70, because I mean shit, there's some dudes doing all right now. If you want to say a dude making, 55 a year, 65 a year, he can handle him, he can take care of himself. That's your standard construction worker with about 5 years on the job. That's your standard journeyman electrician or plumber. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. That's your standard correction officer. That's your standard police officer. Yet these niggers, pardon me, I hate saying this like that. Ninjas
public
exist.
Sector.
Fighters, your public servants, your post office, postal care. Because it sounds like these ninjas don't exist, right? But that's self-sustaining. We all got to be able to sustain ourselves as men. But even still, if I use the 7 out of 10, manosphere hustle is ninjas talking like they got it when they ain't got it like that. That's just saying.
Right. Because when you got it like that, you ain't got to brag about it. You just live it. But that's the world we live in. Fake it till you make it.
Yeah. I told you I'm long-winded, Sally. Pardon.
I still would. He still didn't answer the question. I want to know what was his portion to that 150, since it was a gathering of everybody. You
know. I think about 50.
What's the quick math? What's the percentage? What's the percentage? Quick math. $75. So you sent about 40% of the pot.
33.
33.333. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's exactly 33.3. Yeah, exactly 33.3. Because it breaks down in thirds right there. 50, 50, 50. Okay. I mean, okay.
But it's just like if we was able to do that within minutes, if we was able to do this within minutes for this sister, it's just like the people around her, like, what are they there for? You get what I'm saying? So evidently, if they didn't help her, they must be there to use her. And that's what that divestment thing is doing. They using our youth and destroying their brains and giving this false sense of pride and hating black men. And then they really don't do nothing but take from them.
So
they be the ones
trying to save her too at the same time. Save her
nah,
from
I ain't
the
trying to save nobody. People. What is you talking about?
You say you trying to save her from the divestment people.
I didn't say I was trying to save her from the divestors. I said that they didn't do nothing for her. That's what I said. I said they didn't do nothing for her. I said if we able to help this woman within a matter of minutes, it's just like, why is you dealing with them? You know what I'm saying? It just don't add up.
I tell you what, because even if somebody said something I thought was real profound, but somebody who has a certain ideology, even if they've never been through the bullshit, like somebody said, I've seen my aunts go through this, I've seen my father go through this, I've seen blase blah, and they get a sense of pride if they've even never been through that same experience, just to say they know somebody who's been through it, through any type of pain, hurt, struggle, or trauma. You know what I mean? So somebody said trauma bonding. That's what a lot of these little circles is around this bitch. It's trauma bonding.
Hell
bitch
yeah.
Term, the bitch being a term of life in general in this bitch. Trauma bonding around this bitch.
Right. And it's just like, it's crazy because half the men be treating these women like they mamas. Like they be coming up on here telling them, like, ain't nobody on here, my mother or my daddy, which you can't tell on me. Like, how is that going to affect me? Like, that makes no sense. And it just like, and then like they gravitate towards these simps because these simps are always crying and complaining and telling them everything. It's like these telltale ass niggas, and it's just like, it makes no sense. Like in the real world, it's just like, that's why you weak. That's why you stuck where you at. That's why you PS5 in 12 hours out the day. You know what I'm saying? Streaming the rest, begging for donations. Cause you ain't got no hustle to you. You ain't got that go-getter mentality. And it's just like, we gotta avoid giving that type of any play. Like, we can't reinforce that behavior. We gotta condemn it to a certain extent. We reach out and try to help them, but if they not trying to help themselves, then we just walk away. And that's what I'm finding out what I got to do with a lot of brothers on YouTube, because they think they can manipulate it out of scoring women more so than get it on their own.
Somebody that knocked out. I hear the snoring.
Oh shit!
Shit!
Let me get this. What's on color up out of here? Foreign women. And I ain't even touched it. That's that nice ass bed we got.
Oh, he's sleeping on the couch. That's what that is.
Huh?
Sneaking in to get the good mic.
too. They had to bail out. He bailed out. That's the safe route. Just get out all together. Yeah, nah, boy. Trip, boy. That motherfucker says San Francisco. I ain't never heard nobody rep that damn city. Hey, what the fuck you
You trying to talk about the Mac days? Those days been over with.
Yo, man, shit. Ain't no black people in Frisco repping, boys. Shit.
So we know everybody know what that town that turned into.
It ain't even really about that no more, really. I mean, you know what I'm saying? But shit, you damn sure ain't finna be talking about no G shit.
Now that city next over, you cross that bridge into Richmond, and that's where it's at.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Shit, I done been in San Francisco in the last couple years since the pandemic. And shit, boy, them motherfucking ghettoed out like a motherfucker. Away from downtown. Yeah, now once you get downtown, then that's when you see Twitter and Facebook and Uber and all that fucking high tech shit. As soon as you leave downtown, shit, all that shit in. Breaking up. Come right back. I ain't gotta think what I want. Shit, it is. Shit, don't blame me. It ain't my city. Shit. You can't find nowhere on the internet anybody that says sucker free. Shit, that's all they do have been sucking up in San Francisco.
Damn, Dev, you sound like you from California some type of way, bro.
No, I'm just telling. He trying to tell me that San Francisco is hard and shit like that, man. Ain't nobody no, man. You no. I ain't never heard that in reference to that city.
Why y'all Arkansas brothers sound like y'all from the West Coast though?
My dad's side of the family, he moved to Oakland, and my auntie went to Venice, and shit. When they came back, they didn't talk like they was from Arkansas, and I think I picked up on it. I
know the slang. That's one thing I love, yo. If we could too, just like one stream, like look at people's accents in different areas. We could even do it now and see if we can notice like the discernible things in the way that they talk, like the way that they pronounce certain letters, just like the Baltimore accent.
Right.
What's the Oklahoma accent like? The Minnesota accent.
All that.
Yeah. That video's for
them.
I'm gonna go on mute. The plane just landed. Let me go on mute real quick. I'm still here though.
Yeah, man. But yeah, man, when I went to school in Louisiana, of course, up here in Chicago, I mean, the East Coast, y'all is a whole nother, you know what I'm saying? It's all the way around.
Oh man, yo, what you did there, man? What you did there?
Yeah. You can say Arkansas slow, but I'm not in Arkansas right now. So I mean, damn. Obviously, I'm not slow.
Who did this, man, bro? That was T Duck?
He in the chat though.
Oh, that's T Duck in the chat.
Yeah, you can't see him.
Yeah, under New Era King, right?
Oh yeah. That's him.
Oh, okay. I thought that was somebody else. I'm like, okay, now it makes sense. Now it makes sense.
Nah, don't put that on me, man. Nah, that's some Cali shit. That's some weak niggas from California that you know what I'm saying? They felt they couldn't do nothing in California, so they go to other territories. That's the same thing oppressors did to this country. So you can't rep your own block. You go somewhere else and set up shop. You know what I'm saying? So don't put that on the motherfuckers that's already there. I don't mind you shitting on my state, but you know what I'm saying? Don't feel no type of way when I tell you the truth about your own city. You know what I'm saying? You don't even represent your own city. Black people don't rep San Francisco, California. You know, Oakland. Now I can see if you said Oaktown, Hayward. You know what I'm saying? Where my dad taught school at Skyline High School, some shit like that. I can see that, but you specifically said. Nah, he just felt kind of way. Look at Big J, another Chicago nigga.
Not another.
Yeah. Like it's a wave, but Chicago niggas taking over the internet and shit.
Not another one.
Yeah, boy. Shit. I don't think I ever claimed Chicago either. That's the thing about it, motherfucker. He not sure what I fucking claim.
California is homeless central. I did a whole video on Skid Row. Yeah. I just go to tell you, bro. They got a whole section that is not even associated with necessarily of the history.
Yeah.
The reason why it was called Skid Row when I went and did that research is because they used to have they used to roll the logs down the streets. To that effect, I don't want to misquote it, but where they would running the rail, they were running railroad tracks to connect certain parts of the country.
Yeah.
And the rolling those logs down the roads left little skid marks in the roads, and they got the name or got the moniker Skid Rows, right? Mm-hmm. Skid Rows where the logs would be moving to set up the railroad tracks. It kept that moniker Skid Row, but now that's no longer necessarily what the association is with it, because you know Skid Row, they think of being down on hard times. Then now that term, or use that saying like, you know, down on Skid Row, is you fucked up in the game.
Man, you fucked up, T-Duck. Every other state is not based off of what California do. How the fuck California is the basis when all the other states were here before California was even fucking named? Damn, how old are you? Like,
he on his Cali shit, hard body, but
yeah, man.
Not applied to.
Believe me, bro. I got family in there, man. You know what I'm saying? Shit.
Don't apply to Texas. It don't apply to Florida. Hold up, bro. Like I really want to go in deep. It don't apply to Georgia. It don't apply to Virginia. It don't apply to Maryland, and it don't apply to New York and New Jersey.
Yeah, man.
Kind of don't apply to Illinois. It kind of don't apply to Ohio.
Man, Illinois ain't got shit in common with California. Not a goddamn thing.
But no, I'm talking about the economy and the way of living for people. Like the shit that they got going on out there that they sustain themselves with, right? Florida, the tourism is crazy. Texas can damn near be their own country in of itself too, right? Georgia is now like the next melting pot of society for Black folks, right? And getting very expensive. I did mention Virginia. A lot of history also out of Virginia and Maryland. You know what I mean? Because that was like part of the original 13 colonies. Ohio is usually a swing state for election. You know what I mean? Illinois as well.
You want to be in a gang?
What more we got to say about New York?
You want to be in a gang? I know you ain't in no gang in San Francisco though. I heard you rep that earlier. Is that what it is? You want to be in a gang so bad? That might have me a better understanding on how he presented himself.
Damn, Sugar. What you mean he ain't never had no? You don't see these dudes be getting up here on the panel and be dragged down, screaming at each other. But you know what's the difference? After we finish screaming at each other,
yeah.
If we really get that heated, after we finish screaming at each other, going in at each other, we try to use our logical heads prevail if we can, because we want to make our point. And if nigga got a point, all right, bro, you got it. All right, bro. You ain't never heard nigga say that? All right, bro, you got it, bro. You got it. We conceding. You got it, bro. All right, bro, you got it. Now, in some cases, you may have a situation like where dudes are just like, nah, they just completely opposed. So it's gonna be straight disrespect every time they on the panel together. I've yet to see. You know what? Actually, I have seen it. You do it, Dev.
What?
You do it. I ain't gonna. I don't want to shoot no shot. I don't want shit on nobody. You do it. You think about who changes your whole demeanor that comes up here. Don't even gotta say their body name. Don't do it. Who changes your whole demeanor that gets on the panel?
The initials SD.
I don't know who that is. I know who that is, and I don't know who that is. Okay. I'm not saying nothing.
He's not in the room right now. But you talking about somebody in the chat right now?
He ain't here. He ain't here. You said it.
Oh, okay.
You said it already.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
That's the one. There you go. Perfect example, Sugar. We give it up like that too.
That's somebody government name right there coming in.
Who the government name? Oh shit! Really got his whole gov up here?
Yeah.
I ain't no way of changing it. Fuck it. I gotta try it this way.
No, I got you.
Oh
damn.
You can change it.
Hold on.
You can change that. Hold on. How you do that shit? Damn.
Yeah. Yeah, him too. Yeah. I forgot about him.
I don't know about this one.
Out here.
No, I'm not.
No, it's not clear at all, man. It's the same. It's almost the same thing. I just want to make it so his cam won't show up. Hold on. I'm gonna change his name though. I got him.
I guess you got to be on a computer or how you sign in, right?
Yeah, you do.
Let's see if they let me.
Still messing up.
Let's see if they let me back on.
Your name really don't match. I just want to be known. Your name does not match.
He's the one that got punked out by motherfucking
Oh,
dude, why do you be on other screens coming over to the
put up my real name?
No, I'm just saying your name doesn't like my name, my YouTube name.
I tried to come on as Rich Breezy.
Yeah, you've been coming on as Rich Breezy. What makes today so different?
Try to school this country, but also
Well, you know what? Whoever's running the show right now.
Don't say whoever. You know who's running the motherfucker.
Shut up, you little bitch. But anyway, whoever's running the show right now.
No, don't say whoever.
Come
you know who
as
running
Rich,
it.
like I tried to earlier, they wouldn't let me up. They wouldn't let me up as Rich Bleezy.
When nobody not nobody stopping you from coming
that's
up.
Why I
no, when nobody stopping you. It was nobody stopping you from coming up. That's a lie.
Oh my God, this is a pervert. I'm talking to a pervert. God damn, I can't get away from you fucking pervert.
Yes, you can. You can get the fuck off the channel.
You got a pervert running your show?
You need some help?
Why is there a pervert in here? I hate you, motherfuckers.
Okay.
I hate your guts.
If you hate us that bad, why don't you leave?
You can't. I hate your mom.
Okay, motherfucker. Shit.
Oh yeah.
You can wake up out of bed mad and shit.
Well. Well.
Let me see if you got a connection.
Well.
Oh, did y'all see that? The Supreme Court in Indiana made it a law that girls who under 18 have to get parental consent before they get an abortion.
Oh no. I came to school as country bumpkin though.
Oh, come on with it, man. Come on. That mic clear now. Come on.
Okay. First and foremost, remember, San Francisco was the Black Harlem. And when they tore that down off of gentrification, they kicked us all out. And Fillmore created West Oakland. So before there was an Oakland, there was Frisco. Just how you have a little understanding. When I say the Fillmore district, it was also the Hunters Point district, who was vital in World War II. And not even just the Hunters Point, but the Sunnydale area, the Potrero Hill area, the North Beach area, Valencia Gardens. This is all something you don't know about that your family would tell you not to go. Lakeview. So you could play all those games you want. But there are Black people that are in the private sector doing their thing. You got upper class Black people living in the Sunset doing their thing. So you could say what you want about my city, but my city gets a lot of respect. And we definitely influenced a lot of people. Because the Panthers did originate in West Oakland. But remember what I taught you, who really West Oakland was. The Blacks they kicked out of Fillmore. So put some respect on San Francisco and learn about San Francisco before you talk about San Francisco. Because when you're talking about the homosexual aspect about it, you're talking about the Castro. And you're not talking about Black men. So that's all I got to say. Because we in Chicago.
You trying to say because I'm from the South that I don't have any intelligence? Is that
No. I'm saying don't move the goalposts.
No, you said country bumpkin. No, you said country bumpkin because I said the word Arkansas.
No.
Because I said the word Arkansas, you associated that with country bumpkin.
I'm just saying put some respect on my city.
No, I ain't got to put respect
in
on
that
San
struggle.
Francisco. No, not
we
really.
Was in the struggle before you even thought about it. Before they put it on the radio and TV for you to follow. We've been with it.
No, you're trying to drag the Black Panthers into San Francisco and you're not able to do it. Because my family was directly associated with the Black Panthers. Now, so you want to claim San Francisco, just claim it, bro. Don't try to drag no shit
Listen,
in there.
all that talk you talk is
all that talk you fucking
you
talking.
Don't know what you talking about. You don't know none of this lit. You don't know none of this lit. I'm teaching you right now. Be a good student and listen.
No, I don't.
I'm teaching you because I could bring up everything that will back up what I'm saying.
That applies to you and the people that you think that you don't know shit.
No, this is actual historical data.
You automatically think that I had no clue on what the fuck was going on the West Coast. That's the first problem and mistake.
No, the problem is you think you know.
The problem that you have right now is that I still have connections in California, North California, and South
regardless of the fact that doesn't remove the history.
You automatically equate that with being not intelligent and not being known on what's going on, not only outside of Arkansas, but in your city and other cities around the country. And that's just
is that any different from you assuming that it's just a city of homosexuals?
No, nobody. No, you never heard the word that word come out of my mouth. There were other people.
Of course, but it was implied.
No, there were other people on the panel. There were other people.
Regardless of the fact, I'm sticking to the facts. You're talking off of emotion.
No.
I just schooled you. I just taught you.
No, I wasn't banging on you.
Some very important.
No, I was not banging on you. No, you said gangs in the chat. So are you saying that you are in a gang or was in a gang in San Francisco repping?
No, I wasn't in a gang, when I was younger.
Okay. I just want to clear that up. But don't get it twisted, dude. Because I said the word Arkansas, that don't have nothing to do with me having extreme detailed knowledge of knowing what's happening back in the day and right now, not just in your city, but any other city around this motherfucker.
No, I was just sharing some information.
Okay, I got you. And it's accepted.
All right, so now I wanted to address that little bit of information he made. I'm going to super highlight one thing you said, that San Francisco was the Black Harlem. I'm going to verify.
I didn't say San Francisco. I said Fillmore, the Fillmore district.
Okay, well, you said it was the Black Harlem. And I'm gonna have to verify demographics of Harlem was looking like throughout most of its history, but there already is and was a Black Harlem, sir. It was Harlem.
No, I understand that. I'm saying on the West Coast. Fillmore District was called the Harlem on the West Coast.
Oh, Harlem on the okay. Yeah, it was just weird when you said like the Black Harlem, like Harlem has been a predominant Black and Hispanic city already. Been that. It's like that's where they ship the niggas and all the white folks get to go live in Manhattan. And which is odd because for all intents and purposes, Harlem is a part of Manhattan. It's just like, you got your nice part.
How they did South Central.
Nigga part. Like,
That's how they created South Central. The same way they did Harlem is the same way they did South Central. An area where they just shove all the Black people in.
The farthest part, that's the furthest part away from the shopping district is Harlem. You're still a few steps away from Central Park, but even still, how long Central Park is in even of itself. The farthest area away from Central Shopping District.
Yeah, it's crazy how they quick to put us together, but instead of us utilizing that, we sit there and fight amongst one another. You know what I'm saying? They give us a situation where we go pull together and build up, but we don't utilize the opportunities that are presented. They section us off, and then we section off ourselves from each other. We gotta quit that out.
I was gonna come on, but I'm not gonna start no drama.
Are you guys gonna let me talk or what?
No, not really. We don't really give a fuck what you got to say. No, not really, dude.
No, I just wanted.
No,
you guys are talking
just
some
talking
real
right now.
shit.
You should be thankful.
No, you guys are talking some real shit. I just want to participate.
Okay, then just say what you had to say. Stop coming on here complaining about nobody not letting you talk. Because if we didn't want to let you in, I wouldn't have let you in.
Oh, okay. All right. No problem, dog. No problem. I just came here to relax and be a part of the show. I ain't got no problems.
Come on, Silent. You was about to say something, bro?
Well, the only thing I was saying earlier was I get tired of people saying because they're from some place that means something.
Yeah, that's
I mean,
going around.
Just because you're from there, do that mean you tough or something, or you the best of something?
Are you familiar with environment?
No, I'm just saying, but a lot of people do that shit like, oh, I'm from here. So I'm supposed to respect you, or I'm supposed to be scared of you because you're from here, from there?
No.
You know what though? It makes me think though, Silent, and I'm in 100 lock and step with you because again, it's the person, not necessarily the environment. But if somebody told me, because I know most of y'all serve, but if somebody told me they were in the Army and the next dude told me that he was a Special Force Ranger, I might be a little bit more intimidated by the Special Force Ranger nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That makes a little bit of sense. Cause like it's a thing. I don't know why it's a thing, but people from New York are rude. It's some people don't like that, but New Yorkers are very rude, and it seems like it's something that rubs off on everybody just from the environment. You're not tough because you're from New York, but the rudeness rubs off. And it seems like niggas in general from New York are rude.
Yeah.
That's why I get that from New York dudes. They be on that like either they rude or they smarter than you or they faster than you just because they from New York.
No.
Or like Devstate was saying, like if you say some shit of, oh, I'm from the South, then you supposed to be slow or something like that. Like
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the bag from New York will sometimes put on people that's further away from New York. The further away from New York you get.
The crazy thing about I ain't never heard brothers name dropping like brothers from New York. That is the craziest. They will just drop names and tell stories about people and like, damn, like, dude, why you snitching on me like just automatically? No, when you go to the country, you hit your ass down south, ain't nobody fucking rapping on names unless you talking to family.
No, he's right. He's right.
Who was that? It sounded like Kev.
I think it's just environment. I think
you gotta learn
it
how to
just
work your Zoom, man. Shit, it's like 11 people on the panel,
Zoom is
man.
crazy. But like, was that Kev 504?
No,
like, I'm gonna tell
that
you,
was Wody.
Oh,
Who is that? What's your name, dog? Magnum?
Magnum.
You right, Magnum. You are right. None of that name dropping stuff. That's
No. We kind of keep shit close to home. Like,
Yeah.
like if it's off the ports, you know what I'm saying? That means it's somebody directly connected to you. So, like, if you name dropping, you saying that shit directly to that person about somebody else that's down the street. But like, no, that whole New York, I don't know what it is about. Like, I'm gonna drop a dime about every rapper that ever came out, and I'm gonna bring. I don't get it. The whole Bullets Gotti shit, and like, what's the other dude's name? Hassan, yeah. Uh, you know what I'm talking about. But like, nah, we don't get down like that. Like, no. And like, I carry that wherever I go because I'm in Vegas now. So I don't carry none of that. Like, no, it's too much. I mean, like, you just randomly dropping names saying, "Oh yeah, such and such said this, such and such said that, such and such." You acting like a bitch.
That's real talk, though, Magnum. That's actually real talk, and I like the way you serve it, dog. That's real talk. A lot of people don't understand that. They name dropping. That I mean, they're telling on themselves, and they wind up in jail, and then wind up as somebody's bitch while they're in jail. No, real talk.
Yo, Rich. This is Magnum. If I can, no, this is amusing to me in some ways though, because you didn't say nothing wrong. I mean, you got some valid points to everything you're saying. So don't mind me when I say this though. I find it funny though even in this back and forth between you and Rich, that like Rich don't recognize you, like y'all don't know each other already. Like, what the fuck? Come on, man. Like y'all don't know each other already. Like I know this and I don't know y'all that well.
This shit weird.
I don't know. I just
No, from a different sector. Because Rich probably got something to say about this because like it's a good conversation.
No, it's definitely a worthwhile conversation. I find out he's up there like, yo, who's that speaking? Like your voice isn't that distinct. You got a distinct voice, and it's like y'all, and it's not also like y'all don't know each other. Come on, man, like this shit, stop the cap. Like y'all don't know each other already. Come on, bro. That's why I'm just
Who is that talking?
Who is this talking? You know this man.
Right.
I hear voices like all the time, so I'm trying to figure out. State your name. Like I don't know. We might have kicked it last night. We might have kicked it last night.
Nah, he gonna figure out how to use it. No, you gonna figure out how to use it.
No, Magnum sounds like he's from the East Coast. He sounds like a typical East Coast cat. But then again,
you don't know about this man, and you talk to him quite frequently. You should know this by now.
Bring each other up.
Oh, I didn't know you had
I love East Coast rap. You know what I'm saying? Like old school boom bap. You know what I'm saying? Like, but like this new shit, I don't even know, because like East Coast rappers now sound like, you know what I'm saying, down south rappers back in the day. So I'm I'm kind of confused about like a whole lot of shit. You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna be honest about it.
Yes, you used to be able to tell where the rapper come from, but now you can't. Everybody sound the same.
Yep. You pinpointed it. Shit, I don't see nobody's name, so I'm like I don't know. This Zoom shit is like trippy, but like hell yeah, fucking. Back in the day, like like a certain sound because it was original. Now everybody has the same sound, and then their vocals are basically the same shit, and everybody is reciting the same fucking rhymes, and it's just like a whole bunch of dibby 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 dibby. And
that's the sound of the era. I think just like every era, that's the sound of the era.
Yeah, but I'm gonna tell you, my favorite years in hip hop was probably from about like 1988 to 1996. And I'm gonna keep that shit straight with y'all. I'm gonna keep it funky, like Brass Monkey. What's your favorite years in hip hop? Because like I know you ain't gonna try to tell me that 50 Cent is one of the coldest rappers ever. Because like that.
No, but I loved his first album, and actually the era, my favorite era of hip hop, he was part of it. My favorite era of hip hop is late 90s, early 2000s. Up to about the point that Young Jeezy came out, that was one of my favorite hip hop albums. 06 Thug Motivation, 05 Thug Motivation, basically my favorite rap album.
I ain't gonna lie, Young Jeezy's first album was fucking hard as fuck. Like, yeah, that was some off the same shit. But like at the same time, it was just like it was certain people that stood out, and it was certain people I just couldn't get down with. Like, and now with the whole, everybody sounds like they are Rasta, and everybody's trying to wear dreads. Stop.
That was the thing though in the 90s too. Like the dreadlocks was a thing in the 90s too, especially for the South.
But see, the dreadlocks in the 90s were people that were actually trying to educate themselves. No, the dreadlocks nowadays are just niggas on the corner in front of the goddamn store asking you if you want some weed.
Yeah, because there was only a few rappers in the 90s that had dreads.
Mm-hmm.
Like what? Lost Boys, Douse Effects.
Boot Camp Click.
Now.
Yeah, Boot Camp Click, Smith and Wesson. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, like you had DOS effects. You know what I'm saying? It was rare. It wasn't just like an everyday thing. Nope. See, back in I ain't gonna lie. In the 90s, nobody was trying to imitate another motherfucker.
It makes it harder for people to pick you out of a lineup if y'all all got dreads. They already think we look alike.
Thank you.
So let me ask you a question. I'm forced to ask this question. You guys have any favorite West Coast rappers?
Wait,
oh, yes, indeed. Spice Wiggity One, that's my homeboy. Actually, we kick it because he live out here in Vegas and shit like that. I run into him from time to time and shit like that. He cool people. But like if it was that's deep because like it's so many good West Coast rappers that people sleep on. I really can't just name one name, but like, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. Spiggity Spice, one, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. Welcome to the ghetto.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I maybe have to listen a little bit more. I was gonna say E40. I like his delivery. I may have to actually listen to a lot more of him to really appreciate him. But I do like his delivery, but I like the lyricism. And maybe this is my own, generation showing. I kind of like dudes like The Game and Kendrick Lamar.
Okay. Now,
and even your boy Nipsey Hussle too.
See, E40 in the 90s was a totally different E40. So like, because like his sound went with the times for me. You know what I'm saying? Like to listen to him now, it's like, oh yeah, I still fuck with 40 Water, but at the same time, it's not those classic hits that he had back in the day when the click first came out. You know what I'm saying? Mr. Flamboyant and shit like that. Yeah. Cause like they remade it, cause like when it was just strictly Sick With It Records, and he turned that shit like when they signed the job. When they signed the job, they remastered the first Click album. if you want to look for the First Click album, if you really like E40, what you need to do is look for the one that's not signed by Jive, because it was raw and it was uncut and it was fucking, yeah, that shit was cold. And then on top of that, well, you gotta go right behind it. You know what I'm saying? You gotta think about Be Legit the Savage.
That can we time out Sugar Bum? She just said Nipsey Hussle wasn't that good. Can we time her out? You can't do that.
Sugar Bum be fucking with everybody.
They moved that store.
Sugar Bum. Sugar Bum's in the house. Sugar Bum.
I've never heard her
Oh
talk
my
before,
God,
like,
Sugar
I
Bum.
love to hear her talk. Because I ain't got no problem with her, but I'll cuss her out every now and then.
That's a time outable offense right there. And that would be my first time out on this planet, on this channel.
So has anybody seen the inside of the new location that they moved to from the strip mall? The new Marathon location?
They moved his store to a strip mall?
No, the place where it was at, where he got shot at. So they closed it down.
What happened?
For some
Am I still
months.
here?
But it's on another street. So they opened back up. So they're selling edibles, t-shirts, merch. Obviously Nipsey Hussle gear. Nobody's has seen any info on it.
Am I still here?
Nah. Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah, we're talking to people on the panel and in the chat, man. You're gonna have to learn how to work your Zoom so you can keep up.
Yeah.
I know. Probably put down the bottle also before you do that.
That's a lot.
No way. Ain't nobody putting no bottle down.
Now you trying to take me into a song. Now you trying to take me into a song. Okay.
No, you put that motherfucker in the toxic ass pot down. Shit, we ain't putting the bottle down. You got to put that pot down.
So Mike Tyson and Nipsey Hussle got weed products out here, and I don't see nobody pumping this shit, man. Y'all pumping all this fucking Caucasian shit. What happened?
No, that shit is moving.
Pumping them crack.
You just don't know it's moving. It's moving. Mike Tyson shit is moving.
I didn't already have some Mike Tyson. I had Mike Tyson already. Not Mike Tyson 2.0. I didn't already had that.
Yeah, but it's moving out here in Cali.
I don't hear nobody pumping it.
Have you ever met Mike Tyson face to face?
I don't need to meet Mike Tyson, man. That's not a guy that I need to meet in person. I don't need to see him. I don't need to do nothing to him. His career is over right now. If you would have asked me that in 1986, I probably would have been like, damn, I can't wait to meet him. You know what I mean? But, I don't need to see Mike Tyson right now, man.
You ever met your dad face to face?
Yo, you's a funny dude.
That's cute.
But tell you what, to both of y'all, the very first celebrity that I ever met in my life was Muhammad Ali.
I'm starting to bite my bottom motherfucking lip.
And I went to his funeral. And I went to his funeral. And I went to his funeral.
That's what's up, though, Dev.
Have you ever traded pads with Mike Tyson?
Dude.
What?
You're infested with Mike Tyson. I probably can see why. I remember when that was going around, they was giving random motherfuckers on the street money to get in the ring with him at his
I'd have took it. And all you gotta do is punch me in my arm. I'm going down.
It was like
get my money.
Was like $2,500. Yeah.
Nah, I ain't even saying that.
If they told you gotta last 30 seconds though, what you gonna do? What's your fighting strategy?
In the
they
80s,
told you gotta last
not now. Let's go back to like 86.
Yeah, any era Mike Tyson you want to say. They told you gotta last
before Robin Givens.
Yeah. They told you gotta last 30 seconds to get this money. What is your fighting strategy?
I'm going in swinging. As soon as he
touched me, I'm
dropping to the floor.
No, you gotta not get knocked down or knocked out in 30 seconds. All you gotta do is make it 30 seconds with Mike.
Now, when you say that type of shit, first of all, I would have used my fucking feet.
Exactly.
Okay?
You
I'm
can't.
running.
I would have
He
used
held
my
you
fucking
down.
feet.
I'm a
And
dancing
I wouldn't have
motherfucker that
ran.
whole
I
fight.
wouldn't have ran. I would have gave him my best. But at the same time, I'm ducking everything that he's
You
throwing.
can't get
Because
lower
that
than
nigga's come.
Tyson.
You
What in
ducking
the
what he's
fuck are
throwing,
you
but them hands
talking
are still
about?
quick. You want to
Boy,
stand
have you
there
ever
near
seen
the nigga.
Tyson
No,
fight?
nigga. I'm roper doping and I'm giving him
Damn,
all
y'all
the
sound
room.
like you don't know shit about boxing.
Right. You
Anyway,
saying you're gonna be a moving motherfucker, and his hands is fast too. So at what point do you think that you just standing there trying to
I'm
go side to
6
side
foot
with a pro?
fucking 6, nigga. I'm 6'6",
And he beat
240.
niggas that's 6 foot
No,
plus.
no.
He gets up
What
under him
I
and he
told
works him.
you is I would use my feet, you dumb son of a bitch. Now we can fucking start talking like men, or we can fucking start acting like animals. I don't know
You
who the
think
fuck
that's
you
how
think
men
you're talking
talk?
to. I've
Calm
been trying
down,
to be
nigga. Take your
cool.
meds.
Y'all sound like little kids. Y'all niggas is dumb.
Fuck you, me. Sound like little kids.
Yeah, man, you don't have to do all that shit, bro. I mean,
He
My
gave
boy,
y'all a
my
break talking
oh
about
boy done
something y'all
went all
sound
the
like
way
little
left.
kids.
Boy, Magnum,
Hey,
you went
listen,
all the way
first
left.
of
No.
all, I'm gonna
I
tell you
was
what I
being
would have
nice.
did.
I gave y'all a chance to shoot
no,
your
you
shit,
ain't give
and
nobody a
all
chance,
y'all
bro.
had was
Yo,
dismissal.
Magnum, you ain't
What's
gave
happening?
nobody shit, bro. You think you up here flexing and shit. I just
No,
body
I
slammed you
just
with
told a nigga
with
what
my
I fuck I
celebrity
do.
experience, and you're upset because I met a real celebrity that everybody across planet Earth respected
What are you
before
talking
Mike
about?
Tyson, and you can't handle it because you live in Vegas where Mike Tyson is a regular assaultant, and you have never met him.
You sound like
Nigga,
you're
I
a
met
booty
Mike
sweat.
Tyson when I was in the fucking 8th grade.
You
What
sound
the fuck
like
you
you're
talking
booty
about?
wet
But
because
tell
you
us
met
about what Mike
Mike
Tyson did
Tyson.
for you in the 8th grade, then, bro.
I'll tell you about what Floyd Mayweather did.
Go ahead.
If you really want to get with it.
All right, go ahead, bro. We ready for your barbershop stories.
Oh, barbershop stories. No. Training in gyms. Yeah. Okay. Fights. You know what I'm saying? Like on the streets. Check this out. He's a Northtown gangster. I'm a non-stop gangster. And that's what the fuck it is. And I started that shit. I don't follow nobody. I'm a leader.
Hold on. I want to give you one good example. Mike Tyson went up against in a boxing match against this dude called Black Rhino, who was in jail, running around with the shank, bullying the staff. Yeah. Right? Got out. This was like early 2000s. This was a totally different Mike Tyson, right? But the nigga Black Rhino was a big brolic 6'1", 6'2" motherfucker, right? Yeah. He looked more imposing than Tyson by the face. Yeah. But Tyson put him on his ass. Older Tyson put him on his ass. Boy jumped up like it was all good. It was all Gucci. Mike put him on his ass, and he was charging Tyson like he was about to just slug with Tyson. Yeah. He was a little bit more built than Tyson, right? As far as like muscle-wise. Ran up, Mike put him on his ass again and just bobbed and weaved him. Old Tyson laid him down. Mike fights niggas bigger than him. And my whole point again, going back to you, if they told you just last 30 seconds in the ring with Mike without him putting you on the canvas, Mike fights people bigger than him. He's charging you, trying to get up under you and hit you with something hard.
It depends on how your chin
You're at a bigger
built.
disadvantage.
It
You're at a bigger
depends
disadvantage
on how
because
your
you
chin is
6'6".
built. That's what I do.
I understand you do this for real. You train, you do this for real. And I know the sweet science
I
better.
don't do that shit no more. But at the same time,
I'm talking about what's your strategy with Mike? What's your strategy with Mike? Go ahead.
My strategy with Mike? Elbows out, and I'm gonna keep him at bay with the jab and the hook. I'm gonna keep him in front of me. I'm not gonna let him get underneath my shit. Because my hands ain't gonna be where he expects them to be. Because Mike Tyson is the type of fighter that will close his fucking eyes and just smell you. And he's a beast like that. So he's gonna be coming at you with every fucking thing that he has. Like, I will last 30 seconds with Mike.
Y'all got all the wrong answers. You guys got all the wrong answers. Know what I would do to Mike Tyson with my wrestling skills? I'll lock on to him and bite his motherfucking earlobe off like he did Evander Holyfield. Bite his ear off, discombobulate him, and then whoop his ass.
Y'all can see my screen too, right?
Yeah, you good. You good with that.
Y'all can see my screen too,
he
right?
deserves it. He deserves it for doing that shit to Holyfield. Yeah.
I'm trying to find like some of the tallest.
Who you got?
I'm trying to find the tallest people that he fought, right?
That
Some
Jamaican dude.
And yeah, but that was one. But Andrew Galata is like 6'7", so he's even taller. But
I'm
did he
built
lose
just
that?
like Lennox Lewis. So what
Right,
happened?
but that was I don't even think that was even a fight Mike should have took because Lennox was still the top of his game. Tyson wasn't.
Whoa! What about Buster Douglas?
Right? That was his first.
What about Buster Douglas? Buster Douglas was a bust. But Buster Douglas, what did Buster Douglas do? And he's a bust. What did he do?
Yeah, he was a piece of shit.
Exactly. What did he do?
He got him.
I'm waiting.
He got him on that one. Hold on, wasn't that Frank Bruno dude kind of big too?
Yup.
Size
Andrew Galata is
your ass kicked. Size
Wait
ain't
a
shit
minute.
when you get your ass kicked. I don't want to hear nothing about no goddamn size. Frank Bruno
Well,
was slow as
equating
fuck.
your size,
That nigga ain't
and
had no
I use your
speed.
right, but I want to equate.
Lennox
I don't know
Lewis
again. I don't know your
had
foot
the
speed.
reach.
I don't know your foot speed. I don't
Lennox
know your
Lewis
base of ability.
wasn't a
I'm a
really
track star.
good fighter.
And I
He
box.
just had reach.
Frank Bruno, that I forget that Jamaican name. He was tall as fuck
Lennox
too.
Lewis,
6'4",
Lennox
6'5".
Lewis, Andrew Galata.
Nah, the other Jamaican dude.
Lennox Lewis was fucking.
Razor
you
Ruddock.
talking about Razor Ruddock?
Yeah, there you go.
Razor Ruddock was like 6'4". Razor Ruddock like
Yeah.
6'4" though. Razor Ruddock like 6'4".
But Razor Ruddock was whooping his ass that whole fucking fight. But Mike Tyson got a head. When you see a motherfucker with a big ass head, don't try to punch him in it.
Yeah, that's like punching a pit bull in the head. It has no effect.
That part.
Zero effect.
If you got little,
You hit a pit bull in the
if
head
you
with
got
a
little,
bat, he gonna keep coming.
And where the females at, man? Y'all hard legs is killing me with this barbershop shit, man.
No, we came to the
They all ran
show.
off.
I came to the show, and y'all don't have no females on here. It ain't my fault.
Well,
Taylor
Taylor,
ran
the
them
only
off.
female
No,
we
Where
y'all
the
got.
chicks
here.
at?
No,
Taylor
y'all
here.
coming in. Y'all coming in with this
Mule is
barbershop
really
shit.
a woman. She one of them
the ladies
divestors,
love Mag.
so she don't count. We
Don't
just got
bring no
Taylor.
trainees up here. We ain't got time for that.
Yeah.
Where are the chicks at? Don't bring no trainees.
They don't come over here. They don't come
All
over
right,
here.
good.
They don't think
good,
they don't
good,
think this is a
good.
safe space to try to fool men
All right,
into believing they
I
women.
appreciate that. I appreciate that.
It wasn't
No,
nothing but
if
ladies
you list
earlier.
your
Where in the fuck they go? Y'all ran them off?
no, if
When
you
was
list
last
your
time
business,
any of you niggas got some pussy?
if you list your business on Google Maps,
I'm a virgin, sir.
you have to let them. You have to
Oh.
label it LGBTQ friendly or not.
Who said they're a virgin? Is that the homie? Because like if you the homie, I ain't gonna say.
How are you that old talking about a virgin, dude? When the last time you even discussed that topic? Like straight up.
No,
I'm a priest. I have
You're
to
just
be a
talking
virgin.
shit right now. You're that
You're a
fucking
priest.
fucked
No,
up.
I'm asking
What
him
did
a
you
question,
smoke, man?
nigga.
You
I
got
wasn't
some
talking to you, you stupid son of a bitch.
It doesn't matter if you talking to me or not. I'm talking to your fucking
I don't know who the
slurry
fuck
ass.
you think you are,
Yeah.
motherfucker.
I
You
don't
talking
have
to the wrong
I
nigga
don't have
today,
to give a
motherfucker.
fuck.
I don't
You
give
act like
a fuck
I
who
I
you
need to
are.
give a fuck
Why
about what
in
you
the
think.
fuck are you
I don't have to
jealous of
fight
me
with
or
you
something?
either.
Why
Do
you
you
acting
realize
like
that
a
you come on
bitch?
this channel?
Why you acting like a bitch?
Because you motherfucking think
I'm
that
talking to
everything
him.
that you
I'm not
say
talking
that I
to
have
you,
to
bitch.
conform to. I don't really have to let you say shit.
Oh,
Are you aware of that?
You gonna exercise your powers?
I
You
don't
gonna
have to
exercise your
even let
female
you know
powers?
that
Huh?
I'm finna do
Yeah,
shit.
he's
Come
exercising
on.
his feminine energy.
Yeah, that's what he's doing.
Yeah, he's a whole
I
fucking
don't
drunk.
have to let you up here. I can put you down in
Yeah,
a
I can
minute.
take you off the piano. What the fuck?
Yeah,
Nigga,
it's
who the
female
fuck do you think you're talking to?
Yeah, I bet you he wears some skinny jeans with holes ripped in
Right.
them. And
This
you
is
sound
my
like one of them type of
piano. This
women.
is my piano. So I can
It's
come
my
in
piano
anytime I
tonight.
want. What the
Yeah,
who in
she
the fuck you
sleep.
think you're
I'm
talking
running
to,
the
girl?
piano.
Yeah.
Don't come with that female energy,
yeah.
dog. Can't
Man, I'm
use
good, man.
female energy.
I'm trying to talk to the youngster, and this motherfucker just come out of nowhere. Why are you talking to
Ain't
him like
nobody
that?
young on
You
here.
know I don't have to let you on.
I'm not laughing because you did it. I'm just laughing because he said he can, and then he just did. Like he stood on that shit.
Yeah.
That's why I'm laughing because he stood on that shit. Said I could do that. Well, I'm gonna do that. Fuck it. He did that. Yeah, okay. He stood on that.
What's up, Just Jay? You woke back up again?
Yeah, it looks like. That's what it looked like.
How the fuck
Took you a
both
quick
of them
power
drunk?
nap.
How fuck both of them drunk and they came on at the same time?
Yeah, bro. Yeah. No, again, I said, Dev, I was not jacking that when Rich said it. Like, come on, bro. Like, I know y'all already know each other. Like, that's why I found it amusing when he was like, yo, who is that speaking?
No.
Come on, man. Because again, also, I remember when Magnum came over here, he was copping a plea to Bomb to let him up, right? Yeah. Let Rich Bleezy up. I remember that. He was over here copping a plea to Bomb to let Rich come over. Why is you copping a plea for another dude if you don't know him? Obviously, you know the man.
Yeah. So you got mad because I kicked him off the last time.
Good morning.
Hey, Miss Mimi.
Good morning, young lady. Good morning, Miss
Mimi.
Mimi.
You dropped them. Yeah, they were being disrespectful. They're going too far and being annoying.
They don't care. They don't care about getting booted or being disrespectful. They just.
You notice they always come together every time they go on the fence.
Impacts, yeah.
Try to pretend like they. Never mind. I ain't gonna put that out there. That is a little weird though.
Hey. Now Taylor's asleep. Taylor is asleep because I'm about to do likewise in a little bit. Like my bedtime been like 7 a.m. Mule is asleep. You cannot be on this panel from like midnight to now.
Yeah.
And you didn't wake up like say 11 or 12 o'clock. I know what it is. Y'all motherfuckers been up for about 12 hours. You know what I mean? When 4 or 5 o'clock come. Now you're getting tired. Like a lot of us do. You can't, ain't no way we up that many hours from midnight till now. So if I was just use deductive reasoning, you were up for probably about a good 3 to 4 hours prior. So now you're going on 10, 12, maybe 14 hours awake. Yeah, you're about to go to bed.
Some people use up all their energy fighting.
Yeah.
Ain't got that type of energy. And then as for you popped up. I remember how you said you get up. You popped up around 5, 6 o'clock. You're getting up. We didn't see no comments from Miss Mimi all up to about 5 o'clock. You're just waking up.
Yeah, I get up at 4.
Yeah, because I see the game. I understand. It's that deductive reasoning.
4:30.
I pay attention.
Yeah.
It's the little things. My brother, it's the little things.
So Wody, you said that you were born in the Bronx?
Absolutely, yes. I'm from Parkchester.
Well, I lived in Parkchester for a while. Okay.
Yeah. I believe the hospital, his name has changed. It's Unionport Hospital now, but it used to be Our Lady of Mercy.
Yeah.
I think it's Unionport Hospital now.
Yeah.
But Our Lady of Mercy is where I was born.
Yeah, I lived a few places in the Bronx. Originally Soundview. Then I lived in Castle Hill for a little bit, Parkchester, and then back to Soundview. And then I moved to Westchester County when I was 20.
So that's why, like, I understand some people basically stick around New York for most of their life. So when I said like I'm in Newark, I figured that you would understand. Like, but me, because I moved to Jersey, I've been out here now going on 3 years, and now I'm getting familiar with Jersey culture and how accessible New York is for certain parts of New Jersey, especially like, I mean, even me being in Newark, which is like the second stop away from Jersey City, it's still like a 35-minute train ride on the PATH train, and the PATH train costs the same amount as an MCA card. It's the same as you know what I mean? And it's they use the same damn card because Jersey and New York, people commute to work back and forth between the motherfuckers. So you get a Metro card, and that Metro card go. You can't use a weekly, but you still, pay for a ride just like any other ride.
You like it in Jersey?
Well, cheaper.
Okay.
You really trying to save money? You really trying to save money? This is what people do, and I respect it. It's just, it's a fact though. Jersey, as soon as you go buy your home, they in your ass with them taxes. This is like they said, the worst property tax rate damn near around the nation. But then everything else outside of that.
No, it's number one in the nation, even over California.
Yeah. But then outside of that, if you just a renter or if you just working, like a commuting, you'll get by just fine, because it don't feel quite like New York in some way, in some places, because not everything is always 24 hours just as easy as like downtown. But you're so close to New York, you don't feel like you're away from New York.
Yeah.
Because you're really not. Yeah. And don't
Yeah,
talk
my
about
husband
if
wants
you
to
drive.
move to Florida. My husband wants to move to Florida in about 2 years. I don't know.
Well, yeah, the cost of living you think you're getting.
Huh?
Yeah, you might miss it, and then you're gonna need a vehicle to really maneuver.
No, he would like to purchase a home there.
Which is again, it's gonna be beautiful.
Yeah. I'm just gonna be nervous because I've been in New York my whole life. Like I lived with my dad for like 3 months in Puerto Rico. It was nice over there, but I got so homesick. And it was like really cheap. Like I remember I was renting like a little studio in Puerto Rico. It was $150 a month.
Oh wow.
It was really cheap, but I got homesick.
That money stretch.
Yeah.
That money
What
stretch.
year was that in?
This was like right before the pandemic.
Shit,
Yeah.
I need to go over there and chill about 6 months.
After that was after the
That's
hurricane.
the best thing. It was right before like the summer before the pandemic happened.
2019.
Huh?
Yeah, so after the major hurricane that wiped out the electrical grids and all that.
I was there during the earthquake.
Oh fuck.
Yeah, that was really scary. That was really
scary. Yeah.
I had never experienced something like that.
Yeah.
It was really scary, and there was like no power and electricity for like a week.
I remember that.
Yeah.
I had a chance to get flown over there and do work, but they never gave us a return date.
Oh wow.
Yeah. So I kind of slacked off, but I sent donations or whatever, man, because I know it was kind of all of a sudden and shit. And I weren't really getting mainstream media coverage like CNN and NBC. They weren't covering that.
No, it was, what was crazy is like I was laying in bed and I just happened to wake up and I looked out the window and I just saw like this gust.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh my God, like the world is ending.
Yeah.
It was like really scary. And thank God, like my dad was there that night. Like, I don't get along with his wife. So that's why, like, while I was staying there, because he was having some health problems.
Yeah.
I ended up just renting a studio. So he happened to be there that night, thank God. Because I didn't really know anybody that lived there and don't speak the language. So it was pretty scary.
Yeah. I was catching some videos that were posted on social media after whoever still had access, because that was kind of limited also. But yeah, it was kind of kind of freaky, more so than Katrina episode. But yeah, that I don't remember mainstream media even. I mean, they almost like just discounted it like it wasn't a big deal. I'm like, what the hell? This is like a voting district. So when during the election season, y'all really give a damn about Puerto Rico, but this major disaster is like,
Exactly.
oh man, yeah.
Yeah.
So I was kind of
but
upset about it. Yeah.
Yeah, it didn't affect the area that I was in at the time.
Yeah.
It was like other areas that like were really, really bad. Like,
Yeah.
and because I saw it on the news, but the whole power thing, and let me tell you, it gets so hot over there.
Oh man, yeah.
Like you get up, you're like sweating, you take a shower, then you got to go out, you come back, take another shower. Yeah. But the only thing is like where I was staying, there was no hot water. So I had to get used to that. I still like, I like a warm, it wasn't like ice cold, but I was like, I still like it to be a little, warm.
Lukewarm.
Yeah.
At least lukewarm.
Yeah.
Not where it touch your skin and it make you jump type cold. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. It wasn't too bad, but it was different. And the people over there are really nice. There was actually a college there, so there were a few people, like from the States and stuff like that were there. So it was nice.
Yeah.
But let me tell you, when you go there, everybody's just friendly, like really nice. You could be sitting down somewhere enjoying a coffee or eating your meal, and they'll tell you enjoy, as they're walking past you. But yeah, I recommend like if anybody. No, I never learned it because I didn't grow up. I didn't grow up with my dad. Like my mom and dad split up when I was 5, so I grew up mostly like on my mom's side of the family. So I reconnected with my dad. When was it? Like about like 3 years ago. And then I found a lot of things out about him that I never knew. Like he was a Marine. I never knew that. I know he was stationed at, I think it's called Camp Lejeune, I think it's called.
Oh man, yeah, we just got to talking about that.
Yeah. Yeah, he was talking about too. Yeah, he was talking about the water. He was sending me articles about the contaminated water and medications that were given to the soldiers and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it did affect him in various ways. Like his health, also mentally. So, I went over there to stay with him, make sure, he was all right. And I had a good time. It was a nice experience. But if you go there, like I recommend try renting a little room or an apartment. Is cheaper than being in a hotel.
Okay.
Yeah.
So that Camp Lejeune lawsuit, Pac, that's fairly new. That just got approved this year for personnel that was stationed in Camp Lejeune between 1953 and 1987. He fits in there.
Yeah.
Okay. I put
these damn Universal drivers on here.
Say that again.
No, I'm leaving from the airport now, and right by the airport is, I guess, Universal, the trucking people.
Yeah.
And they don't care. Like I'm coming down the street, he just sped out where they parked it. Just came out. I was like, damn, you don't care.
Yeah. Yeah, that rush hour over there, man, is kind of different.
Guess they're trying to get them all out.
Yeah.
Yeah, where are you traveling to?
I'm just the company I work for. Pretty much the way my day start off, I go to the station, get in my truck, come out to the. It's pretty much we call it the ramp, but it's pretty much like it's our pretty much airport where our when the package come in at. So I help offload the plane, and I do the mail, and I go back to the station,
okay.
and I help offload that stuff, and then I put my stuff on pallets, wrap it up, and load it up on forklift, and then drop it off. So I'm not exactly traveling yet, but I will. Matter of fact, we supposed to be getting away from my sister to hit me back for like the dates and the hotel, what we're gonna do, but supposed to be going back to Vegas in November. So I may cancel my birthday vacation and choose that vacation instead because I only got nothing to do. Yeah, it's not happening. I refuse to get the shot, so I'm not going on a cruise.
Oh, they're making people get that. Like, I got the shot, and let me tell you, I had like the worst experience when I had it. I got it
or the Johnson Johnson.
It was the Moderna.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, like my mouth was so dry. No matter how much water I would drink, my mouth would be so dry. I was tired. At one point, I felt faintish, and I was just wiped out like the whole week, throwing up and everything. Yeah, and I only got it because like I know I have an underlying I have asthma. Like I had asthma as a child. It doesn't affect me now, but I noticed that like if I get really sick, my asthma will affect me, and I've had a pneumonia before. So yeah, it was recommended that I do get it just in case.
Yeah.
The way I kind of feel about it, I kind of feel like they, in a way, even though they said I can reschedule for another cruise, but if these sanctions don't get lifted, then I kind of feel like they stole my money because, when you send up the cruise and, we can, everything set you with it. She told me everything. And then I paid, you had to put like the $250 down for deposit. So after I paid the deposit and it cleared, then that's when she said, oh yeah, you have to be vaccinated. I was about to tell me that shit before. I wouldn't have gave you nothing,
Yeah.
Right. Now you're gonna probably fight for that money back.
Yeah, so but this is the way she did it, because that's why I knew it was a scam in a way, because she was like, you have to be vaccinated and the money's non-refundable. She said that in the same sentence. So they must know that motherfuckers been not giving them the money because they like, oh no, I think that's the whole setup. So the only thing they said I can do is I can schedule for next year. So hopefully the sanctions be lifted by next year. But
hopefully, because we're getting like, I heard that there's like a new strain. A friend of mine texted me something the other day and said that there's a new strain going around now that's like worse than the Omicron variant.
They putting all this shit out. They're just putting more and more out.
Yeah.
I posted a link earlier about the new virus that was discovered in Ghana, Marburg, Marburg virus, to add to the list, like you said. But I put the Camp Lejeune info in the chat for anybody, for you or anybody else that wants to look that info up.
Yeah, thanks, Devastating, because my dad was like on the fence about it because he joined with two of his cousins and they've been discussing it and they've been trying to push my dad to do it, but he's too much, he doesn't like, he's weird in a way, like he's too like proud, but I'm like,
I got you.
You know what I mean? So but I'll definitely give him that information. Thank you, because I know he's mentioned it to me.
It's that, and also in boot camp, and even the whole time, because I was in the Marine Corps too, the whole time you in there, that's one motto they have, like you don't need to go to medical, you're a Marine, you can take anything, like they put that in your head, like, you know what I'm saying? So a lot of people don't go get help because, you know what I'm saying, if you hear that shit over and over for 4 years, you start thinking that shit.
Yeah,
that's true. Yeah, my uncle, my dad's brother was stationed in Fort McClellan, where Miss Bond actually did boot camp, and a similar incident where they had a contamination of PCB, where they contaminated the water. So you had fertilizer companies like Monsanto purposely contaminating the water system and the land system. And a lot of people had prostate cancer and developed all types of illnesses from there, including my uncle, who was perfectly healthy before he got stationed there. He was a health nut, just like Wody. I mean, every day, doing all the right things. And then literally, there was no period of, oh, he's in the hospital, he's sick. It was his funeral is boom. I mean, just like that, just dropped off planet Earth. You know what I mean?
Wow.
And I was devastated because he actually gave me a lot of inspiration and helped me in terms of figuring out what I want to do with my life. He was like a father figure to me, along with my dad when my dad wasn't around as much.
Right.
That really kind of took a lot out of me. That the government, I mean, on purpose, knowingly did this shit. So I'm kind of late on the Camp Lejeune situation because it sounded like it was a similar incident, and a lot of families were affected knowingly. And a lot of people that were in that town that weren't involved in the military didn't say nothing. 1953 to 1987, that's like a generation.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I'm like, whoa. And then now, 2022, you're just now going to say, oh, okay, we'll give them acknowledgement. I'm like, yo.
And then think how many people passed through there, because
on top of that,
most likely people years, what, 4 years? 4 years, every 4 years you got new people every 4 years.
Dude.
Like, that shit crazy.
And who knows if that even like passed down to your kids too.
Yep. He has 2 sons and 1 daughter, and I kind of keep up with him on social media every now and then just to check to see if there's any sudden changes. And they're not going to tell me anything. It's not like we were close, but you know what I mean. I would hate to get the message that their funeral is, you know what I'm saying, this date, and me. I mean, I'm pretty sure they know by now, but it's a sad case that they never had a chance to get a chance to know their dad, and I did, and that he was just taken off this earth just based off some manipulative government activities that basically just used him up.
Right.
Well, y'all, let me wish y'all well, and I'll catch y'all later.
All right,
I'm gonna
bro.
go ahead and take my bedtime, and y'all be good. I'll see y'all later, man.
All right, man.
Bye, Wody.
All right.
So that's that, and there goes the link on the new Marburg virus that was newly found in Ghana a couple days ago.
They putting out shit like mud, take people out.
Yeah.
What they'll do, the Pfizer dude said he gonna have the population gone by next year.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is still scary. Do you guys still wear your mask when you go out?
I'm looking at mine right now. I need to put it.
Yeah, I still wear mine when I go out.
Oh yeah, it's just like a regular thing for me.
Yeah.
I'm not even sure if it's effective or not, but it's just by habit.
I'm thinking, what do they think is gonna happen? Because if we don't have enough, really, I mean, a job's always hiring. So just say we don't have enough workers to everything.
Yeah.
You get rid of half the population of the world, it's really gonna be fucking crazy. Like, shit crazy.
Yeah, I get concerned for my husband too, because he does construction.
Yeah.
And I know it's been hot lately, so wearing.
Yeah, we're in the middle of a heat wave. Yeah, I was just gonna
say. Wearing the
even
mask and stuff like that is a lot. And then he's in the city a lot with a lot of people, so it's pretty scary.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So anyway, how y'all doing?
Hello. What's up?
Yeah. What's going on?
We're talking about the new variant that came out. COVID.
Yeah, the variant. Yeah, I feel you. The variants. I get it. It's the variants. So anyway, So like I said, man, you know, divestment. Hold on, one second. Let me see what's going on. Hold on, one second. Yeah. Oh, devastating. Yeah. Devastating divestments, man. Yeah, man. You understand what's going on with me? Yeah.
Yeah.
Hopefully you do.
Yeah, I'm not brand new. You talking to me like I'm brand new?
Yep. Like I said, clearly, man. Clearly.
All
Like
right.
I said, listen, clearly, man. You clearly got, you know what's going on, right? Because you game tight, right? Facts. So, you know, I'm just doing my thing.
I hear you.
You know. Yeah. You know, because we out here doing our thing. Yeah. So like I said, whew, Lord have mercy. I just be doing all my thing. Yeah, I do doing my thing out here. So that's it. Anyway.
Are you going or coming?
Oh, bro, both. Everything. I'm doing everything around this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? 'Cause at the end of the day, look, hey, at the end of the motherfucking thing, man, you tell me, am I going or am I coming? Because at the end of the day, I'm just doing everything.
Well, long as you're moving, that's the key. Once you stay still, I mean, you can become more vulnerable. So you always got to keep on the move. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And as long as you don't stay stuck around this bitch, it's cool. Yeah. So, like I said, it is what it is, right? Ain't it? So, like I said, you know, I do what I do around this bitch. So, anyway. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? All I do is make money around this bitch. Do you understand that about me? Y'all don't understand it about me. All I do is make massive amounts of money around this bitch all day. Anyway, so getting money. Yeah. That's all I do. Anyway. Where my Echo. You make money around this bitch? Echo like, yeah, me too.
Here's Money Make You by Cartier on Amazon Music.
Echo, stop. Echo, hold on, Echo. Play Chosen around this bitch. Let's show these niggas how we make money all day, every motherfucking day. Yeah, this shit crazy. Echo. Play Chosen around this. How we make money around this motherfucker.
Yeah, we're not able to do the copyright.
Oh yeah, but you know what we're able to do? Make money. But you know what? Listen, y'all be easy, man. While I make money, y'all niggas worry about the extras. I'm about to make money around this bitch all day. That's what I do all day. Bye, bitch. See, I'm chosen. Dun 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 dun. That's all I do. All I do is dun 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 dun. That's all I do is dun 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 every day round this bitch. You understand? That's all I do all day, every day. You know what I'm saying? Y'all do the extras. I do the dun 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 dun. Be easy.
All right.
I don't know why y'all always trying to play with me. But you know what? When y'all stop raping these bitches, you know, because I know that's what y'all like to do. Y'all like to rape bitches a lot. Yeah, I know. I know. Yeah, well, great. Stop graping bitches, right?
Why is you so disrespectful? You look nice right there.
I am disrespectful. I am, and what you gonna do about it, bitch?
Hey, first off, I ain't your mother, and I said you look nice in this
and I ain't
picture.
your daddy, bitch. And I ain't your daddy, stupid nigga.
What happened to you? Why
Stop
you can't keep
breaking
this
bitches.
voluptuous figure?
Hey, you shouldn't be worried about that. You married, brother, man.
Oh, okay.
Hey, I can ask questions. What do you
Okay, well,
mean?
let's
You
talk.
don't know
Hold
how
on,
my marriage works?
hold on.
It's a heat wave. It's a heat wave
Don't
on East
disrespect
Coast for real.
What you got to say?
I'm saying, what happened? Why you didn't keep up that figure?
Yeah, what's up?
Your hair grew too, I see. Cause you look bald headed right there.
She's not bald headed.
Oh.
Yeah, my hair do grow.
Yeah, I'm used to you with
My
long
hair do
hair.
grow. Yeah, my hair do grow. Yeah,
You're
I
my
got
favorite
long
Afro
hair
Latina.
on these
What did you
niggas. Yeah,
doing?
say more.
You know I love you, Trinity. Stop playing.
You shouldn't be telling another woman you love her if you married.
Oh.
No,
What are you
yeah,
talking
but
about? That's your rules.
I
I'm
get
not
it.
European.
I get it, but
You
what you
can't
need to do
define
is
my
say,
thing. I said I do
what
to
you
her,
need to
not to
do
you, sir.
is say more. What you need, dun 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 dun.
That's
Yeah,
probably
like
the
I
first
said,
time you
what you
shaved
need to
under
do
your
is say
arm,
more.
So it's a heat
All
wave
right,
on
so
the East
you
Coast for
okay?
real
So they
though.
want to play games. Okay, so y'all listen to this. What? Okay, here we go. Here we go.
Trinity, I'm just
Let
playing.
these
You know you
niggas
my
think that you all
favorite.
that if you want to. So I can. Yeah. You see this whole ass nigga. You begging for his attention. He begging for my attention. That's the difference. Like I said, at the end of the difference, that's the difference, bitch.
At the end of the difference, you fucking drunk
listen,
or high.
every
Get your
woman
shit together.
No, at the end of the motherfucking difference is death. At the end of the difference is this, nigga. I'm the one. That's the difference.
How? You can't even get your shit
Say
together.
I'm lying.
You lying. This ain't you
All
no
right,
more.
how? Go ahead.
Because
Go
you
ahead.
let the
Go
drugs
ahead.
fuck your head up.
Okay, whatever. How? How am I the difference when this nigga's begging you for attention and you begging me for attention? How, bitch?
How am I begging you for attention to stop confuse me with your baba?
Come on, tell me. We all know how you beg. Listen, at the end of the motherfucking day, let's continue. Exactly. So like I said, man, these niggas got me fucked up around this motherfucker. Y'all keep playing with me for no reason.
I hate they closed down all them fucking crazy
Y'all playing
houses.
with me for no reason.
Now we got to deal with you Negroes.
Oh, whatever, nigga. Dun, 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 dun. These hoes are hoes. Period. Echo. Shut these niggas down, man. These niggas are hoes. Bye, bitch. I'm gone.
Yeah.
Bye.
Get a life. Work on getting a life. Look, I told you she was bald headed.
I will get a life. Bye, bitch.
She bald headed.
No, I'm not. Actually, okay, well, you know what? Trinity Time Travels. Come see how bald-headed I'm at. Come see how bald-headed I am at Trinity Time Travels.
That bud looking weak.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Come see how bald-headed I am at Trinity Time
I'll
Travels.
pass,
Let's
man.
do it.
No, thank you. I'll take your word for it.
That's what I thought. You know why you want to come see? You're lying, bitch. You're lying.
Dude, how many times you gonna confuse me with your mama?
Stop lying.
Why do we even gotta fight?
Stop lying. Stop lying. bitch.
I consider you a friend of mine. Why are you like this?
Okay. You know what? Okay. You know what? I'll stop lying with you. Okay, I stop lying. But just tell me, I'll stop lying if you don't tell me I'm bald-headed.
What? You said a double negative. You realize that, right?
Okay, so like I said, sir.
Mm-hmm.
Like I said, sir, I'm lying. You say I'm lying,
starting to
right?
feel uncomfortable. You're not gonna beat me up, are you?
And I'm feeling uncomfortable. Like I said, I'm feeling uncomfortable. So
I
am I
thought we were
lying, sir?
friends. How can I make you comfortable, sweetheart?
Okay, so are we friends or are you lying, sir? Am I
I
friends
thought we
or
were
are we lying,
friends,
sir?
but you sit here and calling me out my name. You calling me everything except for one of God's children.
So that's what I thought. So either we friends. Okay, so either we friends or we lying, sir. Are we lying? That's
I could have swore we was
like
friends.
I said,
I have a wrench on your channel.
These niggas are okay. Okay. So we lying or we friends, sir? That's what I thought.
I think she's
So
talking
you be
to one
easy,
of
my
y'all.
nigga. You lying. I'm not lying. I'm talking to you, nigga. You lying.
So we not friends?
That's what I thought. So anyway, y'all be easy. Like I said. No, we not. Not if you lying.
What? You Afro Latino, right?
Anyway, if you lying, we not friends, sir.
Okay.
Okay. So goodbye, sir. I ain't got nothing
And
else
stop
to
putting all
say.
that damn white paint on your face. That shit crazy, dude. You're not a voodoo priestess.
Sir, we don't have nothing else to say.
No, I'm gonna say what I want to say.
We don't have nothing else to say, sir.
Cause
if
you
you
be
lying.
looking hella wild and crazy with that hot red
We
lipstick.
don't have nothing else to okay. Y'all good. Okay. All right.
You can't speak for me. You have to speak for yourself.
We don't have nothing else to say. Use a liar.
Because your ponytail little. That's my fault. Maybe you cut your hair. That's a damn shame. Well, people value.
I feel you. My ponytail a little, That's fucked up.
I value your brain more than your body. Like you gotta stop. You gotta find another way to sell yourself. Like that's not gonna get it.
Y'all are dumb. Y'all see what y'all doing? Y'all see what y'all doing right here? That's cold, man. That's crazy. Wow. This is what y'all do. Wow.
Do what? What are we doing?
Nothing. No, you're not doing nothing, baby.
That don't do nothing for me though. It's the way you talk, the way you present yourself, the way you carry yourself.
I feel you because you gay.
Nah, it's not that I'm gay.
You gay, sir. I get it. So
no, it's not that. No, you're the gay one. I'm a lesbian.
No, I know. Anyway, I'm going bye, bitch. Bye, bitch. I bet you are. Anyway,
I wish your hair
like
would grow. I used to watch your little funky ass sit up there and eat guacamole and shit all day. And you refused to take a shower. Gotti used to talk about you, how you wouldn't wash your ass. He'll be on the phone with you for 2 days straight, and y'all just be sitting there funky. Like, stop playing, girl. That's a whole lot to this. You gotta improve. You know what I'm saying? Brush your teeth. Wash your ass. A picture worth 1,000 words, but the reality is you can't even upkeep yourself. Your hygiene is subpar. I'm a real nigga. I like real things. You know what I'm saying? I'm not mystified by shit. Shit, not every day your woman gonna be looking that good. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be some days, and you still gotta make sure you make that woman feel like she's, the prettiest thing on the planet. Like everybody have bad hair days. Like I don't know what y'all think how this world operates. Some of the people y'all look up to be having some bad days.
You took edible this morning?
Huh?
You took edible this morning?
Nah, man, I don't get high. I'm a fucking philosopher. I'm like the Negro Socrates.
The Negro
like,
Socrates.
Yeah, like I do this for real. That's the only way I can help my people, make them think. Why you think I was a little harsh on the sister?
You just laid back. Is that what it is? That's why you sound like that. You laid back, chilling.
Yeah, you know how I be, man.
Drink on something.
Too blessed to be stressed.
Took your medicine with some alcohol?
Nah, I don't need no medicine. Why wasn't you just talking to? You should have talked to her if you wanted her to stay. Don't get mad at me.
You the one didn't want her to leave. Shit, you didn't want her to take that picture down.
Who didn't want her to take that picture down?
You.
I have no control whether it was up or down.
No.
Why would
she kept saying, "I'm gone." She said, "I'm gone."
Why would I concern myself with that?
Instead of saying goodbye, you made sure she stayed around long as possible to keep that picture up.
No, that isn't how it works, sir.
No, that's how it went.
No, that's not how it works.
No. I don't give a fuck how it works,
avatar.
Dude, she said, "I'm gone. Y'all don't understand. I'm finna go get money. Bye." She actually said bye. So instead of saying bye and letting her go, you interjected with something that you knew that she would not click the X.
You make no fucking sense.
And he came up here just because she came up here.
I came up here just because she came up here.
Yeah.
Y'all sound crazy.
First, though, yeah.
Y'all doing a whole lot of projecting.
No, you were in the text.
Just because I don't say bye and I continually say something
No.
doesn't prevent that woman from getting offline.
No, you
that
did not.
Is your
you did not allow her to
You are a pronounced tip, so I get why you feel the way you feel.
You did not allow her to leave.
No,
yes.
You the simp. You don't want paying divestors money.
No.
Big simping.
Hell nah, boy.
Charitable efforts is it?
Nah, I'll let you slide with that
fall
one.
under the
What's
guideline.
up, Lou Marie?
Y'all gonna learn one day. All this simping y'all do.
You the
hurting
simp.
the cause.
You got proof of simping.
Yeah.
So
you know
you
how many content creators I've contributed to?
I'll clip that clip on YouTube and play it back.
And then also, you say you got a wrench in her chat, so that means you simping with her too.
Damn. Left that
No,
part
we just
out,
go
bro.
back. That's us.
You just got a free wrench. You didn't pay.
We go back. Yeah, we go back like 4 flats. You think you gotta pay for wrenches? I don't pay for wrenches.
Damn,
it's not that important.
This is the first platform I've seen that go down though, where the motherfucker actually had to pay for a damn moderator wrench.
Oh, y'all pay for mods? I'm too player for that.
Man, I wish the
player.
Yeah.
So what makes you player?
This the only place on YouTube that I do have a mod wrench.
What makes you a player? Yeah, what makes you a player? What is a player? What makes you a player and what is a player? Your definition.
Someone that is desired and highly favored.
And stop projecting that people do other shit that other people do that's stupid. Nobody pays for wrenches on this fucking channel. How the fuck you think so many people over
And then you said blessed and highly favored. That sounds like some church shit. Don't sound like no player shit. That sounds like somebody in church would say blessed and highly favored. So
that's player.
Okay.
Do you struggle in relationships, bro?
I don't struggle with nothing.
Oh, because you
No,
take
you
a
the one
defeatist.
struggling because you the one hiding to get on the internet.
You
Down
take
in the
a
basement.
It's called
Oh,
respect.
she gone now? She gone? You can talk loud now? That's it?
It's called a defeatist standpoint. That's where y'all come from.
Oh, so that's why he had to get off. She woke up and had to get ready for work, and he's still at home.
Yeah, shit.
So once soon as she said goodbye, honey, and kissed him, he got back on the internet.
Yeah. You know, I know how it goes.
That's a damn shame.
That's what I said.
That's what happened.
You got that shit right.
And tell other women you love them. Love is a strong word. You just can't tell anybody that.
There you go again. Now understanding, there's this thing called agape.
But you fell for the light bill script though. That's one of the oldest scripts in the playbook.
Yeah, because honestly, if you wanted to pay somebody light bills, if someone said my lights is about to get cut off, okay, what is the account number and I pay it? I'm not gonna give you no cash in hand or send you the money because you can say that. So that's how you know if the bill really need to get paid. Because if they give you that information, okay, I paid that bill. But they just say, I need this shit. They gonna shop with their girls.
Once
pimping. So you got pimp.
That only happened to you one time?
So he's a trick baby.
God damn, boy.
I understand. Y'all low level. Like I said, y'all low level defeatists. So y'all don't understand the tax write-off when you see one. Understand
that ain't no
this.
damn tax write-off.
Anytime I contribute to anybody, it is refundable.
$50 is not a tax write-off.
So
no,
what's that called? Is
as
that
long
indirect
as you give it
simping? By your definition?
Excuse me?
That's indirect simping?
No. It's being charitable. That's what we're supposed to do for you. We're supposed to take care of you. We shouldn't let our youth struggle.
Yeah, I don't use the word simp in a derogatory manner like you do.
No, I don't.
I'm just going off the definition that you gave us.
Right.
So
it's not simping when you helping the youth.
No.
Y'all making it sexual.
That wasn't no youth though.
Nobody said nothing about sexual.
Yeah.
I mean, if I'm attracted to her or anything like that, that's sexual. That's sexual connotation. It had nothing to do with that. That's why I wasn't sipping. I donate to a lot of people. I would say I donated to well over 20 content creators. No biggie.
Have you donated to Bomb yet?
Yeah. Okay, Bomb. I told you she made me a square compass with the G face mask.
No, that's not donation. That's doing a purchase. Have you donated?
Yeah, you're getting something.
Listen, simple Simon. She only charged me $15. I gave her a $20 tip.
Yeah, you told us.
So that's a tip. That's not a donation.
Oh my God. Okay, you slow it down.
No, we put words. A donation is a donation. A tip is a tip.
Why don't you get
a purchase is a purchase?
Get a thesaurus and tell me what you see when you look for the synonyms.
Kevin, can you look something? Can you look it up and put it on the screen for us? See if it's the difference between a tip, a donation, and a purchase.
Y'all done made Mrs. Mimi leave. See, man.
No, she was talking to us. No, she was talking to both of us before you came back up here.
Right.
Before you came up here, that was no problem. So why would she leave if we're still up here talking? What changed? What changed before while we was talking to her until now?
She realized how simpish y'all was, and she listened to a belligerent woman make an ass of her, so she didn't want to be in the mix to that.
So simpish. And then you the real simp. Oh, okay. I know what it is. You projecting.
Yeah, she wouldn't have been up here at all if I'd have let them goddamn drunks stay on this motherfucker.
And she sound like she a mob boss anyway. I'm scared of her.
Damn, man. Why you got so much negative energy towards females, dude? What the fuck is going on with you?
That's not negative energy. She got
You're fucking complaining about not having any female interaction. But I mean, in the same sentence, you didn't even take a break in your breath. I mean,
how is that? She has a thick New York accent. How is that?
It doesn't matter where she's from, man. Shit, I don't think she had said nothing negative to you. All these females that banged on your ass while you was up here. Miss Mimi was not one of them. But
I did not.
Since she's around, though, it's convenient to bang on her, right?
What are you talking about? Nobody's banging on the woman. I just made reference to her.
You wasn't not giving her a compliment by saying she sounds like a mob boss wife.
I am giving reference to her thick New York accent.
She don't have no damn accent.
You took it as offensive because you're slow.
Were you giving her a compliment though? You was giving her a compliment. You was giving her.
I didn't say nothing about your.
It's an observation, sir.
I didn't say nothing about your lame trying to rhyme skills. The same old pimp stuff everybody be saying over and over. The same stuff. So we didn't say nothing about that.
What are you talking
swag. I'm going on mute. Let me get inside this.
Do you have to spend money to maintain your relationships with females?
No.
Yes, the fuck you do.
I got looks.
No, you don't.
I really do.
No, they don't. Women don't give a fuck about looks no more, man. That's straight up.
It don't matter. I don't gotta chase them.
Yes,
I'm already taking.
Yes, the fuck.
I said I don't gotta chase them. It don't matter what they want nowadays. I'm taking. They can want as much as they want.
You chose to live that type of lifestyle, so you got to make sure you keep it up. Yeah.
Nah, we work together.
No, you have to allow permission.
Permission? You get permission?
Yeah. Just like you got to get permission to talk on the goddamn internet while your wife sleep. Yeah, same motherfucking shit. And don't shit change.
Oh no.
If you was balling like that, hell, you had your own goddamn separate fucking residence with 4 walls. You had like have your wife set up in like her own wing of the quarters and shit, you know.
And then what shift you work? What shift you work?
Me? I work in the afternoon.
What?
Yeah, I work in the afternoon. Matter of fact, I gotta be to work at 8 out or 8. Or 10 hours from now. Yeah, y'all just be hating. Y'all get mad. See, I observe the things. The women like me because I'm very observant.
Ain't nothing to hate on, man. What's the hate on?
It is because y'all do all the stuff they used to. You got to separate yourself from the pack. I'll give you that much. The game ain't to be.
No, that's your problem.
Oh,
no, you lump everybody in one category.
But the whole point is, it's just like she didn't even get offended. You got offended for her. Like you're forcing her to be offended. But now she gonna think about me. Like, dang, he really picked up on my accent. That's a very observant brother. While y'all lames just sitting here talking about whatever, man. Well, y'all stop hating and actually try to learn from one another. We will become stronger people.
All right, bro.
Yeah, it's not too late for y'all. Y'all can't get stuck in y'all ways.
It's not too late for you. You the one that don't have that.
Absolutely. We go adapt together. We gonna figure it out one way or another. We can't have it on each other forever.
But it's your generation that make sure that the hating continues, because the bagging will never stop coming.
My generation is bridging the gap.
Your generation got separated.
My generation has to live through y'all F-ups. I told you I'm late 70s. I ain't no spring chicken. I may sound like one. I may look like one. Look at Queen Cascade, always looking to jump on something, trying to make me out to. He disrespect you. You disrespect yourself by asking that woman that question. You sitting here protecting Negroes that's beating on women, but talking about they the spokesman for divestors, allegedly. You gonna stand up for women? Help Nyla, nigga. She getting the face beat off her. But that's not my story to tell, not my business. So let's keep quiet. Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Talking about myself. I don't talk about myself. I don't do that third person shit.
So what is a mob boss lady sound like?
Hell yeah, I'm waiting on that shit. Boy.
Like you. A thick New York accent. That's all I'm saying. That's the only thing the quickest analogy I could tie it to. It wasn't to be offensive. It was just to point out your New York accent.
Okay.
Upstate too.
That's cap, ain't it? Ain't that cap? Ain't you lying like a motherfucker? Like straight up?
What that mean? I don't understand what that means.
You're just a bald-faced liar. Well, what kind of explanation do you fucking need?
Why? What makes you think it's necessary for me to tell untruth?
You said that she sounded like a mob boss wife that only applies to her accent. So
okay,
I'm saying that if you wanted to point out her accent, that there were several other examples that you could have.
But I'm clever and you're not.
No. That has nothing to do with clever.
It has everything to do with clever.
No, it does. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't.
See, you limited in thinking.
No,
you do
I'm not limiting shit. I call out shit like I see it. You're a fucking liar. You have to accept it. I think you will accept it. You just don't want to admit it right now. You will take that L like a man.
Men don't take L's.
No, you took that one. You're a fucking liar.
I think you need some tea. Sit down.
Need shit.
Put some of that Ben Gay on your knees or something.
I don't need no motherfucking Ben Gay, motherfucker. I'm not lazy like you.
Okay. You got it, Tiger. You just a weave or something.
Motherfuckers always try to equate being older to being gay. Shit, I ain't gonna never use being gay my whole fucking life. I hated that motherfucking smell of that shit.
Icy hot. There
Fuck, makes you think I got being gay in my goddamn kitchen.
Icy hot.
Bathroom.
Yeah, I hate to smell that.
Yeah, man. Nobody use that goddamn shit no motherfucking more.
What was the other thing they used? Tire bomb or something?
Yeah. Poor Queen Cascade. Like a typical coward talks back from the chat.
Well, she came back up here and asked you what the fuck was you talking about. Obviously, if it was a compliment, she would have said thank you.
She's still up here, sir.
I'm just wondering where that came in from. It could
right, because go ahead.
Because I heard your accent.
No, the reason why also is just interesting to me because I had an issue with a family member that said that about my husband. So it was just, it was just interesting, like why somebody, like why that reference, why the mob thing.
Because when I mean, it sounds like upstate New York mob. Like when you see the movies, that's the same accent. Like Sopranos and stuff.
If I say you sound like a broke down pimp, it'll be no offense, like, because it's just your accent, you know what I'm saying?
He said broke down.
The fake player, like the old pimp that's homeless, that's still talking shit, like, oh, I had this back in the day. If I say you something like that, don't take no offense to it, you know what I'm saying? Just what it sound like.
Cascade, I wouldn't have a problem doing it, but the thing is, I'm blocked from over there. So they're scared of me. Now run, go tell that 10 crumpets. 103 degrees. Whew.
Yeah, there's been a heat wave. It's been hot over here too.
Yeah, it's gonna be like 105 in Virginia Beach and shit.
Oh.
Yeah, we don't have them problems.
Even in Indiana, I got today. I'm gonna be off before we get really high noon.
Yeah, Fort Hood, Texas, no joke. Training in that weather. We used to always have a fool that have to get that damn IV. Take for granted not staying hydrated. Just like y'all, staying thirsty. Well, hydration is the answer.
Who's being thirsty?
Them two, Mrs. Mimi, they don't know no better. I said them two, Mrs. Mimi.
I think you're the thirsty one because you're in a relationship and you're cash apping women.
No, I'm cash apping content creators. I'm not just cash apping women. Some of them are male, some of them are female. I haven't just cashed up a single entity. I've cashed up several.
And then also you're doing it without the wife's permission. You can't let money come out the house.
Some of them I don't even support no more.
No. You're supposed to let your wife know what you're doing with the phone.
Yeah. I could list all the content creators I cashed out before. It's in record. It's a record of it.
I guess I'm not going to answer that.
The way I treat women is disgusting. Women love me for a reason. They don't call me dream come true for nothing. But I digress. I mean, everybody entitled to their own opinion. It's funny how much effort people will try to tear you down, but then sit right next to a bum or an abuser in real life. It's like they scared to attack. And I give shout outs to Mother Twerk, because she stood up to him. Like a dude put out a whatchamacallit of a man's little girl. And she's sitting up here still protecting this dude who's supposed to be protecting her. That's what they really turn into. They act like these dudes is protecting them, but they sitting here protecting the dudes. Dude, look at that hair. Ooh, that hurt.
Yeah, that's why my Las Vegas cam was wet last night. I didn't know that was going through there until after I looked at the weather report.
Yeah. So Queen Cascade, why are your divested of protectors or the male divestors? Why are they in so much trouble on YouTube? Why are they in so much trouble on YouTube? Why can't they maintain their households? Why are they e-beggars? Why can't they stay gainfully employed? Why do they have these track records of abuse? Why are they cloning people's daughters and making pages? You know what I'm saying? Disrespecting the daughter because they have a internet beef with the father. Help me make sense out of this stuff. This stuff you allow. How was he able to call mother twerk all these things except a child of God? How is this possible? Those are the things you allow, Queen Cascade. Because you like a gentleman, he's able to defile and run amok and talk about 20 different women, but because they're not divestors, it's okay. Like y'all logic is flawed. And y'all batshit crazy. And that's why y'all will never prosper. Because at the end of the day, all you is a cash app. All you doing is feeling sorry for a nigga who can't go get it on his own. So he relies on you and your sympathy to get a room key every night. You are being exploited. You are promoting bummism. You are promoting degeneracy. No, my sister, I love Mother Earth. She stood up to that sucker.
Are you going to check into a rehab facility?
Why would I need to check into a rehab facility?
Because you're fucking blabbering and rambling about some shit that don't even
What are you talking about? I'm talking to Queen Cascade, sir. You can't keep up with the conversation?
No, I don't have to keep up, bro. Shit, you on the panel. You could type to her if you want to, but
okay.
I just let you ramble for a few minutes, but you're not.
You got it, bro.
You're not gonna go from story to story complaining about other content creators, and you know what I'm saying. We ain't got nothing to really do with that shit over there. I don't give a fuck about Taz and Nyla. They don't come over here.
Yep. People don't really be for people like they said. If people, they for them donations. I'm done talking. To dehydrated as emotional. Damn. I need to be asleep. I'm sitting here fucking with you nutcases.
And that's our fault. Something's wrong with us because you can't fucking hit the X on your fucking device.
Huh? I be projected all the time. What's wrong with you?
You
Cook
don't
your
realize
bacon, old man.
Nah, you just hate it when motherfuckers call you out on your motherfucking shit.
Call me out on what?
Every goddamn thing under the goddamn sun.
What is it? You hate perfection. I get it.
You name it, you done it.
Yeah, absolutely. You hate perfection. I get it.
I'm not what?
I say you hate perfection. I get it.
Nah, I don't think nobody's perfection. I don't even know why you put that out there.
Shit, I'm Abraham's favorite descendant. It don't get no better than me.
You gonna try to sell me that product now?
Amen. You catch more flies with honey than you do with vinegar.
Damn, it ain't really no place that's not hot in the whole fucking nation and shit.
And you don't care to know because you don't really care about women. Queen Cascade, go to bed. Like, go to the UK. I don't even know why you be trying to involve yourself in our issues. Like, you don't even eat a proper breakfast. Tea and crumpets. Like,
you must care about her. You must care about her. She's over in another country.
I don't care about her. She's
yes, you fucking do. If you didn't, you wouldn't be keep mentioning her fucking name.
Dude, that's the first time I mentioned her name. Are you serious?
I'm saying you waited that long.
You got your nose all
You was ignoring her all this
Look
time.
At
now,
yes,
now.
because it gets tiring.
I know. She finally broke your ass.
No, she didn't break me. She got my attention.
Yes,
no, I don't mind giving a woman when she won't, but she gonna get it when I'm ready to give it. You understand, sir?
No,
that's the difference between me and you.
No, you don't even know how I roll yet. You still brand new to me. You still brand new, bro.
Well, I hope you learning. I hope you got your pen and pad.
I ain't gotta learn shit, actually, from you.
Obviously, you
Straight
do.
Up.
You don't even know how to read or deal with women properly.
No, that's where you got it twisted, bro. You got it twisted all the way backwards.
Tell me what to do.
No.
What you mean I don't get to tell you what to do?
But I'm just saying, you got it twisted when it comes to that shit, though.
All right, you do it there. You handle it how it's supposed to be handled.
I mean, damn, I don't need your permission to do that, though.
I never. You sound just like her.
You're the one that's not familiar on what's going on.
Yeah, this shit's sad.
Shit, it's not up to me to give you a motherfucking pamphlet or a brochure to let you know how shit go.
I think I'll be fine. She protecting her shit.
Nah, you was trying to be motherfucking funny, Gigi. Shit, that shit wasn't all the way cool and shit. That's why he clammed up and came up with some bullshit when she came up on the fucking panel, when she came back up on the panel to check his ass.
She didn't come up here to check me. She wanted clarity.
Like
she's a sophisticated woman. Don't try to put that ghetto mentality.
Like that's a regular goddamn fucking connotation and shit. Don't nobody say that motherfucking shit.
Man, don't put that. Don't put that stigma on them.
You don't know who the fuck on this goddamn shit. You know what I mean? Shit.
I know she got class. I know you could learn a lot from her.
Nah, you wasn't giving her no goddamn compliment, man. That's cap.
Nor was I giving her an insult.
Oh, everywhere, Sugar Bomb, every goddamn where, from motherfucking San Diego to goddamn New York City, even. It's hot all in between.
She would still be up here if it wasn't for you.
The red thing at the bottom is the flood warning in Tennessee, Knoxville. Since there are a couple people in the chat that are trying to get a weather update while they're listening to your bullshit story.
You still ain't cooked that bacon, man. You'll feel better. Cook that bacon, sir. Get your bacon and coffee. You'll be all right.
I have never had a bagel in my life, man. That's some California shit.
I said bacon and coffee.
Bacon and coffee don't even fucking go together, dude. What the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah, me and Mrs. Mimi cool.
Nah, that was an old bullshit ass statement you made, bro.
Nah, you just jealous. It got to her.
That's some shit you tried
to. And it set me away from the rest of you.
I ain't trying to intercept. Why the fuck I was trying to intercept? Both of y'all married. What the fuck are you talking about, bro? You don't be realizing how stupid you be sounding when you be making these fucking statements, bro.
Well, I appreciate you helping me there, but in all other aspects, I got this.
You be all off base. Nah, he already been called out, Gigi. Don't worry about it.
Funny few weeks. Niggas couldn't take no for answer coming over to my channel. So somebody tries to support your channel and you get mad, and they're stalkers because they're coming to try to give you a view when all you got is like 4 or 5 people in there. Okay. You see, I ain't been there for over 6 months. I'll let you tell it. And bullying. Why is that? That's the best y'all got. Y'all just try to assassinate people's character for what? To what gain? Oh, I get it. Victimization. That's what we love to do. Play the victim. And that's why you're a divester. Because you're a victim. The real black women don't have to divest. They don't have to play victim. Bacon and coffee is nasty, Gigi. I think it's not. Get you some eggs too. And some wheat toast. That's breakfast. Gigi, wow. Yeah. But it's funny though. Who they attach themselves to. Be wary of those who poke fun at people that are actually successful. Look at the company they keep. Because what they do is they try to get you to go to these people that they favor chats so that you could be the payees because they tired of being, being separated from their funds. So they basically be like bottom broads trying to get you to go to these people's channels so that you could get exploited just like they got exploited. And she way over in the UK talking a whole bunch of nonsense and senselessness, talking about how black women should uplift Germany and deal with the Germans, but hate the black men. But it's the Germans and the white folks that are making cigarettes and all type of products and putting us in neighborhoods with all type of environmental issues that's killing us. But those are the people they're supposed to run to for help. Because the black man is killing a black woman every 6 hours. When cigarettes is taking us out by the millions. Like, it don't add up. Like, these people are dumb. Like, it's sickening how, it's repulsive how dumb y'all are. Like, it's sickening. I'm lying about you talking about how Germany meant when you was in Germany and how you work with the German Secret Service and all that. I'm lying, Queen Cascade. Well, you should watch what you say, because I'll always listen. Oh, my bad, Sakpase. It's always good to have a Haitian in the house. I'm not. I mean, I guess you could say I'm all over the place. I don't know how to conceptualize it. I mean, regardless of the fact that their diabetes kill more black women than black men. Cigarettes and those type of complications kill more black women than black men. Car accidents, heart issues kill more black women than black men on a daily basis. So it's kind of crazy for them to confound like black men are doing this horrific thing to black women when, cancer alone takes out more black women per day than black men. So, like I said, it's a fake It's fake. Like they really haven't researched anything. They just pose this one thing and they use an emotionalism to make their point valid.
So Michelle Obama's coming out with another book this fall. The Light We Carry. I guess post White House be the content. Not like they was in the spotlight a lot after they got out of office. Did anybody in the chat buy her first book, Becoming?
No, I didn't.
That's not surprising.
Why? You like reading women's books?
No, she's from Chicago, so I'm here in Chicago, so yeah, it don't have nothing to do with her being a woman. I might be around somebody that have her book. I don't have to buy her book to read her book. Yeah.
Are you saying men can't read women books?
Yeah, they both are in the town that I live, so they celebrities to everybody that's not from here.
Yeah, the only woman's book I ever read was Angela Davis.
Ooh. Good old dude, not up here. How was it?
I mean, it was good, but I mean, it was more of a revolutionary thing. Huh?
So what was it about?
Revolution, socialism, communism, the climate at that time. No, I'm not a divester. Why would I divest? That's oxymoronic. But we got this Queen Cascade broad running around telling people to kill black male babies, and she get a pass. I swear,
that's silent.
We are our own downfall.
He moving around. Yeah.
Is it loud over here? I can go back in a minute.
No, you good, man. Shit. He can't stop talking about somebody overseas, but he's trying to tell her, why are you concerned about somebody in America?
Oh no. I don't know. I think Michelle might be too liberal for me.
Yeah.
No problem. Good.
Damn, dude, it's 5 o'clock. I'm tweaking. I gotta get me something to eat though. I'm hungry now. All this food talk.
You just now figured out that you was hungry?
Nah, it's not bad for a man to read a woman's book, but if it's a woman's book that's supposed to help women, I don't think it's going to be any benefit to a man if it's a book designed to help women.
I don't think her book is about helping women. I think it was last book.
I'm about to get some cereal, man.
Cereal, eat a real meal. You're a kid eating cereal.
You still eat cereal this late in your life, dude?
Hell yeah.
Oh, okay. And you said that like proud, like you was proud to say that
Hell
shit.
yeah. Throw a little chai seed in it.
Nah, boy.
Cut up some banana. If they didn't eat all my raspberries, throw some of that in there. Hell yeah. Cereal,
you know how to cook?
Hell yeah.
Don't cook breakfast. Eat a real meal.
Men do not push for abortions.
What you
Why
cook?
would men
Bacon and
push for
coffee?
abortion? We don't have vaginas.
Yes, cereal and coffee.
Right.
Oh hell yeah, I know how to cook. I can cook my ass off. I can make gumbo. I can make jambalaya, dirty rice, hamburgers.
I'm up from the veteran. I'm up from the veteran thing. The box.
Nah, I know how to make my own room.
You know how to cook fancy bread for breakfast and dinner, but don't know how to cook no breakfast. Period. Matter of fact, you should cook breakfast for the whole family. You up. Cook breakfast with the kids, the wife. But no, you're gonna be selfish and eat a bowl of cereal.
Oh, that's a good idea. I should cook breakfast.
Yeah, for the whole
eggs and
family.
stuff, but they probably ain't gonna be up for a couple more hours. So in the
They be
meantime,
ready.
it's 20 time. I'm gonna just
They
have
be
me
ready
some
for it
cereal.
when they get up. They be ready for when they get up.
See,
Or
now
actually,
this is what we need.
they
See, why
smell the
can't
breakfast
we build
cooking, they
this
wake
here?
up.
Absolutely. See, I can get with that.
Once somebody starts smelling the breakfast cooking, they wake up then.
Yeah, I wish I love grits, but they don't like grits here for some reason. These people different, I swear.
With sugar or pepper and salt.
Yeah, I do pepper and salt and butter. I don't do the eat grits like cream of wheat.
You ever had yellow grits before? Yellow grits.
You talking about adding cheese to them, or I like the grits with the shrimp.
No, the grits is actually yellow.
Oh no, I don't fuck with them like that.
Morning, sir. You know that's the natural state of grits, right? It's bleached and it's white.
Oh yeah, they get bleached. Grits are ghetto. Sugar bum. I know you ain't talking. You as ghetto as they come, bro. Sausage and biscuits, I do not know how to make that. But that shit do be good. Nah, not if you work out. Ain't nothing to clog up your arteries if you active.
You know what I'm saying?
And I apologize, y'all. I could pander to y'all like the rest of these people, but I don't really want nothing from y'all. So I'm gonna just speak my mind. And if y'all want me to stop, just say so. I'll find something else to do.
We really don't have to have your permission. You should
I'm not
be
talking
grateful.
to you,
You
sir.
should be grateful that you just sitting up here rambling with just random ass motherfucking topics and shit.
Oh, I appreciate it. I appreciate you. You
I
know,
don't think you are that you ain't that damn appreciative shit. Like straight up.
Yeah, so you feel entitled.
I don't think you can go on nobody else's panel and just sit the fuck up there and just ramble on for like an hour or two. You know what I'm saying? Without any type of real.
So you down my skill.
And then you get sensitive when somebody check you on some shit, and you try to twist it and make it seem like you ain't do it after. You know what I'm saying? After the fact. And they still they allow you to sit up on the panel. So you can't go to Taz, Nyla, Obsidian, all the other
because I run.
You can't go on the other panels. You can't go on those panels and get away
crazy.
with it.
I'm smarter than the hustle.
No, you're not that goddamn
I make people
smart.
look small.
That's what it do. You must provide those other panelists instant money. You must cash out them to remain on the panel. If you want to stay on those other panels, and don't say I ain't lying. Don't say I'm not lying. You must cash app them in order to stay on their panels and talk shit. Now say I'm lying.
I don't know.
Okay then.
But I'm gonna leave it up to Mrs. Mimi. You want me to go? I'll get off the thing. My mafioso partner.
So you said it again.
I want to see with this heartbeat.
Miss Mimi, all you gotta say is get out of here, and I'm gone.
You think you're funny or something?
I'm hella fun. You probably tinkled a little bit on yourself. I'm so fun.
Losing the brand.
Y'all just hate competition, man. I see y'all.
You ain't got no fucking competition. You just don't appreciate when motherfuckers allowed you to sit up on their goddamn panel and talk shit. That's all. Shit.
No, I'm appreciative.
You don't appreciate it. If you appreciate it, you'd be like, yo, thanks for letting me sit up here and talk shit without giving you, any type of
thank you for allowing me
or financial support.
Shit,
Cause you would say, yo, what's Bomb Cherry's cash out? Let me donate to her.
There you go. There you go.
Donate to her. You know what I mean? But you don't give a fuck what.
There you go. You fucked it up. You fucked it up. That's called loitering where I'm from. You're a no good bum now.
You're good.
Be mad at the motherfucker that put you in that position.
No, man. Shit. That shit is called real motherfucking talk.
Nah, that's how you talk to scrubs. You don't talk to bosses.
No, you do not deny it. That's what actually happened, and then you're in the position, so you're not denying it. You know what I mean? Even if you don't want to own up to it, and I understand. If I was in your position,
no, it's how you act.
I wouldn't be like, yeah, man, I'm just over here trying to see how much shit I can get away with. I get it, bro. Believe me, I get it, man. I did not log on to the internet yesterday. Yesterday was not my first day on the internet. Since you called me a country bumpkin.
That's all right. We'll get used to it, man.
No, you
and I may used to me.
No, you might get used to me. I don't give a fuck if you get used to me or not, but it definitely is not the other way around, bro.
Being confident is not being funny.
Gigi got a problem with you, Dad. You gotta work that shit out first.
Who got a problem with me?
Gigi.
Gigi don't have no problem with me.
All right. You probably
can't read. She got a problem with me and she just got through typing. I like Dad. I only yell when people are talking and making it seem like I'm not saying anything. And then you ask Mimi, do you want to leave? And it's up to her. She just gave a nice response. You know what I'm saying? Because if it was her channel, if this is Mimi's channel, I doubt if you would have been up here that long. You definitely wouldn't have said, did she sound like a mob boss wife? You definitely went on her channel and said that shit.
And then he keep on going with it.
You know what I'm saying?
He wasn't offended. See why you sitting up here fight with me? Sakpa say the Haitian homie is getting all the ladies.
Why you keep on pointing out you Haitian? You keep on saying like you have some of the great ethnicity. Like,
is my mic on?
Barely.
Did you hit this one?
2019.
I ain't as funny as you, Sugar Bum. That's what I'm saying. I keep the people laughing, man. Y'all don't have no style to y'all. Y'all like old and rigid. Y'all gotta loosen up, man. Some rigid rules. You gotta learn how to adapt.
No, we must be rigid. If we wasn't rigid, you wouldn't be up here on this panel. You would be trying to find somewhere to go.
I'm everywhere I need to be. You know what I'm saying? I let the Lord guide me.
You need to get in that kitchen and cook everybody breakfast. You up talking.
What happened?
You need to get up and get in that kitchen and cook everybody breakfast.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Not right now,
though. Hell no.
We're not talking about no bowls of cereal. We're talking about some real breakfast. Bacon, eggs, pancakes.
I take a nap. Shit, I gotta be to work. I'm gonna be hurting tomorrow, man. Well, today.
I'll take a party today. You say you got 10 hours before work. How you gonna be hurt?
I ain't got 10 hours no more.
I think I got off here like what, maybe 4 or about 12. I'm back up at like 12:30. I got back home about 4:30.
I don't really trip though. I get sleep when I die. I gotta be there at 2:00. So,
What the fuck is a gender neutral title?
yeah, that's a new wave. At my job, they gender neutral. So I can't even take a shit no more at my job. I gotta walk across the street and go to somebody else's establishment to use the bathroom. Because for the life of me, I can't take a dump in front of women.
Thank you. Are you saying men and women use the same bathroom at your job?
Yep.
In the same stalls and everything?
Yep.
Yo, Silent. It's a truck. It's a pilot truck stop in Clarksville, Tennessee. That's like that.
All of California like that. Yep. So if you got a daughter, you better go in the bathroom with her.
No. Them truck stops is it's a small truck stop. It's only one motherfucking there at a time though.
No, he's talking about they in the same stall at the same time. They right next to each other.
Right, that's what I'm saying. I ain't never been in one of those though. I probably had to get the fuck up out of there.
Yeah, it'd be crazy. You get out the bathroom. I mean, you got the bathroom. He said, "Well, we come up from out of one of the stalls and wash our heads." Because you be at the urinal.
Yeah. I don't know if that's right. I don't know if that sounds right. I need some more proof of that.
Yeah,
I heard of the
blew it up.
bathroom that both people can go in, but it's like personal bathroom, not no like they sharing.
Yeah, one person at a time. Yeah.
Yeah, I know they sharing. They
It's a
sharing
break
bathroom.
room.
So
One time I seen this woman, she didn't even wash her hands.
Well,
But she probably
would like to get out on road.
so Disney says no more fairy godmother. They are ditching the godmother title for gender neutral titles. You're not letting your girl go into a bathroom with dudes. Okay.
yeah. That role, that catering too. I liked it when it was separate. I didn't have a problem with it at all. I talk like my shit don't stink. So I want women to believe my shit don't stink. But now women got the ability to see whether my shit stink or not. And it really do. So I wanted to go back to the old ways where women can't smell my shit. So I can have to believe it don't stink. No, it's stalls. It's stalls and urinals. So, of course, y'all not using the urinals. Free as a win. It's been real. I appreciate it, everybody. I'm about to tap out, man.
So, all right. So Americans who cannot afford homes in America are going across the pond to Europe. According to Bloomberg publication. The place of choice, number one on the list, Italy, Portugal, Spain, Greece. That was a recent fire there earlier. And France are the most popular destinations. Hold on, South I said. All right, there you go.
All right, thanks. I'm just listening though.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Nah, he tapped out, so I guess we're moving to our next segment. Yeah, I was just catching up on some news articles, man, while he was doing his little routine. Looks like it's a little heat wave happening in America, though. It's almost burning and shit. Yeah, that's what's going on, Creole. Just like when people come over here from other countries, they give them extra financial benefits. I know it's going on in Spain and France. But I wonder how much they how long is the money lasting for them to come over there? I know it ain't forever. But I also heard that those places that I named are some of the most unsanitized places in Europe. So I don't know how that's going to work out. What happened? State employees in Virginia. Oh, fuck. How does she like it over there in Paris? My mother went to Rome, Italy. She said it was okay. Nothing to write home about. It was mostly visual, but definitely not no place she said she wanted to live. You would just click it. So in Virginia, over 300 government workers quit their jobs only because they were required to log off their computers and come into work. No more remote. That's why they quit. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's what I heard. That's what I heard. It was dirty as hell. Motherfuckers be talking about, oh, the Eiffel Tower in the French Riviera, but they don't tell you about them nasty ass bathrooms in the petrol stations and how the sanitize, it just, the smell is like a stench over there, according to some other people that I have known to take vacations and been over there. Hell yeah, boy. They leave that part out of the brochure and shit about Paris, France. But I ain't finna shit on Paris though. A lot of areas have ghettos. Yeah, that's what ghettos started over there in Europe. Yeah. Yeah. Is this Miss Bomb? Oh, that's you. Oh yeah. Yeah, Virginia is a Commonwealth state. They kind of strict, so they figured motherfuckers was getting too lazy operating a remote, and they called them back in. So there are some hygiene issues with European countries. You got a connection issue? Yeah. All right, there you go. One more again. What's that? That last link or the one you clicked? The Disney one. Well, you can't shit on Disney too tough. YouTube is owned by Disney, so. Oh, I'm the news guy. Oh, okay. Yeah, we try to keep it going for the morning show. I try to get out the weather, the news. Yeah, we're not gonna do sports and shit right now unless it's some major news. Even though a player from the Philadelphia team got a new contract last night. It doesn't carry as much weight as typical celebrity news, so I'll leave that out. Yeah, the atmosphere has been kind of tense, so I've been kind of scaling back on some of the all the shootings and bad news that's been reported. Still kind of tough to find some positive news. That's why I posted up the Michelle Obama book, upcoming book coming. But if that's the only positive news that I can report today, I'm in trouble. So I'll keep digging. You want to know the weather again? Yeah, instead of me asking, yo, what city you live in? Then I gotta look up your city. You know what I'm saying? Then I gotta type in that. Then I gotta check. Degrees above that, Monday into Tuesday. All right, I'm back. Then I gotta check all types of other stuff. I just show the weather on the screen there. And then to keep from other people asking me to do the same thing, everybody just can continue to check their weather as needed. And then I can continue to check the weather, the news going through. Oh, you wasn't here? Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's why we keep it rolling, you know. A lot of people are trying to run around, get ready. So we try to make sure that the information is available. For those who may not be able to sit still and have their nose glued to the screen for hours on end. Yeah. Yeah, some people know how to do that. A 105 in Tucson, Arizona. Yeah. Let's see how that go. Oh, home. Yeah. Who mad at you? No, ain't nobody mad. Yeah, you're not the only one that missed the weather earlier. It's all right. What up? What up, Kev?
What's up, man? Checking in, bro.
Checking in, man. Yeah,
Out and about.
Yeah, good stuff last night, bro.
Huh?
I said good stuff at the party last night.
Oh yeah, man. You know, I always like to show people, how some of that stuff go. That's, I'm big on that, man.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, we had a good. It was all right, man. We had a good time. I couldn't hang like a. Nigga can't hang like don't hang like they used to though. I went up for about 1:30. But it was nice though. They had a good time. I got me one of them Oprah gifts. Now Oprah Winfrey give out gifts and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, after the show and a bunch of our friends and stuff. But they had a lot of stars that came in that worked on the show. I didn't think that, it was good to see them. But I wanted to get that interview. If Byron would have been up, I'd have just caught your boy on the side and stayed a little longer. But I choose, I was gonna let it say here. Give one of those little commentary, the Bomb Cherry Show, Bomb Cherry Juice Show.
Yeah, you should have had him do a plug or something. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. That's all right, man. We'll get it all together. Yeah. We just once we get everything in type of structure, because like I said, she still got her personal stuff she's got going.
Oh yeah. Lady got a life.
Yeah. She really didn't know it was gonna go like this, cause like.
Oh no, that's the one thing about them live streams, man. It can go. It can go a whole lot of different ways.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, you've been around. You know how it goes. Shit.
Yeah, I seen something you thought I was gonna be ridiculously horrible to being an excellent show where people join in, and then vice versa.
Yeah.
So I've seen it all, and then go up and down. I've seen it go through. Shows go
the fluctuation
both ways, back and forth. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, here go the topic, bro. I just glanced across. I'm glad you're up here, D.
Okay.
Right, the situation with the New York, the little, what is it, the Bell Fry, which is like an overnight little restaurant thing. When the girls tore it down,
yeah,
the 3 girls,
yeah,
the three chicks tore it down, right?
Yeah.
And the little white girl, went to Stanford, right? Because she have on a Stanford T-shirt, right?
Yeah.
So that means you got paper, and she in her early 20s, so her people got money. Put it like that.
Yeah.
To open up, I'm assuming a 24-hour place downtown in the main part of New York.
Yeah, one of
So
them spots.
yeah, you got real money, right? 24 hours too. Yeah, you got
Yeah.
people.
Yeah.
Now they said it came up to $25,000 worth of damage that the girls did, and one of them got arrested for hitting the officer, right? Assault on a police officer. The owner was pissed off, that the girls tore up a restaurant, but she said she's even more pissed off that the men did not stop the girls.
Right. They were kind of edging them on.
Yeah, but even if the men did not know them and did not stop them, you can't expect men to stop them girls, man.
Yeah.
And we're not talking about like the men that came with them. Looked like the guys was with them. They was on their own. But if you a random dude, man, you cannot go and touch them women.
Yeah, I don't know why. I mean, not just one, but you got 3 women actually. I mean, just on some destruction shit. You know what I'm saying? So.
Did people did people actually get hurt on the internet? Yeah, to go to the hospital? Or no?
I don't think so. No, they
okay.
The girl just trashed the restaurant for the most part, and one of them hit a police officer. The other two, it was more misdemeanor charge. The other one got a serious charge because she got assault on a police officer. She went off on the police too.
Oh damn! So they find the police and they want niggas to jump in to try to stop them.
I'm not trying
exactly. If you hit a police officer, you'll hit me too.
Right. You cannot touch them women in that situation. What if they? I mean, one of them hit the police. What if she turn around and hit your ass? Now you all in the middle of that. You don't know who woman you touching. You don't know what the situation is.
That's
or nothing.
No, okay, you're right though, because to try to stop them, you actually got to physically touch them.
Right, unless you go scream at them.
That shit could go left.
That shit ain't going.
I ain't gonna try to grab and hold nobody back.
Right, and that's what I'm saying. You rich. You gotta, stand for Harvard, T-shirt on or whatever, and you run in the thing. Just get some security overnight. Since it's 24 hours. Right, dude. Like the men didn't stop. The men, shit, ain't nobody doing that, man.
I mean, you charging what they said, $1.25 for a little sauce.
Yeah, and let's put it like this. Let's say you did stop one of them. Two, the women go come at you. You can't handle them, and you don't want to do that. Okay, she mad. The woman get arrested. You get some of the blame. You got to live in that same area. You got them people can say, what if that woman gonna say he grabbed me? It all it take for men like us, for one of the women coming, pretty much saying somebody to try to handle them for us to be up in arms. Like
or another thing would have happened. Another thing that would have happened is you would have touched on those females, and those dudes that were just recording, they would have jumped on you.
Yeah. I see. That's just a sticky situation. That's a real thin line that I always said. As far as getting involved, especially these days. You've been to grab the wrong one, or touch the wrong one, or somebody interpreted the wrong way. If you don't know them, especially now, anybody I know, that's with me, I'm not gonna even let them fight. I'm not gonna even let it get to that point.
Now, did y'all hear about that case when there was a sheriff of Lex and his deputy, which was his wife, they was escorting a prisoner. They stopped at a quick trip. A man was I guess he was looking at the phone doing something. He bumped into the lady, bumped into her.
Mm-hmm.
He went to her husband and said sexual harassment. They arrested him, even though it was in their county. The real police showed up, even though the footage showed that he bumped into her. There wasn't no touching or nothing. Because she started crying and all that stuff. They arrested him and everything. So
yeah, similar to the little boy in the store who turned around and the book bag tapped the lady, and she said he groped her. And then they had to look at the video footage, and they could see the little boy turn around and see, his book bag kind of bumped the lady on her butt. He was like 6, 7 years old, coming out of a crowded store. And the little boy stood on the square, and the thing was, his mama did too. She said, "Did you touch that lady?" He said, "No, I didn't, man. My son said he ain't touch you." And then they looked at the, she called the police and everything, wanted the boy arrested. Until they looked at it. And she had to apologize.
Nobody wants to, you know what I'm saying? Somebody wants to.
Yeah, I saw that one too, though. Yeah. She was adamant, boy, and putting on, instead of just saying, my bad, I apologize. But it did hit my ass, Yeah, you can't stop that, man. It was on their mind. Well, I'm gonna go behind the counter and pull her down.
Yeah.
And that's the owner. Now I wouldn't have cheered it on though. I don't think it's funny. I don't even like to see that personally.
I would have left. I would have known.
Yeah, I don't hang around drama.
Because they could have, if they really want to be on some shit, they would have came and arrested everybody. Like, well, you was involved because you was in the vicinity of what happened.
Mm-hmm. All right, here's a question. If you see something like that going on in today's society, and the kind of would you fume it, knowing that you could put it on YouTube and it can go viral? It's a viral moment.
That's cool.
I ain't gonna lie, Cal. My phone might get pulled out.
Yeah, I'm just saying. I mean, we're in a different. I like to say that too. Before I'd be like, dang, I'd be like, well, fuck it.
Everybody else got their phone out, man. Shit.
You got these damn YouTube channels for nothing.
I'm gonna be filming and trying to finish my food, cause you know that meal gonna be free tonight. Shit. Like that.
If anything go down in the restaurant, an argument, the police come get your people out of the Starbucks, the twerking on the table. This is ridiculous. I'm gone. I ain't paying for shit. Any excuse to walk out there because of the disturbance. I'm appalled.
Free meal.
I can't enjoy my meal and eat a couple more pieces of ribs. See that? I'm gone. Come on, baby. We out of here. We're gonna.
My complimentary
What they
biscuit.
say, you need what, $200, $250 to go. $200 is a reasonable price amount of money to spend when you go out. We'll say that $200 for another date. I remember that being a debate one time. It's $200 too much to spend on a date.
Yeah, I mean, my thing is, where you're going. It depends on what y'all doing, though. So
right. If you're going to a restaurant, I don't think it's too much. You at least want to have that. I told one dude one time, he was like, "Oh man, that's $200. You gonna eat $200?" I said, "Put it like this: would you spend $100 on a date with the chick?" He's like, "I might do 100." Okay, well, you spend 100 on her and 100 on you, cause you gonna eat. He just bust out laughing. It wasn't a big debate. We were just going back and forth.
And then sometimes, like I do when I go out, I kind of like to tell myself, okay, I'll bring like a little extra money just in case, because I mean, sometimes if I invite a chick out, right, I know I'm paying for the day. I'm choosing a restaurant, right? So depending on which restaurant we're going to, I understand, okay, I might have to pay such amount, But then you also got to remember too, the drinks. Like my bill usually run up because of drinks. I'm not gonna lie. If it wasn't for drinks, I'll save so much money. But I might get like 2 or 3. She might get something, and I'm cool with that. So now you got the bill. You see that 200. It's like it's it's whatever.
Well, we go out to eat, so it won't surprise us. We know what we're doing. A couple of drinks, some appetizers, some entrees, and maybe another.
Y'all spend 200 on a date?
Yeah. Now here's the thing. Look,
one chick, I'm not saying do it all the time though, but
you ain't talking about. Okay, so this is your woman, or you talking about on the first date y'all spend on that money?
No, well, she gotta be my lady. First date. I don't go to like no crazy restaurants like that on a first date.
They got a dessert. Can I see the dessert menu? But this was somebody I was dating who her biggest part of the meal was the dessert. She loved it. She was not leaving no cheesecake on the table.
All 3 of these are ready.
Thank you.
They go all the way on news just to say it's hot as a motherfucker.
Yeah.
It's hot down here, man.
Yeah, the other.
Oh, I meant to ask you, Kev. You got any sleep last night? It's like you were having a good time.
I left about 1:30, man. I went and left about
Oh, okay.
1:30. Came home, and got my daughter from the babysitter, and dozed off for a few hours and jumped back up. I had some stuff to do this morning. But yeah, it was nice, man. Some actors came from out of town that worked on the show. The dude, I forgot one of the friends. Well, a couple of big names came down. The lady you seen standing up talking, that's Oprah friend, one of the main directors. All the people you seen on those shows and producers and stuff, they was there. Had a ball in the casino.
Yeah, so
it's funny to see the groupies though, man.
Yeah. The heat is making news because it's in places where it's extended for long periods of time, like Montana, North Dakota.
Texas.
You know what I mean? It's like 100
Hey,
degrees.
devastating.
Damn, look, all the deer looking for water. That's bad, man.
Yeah.
What
we forget
y'all
about
think going
wildlife.
on though? Because
hold on.
What'd you say, South Pacific?
No, I say, y'all find it strange how like last winter we got like record breaking temperature, and now with the heat we getting record breaking temperature with the heat. Like y'all, what's going on with this world, man?
Yeah.
Well, I think it's global warming. I'm not a scientist or anything, but I can believe what they say around the country. Around the world, scientists agree on the same thing, so I have to roll with that.
Because devastating, if I'm not mistaken, didn't y'all winter was it longer this year? Like in Chicago?
Yeah.
Or Illinois, I might say.
Yeah, we had our coats on all the way through Mother's Day. We were in like 40-degree temperature.
Damn,
that's crazy.
I don't even know what my coat is. I ain't seen my coat in about 4 years, man. It makes no sense to buy an expensive coat down here. It'll last you forever. You only need one or two.
Hey, that's how it is down here too, man. I probably own like 2 jackets, a few hoodies, and I'm good, man.
Right.
Like our winter last maybe 2 weeks over here.
Now I do. I want to get that soft leather polo, Ralph Lauren leather jacket, bomber jacket. Yeah, that's about all I need down here in New Orleans.
And sometimes I do be wanting to get some coats, and I be seeing some nice looking coats and jackets, but I would never wear it. It'll just be collecting dust in my closet.
Right.
Oh, dude left the panel already?
Who that?
That one dude that kept on talking. He left the panel?
Oh, T-Duck. The dude from San Francisco?
Yeah.
Yeah, he gone, man.
Top five, it's on to the next show for me now, man. They got another one. It's Twisted Metal. So that's how that industry works. They had the last shot party for the series or the last shot for the movie, and then just on to the next show.
That was the name of the video game.
Yeah, Twisted Metal was a video game around PlayStation. That clown bus or something like that. I can't remember exactly.
Yeah, so we got that kind of humor too. The crazy white boy shit. They got that kind of movies. Interview with a Vampire, and then listen, they had a show called, and it was hard for them to get people to work on the show. Like me and you wouldn't work on this show just because of the name. D. The name of the show was called Queer Ass Folks.
Yeah,
right,
I'm
and
definitely
and it was about
pass.
and it was about that life too, and there was no shade on it, and then they had their own producers come down, they got all the movies they made. But the thing is, you had to one, out a email, must be
All this
comfortable
right
with,
here is done.
huh?
Oh no. Go ahead.
Not that somebody background.
Oh yeah, they'll put something out like must be comfortable in compromising situations. Like you may be in the background, but it be in a bar, or you may be in the room and the two main actors that are gay are making out, or you right there by them, or in the vicinity or in the background, and they got whatever it is, maybe not, it's one of them things. So they try to give you a little warning of what it might be like.
Yeah,
But nobody would sign up for the show.
That all started with that HBO TV show Taxi Cab Confessions, man.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah.
And then you remember they did the one with the streetwalkers.
Yeah.
Yeah, and they had this I guess it's called a trans right now, but it was just the dude, the guy that was out there posing as a woman at the time. Let's say it like that, right? That dude wound up busting it wide open on that HBO special. He said most of my customers are married men.
Yeah.
Right, and I might have he's like, and then I might have about 20, 30 a night. It might be a regular night. What? And this didn't look like no woman, So, and that was what that was back, in the 80s, 90s that came out?
Yeah, it was like 90, 96, 98, right before
Right.
Monica Lewinsky came out.
Right. And see, from us from the South, well, not we're damn sure in New Orleans, our prostitution game is really pretty much linked to the French Quarter.
Yeah.
We don't have a whole stroll or a strip like that. You might have in Chicago or New York and stuff, damn sure Memphis, where they just walk up all night. You don't have that. So that was new to me. And I was like, God damn, man, it's 5 below zero and they're walking around in skirts and heels. That's a hard ass life. I ain't get it, but they had customers. Yeah. Calls was pulling up back to back. I'm like, man, that's just nasty at some point.
Yeah, so to the people in the chat, did y'all get y'all weather update? We're gonna cut it off here in the next few seconds. Top of the hour. We're coming up on 9 o'clock on the East Coast.
But you almost at the time already?
No, we got plenty of time on that. Yeah, there's a couple of people that said they missed the earlier report.
Oh yeah. Ken, Devin say keep us updated with everything, man. We don't gotta listen to morning radio anymore. We ain't got to listen to morning radio anymore.
Right. That's just one of the few channels, man, where you could be well rounded in these. I mean, you could have a little different things going on in the space.
Yeah.
Instead of automatically coming up where the topic will always have to be a damn gender battle thing,
Yeah, man, this is the most random channel I ever came across. No, you never know.
Oh, that's why we here, though, Stas. We're not going on that other shit.
Like we got a whole thing going on. We'll have some whole thing going on in town and the chat doing their own shit. So it's like,
well, these type of spaces go pretty much get bigger, in my opinion. When people just have regular conversations. There's only so many G's and and vibes and supremes and stuff like that out there in cities. So that's just gonna be what it is, and they gonna stay on that same shit, man. We got a whole lot of other issues that we can be, chop up. Like when Bomb had to explain, you learn a lot about women. We don't know a lot about women. Yeah. Most men don't, but some of them niggas don't even listen. Nigga, how can you not listen? At least listen, and then you can learn something. Shit, I wish I had a sister. I guarantee I would have made as many mistakes in relationships.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Because I'd have asked my sister, and look what you think about, boy, look, when a girl do that, this mean this, and this. Okay, well, damn, because we be, men can run around blind and looks and stupid, not understanding certain things that's going on in relationships, especially.
Well, everything I want to know about a woman, I had to ask a woman. Shit, fuck that.
Mm-hmm. Right. And I'll be listening to Bond say, no, but I'll be listening to Bond like, that's not true. And the nigga instead of arguing, boy, dude, you're not a woman. How you gonna? The women telling, no, it's true. I'm like, damn, bro. You know what I mean, the people telling you about their body, and you got to argue at that point. That's just silly to me. So that's funny.
No, but I think for the most part, like people do be having a lot of fun over here. If we stay on certain topics, you get, cause we are kicking back and like like chilling and like doing whatever, staying with a certain topic. Like nobody's really like fighting like that.
Well,
I'm not talking about the roasting.
Yeah.
Yeah, the roasting is something else. But as far as like if we stay away from like sensitive, triggering topics, we good though. Cause that's the only time like shit really go left when that happens.
Well, smart men know not to get in that shit, man. Them niggas be running head first into that. I'm like, damn, dude. You're like, well, women just not as smart as men. Oh Lord, look at this nigga here. We're like, damn. Or you get a young dude that is like, okay, if the man out there working and the woman just, and they got the family, so the kids at school, the woman just don't do nothing, just lay around. No, dude, it's not like that. And even though that's like I had to tell Max, some dudes, man, still in their early 20s and don't have no idea about it until you explain to them, no, dude, you still got to get up, cook breakfast for your man, your two kids. Even though you make that money, you don't have to work. You got to tend to all the school stuff. Anything wrong with school, ain't nobody come home. The kids supposed to be educated. PTA meetings. Then when you come home, you got to cook again. You may get a nap in between. Make sure all the kids take their bath in bed, then fuck your old man. That's just every day. That's not even a weekend when you got to cook 3 times a day. And you don't get paid, you get an allowance. So I ain't like the people, the lady ain't got nothing to do, man. You got to manage the household budget, you got to make sure healthy food, you got to do the grocery shopping, you're on a budget. They got a whole lot of stuff. And they were like, oh, okay, all right. You got a good point, Mr. Kev. Okay, well, yeah. Because he in his 20s, he don't know that. I said, you didn't see your mom have to do that? He said, nah, dude might have grew up with both parents, so he don't get it. He don't get what the women's saying on that point, or he just blind to the fact that, shit, no, nigga, that's still a big ass job to be a housewife. With a salary. I mean, well, with a
Are y'all okay in the chat? What's going on in the chat right here? I showed the weather. I don't think nobody looked at the weather because it looked like some shit was jumping off in there. Y'all good?
That's the word of devastating when it's hot, man. You know how we get when it's hot out here, man.
Yeah. Shit. The sun came up. Yeah.
It's not even lunchtime and it be hot as fuck, man. So
yeah, no, we back in our heat wave. No, shit, the whole week. We're gonna be in the mid-90s and shit. That humidity, we're near 100-degree heat indexes for the rest of the week, actually.
Well, yeah, you're in Louisiana right now?
Who, me?
Oh, you're in Chicago. Yeah, you're in Chicago.
Yeah, Chicago, man, been hot as hell.
It's downtown there too. It's 8 o'clock and it's probably damn near 89.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, already. Shit.
I can feel it though.
That's some old summertime.
And look down here, south. They got the biggest thing rolling out around the suburbs and in the city is heating and air conditioning truck.
Yeah.
It's $100 just for them to come out.
Yeah, motherfucker, yeah.
And yeah, they got $100 to come out. They even got financing now. They know you need this AC. So I wonder if they probably got some damn government programs, to help them with, with some of these areas, like, how Georgia get that heat wave and
I know that they was doing it for Texas.
All right.
Them
dudes making some money, man, making a killing. Yeah. It's $100. Like I needed with Freon in mine. I was about to say antifreeze.
Yeah.
I needed Freon in Freon in mine. It's $100 to come out and about 150 just to put the Freon in there.
Shit. What was that? 2017. I was out in Bakersville, California, man. 117 degrees, boy. I couldn't even touch the door handle of my truck. Shit.
Right.
I mean, it was hot as hell.
I saw the video of the UPS man passing out for heat exhaustion. That almost happened to me delivering, man.
And
I
that
should have
brown
waited
truck
on.
using one of
Yeah,
the big brown box. Yeah.
yeah, UPS. Yeah, he went up to the people porch with a package and just had to sit down, man, and passed out.
Yeah, man. The post office saying they're trying to go electric truck.
Well, yeah, this is the thing. When when in my investing, when I look around, you gonna start seeing some of it. When you start seeing like UPS, post office, FedEx, DHL, whatever area you're in, when you start seeing them big main Fortune 500 companies with by the gas tank it says natural gas, electric power, that lets you know that they move in that way because they do shit on a big scale.
Yeah.
UPS trying to change their entire fleet off of that diesel and gas.
Because the post office, we already got the truck design and everything. They're probably making them now. But they say it's going to take probably good 2 years for the fleet.
Yeah.
But I saw the pictures and everything. I was like, what the hell is that? They go, that's going to be the new truck.
Somebody blowing up balloons in there?
My fault.
It sound like it does.
That's, one of my pallets are getting wrapped while I stack the other one. Let me go make. They wrap the pallet.
Yep. So when you get those kind of things, that's you can look out for that for good investing ideas. And let me ask you this though. Do y'all think they're gonna be able to get some of those emails from the CIA from January 6th commission?
Yeah, they got everything. They don't need nobody to turn over nothing. They already know what they said. They just want to see if they're gonna lie or not. That's all. I'm telling you how the infrastructure was built when they first laid it out. Whoever sends a text message over the World Wide Web from any device,
you should be able to retrieve it. That's what I was thinking.
Right, that's what I'm saying. So for them to even say, "Yo, hand it over," or "Go get," you know what I'm saying? That's not even making any sense for somebody that already listened to what's the guy name that's over there in Russia? Eric Snowden. No, yeah, Eric Snowden. Did you actually read one of his publications before he defected? You know what I'm talking about? You know what I'm talking about?
I remember the name, but it's vaguely. It's
that's the guy that worked for the CIA.
The top dog with the glasses.
Yeah, with the glasses. Yeah.
With the blonde hair, looked like
right.
mad scientist. Yeah.
So he wasn't the first one, but he was the one that actually broke it wide open in terms of text messages, phone calls, and everything related to.
Yeah, I know him. That motherfucker that was hard. Right? Yeah, he been wanting to go to war. I forgot who he wanted to go to war with. Somebody.
Yeah. So
that's like RBR say. That's a real Nazi there.
Yeah.
That's a real Nazi.
Yeah.
All right, that motherfucker believe in the world order. That's why I remember that name. This motherfucker. He got in and he was damn near wanting to attack something like Iran and any Muslim brown country. He was going at him. He was like, we need to kill him. I think he wanted to start it up with Iran. Like, man, we don't want that kind of drama, man. Fighting with Iran. Them bitches don't quit. You ever you ever seen a dude who dude get in a fight, he losing a fight, but then that motherfucker don't want to quit? Yeah. Iran ain't quitting. You might beat their ass and they gonna take some punishment, but you go get some licks in. They go get some licks. It's hard to beat a mentality, a warrior mentality, and them boys got it. They just can't reach it. Yeah, Snowden. Okay, and so now, they should be able to pull them text messages out. But here's the thing: all of them was deleted the day before and the day of the 6th, just those 2 days.
Yeah, they were
And
only
also,
deleted. They were only deleted from their device, though. Yeah. So when you
it's
say the
hard to
word
fight.
delete, yeah, when they say the word delete, that don't mean from everywhere. That only means from wherever you deleted it. If you went on your computer and you hit delete, that means on your computer you can't find it.
Yeah.
That don't
Just
mean
like your phone. It's
right.
in the memory somewhere.
Just on your phone. Yeah.
It's in your
You just can't
storage
find it.
drive or
Yeah,
SSD
right.
somewhere.
Oh yeah. So
And you know how you know they can get it? You remember they had the terrorist attack with the Muslims?
Yeah.
The official one, then they came out and they wanted Apple to they wanted the code from Apple to hack in their phone, to hack the phones to get the information, and Apple wouldn't do it.
Yeah.
And the government couldn't do it. And then they wound up getting into it. They had one guy that got into that particular phone. Now you can't crack their code, but you can crack that phone.
Yeah.
For Apple, and the encryption on that phone. And they got the information. So yeah, they can get it. All they need is the phone.
That's what I'm saying. So remember back in the early days of the residential telephones when everybody had to go through the operator?
Yeah.
So they've always been able to listen or record or do that with the house phones.
Especially now with the text is still there. Yeah.
For voice.
Because with a house phone or a phone, you could get the number.
Yeah.
You can't get the call. I mean, you can't get the conversation, but the text message is a direct conversation.
Yeah. So there has never been a time in the United States where they haven't been able to listen in, go retrieve or record anything that you put over their network, whether it's voice or image or text. It's always been like that. They always been watching. They always been listening whenever they want. Not
they can pull that information out.
Yeah. So if you ain't doing nothing wrong, I mean, don't worry about it. But don't think that there was at one time it was only you and the motherfucker that you was talking to that was listening. No, it ain't never been like that. It's always been. Yeah, the government.
That's like Big Me said. I ain't never Big Me from what you call up in Atlanta. He said, I ain't never used the phone ever.
Right.
The only time I used they called his brother with the wiretap out there in Detroit.
Yeah.
And he said the only time he's like, you ever heard me on the phone? They had me on the phone. It's like, you coming? You on your way? And all right. That's it.
Yeah, well. So I put the electric vehicle from the post office link in the chat. Looks like they went ahead and double up their order on the last.
Because Biden said he's coming out with a new thing today on climate change, his new plan.
Yeah.
So I guess the first thing he could do is revamp the whole federal post office.
Yeah.
So that's good because what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get in and look in and see what company is getting those contracts to convert those vehicles.
Yeah.
And then if they go to electric, okay, I need to know who getting the boost with the charging stations.
Yeah, that's gonna be a big thing too.
Right. And so so I'll be telling some of my people in my group, it ain't when it comes to buying stock and investing or just buying into a company and you want to get in the Apple, it ain't just the Apple iPhone. It's the NVIDIA chip in it. It's the AMD chip in it. It's a lot of things in there that's still profitable that you could buy. You don't have to spend your money just on a $100 share of Apple. I've got other components you can invest in too.
Yeah.
You get 3 investments with one iPhone. When you're just looking at the iPhone, Apple, NVIDIA. And now that they got, I'm looking at it now, man. They're almost there with the whole 3D thing coming out your phone now. And that's another type of stock, tech company stock. Like you will literally be able to pull out your phone and everything will be in 3D. And so right after that, we grew up in the Jetson age, then it's going to be holograms. That's coming.
Yeah, they're trying to merge the metaverse with your phone now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All right. That's as soon as they finish pushing this 5G out. That's where we're going with it. I think I heard on this show somebody said that they're building another tower around them or something like that, a Verizon tower or something around where they at, because they had AT&T, and I'm like, yeah, okay, that's what they setting up for the 5G. And when I looped that into politics, one of the first motherfuckers that Trump brought in office was those he brought the CEOs in when he won, and they all went to the White House. And one of the first CEOs and companies represented in there was Verizon.
Yeah.
I'm like, okay, yeah, Verizon in the door, and that's where the deal's going down.
Yeah, so it was this one lady, I think she was in Pennsylvania. She had a 2014 Ford all electric. I think it was a Focus, all electric vehicle. So she said she paid $11,000 for it back then, but she had some repairs done recently, and the bill was $14,000.
Damn.
Yeah.
She got it with it. It's probably a shortage on parts for that particular car too. Or they're real expensive.
Yeah.
But you know how everything goes, man. Once everything goes mainstream, the price will go down.
Yeah.
Automatic windows was a luxury item, compared to when we was winding it up with our hands with the little knob. You remember the little knob broke on that bitch? You had to use your finger.
Yeah. Yeah. Mirror.
But eventually got to all cars. Every car got power windows now.
Yeah. The passenger car. The passenger side mirror was a luxury.
Right.
I remember one of my uncles had a Monte Carlo, and it was only on the driver's side in his car.
Yeah.
But he had the base model, he had the bust down model.
Well, if he had it now, boy, if he'd have kept that sucker up. Right. Yeah, the Monte Carlos, they still worth some paper. Some people still love them, especially the Mexicans. They like the Monte Carlos. With the little pickup, they had pickup in the back.
Yeah, El Camino.
Yeah. Or El Dog.
Yeah, I thought I seen a newer version of that out. It wasn't called the El Camino though. I think GM still made it, or Chevy. Was it a Chevy? It was like a car in front, but the back was like a truck.
Yeah, that's what I thought you were talking about. Back in the days, old Cheech and Chong ass car.
Yeah. My uncle had a black one, boy. He kept that.
Yeah, that one there. People love that. They love that car, man. That's almost like a Volkswagen, like the old Bug.
Yeah. So are y'all good in the chat? Y'all been going back and forth pretty good there. Y'all need some breakfast. That's what happened. I think y'all skipping y'all daily regimen. Coffee and donuts are ready at the counter, and the main course will be ready in a few minutes. Y'all need to take a break from y'all fingernails. Y'all fingers are typing pretty good in the chat. Yeah. See if y'all can get some. Y'all need to get out and get some sunlight and some fresh air, and then come back and try it again.
Some vitamin D.
Yeah.
The sunlight. Which is the one drawback from my skin complexion.
No, you already got enough to.
No, I'm melanated. See, the thing is, the sun you can get your vitamin D from the sun. Now, I'm not about me being 50, and I don't drink dairy. I cut out that dairy, dairy. So
me too.
I had to take vitamin D pills because we don't get it. I'm too dark to get it from the sun. So you got to keep up your calcium and stuff like that because you're not getting.
Y'all cut all dairy out or just milk?
Well, I eat a little
I
cheese
didn't
every
go
now and then,
100%.
but I don't. Yeah, but I don't eat like cereal or drink a cup of milk or anything like that. I might eat
No
a little cheese.
cheeseburgers. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I still
If I make,
do coffee creamer, you know what I'm saying? But I'm not no
and say I
milk.
use almond milk for that now.
Yeah,
You know?
almond milk. Yeah.
Yeah, and that's not, that come from that's straight almond, so you ain't getting no D from that. You getting a lot of other good shit though.
Yeah.
So I got a vitamin D prescription. They're gonna tell you that when they do your blood work, they can say you take some vitamin D. And it's just you could just get the vitamins over the counter for the most part. But yeah, they got about with the movie production thing, man. I'm about to try to get on one now, the Twisted Metal one. And they got about 2 or 3 other ones going on. They almost finished with the Heart of a Lion. Now you'll see me in that show. Whenever that movie come out, Heart of a Lion,
Yeah.
you'll see me in that. And they got another couple. And the Heart of a Lion, you'll see me. It's a movie about Muhammad Ali fighting George Foreman. I think they're in Africa.
Yeah. The Thriller.
Are they remaking it?
Yeah, Forrest Whitaker made it.
Yeah.
Yeah, he directed and then he playing a small role. Now you got to think about with the movies, the way it is these days.
Is this one ready? Yeah, both of them ready.
Yeah, the way it is these days, it ain't like the old days where you might get 1 or 2 remakes. You got Netflix and Hulu. They can make their own series about it. You can sell a story, and they can make it a couple different ways now.
Yeah.
Right. So don't be surprised if you see another story. It depends on who all want to direct the movie. Literally, all you got to do is take out a loan and hire a production crew and sit back and look at the screen and give them an idea how you want it to be. That's it.
Because that's one thing they was told me at film school. You don't use your own money. You find money to use. So you don't use your own equipment or your own money.
And take like somebody like them older cast like Forrest Whitaker, he wanted to make it,
Yeah.
And he got the money, he been in acting it, actors want to become producers. He producing the movie and he in it. So you gonna have spinoffs like that now that you got a lot of black folks, and you even see Denzel and hell 50 Cent killing it with Power, that Power series alone, and the movies he wrote and directed. And that's why I was telling people on Bomb Channel, these everyday people, this is what they do. They're not doing nothing y'all can't do. It's the same shit. That's why I show pictures of it. You're like, well, damn, what the stars at? That's because they look just like everybody else. But people look at them on TV and put them on a pedestal. They good at acting. That's it. So you literally can just, take on a loan and hire a production crew and just find a couple settings and make your own movie. So that's when people be on the RBR with the Friday thing. I'm like, I can believe that. You say you don't need no damn degree to be go to film school to be no director.
Exactly.
You just got to have an idea. Now it will be, just like anything else, it's helpful to goal. You can fine tune your craft or what you want to do, but it ain't mandatory.
Yeah.
That's what I did. I went there to learn what I needed to learn. That's the hell out of it. They wanted too much money for that little degree.
Yeah.
Man, listen, I got one of the girls that I was talking to last night. She goes to Loyola for film school. Well, why the hell are you go pay $60,000 a damn semester?
Mm-hmm.
And and then she's from New York. And I'm like, God damn. And then they don't think that much. I'm like, well, you can, hell, that go 2 or 3 directors right there. Just ask them what to do. And they told her, no, you don't have to do that. You're wasting your time with that. Do this, this, and this. This is a good guy. He's a teacher, and he can show you where to go after that.
Yeah,
save your
it
money.
is all about who you know, all the connections.
Right. And if you're in the area, I'm heard Mella said I could hear y'all last night, but a little more so than I could talk. Like they call you, it's because how I talk to the people. When the lady, that was the booking agent. I talk to them like I talk to everybody every day. Same way on the phone, because we grew up by with the interaction instead of the net. When we grew up, all we needed was an interview. We could talk our way to a job.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Just get us in the door, man.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. That's it. That's why I be saying, no, man, get in the door here. They're right there. That's it. I told my stepson, one of the kids I raised one time, and he won a spelling bee, and we was going to the Times Picayune to be awarded. Came second in the state. He almost went to the Washington one. And one of the lessons I was giving him on walking through there, and he was about 13 and everything. And we gonna meet some big wigs, and I'm with his mom. Yeah, I went with him, and some wealthy people and stuff like that. It was a dinner that they had for the students in the state. And I said, even though all of this is good, you got some people, you got some well-educated people and stuff like that. But they had a lady on the side preparing the lunch and maintenance and stuff, setting up the room and everything like that. I said, but who know a hell of a lot more than most of these people in here? That lady right over there who's taking care of everything. Black lady over there in the corner. And I said, when you walked in the room, you spoke to everybody, you didn't speak to her. I speak to her because my mom was in the service industry, and then I grew up in it. I know how to work it. And I'm like, and I asked her a question. I said, well, which one of the coolest people in here? She said, oh, hi. I spoke to her. She said, hey, how you doing? I'm like, hey, they keep you busy. Oh, yeah, child, they working us there. I said, which one of these is the most important person here? You're like, that one there, good, he cool. But that one over there, he don't like black folks. But the other one over there, he real nice. He nice every day. He come in and speak every morning to everybody. All right, thank you. I told my son, the stepson at the time, I said, think how valuable that information is you just got from her. Because she pointed out the white boy that was racist and the one that's decent, and she tied it in with she probably been working there for years, and man coming and speaking how you doing every day to everybody, including the help. That means something in the aspect of things, and you can measure some stuff like that. He said, oh, I see what you're saying. So those the kind of things that kind of, those lessons that we got to teach our kids in between about interacting with other people.
I put the Eric Snowden movie, the trailer in the back chat Zoom.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Snowden was a motherfucker, boy. And see, this is what they and listen, D, this is the thing. The reason why I don't like it, I know the whole game because I know the history. I was a history buff and war history, World War II, 1, 2, Silver, Genghis Khan, all the way back, to the Chinese emperors, but they going by the same playbook as Hitler. The same playbook, especially Miller, the one with the big ass forehead.
Yeah,
that's a real Nazi right there. Mm-hmm. That's the real Nazi. He was the one that the brains behind the whole blue, and he just happened to be a J, just like Hitler was. But they got that same ideology, and when they freed the Blackwater folks and then had them arresting people in Portland. To me, that's no different than the SS men. They feel like they need that or something outside of the regular military to go through because they know the American, the powers that be ain't gonna stop them.
Yeah.
And that's what they was doing. The same motherfuckers that gunned us down during Katrina. Yeah. That's the same people. So to me, it's just all. I can see him now. They don't give a fuck. Like they knew Hitler was a damn fool and a junkie. The people behind them had the money to boost his ass up to get what they want. And the same thing in America. These rich white folks would rather go communist before they feel like they're on a level with a nigga.
Yeah, they had to teach people how to talk like that. He had to take lessons, classes that from the talk like that, and he had a trainer. So he wasn't that way all the time. You know what I'm saying?
And so see, that's why I be matching up on Gunner ass with that because see, I know their history too. Like, no, Gunner, this and this. You know where this man going with this. See, white folks know they fucking history. We I'm 8 or so, our shit cut off. But living under their system and learning all their shit, I see what you're doing now. History repeats itself twice. It just don't repeat it the same way. We had to fight for voting laws in the 60s. We damn near got to fight even harder now. With the way they, redistricting shit and literally not letting niggas count the ballots. So that's how I see it. I got some blessed to get old enough to see it come around again.
Yeah, they put the ballot box in Missouri. They took them out. I posted that last month, I think. No more ballot boxes in Missouri.
And listen, and look how many white folks was on board talking about that old communist fascist mentality that was on board for seizing the ballot boxes. Seizing them.
Yeah, they I think they subpoenaed Giuliani.
Yeah, Giuliani ass in trouble. I want to see him lock some of these bitches up. I do. I want to see who getting locked up and who not. Now they're not gonna lock up Trump. People can cut that shit out. They're not going. The country is not.
They ordering cakes and champagne for that motherfucker to be in handcuffs, man. They don't even care if he gets a sentence. They just want to see him one time in cuffs.
Right. See, he ain't going because they're not gonna put a former president in prison. Right. That's just a bad look for the country, and that they ain't go half. That's it. I mean, how many countries put their leader in prison, and you might as well go down and kill a motherfucker then.
Yeah, they'll kill him.
He do better killing it.
Yeah.
And then how much press go with that? Every day Trump, Trump in jail and shit. Now you ain't gonna put his kids in jail, but you can get Rudy ass to sit down for about 60 days. He old as a motherfucker. You can't get banned in the ass. Then he'll have to sit about another 30 days. He already got, Trump already threw his shit out, but he didn't go to court. So you sit your ass down. For them, it's a pride thing. But some of them other Rudy Giuliani ass should be able to go. He in trouble.
Yeah, de Blasio said he's dropping out the presidential race based on polls.
Who that, Florida?
No, the New York mayor.
Oh, Bill, yeah, all right.
The former mayor, rather. Before the black guy, yeah. Yeah.
What's happening with Lightfoot out there in Chicago, man?
Yeah.
Is she a good man? In your opinion?
I haven't really been following her too tough. She came in on some real, you know what I'm saying, aggressive issues for her community, pretty much, as I saw it. I don't really see anything in terms of
that's what I was about to ask.
Yeah, that's
nothing
what I'm
happened.
saying. Yeah.
Right.
So I don't know what other people were expecting. Were you expecting her to address Black community issues across the board? You know what I'm saying? Will you expect her to actually
I think Chicago mentality like that, man. That's like they was like that with Obama. You ain't do nothing for Black people. Well, goddamn. I mean, the man got to run a whole country. You can't
That's what I'm
target
saying.
the Black people right there in downtown Chicago.
That's what I'm saying. Were you expecting her to open up or build schools where these people won't have to get on buses and go to other neighborhoods for long periods of time? Were you expecting her to actually bring jobs back to help the community and not let these corporate people come in and push the small guy out? No, you were not expecting that. You know exactly what you're doing when you put her in office, and that you're getting exactly what she came in to do. So that her term will be up soon. Yeah, she ain't gonna get no double rip. So
with the Obama thing,
go ahead.
With the Obama thing, they got to think he's first generation American, and then also he's a politician. If you want something done, you got to have some lobbyists, get to him. It's no, just because he's Black, he can run this. So all the stuff that he done was people lobbying and all that stuff.
You know what I'm saying? So, and then he probably felt that, hey, I got black people vote because I'm black anyway. So if he already know he got the vote, why do I do anything for you?
Well, the thing is, he said it in his speech when he was running on his behalf. He was like, he's gonna be the people's president, it's American president. He made that clear. And then remember, he went on a speech and like we as black folks and fathers got to do better, with our families and stuff like that. We were trying to how to do the boys pro. That's about all he could do is try to sponsor a program for boys like he did, and a couple of things here and there. But as far as we got to govern the whole country. I was like, I don't know, and I've seen some people complain about that. Like, he ain't do nothing for black when there's some shit he could have implemented, but then that's a whole nother power move. But yeah, you couldn't. I wasn't interested. But see, like we got our man here, man, and I know a lot of people celebrate, some sisters in power and stuff like that. All black people in general in power. But if nothing moving, we still regressing. You ain't doing no good fucking job.
The bottom line, yeah.
Yeah, that's the bottom. And I was having a conversation, with someone because the mayor actually came to the show last night, and they announced that Queen Sugar actually.
Now, when it comes to like governors and mayors, I know like presidents got to go to the Senate and all that stuff. So when it comes to like governors and mayors, who do they got to go through when it comes to decisions?
Well, I think they managing the budget to make a difference as a mayor because that's the only hands-on government that you can feel a direct effect real quick, consistently, I think, in my mind. But crime ain't never gonna be they can run on stopping crime. That shit ain't never happening. Violent crime. I'm gonna be hard on crime as just a fucking joke, and it's not all their fault. It's not all the police fault. You cannot stop a youngster or a black man or whoever, a white man and a nigga with it on his mind to kill. The police can't do nothing about it. He in motion. You can't
No,
not
you're not gonna put the police out of business and dry up the goddamn court system revenue books.
Right.
Had them going broke and filing bankruptcy.
That's one reason why they got quotas themselves. You know what I'm saying? So it's no.
Right. But let's say things like here in New Orleans, we get no revenue off the Superdome in the convention center. The state get that.
Yeah.
See, that's fucked up. In the casino. It was supposed to be allocated to, education, 50%. That never happened.
Yeah.
Okay, and then the state they cut out of it.
Yeah.
So and then they use that conservative mentality, or that the city used the same mentality. The poor black city used the same fucking mentality that some of these hard rights use in as far as being business. We created jobs as the thing. Yeah. But all the fucking jobs, low paying ass jobs. That's why New Orleans is the city of the working class. Everybody at convention center work doing the events don't make over 30 hours. It's only maybe a select few that get benefits. That's strong, or that can make a decent living. And the whole thing, and the same thing working in the Superdome. Well, only a few that work there full time actually get the money, can make a living off it. But the state get all the tax revenue, and now we got to spread that shit amongst, saving other, holding the damn state up. That's why during Katrina, and he was like, man, we paid the damn near a quarter of our shit go to taxes, and you ain't gonna help the main city. And then that's why they had to hurry up with that. But see, that's the thing, man. You get locked in that bottleneck of shit. You can't even get no revenue going, and then they can't allocate it. Same thing in other states. What happened? Thought it was supposed to be grandfathered in that it goes directly to education, and so when you're a mayor or something like that. Well, where the money at?
Yeah.
I would respect the mayor that just gonna say fuck it. See, too many men want to be politicians. I'm like, what? I got 8 years. All right. I'm gonna post in the newspaper. I suggested this one time. Post in the newspaper exactly how much everything costs in our budget every week. for school, police, and all that, and how much money we take in.
Yeah.
And say, and this is what I'm dealing with, y'all. I got to pay the police now. I got to pay the police.
Yeah.
Fuck, I got to pay the police, and we need more. You know what people say? Okay, we can respect that. We do need some more out there in 7th District in the East because them youngsters tripping. And we got to protect the tourists. The tourists are our bread and butter. So we got to make sure they're straight in the French part. Okay, yeah, we can respect that. I can see my taxes going to that. Okay, well, where the casino money going? How much do we actually pay the state so we can get on the state ads? Because we're not feeling the love. That kind of thing there. You get a mayor like that, everybody run with that. Like, we make this much money off the Saints coming in, this many jobs here. Oh, okay, well, look, we're going to try to get some housing for the people that work and, convention center and stuff like that. Whatever the fuck. See, they're going to give you low income housing, but your salary will never go up. So your quality of life will never work. You're going to be trapped. What a money. And the roads ain't fixed. Okay, how much it costs? Okay, we in a shortfall. Show us how we in a shortfall so we can say, okay, well, damn, we ain't making no money. You can't tell us we ain't making money because we're one of the hottest tourist spots in the world. So, but they get into the song and dance of, giving speeches and shit. Nobody want to hear all these speeches. My condolences, like that dude from Uvalde. I'm tired of that fucking my condolences shit. I don't hear that shit no more.
Right.
What y'all gonna do about the police who stood outside? Are they gonna get fired? They need to be fired. Dude lost his kid and
they had their little hearing about that incident on YouTube a couple nights ago.
Yeah, that's the kind of dad I'd be. Fuck all that. My condolences, man.
Yeah,
that don't do shit for
They
me.
didn't bleep out the cuss words either. They was
fuck all that, man. I don't want to hear no motherfucking my condolences. All you bitches, man. Y'all go fire these bitches or not? That's all I need to know. At least the first 10 in the hallway. I don't care what department. Fuck, we can start there. Would that make you feel better? No, it ain't gonna make me feel better. That's just what you're supposed to do.
Yeah.
So when you get mayors like that, and also I was thinking about Lightfoot, that case with the Chicago police officer she knew about that she never said nothing, and she saw the video.
Yeah.
You just got to bust it wide open, man. Nothing pissed you off, piss the people off. We can understand if a cop make a mistake. I seen a video of a cop shoot a teen in the alley, and it was his fault. This guy was crying, bawling, crying, falling out crying. I mean, crying, upset that he shot a kid.
Yeah.
I mean, seriously, had to take some, they had to hug this motherfucker.
Yeah.
I was like, well, damn, man. He said, he ain't joined the forces have to be in that situation. I can respect that.
Yeah.
You take that L as a department.
Yeah.
Well, just go ahead and put them on. Then we'll be like, well, just put them on death duty then.
Yeah, cool them off,
not these hardcore killing motherfuckers.
No.
Put them on death duty and let the nigga work the jail.
Yeah.
He get a little retirement. Shit happen. Shit. Even the families may say so, a bad shooting.
Yeah.
It was a bad shooting.
Yeah.
My mistake. I'll let the cop talk.
Yeah.
If I wanted, if you wanted to. It was just bad. And people will accept that, or at least be able to move on.
Yeah.
Because you came in, that's how I had to tell with the wife, or he like, well, Kevin, we black people. I said, listen, man, the thing about America, I had to tell Gunner, the thing about America is you motherfuckers go just keep lying. Okay, you take it and accept the shit, then people move on. But you still trying to act like you don't understand what the fucking problem is and what you still continue to do, what the country still doing, dog. That's our problem.
Yeah.
You see what the fuck they doing. That's how they talk, talking to Gunner. You see what they doing. Don't act like you're dancing around and shit. You part of what they fucking doing. I can respect a white boy that say, well, that's what it is then.
Yeah.
Well, fuck it. Don't act like you don't understand, no.
Yeah. Yeah, my grandmother, she was on the campaign for Harold Washington. I don't know if you remember him from the 80s. Chicago mayor. The black mayor after Jane Byrne in the 80s. And they end up putting some poison in his coffee, killed him right in the office, man.
Yeah, they'll do that.
Yeah, now
And
he
see,
was
he
was for the black community on some getting jobs,
rebuilding it up shit.
Yeah, he was actually.
But see, when you like that, you can't say that shit, man.
Yeah. No, he
you
actually
can't announce
it.
it.
Yeah, he announced it. Yeah.
Yeah, don't announce that shit, man.
Yeah,
I mean, like, oh, they gonna kill this motherfucker here. You can't say that. That's like, like in a movie when you see when a woman didn't realize her new boyfriend was a killer, and then she sees some note.
Yeah.
It's like, I'm going to the police, bitch. What the fuck is you? Don't say nothing. You put it down, close it, and ease out.
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna do this, and this. Yeah, you don't tell them what you're gonna do. That's like when you hear some of these scientists like, I found a cure for cancer. You got security? Nah, dude, hit the underground. Put the what are notes at? You left your notes. Somebody got our notes. Shit,
That's like that dude that invented that engine that run on water. They poisoned his ass.
Yeah, Steve. His name was Steve. He went from California to Washington D.C. on number water, straight water, engine.
Right.
That was in CBS.
Right.
60
And they
Minutes.
confiscated that car. You ain't gonna even find
Did
that
they catch who killed him?
The government.
They did it. The government did that.
You ain't gonna never catch who killed that one, Miller.
Right.
You ain't gonna never catch that. That's like some of these signs, these breakthroughs. You think the farmer, listen, if a street, I'm talking to y'all because I'm comfortable. If a nigga on the street will kill you right now for 2,000, that's a hit.
A couple bands, he'll do it.
A multi-billion-dollar company?
Yeah.
What?
Stanley Meyer.
Get rid of that nigga, man. That ain't nothing.
Yeah.
That's his name, Stanley Meyer.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
60 Minutes.
You don't think they have call for killings?
The government went to him.
But we don't know that technology.
We'll give you a patent, give you a cut. Just give us the patent. He refused. Shit, that motherfucker turned up dead.
Right. That's a wrap. Don't announce this shit.
Yeah.
Nigga, we could have been rolling on Kentwood right now.
I put the link in the chat. Yeah, they go to link in the YouTube chat on Stanley Meyer. Water power fuel.
And that get deep, Mella, because they either stole our inventions, ideas, or patent them, or killed. Or killed.
Yeah.
And to me, that's just the American way. That ain't never changed for me.
Yeah, it's always been like
that. And then
so
when I see black folks like, I can't believe in 2022 it's America. This is what they do.
Yeah, the
stealing
radio,
patents or patenting shit, and that's American way.
Yeah, the radio, Marconi, got some of his original schematics from Nikola Tesla. And they made Tesla look crazy, you know what I'm saying? Like he didn't know what he was doing. He had wireless electricity at the turn of the last century in the 1896 World's Fair in Chicago. He was actually able to control electricity through the air and light up a light bulb. He actually did the lamp post. Yeah.
Yeah, the lamp posts were finally
the
lamp lights. Yeah.
All we need is the flux capacitor, and we off to the moon. You remember that from Back to the Future, Mella? The flux capacitor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, that was the real deal, though. The idea was crazy. It looked crazy in the movie, but it actually went down like that.
Right.
And
So Mella, when I hear some of these natives like we discussed talk about niggas ain't
well,
do
good morning
shit with.
to you too.
I thought you've been on here. You've been up here.
You've been asleep though.
No, okay. Sometimes I step away for hours, but I check in every once in a while by listening, not by speaking.
Were you up here last night? You saw me at the party? Yeah, I heard you.
Yes,
you were speaking.
I pointed out that you were called for that as opposed to you hunting them down. Yeah, I saw it. It was great.
Oh yeah, they had called me back in, and they want. That's what the lady was talking about. I'm gonna put you in the last casino scene because they wanted me to be in that part because I had worked on the show. That was
You
the
also were mingling with executive producers.
Yeah, they there
some
every
of those
day.
people. Some of those people you were standing with, they weren't just actors. They're active. They're active.
Yeah, the lady with the braids.
Producers.
I forgot her name. The lady with the braids who was talking while they was trying to do the toast when I had it up, who was giving the
Okay.
speech and stuff. That's one of the big. I forgot her name. Big black
So
female
that was the
producers.
final. That was the final scene.
Shot.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah.
That's what. That's why the
Now,
celebration was going on. Okay.
right, in the party because they ran that show. It was 7 seasons. It took about 13 episodes for a season, and it went for about 5 years. They filmed.
Mm-hmm. And I listened to you say when I checked in on you all earlier to find out whether or not everything was copacetic. I heard you mention a new project that's coming up with the new movie. So that's good news for you too.
Yeah, they got a lot on just whenever the thing is, whenever they got a production company or industry hitting certain areas, I'm just trying to tell people this what to expect and how to get on. That people had ideas. Now they got to go on through here, Mississippi, Virginia, Atlanta is gonna be booming, and then for some young folks, I try to show they got young people, that like the people that work this show, they got a gig. One of the dudes got a gig making $27 an hour in Virginia.
Well, when you want to make the Black YouTube movie, don't forget to give us a scene.
Oh, you're gonna be the narrator. I don't care if my daughter draw a cartoon. You're gonna be the narrator. You're gonna be the voice.
That's very kind of you, Mr. Kevin.
Yeah, that was the YouTube voice. We just got to get your character.
That's very kind of you. But I also want to go back to what we were talking about with Tesla. They did him wrong. As a matter of fact, if he wouldn't have fell for what's his name, Westinghouse, if he wouldn't have fell for Westinghouse crying about how his business is going under because the Edison was on his ass, basically. They drove Westinghouse into bankruptcy, fighting him, right? And they put out all types of campaigns against Westinghouse, saying how it's dangerous for your homes and you should choose the Edison DC voltage instead of the AC voltage that Westinghouse is promoting through Tesla's technology inventions and so forth. But Tesla proved at that World's Fair that he's talking about in the 1890s when they demonstrated the electric street lights. People were convinced it would be a good thing. But Westinghouse eventually was able to have Tesla sign over the patent. And that's what messed Tesla up in history. That's what drove him into poverty, because Westinghouse, he didn't actually glorify the trust between Tesla and him. He just took that patent, and next thing you know, it was just a matter of time before Edison crushed him financially, and he wound up turning that patent over to Edison, and they wound up using Tesla's technology and became the monopolizing company that they became. It's a real tripped out situation. When you have a patent, you have to hold on for dear life to it. And just imagine all the inventions that our ancestors have had stolen from them. Tesla wasn't doing that by himself. Edison wasn't doing that by himself. There were Black people involved that didn't get any credit for contributing to, utilities we could barely do it out. So yeah, a lot of our Black people got unmentioned. And Tesla is a clear indication as to how a patent can be taken from you just because somebody has more money than you do. I think in the event that our people get together, when people get together and build up money, which is power, then you're working with something. Other than that, it's just God's holy luck if you make it past being Black and a genius in America. Okay. It takes money to back that up. Anyway, that's all I wanted to say. Thanks for listening.
Yeah. I think some of them situations on a corporate level, I know a lot of people don't think of it. I guarantee they're strong on people too. And people that don't want to sell out, no different than somebody dude in Chicago extorting small businesses. I guarantee that happens in corporate America. And with that kind of money, you and your buddies could shut somebody out. And see that, and getting that patent, like you said, we'd have been on a whole nother level. But yeah, the oil companies and stuff like that, yeah, they go use that money. You think JR from Dallas gonna let you put a Tesla car out? Fuck no, JR better kill your ass.
Okay. Before somebody shot him.
Right.
JR
was a dirty motherfucker, boy.
Okay. That was a good TV show. I really used to watch that with my grandmother.
Right, but that's that mentality. Shit, you ain't gonna fleck up the money. And your boy was telling me, kid, you messing up the money now.
They invented and to be even more superficial about it, some of these apparel companies aren't out the mist either, because Hanes took a patent from a guy that invented, this is not for men, this is for women, stockings that never run, like they're indestructible stockings. And Hanes can't have that, because what are they gonna do if women never need to buy stockings again? You know what I'm saying?
Right, or legs. You remember the egg?
Right, the egg.
Right. My mentor invested in that. That's how he got rich in the stock market. Peter Lynch. Peter Lynch said, even though he was wealthy, he wrote the book One Up on Wall Street. He said, in the notion is that the products, you have a heads up on the old white men on Wall Street because you know the products and the stuff that you like. His wife and his wife friends woke him up, had him drive them to the store at 6 o'clock in the morning to get in line AM to get legs pantyhose back in the 60s and 70s. And he started buying, he said, I made more money buying into that stock than I did ever on Wall Street.
Yeah, because it has to be I forgot what they call it. It's some way that you're always gonna have to rebuy it. They develop these things purposely that you're always gonna have to restock. And
it's ingrained in American society now.
And once you develop something where you can just really just get a one good stock up inventory and be done with it for life, because you washing them out by hand and in a dryer or whatever, and next thing you know, okay, you never have to buy it again. It'll always, like silverware, it'll always be there, that type of thing, right? So
until you're damn somebody come take your shit, your cousin them, because they came to the next time you're missing forks and shit.
And also, what else? Women's hygiene products. What women need to understand is there are natural ways to maintain your purity, as opposed to relying on these shelf products that are fruity and pretty looking. It's like that stuff is designed for you to need it again. And I'm not going to describe what I've read. There's a certain there's something in some of those feminine wash products that are designed to eventually irritate you again, so that you'll keep needing it again. And let's get off that. Let's also talk about chapstick. There is a particular chemical in chapstick, I read this in an article, that is designed to eventually make your lips feel uncomfortable again. And so next thing you know, you keep buying it, you keep buying it, you keep buying it.
Dry your lips back out.
As opposed to just putting aloe vera on your lips or coconut
Vaseline.
Butter. I'm saying the natural way is the right way. And these products got people convinced that they need it, when in fact, the ingredients are designed to keep you buying it. You see what I'm saying? You understand what I mean by that?
I remember your girl say, he put that oil on his skin to make himself look shiny. No, that's how my skin looks, man. I look shiny.
Yeah, car manufacturers and the
cars, cell phones.
And the tire manufacturers.
Cell phones are just an addiction, and the internet. That's just
People wonder why they like some of the particular type of food products out there. Is because they have
alter the taste. You think they
the
alter the taste?
MSG. The MSG is an addictive substance. It fools your mind into thinking you need more.
Yeah.
Now this is my thing though, Mella, and I always go back to this. If they
But
was if
Devastating was saying something, Kev. I'm sorry,
go ahead,
I
Dad.
apologize for interrupting you, Devastating.
No, y'all good. I just on the screen you saw this guy Aaron Salter. That
Right.
was Buffalo security
Right.
guard.
Mm-hmm.
He was also working on an engine that ran off of water.
He did too?
I'm showing you the article right now.
Oh,
The
I thought
article's
that was
on
the
the
main
screen,
guy.
Kev.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm looking
That's
at the screen. I thought that was the main guy. So the guy working with him did too. Damn. I'm looking at it now.
Yeah.
yeah. What were you saying, Kev? I'm sorry. And you put the
Oh,
link
I
to
was
the
looking at that.
article in the chat, right?
Yeah, I posted it in the chat.
Okay,
If you
good.
look
People
on
can
that,
And I
read it.
bet you neither one of them never saw that coming either, boy.
Of course not.
When he turned down that first deal, I wouldn't have went public with that though. Especially if he wasn't gonna sell a patent.
That is crazy, man. Can't even be a genius out here no more, man. The hell?
I forgot what I was about to say earlier, man. When I think of it.
I apologize.
No, I was interrupting. You good?
Yeah, it's you can't be a genius. It's like you gotta have some money to back up your safety. If you're gonna present yourself as a genius, that's gonna change the world, for God's sakes.
Yeah,
How
you
do you
need some
think
security,
Obama was
man.
so comfortable getting out of that car when he got elected? Because remember, he was in the car, the motorcade was going, everybody was celebrating and crying and waving, and then that car stopped. And a lot of people, they clutched themselves. They said, I know this man not getting ready to get out that car.
Yeah, right.
I know that man
And
not
that
getting ready.
deserves for us white folks for shock too. Like, damn, he got out the car.
He got out the
We
car,
thought
he
gonna be a
walked down
Kennedy
with his
situation.
wife, and they was waving like, I am your president too. How you like me now? And that's because he had money to back it up. Because
Well, them white folks
nobody was gonna
wasn't
touch that
stupid.
man with all the money in the world that he had backing him up. Okay, nobody was gonna touch him. Even
Why?
I mean,
They
nobody.
weren't gonna touch him, but they weren't gonna touch him because see, white folks not stupid. You cannot touch. I said this before. You could not
They're
touch that
crazy,
black
but they're
man.
not stupid. Exactly.
Yeah, because you'll make a martyr out of him. Imagine the country of the whole world seeing Michelle Obama and them two children at a presidential funeral crying at this man casket.
Yeah.
You don't want that kind. You don't want black folks to pull together like that. Not even on the mental
You don't
level.
want that kind of problem.
Right.
Exactly.
And see, that'll be the thing that
That
it's
would
gonna
have
be
taught,
something, Jermaine.
man, we
Yeah.
wouldn't even recognize this country if that would have
Right.
happened. Okay.
That the mentality would have pulled
Everybody would
together
have been
from
slashing
now on.
everybody's throat.
Right.
Period.
Wouldn't matter if you was a Muslim, wouldn't matter if you was black. What if you was a brown person, you'd have felt that one, especially black folks. And that'd have made him a martyr. That'd have made him bigger than King and Kennedy.
And the way they tore up the cities when King got assassinated,
Right.
it would have been, oh my God, multitudes times worse. Because, and I'm not saying that he's anything more than a human being. I'm saying what it represented at the moment. You had great grandmothers that were saying, hallelujah, finally. And, so people that are in love with their great grandparents, they're gonna take that shit real personal if great grandmama is devastated again because some black man came through. You see what I'm saying?
Look, there was a
the world
situation
wouldn't
one
have never
time.
been the same if some shit like that happened,
Right.
man.
There's a situation one time, long time ago. OG cat. And one of this dude, a good dude, didn't have nothing to do with the street, done got killed, and well, some of the street dudes felt some kind of way. And I look, just happened to be around that group, and the dude said, "Kev, it's more than just that they killed them. It's a special price to pay when you kill a good nigga, a decent dude. Even a dirty motherfucker don't respect that kind of shit."
That's right.
Like that. He's like, yeah, and say you go kill that good dude, a good dude, you know, who only was trying to do good. You got a real problem. Nobody respect that. He said, no nigga respect that, Kev.
Yeah, just me. I seen that. I appreciate reminding me of that. I had heard that after the shooting, and I don't think I brought it to the room. But yeah, the JFK limo actually came to a complete stop, as not shown, because the original Zapruder film was edited by the CIA before it was
That
released.
CIA is dirty, man. Them bitches
Yeah, it's
dirty.
all dirty. It's all dirty. Yeah.
Huh, Mella?
It's all
Them
dirty.
motherfuckers dirty for real, though. You know,
No good
they
in
in the
that at all.
Yeah,
The whole
god
purpose
damn. What
is to fuck up other
Mella, what
governments.
a text message is that?
Yeah. Yeah.
Man,
So there was somebody else filming on the other side that actually showed that, but at the time, they made sure that it never came out. But his
Yes,
limo
indeed.
came to a complete stop, and then I'll put the link in the back chat to show you who actually killed him.
Even with that camera, man, that just walk off. I don't think those dudes turned the film. I think they went and found everybody who was filming that day.
Yeah,
took
they
their
went
stuff.
all around it. Yeah,
They went and found everybody.
Yeah,
They already knew who was out there.
Yeah,
They already knew triangulated where he was gonna get popped. And anybody with a camera. That's why you see footage of a guy across the street filming and such and such, but you don't never see those footages.
Yeah.
You think it's in the archives? You know how they lock shit away, and they kind of know, but they won't tell you.
That original the material for that is destroyed by the CIA.
Damn.
Yeah.
Yeah, they just destroy shit. Them bitches be all in
together,
there.
yeah.
Them bitches dirty, boy.
Yeah.
And you can't tell me that one of them ain't link up with Trump and was going along with the plan. One of the big boys, probably the one the director, because he was all up in the White House.
Yeah. Bush Senior was the director of the CIA during the Kennedy.
Yeah.
He was in Dallas.
Ain't that some shit?
Yes. I'm gonna put a link in the back chat now.
I don't know how they let your boy be the fall guy for. Well, he was on board with it. But you the bottom of the total pole, even though you white with that assassination. You know if you had anything to do with it, you was gonna be the first to go.
Yeah.
The one they hire will get the blame.
Yeah.
Or you get rid of them. You get rid of the shooter. Just like the dude who was that? Reagan? No, not Reagan. Who that was? Kennedy, Bobby, the one they shot in the thing.
Yeah.
They got rid of that. They got rid of his ass.
Yeah.
Like how you run up and do that, man? You know you dead. They must have had to threaten his family or something.
Now, what exactly is a think tank, and how do people get in it?
This is a think tank.
The Brookings Institute. Yeah, the Brookings Institute. They are funded by the people who actually pull the strings to figure out how people are going to react if they see a traumatic event.
Yeah.
If they take
What's the name
drug.
again? Brookings?
Yeah, that's one of the first ones that was ever publicized. There's several that are in operation, but the Brookings Institute that's one of the most famous because they're sponsored by Oxford University, USC Berkeley in California.
Non-biased in any way.
Yeah, they're the ones that actually did they researched the color pink. They found that the color pink makes your brain docile. Yeah, that's why they put it in jails and prison systems. They experimented with various chemicals such as LSD.
Oh yeah, I see it now. It was founded in 1916.
There you go.
That's why your boy be having them wear pink in Arizona prisons. All y'all wearing pink.
Yeah.
Right. Like there's a mustard color that's good for focusing and concentrating, brown and yellow. I was reading up on that when I was painting my office. So you got more of a mustard type color.
Yeah. According to the introduction to this, yeah, you're right. This channel itself could be considered a think tank.
Yeah, it's a think tank.
Because of the
Thinking on the
exchange of
manosphere.
ideas. Yeah.
Yeah. And see now that you got with this channel here, it's gonna be easy just to all you got to do is section it off. You know, y'all do y'all thing, which is always entertaining because some dumbass dude from the manosphere will always show his face and say something silly, and then you got the regular conversations.
Yeah, so I put a link to that documentary in the back chat. That it'll lay out all the JFK stuff and that Nazi stuff. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I think.
Also, I have a question about what exactly is an endowment. Does anybody know? Because I could look it up, of course, but I was just asking off the top of my head.
Look it up. We got D right here.
The man with all the answers.
We got devastated.
No,
right here
I'll
on
look
the
it up
computer.
for myself.
No,
I was just
it's depending on the context of what you're speaking of.
see, they get an this institution gets an endowment of $355.2 million in 2020 alone, and their expenses for that same year are $93.3 million. So that means that if they get $350 million a year and their expenses are only $93 million a year, they've been established since 1919. They are a monster.
Yeah.
Who is that?
Okay.
Who
The Brookings Institute.
Oh, damn, yeah, they're a monster then.
Yeah, so when
they must be real credible. They must be extreme. Yeah, they must be extremely credible.
So I heard something about endowment, millions and millions. Who's that now?
Yeah, like these bitches been running the game for 18. What? Damn. With that kind of flip.
19.
Yeah, they're a monster. That's a monster.
Yeah, so that year that they were created was also the year that the Federal Reserve Bank was formed.
Ain't that something when you put the pieces together? Because they were
oh, they all in it.
That research group was
they all hooked
founded.
together. J.P. Morgan.
That research group was
Bank
founded
of America,
in 1916.
J.P. Morgan.
All that. Now you go.
Wells
now,
Fargo. I'm gonna tell you all the ones that pled guilty to charging black folks.
Put the pieces together, people.
Yeah, right.
Okay.
All the ones that.
But let's not act too smart up here, so they don't come looking for us.
Well, we ain't developed no engine yet. J.P. Morgan, Wells Fargo, all those ones that pled guilty in 2012 or 13 under Obama for charging minorities more interest rates on all the loans. That's how they built their wealth, and that's why I had to get on. That's how America built their wealth: the banking system, the railroads, right? Farming, everything, all that came from us.
Yeah, all their families are in that link. They specify the Harriman brothers. You'll see Bush Sr., his dad, the bootlegger. They'll show you how Bush Jr. and the grandson Bush were already trying to be presidents back in the 60s. They already knew what their jobs were going to be.
Oh, they've been making deals behind those closed doors, smoke room, golf courses, and tennis courses to run shit for a long time. And that's the feeling we're going to eventually have to break through with as we get our paper up, Mello. Like you said, the power going to have to come with it after that.
Yeah. So JFK actually went rogue. So they killed him and his brother, but spared Ted Kennedy. In lieu of like an insurance policy. Like if you say something or if you do anything, you know what I'm saying? You already know what we done. So they allowed him to have his.
And they got rid of Maryland.
Damn.
We even got rid of the white girl.
They allowed him to have his permanent seat in the Senate.
They wasn't playing.
You know what I'm saying? All the way through Obama.
Right. They even killing your side boo.
Right. Damn. Yeah. But endowment, to answer your question, is financial deposit, but not in the form of cash. Usually it's in the form of stocks. It could be in property. It could be like a bond. That's usually some sort of structured, secured type of asset.
What guaranteed interest?
Yeah, it don't matter
all
if it's
payments.
interest or not.
All
It's going
payments.
yeah. It's going to be in form of, let's say if it's a title to a piece of property. You know what I mean? So you can you can do that.
Well, they do have annual reports and the auditing results of those reports. So whatever they're tied into, it's
yeah, they're tied into everything. Media, how you respond to
it's solid. Yeah, whatever they're tied into,
They
it's
just
solid.
study, they just study human reaction.
How you respond to seeing two men on the screen kissing, something like that.
Yeah, they're
Probably all the way down
research
to how kids respond to tasting baby food.
Exactly. There you go. There you go.
If you put all kids, all toddlers in one room from different ethnicities, they all get along.
They actually use little actual kids in the experiment sometimes.
They get paid big money, boy. I'm sure a lot of companies pay for that information.
Yeah, there was a movie about the experiment they done with the prison system before they actually structured the prison industrial complex in California. They took regular people off the street and put them in a simulated prison site system for like 6 weeks. And most of them went crazy. So they never finished it. The experiment went incomplete because everybody was acting crazy. I mean, it didn't work. But I'll look up the title of the movie. But LSD.
Imagine being in isolation 23 hours a day.
Exactly. Yeah.
Right. See, that's torture. I've been telling people now that's torture.
It was torture. Yeah.
That's torture. Yeah. It still is. Yeah.
And
when they be having Mel, when they say when they be catching these pedos and stuff like that, and then they like he can't go to general population, that's torture. That motherfucker go stuff for a long time, and his mentally is gonna mess him up. Right? Because you're built to interact with other humans, and you just got to sit in there and live in fear all your life. When niggas just passing back and forth outside your door, just waiting on you.
Yeah,
for years.
It's called the Stanford Prison Experiment.
I remember being in juvenile, they got a time limit on how long they can isolate you. But then me in the 80s, they were just figuring out what was too long for a kid and what wasn't. In a pink room.
Yeah.
They really use that shit.
Yeah.
I apologize. I didn't respond. I was texting the link to myself, and it was difficult to hear while I was doing it.
Good. No, you're
okay.
Good. Yeah, that's why everything is documented, so you'll be able to come back and get it. That's
Absolutely.
Also, the ability to retrieve information is just important as putting it out and respond. Especially when we're trying to multitask in this environment here.
Yeah, there are times when I'm quiet on the panel, sometimes I'm sleeping, sometimes I'm actually watching a movie, sometimes I just sometimes I've noticed that when there is when I can hear that the host, such as yourself, is tired, that I'll step in. I don't have a problem with that. I just I'm just not always involved in the conversations, but I try to stay up. Now the times when I've kicked myself off, those were accidents.
Oh yeah. No, I joked earlier about the host on the panel staring their nose at the screen for hours at a time on it. I mean, some people actually try to do it.
No, that's not humanly possible.
Hello?
You have to, you have to share the love.
The sound went out. I don't know if y'all can hear me.
No, you went out. Yeah, you went out of system. I mean, yeah, he by the airport too, so his connection might be kind of fluctuating.
What else is going on with these theories out here? I don't know. I think something new besides the electric trucks that you all were talking about earlier. I think something else.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, how they're getting a new a whole fleet of trucks. I heard Silent mention they're getting a whole fleet of them.
Yeah.
Now, and also heard Kev talk about to take it seriously, the transition. That's when you know the transition is getting revved up. Yeah. Because these big companies are starting to invest.
Yeah, UPS and FedEx. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a clear indication that it's, for those that are in love with their gasoline guzzling vehicles, get ready for the change. Just like how things went from landlines, like it's a gradual adjustment. Just like how things went from rotary to push button to cordless to remote.
Mankind go evolve.
Yeah, everything's gonna evolve, and there are signs that make themselves present when you look. And so I was just wondering what else is coming. I heard you talk about the hologram phones that are on their way sooner than later, probably in the next
just
10
in
years.
General. Yeah,
It's just a matter of time.
Oh, I say about 5.
5 years, not 10 years.
It won't just be the phones. Yeah. Well, that technology is here now. What I'm understanding now is you heard me and Bond talk about graphics cards, right? Graphic cards are high because of the war in China and stuff like that. The more expensive the graphics card, the more the high tech the graphics card is. That's the clarity on the phone. And then now it's going up to the point AMD and Intel going up to the point like you can see the moving pictures now almost in 3D. They come to the point where it can almost project it. And that technology is actually here.
Yeah.
Like they got a hologram of that. You saw that big ass whale that jumped out in that gym.
Yeah.
That's here. And you also like in the Super Bowl, Verizon had it set up. I think if you was in the stadium and you actually put your phone facing the screen, it actually tell you how fast the athlete is running.
Yeah.
How the distance of the ball while it's in the air, like you used to see on Sports Science beat. That's gonna be the norm now. And there's a lot you could do. So all that technology is coming. You'll be able to walk into like Neiman Marcus and it'll be able to the outfit that you look on. Right. The outfit you looking on, that'll show you in a hologram how you would look with the outfit on.
That's what's up.
Right, before you try
I'm a woman,
and
I love that.
really bad. Yeah.
That's what's up. I haven't fell prey to the temptation of Neiman Marcus in quite some time. Like when I'm in there, I'm gone. It's a wrap.
Yeah, they got a sale.
So I stay away.
Off right now.
I stay away. It's just because
I'm messing with you, man. I'll just try to tempt you.
What did you say? Wait a minute. What? I know you said
they got a sale.
Snarky. They got a sale.
They got a sale, 40% off.
I bet they do. Man,
like what? 40% off.
Lord have mercy. Oh my God. Oh my God.
You had to go there.
Between them and Whole Foods, I was a sucker, man. It didn't make no damn sense. It was like, I know I don't need to be doing this. And it wasn't even explainable why something would captivate me that I didn't need. That was disturbing to me. It's nothing wrong with being nice to yourself and rewarding yourself. It was the volume in which I was doing it. It was crazy. It was like as I look back on it now, I just didn't give myself a moment to ask, what is the purpose of this? And do I need it? I just needed to take a moment to do that. And I couldn't, whenever I was there, I was captivated by everything because that's the way it's designed. It's designed for that. And,
right.
and
Probably
it's
by
like
that
all of a
same
sudden,
group y'all was talking about. You were asking to when you walk in grocery
yeah, so
stores,
that Brooks,
shopping center.
that research institute, them the motherfuckers set
It's
me
their
up.
fucking fault. It's them bitches' fault. If you wouldn't have gave them all that
It
information, you
wasn't
got me
me.
hooked. It's the same thing that you
It's
hook. If you
not
hook,
my fault.
they gonna cater to every addiction possible.
Oh my
Sugar.
God. It had to be that research institute doing
They
that
put
shit,
them
man.
pretty colored candy bar wrappers right there where the kids can see it every time. That's by design.
It's like a baby in Disneyland. You just can't resist it, man. It was crazy. So I just had to just stop. I just had to stop.
Yeah, it's like when I go to the corner
I used
store.
to play with myself thinking that I could go in there and not buy anything. I'm just going to look.
Really?
I'm just going to look. I would
Try
go
to
so far as
fool
to leave
herself.
my purse in the car. Okay. I would leave I would just only have my keys with me. Man,
Right.
that shit didn't work either.
But then again, she
You
might
know,
be right.
it was just a matter of time before I went my ass back out there to that park garage and got that purse. It's like, okay. It was crazy. I was such a shopaholic. It was crazy. Oh my God.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave. I'm just gonna go in here with this amount of money.
It doesn't work.
Right, come back out. Ooh, I need another $50, $100. Right.
Some stores are just
Going
like
in here
that.
with one credit card.
Some
But everybody
stores
got
are
their
just
thing. They got the control on. You know.
some stores are just like that. It's like I'm leaving with something, and I
used to
just
do
had
the pickup there.
say what, babe?
So I used to do the pickup there, and then you have to scan each package by itself. Man, it would fill up my whole truck.
So this
Neiman Marcus?
Christmas time. Yeah, Neiman Marcus, because they don't put their stuff on
I used to
pallets.
have to pick up. I used to have to pick up from the Gap, the Limited, because I used to have to deliver to a mall, all the mall stores. Yeah, I used to have to.
Yeah, I did the pickups at Phipps Plaza, and then I used to go to Lenox Mall, which is across the street, to get the Neiman Marcus.
It just filled the truck up, didn't it?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Hell yeah.
So this is
Macy's used to fill that.
Oh yeah, Kev, you know about them trucks? You know that big truck
for you
that got
to
fold
drive
up
for UPS, man. Yeah, you used to have to bring the
Yeah,
bulk
man.
truck out there. The bulk truck, Mella, is one of them big ass U-Haul.
Oh God.
Yeah,
The
not
large
the 18
one.
one. Yeah,
That
right.
large
Just,
UPS truck
right. We used to just
that can
park it
move a
right
whole
there.
house.
Yeah, right. We used to park it right there by the business. We know it almost every day. They fill it up themselves.
So this is the hologram he was talking about.
Oh, okay. This is gonna be good. Look at that. Look at that.
Oh, I don't have no sound. I'm sorry. Y'all can keep talking.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well.
Yeah. All those what you saw.
Yeah,
Those
sure.
Those are all holograms.
That's is that a hologram right there
Yes,
with him
yes.
pulling the?
Yes.
That's a hologram.
And that too.
The shark.
Yeah.
Dolphin.
Oh, that's a dolphin. Okay.
So Mella, how do you like your grits?
Smooth, creamy, with butter, salt, and pepper.
Okay.
Yeah, some people like tough grits. I'm not one of those people.
Or some people put sugar in their grits.
I have done that before with my family. I would prefer salt and pepper. That's just me. I'm a salt and pepper, but now some people put cheese in it, but I laid off cheese. I prefer to put cheese in it.
Butter,
I just don't
was
do it
always
anymore.
the most.
I prefer cheese in my grit. And then when you make it, when I make it, I used to make it with milk, so and then there was the cheese, and then there was the butter, then there was the salt and pepper. I mean, it was just stylized grits. I just learned that potatoes are a better friend to me than grits because of the potassium. You know what I'm saying? Grits because
and potatoes are easier to digest.
And that's what
they
I'm
break
saying.
down fast in the body.
I made that yesterday. I cut up a smoked sausage, some peppers, some onions, some potatoes.
Yes. Yeah, potatoes with
Put in the
peppers
cast
and
iron
onions.
skillet.
Now, what I do with my
joker.
potatoes is I
Now,
have to.
now imagine if your phone be able to do that coming in the future.
Yeah, that would be great. Oh, what's this?
So you'll look at an outfit on your phone. That's the hologram. He's showing example of hologram.
Oh, that's
That go
gonna be
to
incredible.
the dolphin.
That's my favorite part. That scene right there. That's my favorite part.
Yeah, I was telling this. Yeah, show the whale. Yeah, that one. And what they did was they did an example of a whale. They put some kids in a stadium, and the kids didn't know what was gonna happen, and then they
it scared
used
everybody.
that data thing.
Hold on, I'll play it. I'll play it.
Yeah, go ahead, finish.
Yeah, but I don't want to take away anybody's love for grits.
No,
it's just that potatoes are better for my digestion. I can't speak for anybody else. But when it comes to my digestion, potatoes are better. I love grits, but I'm not fooling with them. I can, as a matter of fact, I actually can have grits every day at this point in my life. I just don't want to make myself uncomfortable. You know what I'm saying? Because the grits, that type of grain, it's just not for me anymore. You know what I'm saying? But I know how to make them. I know how to make them irresistible. I would just have to make it for somebody else, not for me. What made you ask about that? You want me to have grits ready for you in the morning? That's the only time a man asks a woman a question is if he has something in mind. I'm just kidding. What the heck?
Yeah, something in mind like breakfast.
Look at that. It's just. Ugh. Oh, Kev, are you gonna play a stunt double anytime soon?
Absolutely not.
That's good. I'm glad to hear you say that.
Absolutely damn not. You ain't gonna see Kev in no dress. You ain't gonna see me doing no extra stunts. It ain't that big of a deal to me.
That's good because you're a father and you got to be mindful of.
I got to be here. Shit.
Your future,
why I got to watch.
right?
That's why I got to watch.
You got to think about your future, Kev. That's right.
And my health.
That's correct. Your longevity. Now there are people when they get in that industry, they just go for the gusto. They're just glad to be there and they want to try everything out. And then they get older.
Well, they be trying some stuff out.
They get older and they wish they never did some of the things that they did. But they were just caught up in the mix, it was just exciting. And as their career propels, they just start thinking about the next level and they are just open-hearted and ready to do whatever. And then they get to our age and they're like, why in the hell did I do that? And then they got to play cleanup with their history. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy. That's a crazy industry right there. I heard you mention how some of the offers will actually inform you must be comfortable with compromising situations. That's the indication right there that should bring somebody to pause. You don't really want to be compromised now, do you, people? It's like they tell you what it is. It's like, if I can.
And just like that lady, my booking agent called me. If you was interested, and you'll talk to them first, you'll be like, "Well," they're like, "This. Well, what do you mean? Do I have to do this?" The costume may be something with the chest cut out. You might have, you might not be in the actual part of them where you're uncomfortable as far as their sexuality. But what if they got you wearing some YMCA shit?
Yeah.
You know, with the letter. so, so you
And
got to
it's good
think of
to
that.
ask. Yeah, it's good to ask
Hell yeah.
because it could also mean extreme temperatures. Like if they filming a winter scene and they need you to be out there and
Yeah, they'll tell you that overnight
right.
it's gonna be hot, prepare for, cold weather and stuff like that.
Okay, yeah. So that's good that they, are transparent with it. So
Or
people,
they'll be like
so
working
really
in the
it's safe to say nobody actually got tricked into doing anything they didn't want to do because they informed the actors what it is, right?
Oh yeah, especially when it comes to those big actors, you can't just throw nobody in there. You got to sign on for that.
Yeah. I was always wondering whether or not they trick people into being in certain scenes that and claim they didn't know it was going to be like that. So you're giving us a lot of insight about the
Yeah, that
decisions.
video there, that was a trip. Them kids ain't know what hit them.
Say
Just
what?
jump out the deck. I'm talking about on the video that Devastating got, which is
Oh
just the
yeah, that's my
whale.
favorite one with the whale
Right.
coming out of the basketball court. That's my favorite
Yeah.
scene. It's like, who would have thought they could make something like that look so real? Now, I wonder what it looks like being there, like actually there. I wonder what that looks like.
The
3D
closest I got to
hologram.
seeing. Right.
Oh,
Then they
well,
had the sound and everything with it, so it looked like the
yeah.
ocean. It sounded like the ocean was
Oh,
splashing.
I'll play the sound on it. No, you're asking the question, what it look like? No, it looked just like that, Miss Miller.
Wow.
Ain't no difference.
Yeah. Like you can actually try to touch it.
Wow.
1 second.
Question. Would you build a website?
It looked just like that.
Yeah,
No enhance.
You hear the kid scream. Hold on 1 second.
Okay.
Yeah, they do. Like that, yeah. And that's that data they be collecting on human behavior.
Right. The Brookings Institute actually uses this for the experiment. Yeah.
See? Oh man.
That was just a slow motion.
That's incredible. That's incredible.
But that's been out for a while.
Mm-hmm.
The 2008 Olympics in Seoul, or was it Beijing? Was it Beijing, China? In 2008?
Probably Beijing.
Yeah, those fireworks were fake. Those were not real fireworks. They were all holograms.
Oh. So now the 4th of July had a lot of drones. So are you saying they're now going to use
Those
holograms?
drones are real. Yeah, those are actual drones.
A lot of people, they miss the old-fashioned fireworks.
Yeah. No, that drone shit costs a lot of money to do.
Yeah.
So not a lot of cities took it. Vegas did it. Obviously, you knew they were going to do it. I think Fort Worth, Texas, Ohio. There was one. I think it's Columbus, Ohio. This year, actually. But yeah, it takes a lot of software. Obviously, weather comes into play.
Let me show you this one right quick, Mel. I'm on my computer now.
All
This is
right.
what it's gonna be like with 5G when you go to the mall.
Okay. Electron ready glass. It's gonna be me talking to myself, like, come on in here.
Like when you walk up to a particular area with of clothing, it's gonna
Yeah.
show your image with the outfit on, like that.
Oh my God. They did that in a movie.
It's coming.
Oh my goodness. Now, is the technology gonna be X-ray where like they already know what kind of underwear I'm wearing and stuff?
Well, that's already at the airport. Yeah, see your whole damn skeleton system feel violated going.
Oh my God. Ain't that something?
Now, this is a Conan Gorilla glass, a day in glass. And if you remember Conan was the one who made those glass brownish looking pots back in the days.
They sure do. I got one. Yeah, I got
They
that's
just
one of my
mastered.
favorite pots.
Yeah,
That
they
brown
just
Corning saucepan.
yeah, they just mastered how to bend and make flexible glass. Like this is glass,
Right.
but it's a computer. So your television is going to be like this one day.
Wow.
And you could just put it on the wall, or you'll be able to just roll it out. And right here, you'll have probably
The
on the
Lord
edge.
let me live that long. That'd be great.
Right. Oh, it'll be here. It's here now. They just haven't mass produced
Yeah,
it.
roll out TV screens. I mean, roll out screens are out now, actually.
Yeah, that's here now. You can roll it up and put it in your pocket.
Yeah.
Wow.
30 up to 32 inches, I think is high quality, right? From the last I saw.
Everything they got, China already working on this all interactive thing already.
What was the purpose of the girl putting the gym shoe on top of the kitchen countertop?
I don't know. I think that was them showing that the counter might be scratch resistant type of counter thing.
Okay, so your whole countertop is a television at that point.
Well, yeah.
Hello?
Yeah. And look at your car and everything. I mean, your phone can be connected to all of that.
Right.
Now Obama changed the laws that the cars have to get, so many miles to the gallon by 2035. So a lot of cars go to using, glass because it's lighter than a lot of steel and other plastic types. That's why you see the roof of most cars now coming out to be fiberglass and stuff. Yeah. Or glass like this.
Oh now, yeah, that Tesla, majority of its roof is like glass or thick, And then some of them starting to put
I remember when I first saw that at the Home Design Boutique. I remember when I first saw that.
Right
that
now, they got it on refrigerators now.
That was 10 years ago. Yeah, when I first saw that was 10 years ago.
Now, the best way to keep up with technology, is, for me as an investor, I go to the GES shows, the tech shows, and they always have the new and upcoming products and stuff like that. And, everything from which
Hey, you see the date on the YouTube video, right?
Yeah. Huh? You mean the title of it or what's going on?
Yeah, the year.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, 2011. This was.
Okay, yeah, that's about right. Mm-hmm. Ain't that something? Since 2011.
Hey, so y'all talk about technology and stuff real quick. Mela, Dev, and everybody who up here. Have y'all seen the new Audi feature that can predict that tells you about the traffic lights?
The car Audi? No, I haven't seen it.
Yeah. So so while you at the light, it'll give you a countdown letting you know like when the light's about to turn. And also while you're driving, it'll tell you like how fast you should be driving if you want to, get to the green light and stuff like that. And there's a feature on one of the new Audi cars.
That's some lazy shit. I don't like that feature. That's some bullshit to me. If I could get an option to keep that off, don't put that shit on my fucking car.
Like, I don't know. I just thought about y'all was talking about the technology and shit, though, and I'm like, and then I just thought about 'cause I saw that video.
Yeah,
like,
some of that
they
shit,
doing a little too much with these cars.
Yeah, some of that shit is some bullshit. Like, the light is gonna come on if a car comes next to you in the lane. I'm too lazy to look over and look in the mirror or turn my head. There's a light that comes on. I don't want that feature on my car either.
Right. That's making you too lazy, too relying on it. But those cars ain't gonna let you wreck by then.
Yeah.
Yeah, with the beeping and all that shit.
Yeah.
So that's why mothers going to sleep in Teslas now, because they think, oh, it's self-driving.
Yeah, they came back with an investigation on that Florida crash, Kev, in that Tesla, the Model S. They killed the boy and his son. I think the father lived, but the son got killed.
So what they say?
They said it was the father's fault. 1% was only attributed to electronic malfunction, even though they had it on automatic drive.
Yeah, because they even say like you can use the automatic, but you're not supposed to go to sleep on it. You still supposed to stay vigilant on it. You know what I'm saying? Like, so Tesla doing something that it will cut off. You have to like it's some type of sensor they have that you have to I don't know, touch the steering wheel every while, or your eyes got to be looking at the road. But they trying to fix that situation so they don't get sued.
Yeah.
Well, it's every 10 seconds you have to touch the steering wheel. We were looking at that Mercedes the other day. Every 10 seconds you got to touch it. But here's the thing, even if you fell asleep, the selling point for Tesla still gonna be most people die in car accidents. That's the number one cause of accidents: sleep and drinking. So we only got one accident because a guy fell asleep with some preventive measures, that don't just fall on us. That's human nature to go fall asleep. So it gonna come, the selling point gonna be which is more safer. We had one incident in 20 years. How many other ones they had with just people driving on their own without our safety features? How many of them died? So they'll win that war.
Damn, I'm gonna have to take a break. Shit.
I like this state park scene where the children are experiencing what a dinosaur looks like approaching them.
Oh yeah, they got it's
like Jurassic Park or some shit.
Right. And see, now your cell phone gonna look like that in your tablet. And I'm only saying that because I look at the concept phones and stuff like that for Verizon and Apple, and eventually they're coming to be, because the chips and the memory and all that's getting real smaller.
Yeah.
It's just a matter of time.
Okay, speaking of cars, do you remember how sometimes we talking about that reference stock or RVN?
The what?
I don't know if you remember like a few times where I mentioned that stock Reverend RIVN. That's a ticket.
Yeah.
Yeah, I finally see one on the road. I think about
from
2 weeks ago. I finally see one on the road.
Oh, that'll work. Yeah.
So I think
that's worth digging. That's worth digging in and researching the company. Then I look how many sales they have by quarter, what they, what their business plan is, if they're just getting them out, if they got good funding, because Tesla gonna need some competition. They ain't got a lock on the game.
So do you think that Ford truck's gonna start picking up some steam?
It ain't.
Well, I think Ford is just Ford. That F-150 is just a monster. I mean, all the revenues still gonna go to Ford. Ford's the stock still gonna be Ford. The thing is the technology that go put into it. The LiDAR technology, the self-driving and self-backing and all that shit. And now they got it where you can charge, power your house with it, or and it's gonna be rechargeable. I mean, for years they've been having, half your engine run by battery and half run by, gas. So it's good to pop to the point that you just go charge your truck, and you can charge your house. But Ford is still gonna be Ford. Chevy gonna make some cars like that, the Chevy Volt, rechargeable. And it's the technology that they go put into it. They ain't go other little small companies, in my opinion, may pop up to challenge Tesla, but the mainstream American companies are going to convert, like these major companies like UPS and the post office and stuff like that. It's easier to convert them.
Yeah, they did the test for that Lightning, the all electric Ford truck. So for right now, they found that using it for work is not going to be as efficient as a gas power because the battery is using more energy and it's going to drain faster. So they have to work on that.
Yeah. And I don't know if y'all seen the Hummer truck though. Y'all see the Hummer truck? I saw one on the road too.
Till they perfect it. They're perfect.
Damn, I can't even put the damn link in the YouTube chat. That motherfucker's so long.
Nah, yeah, do you hear me? I seen one of them Hummer trucks. That thing looks sexy as fuck, man. The new Hummer EV trucks.
Yeah.
Man, that thing look nice, man. And that thing drops out too.
The Tesla truck?
No, the Hummer.
No, the Hummer. The Hummer.
Tesla got one too.
Yeah,
I bet that new Hummer is done. Just think if you had that Hummer style, but without the gas guzzling ability,
Yeah, because a lot of people did have Hummers back then, but that gas was ridiculous. So they might make a comeback with that. I think LeBron James was actually advertising it too. The Hummer on
they
EV.
make a comeback. Hummer ain't go out of business. They still got the patent on how to make them trucks. They just got to convert them to make them more fuel efficient or whatever efficient. Yeah, they probably will be sexy.
They probably still got that government contract, and then they making it on the civilian side too. So
Breaking news. President Biden has just been reported to have tested positive for COVID.
Damn. Well, let's go ahead and start making some arrangements now.
Yeah, they just announced it.
All right, President Kamala.
Yeah, man, I Sleepy Joe. So we about to see come up. Here's make a
Man,
make
80
an entry
years old.
finally.
It ain't good to catch corona right now. I mean COVID.
Yeah, that's tough. Sleepy Joe, I hope you're okay.
Y'all heard it here first. President Harris.
all to the bad.
That's gonna hit him hard now. And they already saying this man too old to run, and the man that fell off a bicycle. So they're gonna run with
he did.
They're gonna run with this shit. Like this, like I know he ain't about to fall. Oh, this man that fell off a bike standing straight up.
And bro, look like he about to fall asleep when he be talking, man, during the press conference.
Yeah, we was talking the other day about them old ass politicians, 80 years old, been in politics since the 40s. This next election gonna be real interesting to see the reaction. Win, lose, or draw. That nigga Trump still out there, bro, trying to tell them people that the election was overturned. It was fraud.
Man, these elections starting to get more and more exciting, man. So much drama in the business.
Are we able to find a link that won't get the channel struck?
Link for what?
Or an article? Like I saw it on YouTube. I didn't That's why I put the link in the back. Cause to share it, I think that particular network, they, it might not be authorized. I guess
yeah, it ain't worth saying.
Yeah, you can just look on Associated Press real quick. It should be something should be coming across in the next few minutes.
Yeah, and as talented as people are, somebody had to have written an article just that quick,
No, yeah, if I just showed the CNN story, so CNN is probably getting the CNN.
Oh, I'm sorry, I stepped away. I didn't know you showed it. My bad.
Yeah.
Look at this, man. That's how they make the glass.
Oh, okay. Well, what year? Okay, let me see what year that is.
That's in 2012. They learned how to bend and melt it and make it thin and strong.
Mm-hmm. Now, just imagine a child that has parents that encourage them to go into this type of field.
Mm-hmm.
We need to have our children, and I use need intentionally. We need to have our children focus on these STEM fields.
Right. But then we can't get over the argument. You got people shooting it down. Then you got people thinking it's, like that don't mean shit. Don't know nothing about the STEM program at all. My daughter was introduced to it, and I made sure she was, because I knew one thing you have to do is introduce children, which we learn now, to every idea they can before they make it to, the third grade.
That's
so
right.
They can always reflect back and retain it.
Right. So if they're playing video games all damn day, they're not really going to construct their imagination.
Right. And if they're playing video games, they can do coding. I mean, just a little background of.
I don't mean those type of video games. I'm talking about the ones that just are.
Yeah, you're talking about regular video games. Yeah, I'm just saying. Yeah,
the ones that are destructive, the ones that are like Grand Theft Auto type of stuff. Like that's not doing anybody no favors,
I thought that was a Christian game.
Yeah, right.
Right, yeah. Instead of just having that, like, if my daughter like playing it, then she can learn how to design it.
Yeah, make it.
I know this is off the subject, but is Panda Express any good?
It depends on. Look, what do you like when it comes to Chinese food? Do you like lo mein? Do you like noodles? I like their lo mein, and I add some broccoli, and they have the mixed vegetables part, and then they have the chicken, like that that seasoned chicken glazed, and so.
Or the sweet and
I don't
sour?
know. Say what?
Should I go to Panda Express or should I go
chicken?
to Wendy's? Which one? Panda Express or Wendy's?
Oh, Wendy's, and get a baked potato on the side.
I never had Panda Express.
Yeah, because Panda Express, they use that oil that's not agreeable for your longevity. You know what I'm saying? That oil that, see, the concept of stir fry is a good concept as long as you're using the right oil. These restaurants, they're not using good oil. So I wouldn't get it for you. I would rather get you something from Wendy's and have you some fries, a baked potato if you want something natural.
Some people just like trying new shit just because it's new and want to be different, whether it's good for you or not. I'm just not that experimental.
Yeah, there was a time you couldn't tear me away from those types of places until I found out they're using the canola oil and all types of stuff like that. They're using the shortcut.
Are y'all open
oil.
inside? Are y'all open in the inside?
Yeah, that drive-through can be a motherfucker.
The
The
drive.
drive-through ain't bad, but I mean it's big truck. But I
That's
may
what
be
I'm
able to
saying. I
pull it
walk
up with
up.
this Wendy's.
Sometimes I pull up to the side, man, and walk up.
Or I think I'll be able to make it with this. This
No,
is only a 2.
don't try it in the truck.
If that truck is too big, just pull it off to the side and walk up if you can, because we don't want any
No, they don't
occurrences.
got no. They'll say they don't got no what's the names, no things that
Oh, okay.
you know what I'm saying that so.
Okay, so the height is not obstructed. I get it.
Let me get a number. I think go for what I know. Let's see.
Number 4.
I heard that.
I'm just
I'm looking. Let me see.
Yeah, I would pick Wendy's
You know what?
over
Yeah, let me get number
Panda
11.
Express any day
Yes.
because everything
They
that they
got a
cook
better
at
variety
Panda,
of healthy foods.
Panda Express,
Spicy.
just because they have vegetables, the oil they use it
I
cancels
do
out.
a medium.
Hey, devastating. This here video here, what they're saying is this lady
let me
showing the materials
I
that
take
they
a
use,
classic
but they don't tell
lemonade.
you the secret materials that they use to bend the actual bend the glass.
Right.
So they go import a
I
lot
think
of
I'm gonna go to
sand.
Wendy's today.
The fresh pump.
Yeah,
And no salt in the fries.
And see,
I've
that's what I
always.
was saying, Miller. What if that wasn't a hamburger? What if that man brought his son a
I'm gonna get
healthy
extra
salad?
mustard, huh?
I said, what if that man with
That's it.
the dude that was bringing his kids some lunch brought a healthy salad from
Thank you.
McDonald's and wasn't a burger?
Yeah,
At least that would have made him more of a responsible dad.
yeah.
I remember
I mean,
when a meal used to
I'm
be
messing with
$5.
this
Now
joke.
meal's $12.
if you absolutely have to do it, I don't know for people that's not into mustard, but avoid the ketchup. That's what, because ketchup has sugar in it, right?
Hello.
So
Thank
I'm a
you.
mustard and pickles type of person, because that's gonna help me. That's gonna help my dad. See, it's gotten to the point where I don't even look at food the same. I look at it as to how it's going to benefit my body.
The way we
You
should
know,
have.
that's the way I look at food. Like, what kind of, nutrients does this have, and what type of oils does this have? I look at it like that. But fortunately, I can piece it together without thinking out loud about it. Like if I sit at a restaurant, I know how to choose something that I like without, going to my phone talking about, does this have biotin and does this, you know what I'm saying? I already know pretty much what it is I like.
Thank you.
Yeah, we're supposed to eat to
live.
in our essential, instead of eating till we get full and fall the fuck out.
There are those times that I can understand why somebody would want to do that. It's a good feeling to be full and sleepy and all that other kind of stuff. But to do that every day is really gonna tax you out, man.
Yeah. So the younger your body, you have the growing strength to regenerate and come back. But
I used to love gyros, like it was no tomorrow.
Yeah, I do like those.
Yeah,
me too.
Yeah. I didn't know that they were using those big things that they have propped up that's being cooked. And then they slice it down and then put it on the grill and flip it around.
Lamb.
It's supposed to be something else in it though. There's other stuff than, of course the spices are there, but there's fillers. That's what I'm trying to say. There's fillers. I'm not saying it's bad to eat. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying there's a difference between, whole lamb meat as opposed to this pre-packaged stuff that they slice off the thing and put it on the grill. It still tastes good. Now if I find a good one, I'm not turning it down at all. So yeah, I'm not the type of person that's going to restrict myself from something that I like to eat, is what I'm trying to say. Because but it did take a long time for me to get to that strength. Because like I said, I used to take Motrin like Tic Tacs, and at one time my stomach just couldn't digest stuff properly, and it took, like, I would say almost 18 months before I was able to go back to the types of proteins that I love, like meat. You know, for a while it used to hurt to eat meat, and my feelings was hurt. And then I finally got in the midst of getting my stomach stronger. I told you all already about clarified butter and honey and ginger and all the spices out here that help, like turmeric and stuff. But also I have to keep in mind that there's a particular order to prepare your stomach to receive your favorite proteins, like chicken or fish or beef. And when I figured that out, I was cool in the game, so I could pretty much enjoy now at this point whatever it is I would choose to eat. It's just that with that elimination diet that I had going on, in conjunction with finding out what I'm actually allergic to, like corn and tomatoes. And those were my two favorite foods growing up, but I had noticed that whenever I had tomatoes, I would get heartburn, and I didn't know why. And so now I can have tomatoes now. It's just that it took so long for me to be able to go back to them. I'm just not craving them like I used to. You know what I'm saying? It's like I don't necessarily have to have tomatoes on my burger, but there was a time I had to have tomatoes on my burger. I don't have to have cheese on my burger, but there was a time I had to have cheese on my burger. So when I eat a burger, it's not surprising that I just want at the bare minimum pickles and mustard. Like there's no negotiating that. There will be pickles and mustard if this is a fast food, Wendy's. I'm that, all that other stuff like the lettuce, onions, cheese. I'll go for it. Tomatoes, I'll go for it. But for the most part, I keep my burgers simple. But compared to Panda Express, that will treat you better than Panda Express. Panda Express is just, man, those oils that they use are not fit for human consumption, man. It's as simple as that. I don't even know what else to tell you. So, am I giving Panda Express the thumbs down? Yes, I am. Is it delicious? Of course it is. But I'm giving it the thumbs down because the oils that they use for everything that you see served, everything ready for them to put in that little styrofoam plate and take to your seat, everything that they have displayed has been cooked in oils that are unfit for human. They're not fit for human consumption. And there's no getting around that, Now, if they got fresh vegetables, yeah, I'm cool with that. But if all the vegetables they offer have been, stirred up in that oil, like it cancels that the concept of it being healthy cancels itself out. It's really important to be mindful of that. I don't want to be the one to tell people what to eat. I just know what I know. Okay. I just know what I know. I'm not your guru. I just had to do a whole lot of work to get my foot off that banana peel and the other one that was in the grave, because it was really scary not being able to eat without it hurting. It was scary to not be able to keep food down. And I just didn't know what was happening to me. And I was too afraid to let the VA take care of it because I've seen my friends die from getting prescribed medications that eventually turned into some type of cancer. And so I had spent a lot of time.
Taylor asks, what healthy foods has Wendy's? They got salads.
They have salads. They have a baked potato. Chili is not unless you have a heartburn problem, stay away from the chili. But if you If you have a heartburn problem, there's that baked potato. There are salads. And hell, if you want a burger, you can get it without the cheese and just have the mustard and pickles on it. And that'll be more digestible and with less oil, less industrial oil content than what Panda Express is talking about. You know, all the vegetables they offer at Panda Express has touched that oil. Now, I mean, they're not steaming it. As far as the last time I went there, I'll put it this way. The last time I went there, they didn't offer steamed vegetables. If they have steamed vegetables, then everything else is on you. You know, you can have your rice or whatever it is you choose to do according to how your system can tolerate grains in your body, because not everybody is gluten sensitive. So I'm not going there with it. I'm not one of these, everybody needs to eat a gluten-free. No, that's your fucking business. All I'm talking about at the moment is the oils that aren't fit for human consumption are wrapped around those vegetables. Now, in the event that now they've updated their menu and they offer steamed vegetables, then yeah, that's a good option. But when I went, they didn't have steamed vegetables. They didn't have salads. They had them egg rolls. Shit, I used to love that shit. They had those egg rolls. They had lo mein, that beef, that Mongolian beef, that saucy ass chicken. They had all that wonderful stuff that tasted good until and then here comes years later, I had to figure out what I could start eating to preserve my longevity. And that's just me. Not everybody had a toe up stomach from taking Motrin because the VA kept prescribing the Motrin. So that I'm speaking from that perspective. I'm not telling anybody what to eat. I'm not. I'm talking from the perspective of how I was able to rebuild my gut from how after the VA just kept giving me Motrin and heartburn medication for years. And that shit tore my stomach up. And I'm lucky if I don't have cancer today because I wasn't able to absorb the food that I could eat because my stomach was tore up. So it took a long time for me to rebuild my stomach. And I just don't fuck around. That's all I'm saying. That's just me.
What about Popeyes? You eat Popeyes?
I was thinking about going to Popeyes the other day and I just didn't do it. And I would say the only thing that I would have gotten, I would have looked for is some type of skinless chicken, or I would have gotten like a breast and I would have took the crust off. I'm one of them motherfuckers, okay? Because
That's
I'm not playing
parts.
Huh?
Well, that's me though. I like the skin.
I love the skin. I grew up with the skin, but I can't. I won't put myself through that unless, to not look weird, I would have to have like double coleslaw. Okay. I have to have some type of roughage because I don't know if they got salads at Popeyes. But in the event, just say hypothetically, my son, like, let's go to Popeyes and grab something to eat before we go someplace else. I'm not going to sit up there and pull no skin off no chicken wings, no crazy shit like that. What I am going to get is a double portion of coleslaw, and I'm going to get mashed potatoes with no gravy. Well, hopefully with the gravy on the side if they offer it like that. And I'm going to tear that fucking chicken up because I can. So, yeah, I don't have nothing against Popeyes. I'm just telling you how I would order based on how I've learned my body works. But as a matter of fact, I don't have a problem with that. I think they offer corn someplace, either churches or Popeyes. There was a time I loved corn. I'm allergic to corn. I break out in hives if I have corn. So my meal choices are specific for me. I'm not saying that I'm a guru about this shit. I'm talking about how I had to bounce back from what the fuck is wrong with me to, oh, thank God I dodged that bullet. So that's all I'm saying. I ain't no damn guru, please.
Church has got an okra, fried okra.
It's breaded in cornmeal though. I love. Now, see, I would get that with some coleslaw. I'm not gonna be prejudiced and snooty and funny acting just because somebody takes me to Churches or Popeyes or Panda Express. I'm gonna ask. I'm gonna find out if something is available for me to eat there. I'm not the type of person. Now, if I'm by myself, that's a different story. But when I'm with people, I'm not gonna be that one sitting there like, ooh, I don't eat that. Ooh, no, I hate them type of motherfuckers. I'm not that type of person. I'm going to be cooperative and enjoy myself with you. That's who I am. So yeah, I'm not one of those types of people that do that. Eat what you like. Just be informed and get off my back.
Usually I try to wait till I get off work.
Say what?
I usually have to get off. I usually try to wait till I get off work, but here you got to take a break. If you're about to pass your 6-hour mark, you have to take a break.
Yeah, I can't stand being those strange, I don't eat this and I don't eat that type of person. I just know what's more likely to make me comfortable. And I just make a choice from there. But I know that Popeyes fry that shit in that grease. I know that Churches fried in the grease. I know that Churches got the cornmeal, breaded okra. I know all of that exists. And with that in mind, in the event that that's where we going, not every day, but occasionally, if that's what we going on occasion, I'm with it. I just know how to, I'm just gonna ask for a whole lot of fucking pickles or something, jalapeno peppers, to prepare my stomach to receive that type of grease.
Mm-hmm.
That's all. Just prepare your stomach to receive it. I'm not saying you can't have it. Just prepare your stomach to receive it. It's important because they got some industrial oil out here they would prefer to use instead of food grade materials to fry this stuff in. They might as well be using mineral oil to fry the shit in, to be honest with you. But it doesn't but when it's hot out the grease and they put that salt on there and you got your little your little packets of barbecue sauce or whatever, you ain't complaining. Shit tastes good. Just prepare your stomach to receive it. That's the most important part of the puzzle.
Do you have a desktop device?
A what?
A laptop or a desktop?
I don't want. Yeah, I haven't updated my electronics since my son left.
Okay.
Yeah, I just make sure that people that I love can contact me, and that's all I'm really concerned about because, next thing you know, I want to start my own company. Oh, I can go into this business venture and do this and do that. No, I'm gonna let my son worry about anything that I'm interested in. Like when Kevin suggested stock market, when he makes stock options.
I just don't want to. I don't want you to put too much strain on what you're using now because you need that for other things other than what you're doing. You know what I mean?
Oh, you mean my battery usage?
And your memory chip also.
Yeah, well, fortunately, that's a good way to think about it. That's happened to me before, and I have neighbors.
Yeah.
Like if somebody couldn't call me, somebody's gonna check on me, right? And in the event that I'm not passed out or dead to the bed, somebody's gonna check on me, or I'm gonna be able to go to them like, hey man, like I gotta use the phone to call to go to this store. I need to make arrangements to go to this store to pick up a phone. Because I don't want to drive. Driving makes me nervous these days for some reason. So I'm quick because of where I live. Car service and car shit. Now I have a car sharing service. And in addition to all the other services that are out there, and they show up in less than 3 minutes. So all I really would need to do if I absolutely have to use it for a function other than making a phone call, you know, that's within reach as well. I appreciate that. Now, I'm not the type of person that has, I do have another phone, believe it or not. This is not the only one, but nobody was supposed to know that. You know? Yeah, nobody was supposed to know I actually have another phone that is exclusive from this little. That's why when I say I'm doing something else, who knows what I'm really doing? You know, you gotta but yeah, people will burn their phone out
Yeah, I
using the
got
same
screen burn.
app
I got
all
screen
damn day.
burn.
Like
I got
using this
screen
app
burn on
all
my phone.
damn day can burn your phone out. It can.
Yeah, I got screen burn on my phone already.
Yeah, using this app all goddamn day.
Yeah.
All goddamn day.
What type of phone you have?
For me?
Yeah.
I'm still using my S9.
I'm an Android person with this
You know,
particular device.
if you
But
had an Apple phone, you know, you wouldn't worry about that.
yeah, I don't have to worry about that with the Apple, but this one right here is the Android. But I don't have to worry about that with the Apple, and I'm not gonna switch up because everything that is related to media activity is already on this phone. And so everything I do with the other phone is not applicable. I'll put it that way. So I'm not going to mix the two. That's why you don't hear phone calls coming in on this phone because they go to the other phone. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
This is just for this phone is just for fucking around with y'all like I do and looking up stuff that I don't mind being traceable.
Yeah.
That type of thing.
Yeah.
Every once in a while, I'll use it for something outside of
my
this.
eyes. I guess my eyes have been staring at screens since 1982. So
I'm not staring at the screen unless somebody alerts me that they're sharing a video. If somebody tells me that they're sharing a video, then I'll look, but just briefly. Because I don't wear glasses. I have good eyesight and I want to keep it that way.
Yeah, I do. Yeah, conscious. Yeah, my fingers are too big for those keyboards. I still like to use both my hands to type, and I like to look at a lot of stuff at the same time. So.
And I'm not gonna sit at a desk all day.
Right.
I'm not gonna do none of that shit.
Yeah, that's hard. Yeah. Even if you
Fuck
got
that. And there are people that actually do that. They
that's
like,
what I'm saying. Yeah, shit.
Like fuck that.
Yeah,
I have to walk around and enjoy the sunshine and you know, have things that are feasible for motion.
Mm-hmm.
But when you just sitting at a desk trapped looking at a screen all day, that's not the business, man.
Waiting on shit to pop off.
That's crazy. I am not looking at those. I'm not looking to see whose name is popping up on the screen. I'm only looking at stuff like when a video is being shared.
Yeah.
But for the most part, I recognize most people's voices.
Yeah.
So I'm not even worried about looking at the screen because, like I said, it just surprises me how I can. I'm not saying I have perfect eyesight.
Yeah.
I just have.
No, I got 27.
Really good eyesight, and I want to protect it. You know.
Yeah, I got 20/70 in my left eye.
Okay.
I didn't know it go that high. I thought it was only 20/20. I thought it went up to 20/20.
20/20 is perfect. Yeah, 20/70 is
I have noticed that when it comes to fine print, it is getting a little bit more challenging than it did, you know, a year or two ago. But I can still see it. I just have to have it at a certain distance.
Yeah, that's nearsightedness, Silent. The higher the number, the closer you have to be to make it out.
Okay.
Yeah, so street signs on the highway, when I was in my 20s and 30s, it was easier for me, but it's harder for me to recognize which street is this way, which way to go. So me, by memorizing or having a familiarity from where I'm going, I can't 100% rely on looking at the sign to say,
is that right?
Hell no. Shit, I be going too fast.
I'm a daydreamer when I drive. That scares the living crap out. Like I'm like, oh, look at that. You know, I'm looking at this tall, beautiful building, and next thing you know, I almost damn near ran a stop sign or a stop or a red light because I'm looking at a fucking skyscraper. You know, that I've done that more than a handful of times. I'm scared to drive because I daydream too easily. You know what I'm saying?
You're conscious of it. At least you're conscious of it. Some people do it without even being, conscious. But I know I like to sightsee when I'm driving, especially in the truck. I like to take a look, and then if I see something I like,
oh yeah, I can do a road trip.
Yeah, I whip back around and you know what I'm saying.
I can definitely do a open road trip. But when I'm surrounded by things that are beautiful and eye catching, don't have me driving. Okay, don't do it.
Oh yeah.
Because I'm looking like, oh, do you see the colors on that leaves of the trees? You know, just crazy shit that distracts me about nature, for God's sakes. I'm like, man, I can't be doing this shit, man.
Going through them mountains in Pennsylvania in the fall, so when the leaves change, that's me.
And I'm only talking about city driving, like, you know, the suburbs. I can drive in the suburbs. I can drive in the country. That no problem. I can drive. I'm licensed to drive. It's just that when it comes to the city, you can't, you have to stay fully focused. And, if it's not that far for me to go somewhere and come back, I'll either get a zip car or I'll get a car riding service or whatever. Because it's now, in the event that I still had to work for a living, that would be a different scenario. You got to do what you got to do. So I'm pretty sure I wouldn't be daydreaming if I had to work. I'd be like, I better get my ass to my job and do my 7.5 hours and get home. And that's just as simple as that. So if I had, I know how to adjust per se. So in the event that I had to work again, like, I drive, fuck it. I got to do what I got to do. But if I don't have to do it, I'm not going to do it. You know what I'm saying? Retirement is a hell of a thing. It's like you start off by celebrating and having the time of your life because you're a particular age. And then because of that age, you overwork the deal. You know what I'm saying? You overdo it. Now, people that retire like in their late 60s and 70s, they're less likely to retire the same way a person in their mid 40s would do. You know what I'm saying? You still got that daredevilness about you at that age. You still want to try it all and do it all. And, the world is in your way type of attitude. And depending on how much of an extremist you are, that can be some dangerous shit. Okay. Because in essence, you really don't have to wake up in the morning with an obligation to punch a clock. So really, the day and the night is yours to do what you want to do with it. And if you're reckless, an extremely reckless person driving out here, trying to see if you could get away with speeding and seeing if you could get away with, the Dan Ryan is empty. Let me see if I can do a donut. You know what I'm saying? Just crazy shit. Just because you're sober, that doesn't mean that you're gonna get away with traffic violations. You know what I'm saying? I always thought that being sober meant that, fuck it. I can deal with a ticket. I was that type of person. I was crazy with a car, man. It was just like I was driving like everybody was in my way. Like, how you would approach an intersection with traffic lights. You see the light is about to turn green because On the opposite end, you see the light turning from there. So you have this.
It's like the device Silent was talking about.
You have this vision where you can see the gap to speed around the car that's ahead of you by using the unoccupied turn lane and rev up your engine and beat yourself around to in front of them. I used to do crazy shit like that. Yeah. And fortunately, I got away with it. And it took my son like giving me a great big ass guilt trip to realize that I'm making moves and maneuvers that, as thrilling as they may be, they're not physically safe, nor sound, nor mentally sound. You know, it's like, you know, he was like, you're driving like somebody, like an accident can't happen. You know, he's like, why are you driving like an accident can't happen? You know, he was just guilt tripped, you know, and so he has a car, you know, he has a car. He's a very responsible driver. Me, I haven't been in a car accident, and I mean, he went so far as to show me videos of how people did things that I was doing and how they ended up. And, you know, he was just throwing the guilt real hard. And so, you know, it made me cool my jets. And what really made me really chill out was when my stomach got tore up. That changed my world, because I was like, what the, you know, what good is life if you're sick? And so when I was able to get my health together again, you know, I just don't have that daredevil craving anymore. But I was definitely a wild person. In two different specific segments of my life, in between marriages and after my son became an adult and I became, you know, retired enough to where I didn't have to work anymore. Those two particular times were like, man, listen.
Yeah,
I have my
book. Yeah, books for Moses. Yeah, you young drivers, y'all stare at y'all street devices while y'all drive. So y'all are extra dangerous, much more dangerous.
Yeah, that texting and driving shit they be doing.
Don't tell me you don't, because I'm looking down at y'all every fucking time I'm on the fucking road, and all y'all doing is making sure y'all get every goddamn message that come across y'all goddamn screen.
Oh yeah, and that goes across all cultures. Like all of them do it.
That's why I like my iPhone, and I got my Beats by Dre.
I was never a texter and driver though. I was never.
I was.
I'm sorry. Hello.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I said that's why I like my iPhone and my Beats by Dre, because you know, so you can talk to Siri and she'll read the messages to you. You can respond back. But I put that phone down. I learned my lesson a long time ago about that.
Yeah.
When I was younger, you know, you're thinking that, nope, it happened. You look down 1 second, wow. It won't take that long.
I believe you. And I don't know why people don't have that feature if they're going to be, if they know they like to keep up with their text messages and stuff. I don't know why they don't have that feature.
Yeah, it's illegal to have a phone in your hand while you're in a commercial truck also, Solid.
Oh, yeah. I was thinking that too.
Yeah, I'm saying just looking at the time. Yeah, you ain't got to be doing that. Just picking it up. If somebody see you, you're gonna, if they, you know what I'm saying? If they wanted to, ain't nothing you can do about it. They're gonna pull you over and say, look, this is gonna be a fine or a warning or whatever, and then you just know. I can't even hold it.
And then the way they got it in the truck.
But listen to this though. Listen to the conflict. You can't hold your phone in your hand, but you are able to operate your GPS device.
That's crazy.
Right.
Because I like the GPS I have, or the personal GPS I have, you can plug in stop by stop, you know what I'm saying? So it just goes to the next one, go to the next one.
Yeah.
And and that's the thing about it, because right now, you know, I'm in this rental truck because, you know, I haven't got the full license yet.
Yeah.
But once I get inside the company truck, they got cameras in that joker.
Yeah, they'll look at you and say, "Yo, what you doing?"
And the actual the device they have, whatever it is, it actually talks to you. If you look down, they be like, "Keep your eyes on the road." Like it's just, oh, you're getting sleepy, pull over. I was like, what? You can, you know, because it was like late, it was like early in the morning, but it was still dark outside.
Yeah.
And, you know, I got glasses on, so I guess they couldn't see my eyes. And they said, "You're getting drowsy. Pull over, go to sleep." Like, no, so I'm wide awake. But the way it is if you start the vehicle and you don't have your seatbelt on, and take a picture of that. Like you take pictures, you know what I'm saying? Like random pictures.
Yeah.
You take your eyes off the road, take a picture. Yeah, like you said, they can lively watch from their computer. They can go to whatever site it is and watch you live while you're driving.
Yeah.
So that ain't playing with that stuff. I just got one more delivery, dude. I'm done. Ooh. I don't know if y'all shop at Lowe's, but Lowe's does do a 10% discount for veterans. You just gotta, I guess, like fill out the form. And then once you fill out whatever form it is, all you gotta do is use your phone number, and they can look you up in the system. You don't have to keep on pulling out your ID and all that stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a lot of companies that do better than discount, man. Just gotta,
Plus, it's black owned too, so that's why I mess with them. Yeah. That's where I buy my tools and appliances and stuff from.
Yeah, they shut a lot of them down here over here, man. They got Menards, Home Depot kind of taking over.
Yeah.
They got a new one, Fleet Farm. That's another one who popped up. I think they from Michigan though.
And then you gotta be careful with that. This is a place called Ollie's. I was looking at their stuff and oh, this is a good price. But if you look in the fine print, it say refurbished, certified refurbished.
Yeah, I've seen them.
I was like, y'all selling some
old
shit.
They're from Ohio, somewhere in Ohio. I've seen them.
Okay.
Yeah.
They refurbished stuff.
Like it was an abandoned strip mall in Toledo one time. So the entire strip mall was closed down. Everybody going out of business. Boarded up everything, right? And the only goddamn place open was that Ollie shit.
I mean, you be buying some good prices there.
Yeah. You don't need everything brand spanking new, I guess, if you're a landscaper or whatever.
Matter of fact, yeah, I got my little, I guess you call them space heaters or whatever, the little heaters for the rooms.
Yeah.
I got those, I got them from there, matter of fact, good pricing. And they sell like windshield wiper blades and all that stuff. They got a section, like, I think it's anywhere from $3 to $5 windshield wiper blades in there. Instead of you going to AutoZone spending fucking $20 per one, you know. But Mela, thank you for the information. So if we ever do a road trip, don't let you drive. No, noted. That's very noted.
Hell no, boy. The hotel room, call it a day, man. Shit, we pick that shit up tomorrow. Shit.
Now, my aunt, who's a Lutheran minister, by the way, she used to actually read a book while driving. That was so. Eventually, she realized that, you know, and I didn't know, cause see, when she was studying to become a what do you call those Lutheran minister? A Lutheran minister, a bishop. Yeah, when she was studying for all of that, you know, she's trying to get her studying in while driving, you know, and it's like, that don't make no damn sense. How the hell are you supposed to lead people to the Lord if you don't know how to drive? And she didn't think that part was funny. But I'm just asking her, like, did God tell you to do that? Put your, like, what are you doing? Because when we're talking about car accidents, she's actually been in car accidents. I just got lucky to have avoided them. But she, wasn't so lucky. There's at least 3 hospitalizations that I can name. And I don't know how many, bump ins and stuff like that. But one of her big complaints was not about texting. And she had, updated vehicles when this happened. She had the Lexus that had the GPS. She said the GPS scared her and stuff like that. This is how old we're talking about a woman is. But back in the earlier days, before she became a senior member of the Lutheran Church, she I asked her what she was doing. Like, I was like, what were you doing when the car crash happened? She said, I was reading and not looking at the road. I was like, what do you mean reading? Like a book? You were actually reading while you're driving? And that was her, it caught her up 3 times. So, everybody has gone through something so other people can learn from it. We don't have any DUIs in my family that I know of. I think we were too I think my grandmother, the way she was influential in our family, she was really, really against that type of lifestyle. So let's see, maybe one of my aunts it had to be at least one of my aunts or one of my uncles that may have had some type of, jazzy evening or whatever. Because I do remember an uncle on my father's side of the family having a dinged up car, but I was very young, so nobody really explained it to me. And he was just still alive. So, I didn't really know anything other than his car was messed up. And then that happened to my aunt as well. Her car was messed up and I was very young, too young to really ask, any details about what happened. But, so those are unexplained car accidents. But the ones that were explained were chiefly my grandfather's sister, my aunt. And, it was just like, you did what? You did what?
That happened to my uncle. A semi driver fell asleep at the wheel and hit my uncle. If you saw the vehicle, you'd be like, how the hell you get out that vehicle?
Right.
I mean, he had a broken neck, you know what I'm saying? But he's fine now. He still do his martial arts and stuff, but
oh, that's good. She can walk on her own. It's just that, she aches a lot. She's probably on pain medication to this day. But yeah, I'm glad he's able to do his. That's important, man, to be able to do what you love. That's important. How old is he?
He's the oldest, matter of fact. So
that's good.
He gotta be touching 70. He gotta be up there. I know my dad was born in 57, No, he don't.
57. He's up there.
No, my dad was born in 57, so and he older than my dad, so he got to be up in about 70.
Man.
He a cool dude, and like, but if you saw that vehicle, like I saw pictures of that vehicle, you be like, how the hell you get on that vehicle? 'Cause that joke was flattened.
Like a sandwich.
Ain't that something?
Mm-hmm. But he was able to get out and walk to. It was a long time ago, so they still had phone booths back then. He was able to get out, walk to the phone booth, and call the police.
He must have had his seatbelt on.
No.
Because I
just remember growing up and seeing him with that halo thing on,
Yeah, because his neck was affected. Yeah. I don't know what they're called, but I've seen people in neck braces before. What do you mean about the halo part? What is that?
That's what they usually say, like the halo thing, because the screws they put in your head. And
he had that kind of injury. Oh shit.
Yeah, they had to keep.
Yeah, he was fucked up.
Yeah, they had to keep his neck, from moving.
Yeah.
Yeah, because they had to do surgery on his neck, and then they had to go up.
Yeah, keep his spine in place. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
The C1 and the C2 and all that cervical stuff. Yeah.
So he still do martial arts, but people know about the injury. So if anybody try to touch him or hit back there, that's when he gets serious and mess you up. Everybody know in the community about it.
Yeah.
Yes, Cavill.
What do you think is going to happen when? Anyway, so when is the next presidential election anyway? Next year? Is Joe gonna make it?
Joe ain't gonna make it.
Oh my God.
I just told you, President Harris, Kamala Harris.
I saw you coming back to the panel. I knew this topic was for you.
No, I had something to show you,
Joe gonna make it?
I had something to show you. I got something to show you right quick. I'm going through my email, right? I don't mean to cut y'all off, but I'm gonna share the screen. Remember, we was talking about, it's for the filming industry, what they're looking for, right?
Okay.
Look at the screen. All right. This is what they call from the booker. Your booking agent availability requests, right? They're sending you these, and this one here is looking for a male. It's an overnight shoot in Marrero, Louisiana. Must be vaccinated, 18 years old. You want to be a 2X or larger. It's going to be an overnight shoot for 4 nights. They're going to keep a small group. Must be comfortable wearing BDSM bondage wear, including leather face and mask.
Oh, shit.
God damn,
Don't
right,
say you didn't know.
Right,
And
so that's what I said. They let you know. Wait a minute. Know before you go your ass out there.
And spending the night, my God.
Well, they're going to be filming all night long, but yeah, that's just because they want the night scene.
Night long.
Right. And then they tell you
next weekend.
Right. And then they tell you now they want you, like what I would do is apply right here. This would be in St. Rose, Louisiana, which is not too far from New Orleans, about an hour drive.
Yeah.
And these are the days that they need you available for. And if you wanted to, and here goes some other
right up. They ain't giving you no time.
Right, well, that's what they do. Look all the email inboxes, coming right up. Anything, this is for anybody. They gonna come with different stuff, hospital background, doctors and nurses, if you want to play that role. That's the rate of pay, what days needed, so on and so forth. And they just keep coming with them. Looking for dudes with big bellies. I had to tell Linwood, if you're out there,
so
bro.
The big belly guys are gonna be there with the BDSM people.
Right. See,
no vaccine. No vaccine right there. Yeah.
Right. This would be a good one for me. Yeah. June through July. Right.
Okay.
6'2" Afro-American male. That's me. Right. So I fit into that. And you get in where you fit in.
Yeah.
Linwood, Linwood got gap teeth like me. Yeah. Linwood hope, bro. Because they be looking for black brothers with gap teeth, looking like old homegrown Southern folks. So you in. Everybody else had braces, so we're gonna make more money.
I heard that, Kev. That's a
With
good point.
Linwood. You got to make it a positive. They go a sports, if they want to work like a sports bar or something like that, no vaccination. And here go the Mayfair Witches. That's also another one. These are different shows, 24/7, man. It don't stop. Right? More in St. Rose. Who want about to play a beaten to death woman? Anybody want to do that? With a dog? So they look for that. Upscale museum pardons, right? A lot of times brothers like myself, I'll buy a suit. I'm gonna have one made that I always wanted, write it off on my taxes as if it's something that I need for work because they got formal wear.
You sure could do that.
Yes, I can. I surely can. And I can do it for my daughter because I got her a profile too. Now she almost got a lead role. She came in third. But the Asian lady I showed you last night, that my friend, a good friend of mine, she's a booking agent. So, those are the kind of people that they know what's coming up and they know the script and everything. And they be like, Kevin, why don't you get your daughter to do this audition, for a kid's role. And let me know, and you get your kid, get it in there because they got the first scoop on everything. You got Fifth Ward neighbors, damn.
Everything really turned out good for you.
What's that? 500? Oh, yo, what's that? The police officer paying more?
They got people that are out of there put now. If they hire a police officer, black male photo double, $500. If you're a police officer, they're gonna pay you $500 to do that.
Oh, okay.
Right, and that's just for that day. Wednesday, June 20th.
Yeah, that's just a one day deal.
Right, they may need you to do something, to stand in or say something.
Yeah.
Now congregants, that means like your extras on the scene.
Yeah, that and background.
Yeah,
I still haven't gotten all the language down yet.
Yeah, because that's what congregants make sense to me.
Right. If you want to be filmed in the second line, they're doing the second line funeral in New Orleans. All they they'll just tell you just got to be 18. Don't matter. And you'll go in and sign up. If they do any type of fitting, they're gonna pay you extra $50. If they COVID test you, they're gonna give you extra $100. They go at least one. So you're walking in the door with $150 just for getting fitted.
Walking in the door with $150.
Right. And then you get your regular base pay. And that one just happened to be $126.
Now that 12 hours that some of them are posting, that's not a straight 12 hours. There's breaks in between. How many breaks does it depend?
They do all the cooking for you, breakfast, lunch, dinner, and most of the time you're not doing anything. You're just waiting for them to call you.
Okay, so you're just there for 12 hours. You're not actually working for 12
People pull
hours.
up their laptops and they have other jobs. Some people work from home and they're just double dipping. Like me, I'll pull out my laptop and next thing you know, I have a bunch of people asking me about stocks, the ones I want to be around. You see some of them people there, the same ones with all that, prestige money, they don't know how to invest. They ask me because they saw me sitting there, with my laptop out and looking at stock charts, and a couple people got on. But that was the main reason I wanted to get in. I wanted to get in that environment, putting yourself in a good environment to be successful is one of the things I wish I'd have learned a long time ago. But that's how a lot of them look. If you're willing to smoke an extra 15.
Damn, they pay you to smoke.
You can put your car in it. You can add the dog. They be needing dogs. They be needing like cars back from the 70s if you have one.
Now, what if hypothetically, just hypothetically, do they want you to smoke a real cigarette, or can you get away with those imitation cigarettes?
Yeah, they got the kind that don't harm you. The fake.
Okay, good.
Yeah, they have that. Because you may be doing a scene in a bar or something, or it depends what they got going on.
Yeah. That's tomorrow, the one at the bottom. Yeah, as soon as your production is over with, they hit your email first thing in the morning when you get up.
That's all right.
So you got him, Baton Rouge, different things, whatever they look, and these are all different shows or different scenes that they're trying to film. Well, I can keep going on and on. Look, and then you got one right here, funeral home, another funeral home, second line. That's good for locals because if you're doing the New Orleans second line, that's a lot of black folks you're gonna need. Backgrounds with cars. They don't want white or red or black cars. I think it has something to do with the lighting.
Right.
Okay.
Right. When you're filming, you know, you're noticing a lot of movies, a lot of people don't wear white shirts.
Right.
It's the reflection of the light, the makeup and stuff like that.
Okay. No white, red, or black cars. Okay.
Right. They pay you for your car. They'll use your car, give you $35 just to park your car in the scene.
Okay.
And you just add on. So now, you know, you took the COVID test for 100, you know, you're in the scene for about 125, 150. Then, you know, then your car making $35. So you got ways to manipulate, you know, to maneuver where you can make some extra money while you're trying to get in the door. Church scenes. I think it's the Mayfair Witches is one of the shows they got in here. When you have a profession like a real hairdresser, they probably pay you extra for that. $200 for that day plus a COVID test, that's $300.
Now, let me ask you this. Do they require women to cut their hair?
No, they got stylists right there to do your hair. Everybody.
No, I'm talking about like if the scene, like just like in G.I. Jane.
Oh, they pay you that. They pay you for that. Now,
you just have to be
background and
willing
stuff,
to
that's
do it.
main actors. They go along with your contract. They'll make you an offer
Okay.
that you probably
I
can't
was just
refuse.
wondering if they demand that of extras.
Yeah.
Because like when they
not
make
the
those,
extras, they just have some hairdressers there to, like if you needed like if it's a 70 seam and you're a white girl and they need a beehive hairdo, they'll do that.
I'm talking about those films like from back in the Hitler days. There's this one Schindler's List. Like they had a lot of extras that were women with their heads shaved because of the nature of the film.
They probably paid big money for that. See, when you got those when you got big productions, they don't mind breaking bread. That scene at the casino, one of the guys allegedly told me it cost $100,000
for the whole scene.
Yeah, just last night, just that short period of time I was in there.
Oh wow,
$100,000.
Now, can you itemize? Can you break down how you suspect it added up to $100,000?
Well, no, that's what the studio paid to rent that table at the casino to film.
Oh, the renting the table at the casino cost $100,000.
Just for that short amount of time, they paid $100,000 to the casino for that.
Ain't that something? So that's not even including, you know, the staff and everything else. That's just for that particular casino's table.
Just for that one table.
That is wild.
Right. And you got a time limit. That's why we was kind of rushing. They're like, look, we got this table till 12 o'clock. Hurry up. And hurry up and get the scene in.
You just never know these things. The only thing.
That's why I tell people their industry is interesting. It's interesting how they do it. The money ain't the problem. They're going to be making money off of Queen Sugar for the next 50 years. So they ain't worrying about that.
Yeah.
I mean, they still showing Fred Sanford reviews and, you know, reruns and shit.
Nick at Night.
Right. So when the production company buy it, they own it. The actors paid and gone. You're not getting, I mean, you know, you're not getting royalties and shit like that, you know, unless you're a producer or something like that. Your Ice Cube or somebody or 50 Cent, you know.
Yeah, producers, they make money. Yeah.
Right. So, you know, would get it in like that, but that's all it is. I'll be telling them these are average, everyday people. Now, these pictures are just examples of what they're looking for. That has no bearing on anything.
That what's the name?
Like they say, like the apartment building. Oh damn! The screen went out. My bad.
The Taraji P. Henson. She produced a movie called it was Big Mary, I think. Big Mary keep on turning brown. That was the song featured in the movie. My point
Put it
is
like this: look, if I had the money and I wanted to do a project and I hired a production crew and I said,
what's this?
This is still some more of that. I was saying in the background, the pictures don't really mean nothing. They try to give you an idea what they're looking for. Apartment building, resident, in loungewear. And there's like, if you got loungewear, bring your loungewear.
Okay.
And then we have some stuff for you too. Now, what they do to go build up their
Kevin said we.
Huh?
I said you're already thinking like an owner of a production company because you said we. Did you realize you did that?
I don't know what I'm saying. What I was about to say, I don't know. I forgot what, lost my train. I think I was about to say what we do is that we sell our clothes and they'll go and get like thrift stores and stuff. That's where they get all the costumes. They don't pay top dollar for them costumes. Yeah. Like my daughter has like I got some clothes she outgrew, and we're bringing over there to a place that buy used clothes.
They also have seamstresses on staff, right?
Yeah, seamstresses, contract construction workers, electricians, sound engineers,
plumbers.
Yeah, they have everything. Groundskeepers, everything had to be exactly the way you left. They got it when you on the off scene. You know, no trash, they got all that. They take pictures to make sure that everything is exactly the way they left it. I mean, they found it. I don't know the way they left it.
Man, that has got to be interesting to run a production company.
Mm-hmm. Oh, they get paid. They make a ton of money.
It sounds stressful though to keep up with all that.
Well, they're working like when I was talking to the booking agent on the phone. One of the things she was like, "Well, I know you had the daughter, so I won't stress you out working them 12 days, 5 days a week, 12 to 14 hours a day, 5 days a week, and sometimes on Saturday." And I'm like, "Well, I'm good." So as soon as I call back, she'll plug you right on in.
Do people who are married talk to you about their, how their career is enhancing or hurting their marriage?
I haven't been around them that long. I have a friend of mine and I was talking to her, and she's in the industry, and these guys, she's younger, and then you have a lot of folks that's in their early 20s that work on these sets, no kids and stuff like that. The thing is, you kind of have to be, not tied down to a degree, almost like like a stewardess and type of thing, be able to go, because they might get they next show may be in Mississippi for 4 months.
Exactly.
But they got some of the women who are script readers who might be making $150,000 to do that show.
Right.
You gone. Oh, we got one in California. Some people fly from California here for a certain amount of time. And they move around with the work. Even just the regular workers, if they got work somewhere else, it's worth your while. One of the guys that get the background people together is called a PA. He going to Virginia where they offer to pay about $500 a day on one of these super productions. And he I want to
interject something that just came to mind. If I could be sensitive and mushy, I miss Mike Green Eyes. I miss Koja Malik. I'm sure they're alive and well and prosperous. I just want people to realize that whether we get along or not, because you have been present, and not just Koja Malik and Mike Green Eyes, but everybody that has been a consistent presence. What really bothered me is when somebody was referring to somebody as you're just visiting, right? That type of intentional state. I'm not saying that they were wrong for saying it. What I'm trying to indicate is that I would hope to think, because we all pushing this, it'll be over in the morning. Don't make it a big deal. And it's like, I just want to emphasize that all are truly welcome. And in the event that you have found your experience to be unsatisfactory, just wait a while. Just wait a while and let the miracle happen, because that is Bomb Cherry Juice's true conviction that all are welcome. And I just wanted to make that public service announcement. Please resume the conversation. Thank you.
Now that's bomb sentiment and Mellors. Me, out of sight, out of mind. You ain't here.
You ain't right. You ain't right. You ain't right.
You better be here to defend yourself. If you ain't
Okay, I'll
put
it this way. It depends on the mood at the time. It depends on the mood at the time. Oh God. But anyway, you were saying about you were sharing the screen about other different aspects of how people can expect to find that it could strain relationships when so much time is demanded.
Well, and see with them, like I said, the stewardess thing, or a brother working offshore, a longshoreman or something like that, it's a commitment thing. So if you're gonna have a relationship, like one of the directors came down here, she might have directed for 3 months, but she married. But she gonna make a hell of a lot of money, but her husband still might stay in California. And vice versa. So, going to the work, you just got to have that understanding of that your partner may be gone for some period of time and not home every night.
And you have to know that up front because,
now for the young folks,
you have to know what that's going to be like up front. It's not fair to just, well, who knows what fair is other than the bus pass,
see, this is the thing. When if somebody is in that type of field, you're dating someone who may be on a tugboat or whatever, they ain't gonna be there. You got to understand that's a different element to a regular relationship. If they ain't gonna be there, as opposed to I'm gonna see you whenever I want or you live close by me. So that's different. But for the young folks, it's good because they get to get around. They get to get their career going. They can have a choice in, male and female, what they want to do. They get to meet some high quality people in their field and travel and get paid good money going state to state, city to city, until they decide that they want to settle down. And I'm sure they got plenty of opportunities for relationship in the same field. Doctors marry, usually date nurses. Some of these folks in this industry.
I know a doctor that married the nurse. Yeah.
Female police officers always marry a male cop. I used to ask my friend who's like a sister to me. I said, "You go join the force, you go marry a cop, huh?" She's like, "No, I ain't gonna marry no cop." Next thing you know, she married a cop. But just being in that realm, whatever field you in, you usually found love in that field because you're around them people so long. Or at least dating, You just don't want to date everybody you work with. But in this case, they got hundreds of people that do this, like those people I seen last night, I may never see again. Or we'll bump heads on the next show. And like, oh, you doing this show? Yeah, I'm doing this show. Like a couple of them I worked on the other show with.
Yeah, that was a really dramatic ceiling in that scene, that zebra print on the ceiling. I was like, okay, that's sexy. That was so sexy.
That's just the casino itself. Yeah, that's just how
I started making jokes about that's a good, like to take a picture of yourself, not with the casino table per se, but just like giving the image that you're someplace where this animal print is on the ceiling. It's just a sexy, like just say you just took the picture, right? As opposed to sharing the video and telling us that, it's a movie scene. If you just showed yourself with the ceiling, I could have thought that you were at some adult themed hotel. You know what I mean? They really went all out for okay, this is my question, because I'm really intrigued by this. Was the $100,000 just for the table, or did they actually have to construct everything in that scene around the table, including the ceiling?
No, when they construct things, they usually do it in a studio or a warehouse. That's what's big about Tyler Perry, because he can actually build a little mini casino, then build 2 or 3 houses for a background drop, in one setting. You can have all those damn Star Wars in one warehouse and living single whole set in another part of the warehouse. But when you get offset, they will rent the property wherever it is, because some, I mean, you just couldn't. I mean, this is gonna take too much. So to get the whole feel of the casino, they'll just drop $100 to that location. Okay,
Yeah.
Easy. And if
Now
they
I
was gonna
know in
rent a house or a
Chicago,
bar, same thing.
right, a house. Now
Right.
there are some houses that are so unique that they put it into the scene. And so they have to get permission to have just basically, it's not so much that the action is going on at the address, but they have to have that particular house in the scene. So they do a location, right?
Yeah.
But they go and do, I guess what I'm asking is it more cost efficient to have the scene at the house? Like take soul food.
Well, it depends. And they have all that stuff mapped out for the most part.
Right.
One of the guys explained to
and
me,
I'm only asking, Kev, because I think about the movie Soul Food and how they featured the front of a house, but really the stage production inside the house was at the studio.
Well, see, you could put the front. No, you could build the whole front of the house in the studio, and around on the sides ain't nothing but wood. But the front of the house is identical to what you wanted. Like they can go take a picture of a house and then build the outside, the front step porch. And when you see me on the porch and everything.
The neighbors' houses too?
Well, in the neighbor houses, what they'll do is they'll take a panoramic pictures and put a big ass screen up of the neighbor's house.
Okay, that makes sense.
And it look in the background, you looking like you're looking outside the window and it's a neighbor house, but it's a screen, so you wouldn't even tell.
That makes sense. And now with Google Maps, they can actually do that from inside of a
or they'll hire somebody to go through the company. They hire people to go and find different sites,
right,
for what they're looking for. See, they know what they're looking for. And if it's a situation where, okay, we just need this for one scene, we don't need to build a whole damn, thing in the studio. We go try to rent that, see if we can work with this person here, like one of the police stations we filmed at and one of the churches. Every now and then they'll come back and rent it out. It's not busy in there. And they'll be like, okay, well, we're gonna drop you $60,000 for this day. Okay. Yeah. They
what
be like,
trips
okay.
me out is what's that Bruce Willis series where it was Die Hard, those Die Hard scenes, and even the Terminators, when they have whole buildings exploding. I just wonder how they, back in, now today they could probably do that through technology, but back then I think, how did they simulate a whole building exploding like that? In movies like Die Hard and Terminator series.
Well, see, back then they still had the technology back then to do that, because what they'll do is put it in a green screen, and you have Bruce Willis acting like he diving and jump on the mat. But at the green screen, just like what on YouTube, you could put any background in it and just have it look like he just jumped off a damn building. So you got the tech guys that handle that. Right? Yeah. Just like if you might have 3 dudes running like they warriors, the tech guy will put a damn 1,000 warriors behind them 3.
Yeah. So so when does it get to a point where actors are even needed anymore if they have that kind of technology?
I think it depends on the production, because even if you have a crowd at sporting events, you still need a good crowd. Right?
Okay.
And then you can just, you ever seen like in the background, it gets a little fuzzy and stuff. Okay. And you can't really see the people. They got all kind of ways that they can plug in people if they want. But for that close-up shot, like we was, everything else in the background in that casino shot don't matter. They can plug what they want in. It's to fit the up-close faces and stuff that they really want to get.
That makes sense.
Right. They can do what they want. Those fire scenes and all that. I mean, a good idea. If you ever been to Disney World and you went to Indiana Jones little thing, they got stuff blowing up and stuff all over the place, and it's just fireballs, and the sound also pulls you in, making it more dramatic and things of that sort there. But that's what they're good at what they do.
I'm glad they made the pyrotechnics type of. They made it safer, because I can't help but remember Michael Jackson being hurt when they had those pyrotechnic type of flames going off, and he
Yeah,
got
that was
hurt.
fireworks.
Yeah, he got hurt real bad.
Yeah, I think that what led to his addiction of painkillers.
Yeah, his birthday. Well, I don't know if it's his birthday or the day of his passing, but August is a significant month for Michael Jackson fans.
Mm. For his
Yeah.
music, if nothing else, his music.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out if he died in. I think it was August when he passed. I just remember the news. And I was like, you got to be lying about that right there. And another one that shocked me was Prince. When Prince died, he was found in an elevator, for God's sakes. It was just.
Well, at least it was his own elevator in his house.
Oh, yeah, he had a gorgeous house. Now, don't get it twisted.
No
he had
shit.
a gorgeous house. It's just that
he ain't on Miss McConnell level. Miss McConnell got an elevator for his cars.
A elevator car garage. Okay. That's money.
That's real money.
Yeah.
Just imagine you pull up in the garage and your nice, S-Class, and that sucker lifts up and lift the whole car up into your bedroom.
My God. Oh my God.
That
you don't feel
nice.
like
just get out your car and just walk right through your own. Oh, that must be nice. I don't know if that's how his is, but it's good to fantasize.
I've seen that on YouTube before, where you drive into your car's elevator, the car is elevated up to your penthouse or whatever, and you just get out the car and walk into your house. And it's all glass. If I remember correctly, it was just a really exclusive penthouse. It was like, I don't know. I think that was a $53 million home, I think. But yeah, I've seen it before.
And pull up right with them Neiman Marcus bags.
You gonna stop playing with me?
I ain't playing with you. I know you like it, but I'm just saying Neiman Marcus won't mean nothing if you're on that level. That's chump change at Neiman Marcus if you got an elevator in your house.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
You can afford some Neiman Marcus.
It's not about affording it. It's about how they just make you want to be there. That's the part that
they got some
me.
nice stuff though. They do.
Of course they do.
They got some good quality stuff out. I try to raise my girls and not necessarily going for the trends and stuff, but just get quality. If you go get it, make sure it's quality and you
they have the quality, man. They have that top shelf quality. Right. See, like sometimes there were items.
The leather that they made by feeding the cow and a bull, of spoon fed them all his life. That good shit.
Now, and I'm telling you, there was this Louis Vuitton bag, right? That you only got to see at the boutiques. There was this one exclusive Louis Vuitton boutique, and it had that bag. And so you go other places that are selling Louis Vuitton, heirloom leather accessories, and you see, all the other stuff, even at Neiman Marcus. But then one day they had that particular item. And that's when I learned how it works. Eventually, the boutiques have those exclusive items for a period of time. And then Neiman Marcus is the next to feature that exclusive item. That's what makes Neiman Marcus.
Are they limited? Like, do they have limited items on person? Is limited as far as seasonal? Like, this is this purse right now, but they only made 10,000 of them. Do they have anything like that? I'm trying to think what drives the price other than the quality.
Okay. So the item existed for at least a year before Neiman Marcus had permission to sell it. So that's what I think is going on. I think Neiman Marcus gets first dibs off of these exclusive items.
Right. If not sold dibs on, first. Right?
People
like me, Devastating and Solid got to wait till it get down to Marshalls. If it make it to Marshalls,
that's about 3 years later.
That's how I used to get my Ralph Lauren polo shirts.
You got to get your polo shirts from TJ Maxx and Marshalls. Yeah,
All right, some
Marshall's
Johnson
got
and
it.
Murphys.
Marshall's got the game locked on those golf shirts, man. They got the game locked.
Right. The Tiger Woods edition.
The socks,
right.
the underwear, all
Now,
those exclusive brands, they got the
golf
game locked.
polos.
Yeah.
I do like golf polo shirts because it has that breathable material. It cools off real nice.
Exactly. So if you go to a Ralph Lauren store, you're gonna pay like 4 or 5 times the amount that you would at a Marshall's. So they got the game locked with that. Get all your name brands that you want to stock up on for your everyday apparel. Get it at Marshall's.
That and I forgot the other one. They
TJ Maxx,
Steinmart. Steinmart was good.
Outlet stores.
Now what I used to do, I used to deliver at Steinmart, and I used to ask the lady when I used to kind of get an idea, or I asked the workers. Asking the workers is the quickest way to get information. How often y'all get new shipments with the new stuff? Oh, we get them about once every 3 weeks. I'll let you know when we got some new stuff coming. All right, good. Because that's when the new items coming in that they're getting.
Yeah, ask the workers. Yeah, that's good.
Ask the workers.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah.
That way to go in and check. Like if the Marshall, to go in and check because they got new stuff on the aisle. Try to be the first to get some of that good quality clothing cheap.
Yeah, I love the quality materials. I do. It was a problem to actually go to Neiman Marcus, and that stuff was just calling me, man.
Mm-hmm.
It was like, you don't want to go home with nothing. But I just came to look. I just came to look around. Like, nah, baby, nah.
Just walk through the aisles and
You
touch
might
the
as well
clothing
go
with
get
your
that
hand.
purse out your car and stop playing with yourself.
And you seeing now what's going on now with the crime sprees. They're just going into these major stores and snatching the shit off the shelf and running out.
Crash and grab.
Yeah, and then you think about it. If you go be a criminal, you grabbing the right shit. That $4,000-$5,000 purse.
Man.
But that's some dangerous stuff. And that Apple stores and all that. And then they selling it on the.
Those criminals got so bold, they were stealing whole ATM machines.
Mm-hmm.
They're like, we'll figure out how to bust it open later. We just gonna wrap a chain around it and drag it out.
Like Anthony Anderson did. Anthony Anderson in his movie, they stole an ATM machine. Couldn't open the shit for nothing. On one of these comedies.
Have you ever been around when they were filling it in?
Was that Baby Daddy movie?
I think it was. I don't know. I got to think.
Have you all ever seen an ATM machine being filled?
Yeah, and broke into. Yeah.
Yeah.
It take a lot to break in them bitches, though. Allegedly.
It does.
Allegedly.
On the movies.
Right,
that
you
is.
need a crowbar. You need one of them big long ass crowbars.
In the movies.
Yeah, after you get through that plastic, that big ass hard piece of metal, you got that bitch hard to break.
I remember a movie.
It makes no sense to go breaking an
ATM
machine sometime though.
What is that huge woman? I don't know if she's still fat, but Gabrielle Sinebe or whatever, and she was a safe expert. So she would put the little stethoscope on and she would listen and turn the knob, the dial of the safe.
Yeah. Like bank heist with
it was a heist movie with Eddie Murphy in it. What was it called? That was a good movie. I loved it. It turned out that the Corvette, the man had to elevate it, he had the Corvette in his house, in his living room. And as it turns out that they was trying to figure out how he was hiding all the money he stole. The car was gold and it was painted red. So they so busy trying to break into the safe to get all the money he embezzled. But as it turns out, the safe they were breaking into was empty. And they still couldn't figure out what did he do with all that money he embezzled from people. And as it turns out, he had it transferred into gold and had the gold melted to form car parts where it looks like a Corvette. and the Corvette was featured in the middle of his house, and it was because it was like a antique model. They thought he was just in love with the antique model of Corvette so much that he just had it in his house. But really, what was underneath that paint job was pure gold. And that's how he was able to hide all the money he had stole from some type of hedge fund or something. You know, but they could never catch the money. They couldn't follow the money because he had the money transferred offshore into precious metals. That was a good movie. I'm trying to remember what the hell the name of that movie was. It's something The Heist or something. But anyway, Eddie Murphy was in it. Gabrielle Sidibe was in it, and that guy.
Eddie was the cop.
No,
No,
Eddie was the
Eddie
crook.
was he robbed stuff, but Adam Sandler just knew he was a criminal, but Eddie didn't know how to rob banks or nothing. But he just knew him from from I think he's at elementary, and he know he was a thief, so he just picked him up from jail or some crap. But I think it was like bank heist.
Bank heist, that's what it's called?
I think so.
I know who was in it. I just don't know what the name of
Or
it
it's
was,
something
but that
heist.
was
What was
good.
the heist? Maybe it was in bank heist because it wasn't a bank. Let me think on it. I'm good with pretty movies, so.
Now, also I want to ask, since okay, if you could speculate, Kevin, can you tell me, or us rather, since we're all listening here, why do you think Eddie Murphy never got an Oscar or an Academy Award?
I don't think he played in a movie that was on that level, to be honest with you. I was trying to think of a movie that he played in that was, because it's hard to get it with comedy. Yeah.
Well, he was in Dreamgirls.
And thrillers.
He was in Dreamgirls, and he thought he was gonna get it for that.
And Dreamgirls, that's still not a mainstream America thing either, you know.
Okay.
For white folks. Yeah, you know. So I'm not sure with that. But I think it's more him being a comedian.
White people don't really watch that. I don't think white people really watch Dreamgirls.
I do think old boy should have got it for Ray, which he did. Jamie Foxx.
Yeah.
Yeah, now that was a hell of a performance and story.
Yes.
And the fact that he did it blind, the whole movie, that's amazing. And caught on to a lot of Ray Charles music, did all the music himself. I gotta give it to him.
He put his work in with that. It was like he was born for it.
And I was looking behind the scenes. He said I met him. I met Ray Charles once or twice, and they showed him, on the keyboard, and Ray was showing him what he do. And he said after that, I didn't want to talk to Ray no more. He wanted to get into the young Ray frame of mind, and he got the stories from Ray. But Ray Charles liked it. Ray Charles didn't see the movie, but he liked it.
Yeah, check that out, right? Who do you think could play Stevie Wonder if they had to do that?
Jamie Foxx.
Really?
Yeah, who else would? I mean, Eddie. I think Eddie been doing that shit off and on.
He was in Saturday Night Live. He was imitating Stevie Wonder. He was.
Right, James Brown, Hot Tub.
Yeah, Eddie Murphy, he's just been around so long. I was under the impression he upset somebody, but I guess he just, like you said, it takes a certain film to be placed in that category of nominations.
And he's still coming out with movies. Like they trying to do another Beverly Hills Cop 4 and stuff. Did y'all hear about that?
Yeah,
is Nick Nolte still alive?
I don't know.
I will say that was a classic movie. Them two movies were classic.
Oh, you know what? I think the movie was Tower Heist, because they worked in the tower building, didn't they?
Okay, that makes sense.
That's when they had that expensive car.
Yeah,
it was Tower House.
And the car was made out of gold.
That's
Yeah,
right.
because old dude, yeah, he spent all their pension money. That's what it was.
He embezzled the pension, right?
Mhm.
And they couldn't figure out where the money was, and they thought it was in the safe that was in his house. So they broke into his house to try to crack open the safe. The safe was empty, and they still couldn't figure out where the money was. And then somebody came up with the bright idea, or rather the occurrence. No, the occurrence came about. Well, I don't want to tell a movie. It's a good movie. It's a good movie. Yeah. Yeah, because I have to remember there are people that don't want to hear everything about the movie. They want to find out for themselves. I got to remember that. My son is like that. If you tell him anything about a movie that you recommend, he's not going to watch it because you already told him about it.
I'm the same way. I don't like being spoiled. You know what I'm saying? Spoilers throw me, yeah. And people are like, oh, you still gotta watch the movie. No, I want to watch the whole movie. I want to be the surprise. I want all that stuff.
You want the surprise.
Yeah, I want all. Because I even maybe because I went to film school, but I even watched, I buy the movie and watch the commentary. I watch the featurette when they show how they did the movie and certain things they do. I watch all that stuff.
Yeah. I think my favorite action thriller movie to this day is still Terminator 2 though. And the only reason why that's still applicable is because of the time frame that I first saw it. I didn't know anything about it. I knew nothing. There was no previews or anything. It was like, we're going to the movies. They got a Terminator 2. And so I did have the element of surprise, and it was very impactful. So yeah, I can agree with you about that surprise factor. Because had somebody told me it's going to be the highest growth, it's got all this new CGI and all this other kind of stuff and stunts that you won't, if somebody would have sold it to me, it would not have been as impactful as discovering it just by off the rip, just sitting in the seat, not knowing what's going to happen. So I think that's what made it kind of mind-blowing for me, the surprise factor. I can agree with that.
I like that 300. That's what I like.
You like the what?
300?
Oh yeah. Yeah, that was a thriller. That was something I knew nothing about, and that was impactful too. It was violent as hell. Some people couldn't take all that blood.
I knew about it because they did teach us some of that. Like in the Marine Corps, they go over a lot of the war histories and stuff, and I watch a lot of history channels too. So I knew about that.
Yeah, some people couldn't take that blood. I would not have taken my mother to see something like that. All that blood is too gory for certain audiences. So in that vein, there are some people that need to know what to expect from a movie. I'm not gonna, back in the day, you're not gonna take a 5-year-old to go see The Exorcist. You know what I'm saying? That type of thing. You have, in some instances, you need to know what a movie's gonna be about. But anyway, welcome to the panel, Trinity. What's popping?
Thank you. Y'all was talking about Tyra Heist. Silent, you went to film school?
Yeah, I went there for a little while. I learned what I needed to learn and got the hell out of there.
Oh, okay.
They're trying to charge like 70 for a associate.
Oh, okay. So you know who that is in that picture, right?
Let me look. Oh yeah, I know who that is.
Who is it?
Is the one what's his name?
His name is Brett.
Okay.
No, his name is Brett Ratner. That's actually the one who directed. He's the one who directed Tyra Heist, which I'm on topic still. So before y'all kick me off, because y'all think I'm doing too much. But anyway, that's the director of Tyra Heist, and actually that's on the set of Tyra Heist.
Okay, that's cool.
Yeah.
Why did you have the headphones? Why did you have the headphone? And were you part of the? Okay,
because I was working. Because I was working, but yeah. So and it intrigued me when he said he went to film school. I'm intrigued by that. So what did you go to film school for? Film school for?
It was a video production.
Okay, nice.
I went to the Arts of Atlanta.
Oh yeah. Oh, the Art Institute in Atlanta.
Yeah, Arts of Atlanta. Yep, it's on Peachtree, Dunwoody.
Yeah, I know exactly where that is. Yeah, I took a couple of courses there. Yeah, it's dope. Yeah, Art
Well,
Institute.
I didn't know. Oh, Trinity, I didn't know you went to film school.
Yeah, I mean, I went to school. I mean, for a lot of things, but I went to for film production, a lot of things, but for aerospace engineering, electronic engineering, different things like that. Yeah, but
That's
in it.
awesome.
Yeah, in Atlanta. Yeah. So and then what was your so film production was your major?
Yeah, that was my major.
Oh, dope. That's so dope. Dope. Yeah, so we got some film, you got some film addicts and production addicts in the building. I like that. I like to see
Oh,
that.
yeah. So that's why I started doing the cooking channel, because I wanted to film something and then I like cooking. So then that's when I started doing the cooking channel.
Okay. Wow. Wonderful. Yeah. Cool. So you ever been is that the only school you went to? Did you go to Georgia Tech as well? I went to Georgia Tech for a couple courses as well too. For filming.
I went there for film. I went to Chattahoochee Tech but that was just for some computer stuff. I went there.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Georgia Tech got a good program in aerospace engineering, and they got a good film and theater program over there as well. So yeah. Atlanta is a real good place for that type of shit. So it's cool.
Yeah, I know. I kind of miss being there, but I kind of like being close to my mom for now, so that's the only reason why I'm still back in Indiana, because my mom here and all my nieces and nephews.
Okay.
So, but I miss. Honestly, I still got pretty much like a 2-bedroom house in storage down there. I've been down here like almost 4 years now. So
yeah,
I need to make a decision on what I'm gonna do.
Yeah, it was a trip. When I got accepted into Juilliard in the New York chapter, in New York, I had decided rather to go down to Atlanta because first of all, Juilliard was way too expensive for what I could afford at the time. Even though I got accepted, most people don't get accepted in Juilliard. But I decided to go down to Atlanta, go down there to do it big, but because there was it was more Black people, in New York and Juilliard, like more so white, a lot of white people. And so I wanted when I was over there, Atlanta was more like the mecca of Black film. And so I was like, let me just go down there. And so that's why. So, it's cool. It's good to meet film professionals, So are you still trying to be in film or not?
Yeah, I got started doing some little side projects. I mean, I got some cameras. I've been trying to build up my little, stuff. I bought an Apple. I actually bought an actual Apple computer. I got a Canon 7D. I have a Canon was a Rebel 6. What else I have? I got
what kind of lighting setup you got?
Right now I only got some ring lights for right now, but I haven't bought the actual big kit, one of those big kits. So right now I'm just using either natural light or I use the ring lights for now.
So right now you just doing like YouTube
those kits can get a little expensive.
Do you have like like a short excuse me, independent films, or like what else are you doing outside of YouTube?
Yeah, I plan on starting to do some short stuff. I'm trying to connect with some people back here. There was some people I knew back here that may, been interested. So, but right now I've been doing so much. Like I've been studying for my CDL and all that stuff. I'm about to go to school for that.
Oh, okay. So is that trucking? Your CDL, that's trucking, right?
Yes. Because the way I think about it,
Oh, okay, cool. Oh, so you're more so into that now.
No, I'm not gonna quit my day job, so I'm gonna have money coming in, and then I'm gonna do the film stuff on the side. If it pop off, cool. If it don't, cool. So right now, the film stuff is more of a hobby, but I'm keeping the job to pay
You
the
know what?
bills.
The thing about it is sometimes you'll be working for you. Really, like I said, it's good that you have the desire. You know what I'm saying? That I love that. You can be working for 15 years on one project, and then all of a sudden you're a billionaire. You know what I'm saying? Just also, so like that's dope. That's dope. It's really just all about being in the right spaces at the right time, knowing the right people to get your project off the ground. So that's good. You got a good job that bring in money, so you can have the time to perfect your screenplay writing. You do screenplay writing, right?
I'm starting on that. I remember they had a program I was trying to get on that sets up it as a script.
Yeah,
But the thing
man.
with me, I've been training myself on how to draw now. I bought this drawing course because I'm more seeing images than words. So I'm more of an image person. Like when I dream, like my movies can be movies, so I'm more seeing images than words.
Man, well, keep doing your thing. I mean, as you know, it's an industry that pays off. So I don't know what projects you're working on, but you know what? The best of luck to you. I'm just glad to talk to somebody who's actually in the industry.
Oh yeah, I've been and I still keep in contact with the people I went to school with some of them, and seeing what they've been up to, what they've been doing. So
wow, really interesting. That's crazy. We've been on panels together for a long time. I never knew that you was in film like that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I seen the other brother, he doing like extra work, but that's not really being a part of the industry, but that's
getting those
good.
connections. He got some connections in that now.
No, what I'm saying is like he do extra work, and that's good, but I'm talking about film professionals. You know what I'm talking about? This is, but like, so, it's good to know that, you went to school, you got those networks, you know what I'm saying? You got the information. So it's good to stay in contact with people like that, because that's really what that's really what it boils down to, as far as if you make it in this industry or if you don't. You know what I'm saying? So and you have you of course you went to school for it. Did you graduate? Or
No. I got the knowledge that I needed and got out of there. Because like I was saying, like I had GI Bill, but it was like I had the GI Bill, then plus I still had to pay. And then like come to find out, it was like for associate, they wanted like 70,000.
Yeah, it's expensive. Film school, film school is very expensive, and Juilliard is way more expensive than that. But like, so like, are you working on any projects right now while you're taking your CDL?
No, not yet. No, not yet. I'm supposed to be honestly. I'm supposed to start. Because like I said, I was doing cooking videos. I'm supposed to start doing that again. Honestly.
But you still got the passion in you. I mean, just you being on YouTube show that you got the passion, because you got your camera, and you just got yourself a MacBook, and you got your lighting set up, and so that's cool. You're going in the right direction.
Oh yeah.
So you like to cook as well?
Oh yeah. Yep.
Oh, cool. What cuisine?
Honestly, right now is more of a. I've been cooking a lot of steaks.
Oh,
I got a chicken cooking channel. I think they have posted it a few times actually. I can put it.
I'll check out your channel, and I'll check out your setup and shit. Is that something that you like? You have a passion for cooking?
Yeah, I like to cook. I just hate the cleanup part. But I like to cook.
No, that's good. Me and you'll work out, because I love to eat. So you like to cook, I love to eat. We both in film. That's good. That's a good connection right there.
That's especially like, because what I like to do, a lot of things I like to travel and eat.
Yeah, and I love to travel. Yeah,
sightseeing and eating. That's what I do when I go to different states and cities and stuff.
Yeah, those are all of my passions. You know what I'm saying? Eating, film, traveling. You know what I'm saying? Film professionals. There's a difference, like I said. But yeah, so that's cool. So I, like I said, I guess I'll just have to observe you for a couple more months or years or whatever, and we'll see how we can make this thing shake. But yeah, I'm working on a few different projects on the back end, a couple music projects, a jazz album I got coming in the ranks, all produced by me. I got a hip hop album coming, a 2-disc album coming by me, all produced by me. I'm shooting a couple of videos because I'm shooting videos for every single video, every single song that I produce. I got a couple of screen playwrights that I'm doing. And so I got a couple projects coming into work soon. So yeah.
Yeah, because my next purchase is buying that Final Cut. Right now, I'm just using iMovie.
So you don't have no projects that you're working on currently?
No, not right now, not exactly.
Okay. But yeah, okay. So you basically just kind of getting your shit started off.
Mm-hmm.
You're in development.
Say that again.
So basically, you in development of like building your studio, because I built my studio a couple years ago. I'm in my studio right now, my little one-man shack or whatever, one-woman shack. I built my studio from the ground up. I got all kinds of lighting equipment, green screen room, all types of computers and lighting setups, different lighting setups, different apparatuses and shit like that. And I got my network set up already, so I'm just ready, to push start. But so you just in development stage right now, is what you're telling me?
Oh, yeah, I'm just doing some development.
Okay, that's cool. That's cool. Well, you keep going, man. Keep going. Keep going.
Let me see if I can post it in the. Yeah, I just posted in the chat my clicking channel.
That's dope. I love that. I love meeting film professionals, man. This is very interesting people that All right. Sorry to interrupt y'all, but I'll go on mute and tell y'all talk about something I want to cuss y'all out about.
No, his video that he shared is about a seared and oven baked ribeye. You're gonna love it. I promise you will. The channel name is different than the what he has on the screen. That's him though. That's him doing his thing. And the way he edits is delightful because it doesn't do the over stuff. Like some people want to, they want to put their personality into it. He just demonstrates the instruction it takes to have a good seared and oven baked ribeye. So, and he definitely knows what he's doing about editing because it's very smooth and flawless. He's got a good cooking channel. Very good. Y'all should subscribe. It's in the chat room.
That's a good point, Mela. So you do editing as well?
Yeah, like I said, right now I'm only using iMovie, but I'm about to purchase Final Cut pretty soon. So
yeah, Final Cut. Okay, good. Wow. Things that, wow, be talking to people for years and don't know shit about them. See, that's what I be telling y'all, man. That shit crazy. Wow, that's so dope. All right.
I know.
Cool.
I know.
All right.
Yeah, it's fascinating that, as time goes on, we just learn more than what to use against each other in arguments. Because sometimes when those fights happen, we turn it up a couple of notches too high, of course. However, those times when we discover information that's undeniable talent, you can't be mad at that. You can't be mad at somebody that has been accepted to Juilliard. Okay, how many people can say they've been accepted to Juilliard? That's very, very distinctive.
I think that's where my cousin go to. I don't know. I know she got accepted to some art place. She's a model. She got accepted to somewhere in New York. I think it was New York. But
yeah,
I remember
I got accepted into Juilliard for a full scholarship on film production, and that's very unique. But I didn't take money to pay for it because I was paying for everything on my own at the time, and I was working. I was doing like what Kevin do right now, extra work, and I was in the industry and working, but I just didn't have the funds to pay. So that's why I moved down to Atlanta because at the time, now Atlanta is expensive, but at the time when I was in it, Atlanta wasn't expensive. It was just up and coming. That was before Tyler Perry made his studio and all that. Now it's being gentrified, but even if I wish I would have took that opportunity, but even if I just couldn't because I had the money. Julia was very expensive. But
Yeah, because I stayed in Marietta.
with a full ride scholarship, I couldn't afford to pay because you gotta be able to pay your living expenses, eating and all that. And even with that, I still couldn't afford it because New York is crazy. New York now, maybe the prices are going down now in New York, but at the time it was just crazy. I couldn't fit the bill. Yeah, but I still got enough in, but Atlanta is a mecca now for film, especially for Black film. You know, people who are aspiring into be if you an aspiring actress or a film professional. Atlanta is a really good place. Anywhere really down south, is really the mecca. Right now it's really good.
Missed you.
So it's real cool. But when I was in it, New York was the mecca, the international place for like fashion, film, and all of those things. New York was the place to be, either that or California. But right now, Atlanta, they're doing their thing right now. Mm-hmm.
Hey, hello.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm
Okay.
listening to y'all. I was just welcoming somebody new in the chat that I hadn't seen their name before. And this dude, I just realized that you were attempting to help me in my memory. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Everybody, welcome to the Bomb Cherry Juice channel, where variety is the call of the day. You can learn everything from A to Z. Stay tuned. Remember to like, subscribe, and share this channel. And enjoy it.
And also, if you actually have a problem with your memory, it's it's a few classes you got to take at the VA, and they will give you iPad Pro with some memory like exercises on it for free.
Yeah, that might be the call of the day as I get older, because I couldn't remember the movie was called Tower Heist for some reason. And I enjoyed it immensely. And for me to have forgotten what the name of it is bothers me. So yeah, I'll look into that. Thanks. Because I don't want to be one of those people like, I forgot. I forgot. I don't want to be one of those people.
Yeah, that was around the timeline too, where I'm talking about when I was in New York. Tower Heist, that was shot in New York. Tower Heist, it was crazy.
Yeah.
We probably was in Georgia around the same time. I was in Georgia from 2005 to 2018.
Okay.
I stayed in Marietta down the street from the Big Chicken.
Oh, okay. So, where did you get your thirst for film production? Like, because I love to hear those stories. Like, how did you? Because most people get their thirst from like wanting to be an actor or wanting to be a celebrity until they get deep off into it, and then they want to be film professionals. Where does your thirst come from? To want to be behind the scenes and actually create projects.
Well, I remember like my elementary, they started doing a news broadcast for us to work on. So that kind of sparked the interest right there. When they actually put me in charge of the setting up everything and all that stuff.
Nice.
And that's what got it.
Okay,
and
so
then,
you into broadcasting.
I did that like at the the elementary thing, and then once I moved in with my dad had like over 500 movies, like VHS movies. It was a closet full, like of just movies, and we rent movies. So I just watched all the movies, and I start watching how they make the movies and all that stuff, and that's how I got into it.
Wow.
And then the dreams I have too.
Dreams are very important. I got my thirst came from no, he's right, dreams, because you can get a lot of inspiration.
No, I'm laughing. I'm gonna explain why I'm laughing, because I saw entry in the chat room where you said you had a particular dream last night. That's why I laughed. The coincidence,
right.
the coincidence of the word made me laugh, not this conversation.
No, yeah,
That's all.
yeah, you're right, yeah. But yeah, dreams bring inspiration, and it's important, you know. It brings out your inner desires, you know. I started because, like I said, I came from a Christian background, and so my mom, she had went from like a very like secular lifestyle to OD Christian, and so we didn't have, you know, she wouldn't allow us to listen to the quote unquote secular music, watch secular TV. And so my thirst for broadcasting and film started, such as many people who's listening, as at an early age, where I used to, you know, try to listen to the radio, and I used to try to imitate the people on the radio and shit that I was hearing. That was before, because we, you know, like I said, TV and all that, that was just like, that didn't mean nothing to me at the time. But but it started off for me audible first, you know, where I would just listen, you know, making music, making my own little music and stuff like that. And then going into film was a whole nother lifestyle. Like, it just a whole new world opened up, because I was able to intertwine my musical abilities with my thirst for film production. And then I realized that the little songs I would write and the poems and stuff that I would write, the literary arts. And I know that Mela, she spoke about being into literary arts and making poems and stuff like that. And a lot of people don't realize that that's just those are the beginning stages of film production, because, you know, all books turn into film at some point. And once you intertwine those worlds, it's like boom, you know. You know, turning your poems into like stories, and turning your
And
stories
it's a
into,
lot to that whole industry. You're right about that. That's what I was just explaining to him, Trent. Even if you're just not on the creative level, whatever you think, you know, they got people that make top dollar just setting up the scene. They make damn near more money and more consistent money than some of the actors.
yeah,
But
yeah, actually,
they
film
call them prop
professionals,
people, the people that do the props. Yeah,
yeah,
they do it.
they make a
You
lot
got
more money.
cooking, you got electricians, you got carpentry, you got, you know, first stage actors, you got organizers, you got screen or what they call script readers, who read it right along with the actors. Like if they stumble on the line, she can pick it right up, and she can also hear if it sounds right. You got your audio crew, and yeah, they do a hell of a job, because then
Yeah,
you have to put the microphones on them like you the feds and shit, because they got different scenes where they can't have it, hold it over their head. They got a lot. It's wide open. And I can understand
yeah,
why you say it opened up a whole lot of doors. And you know, once you see how it works, you be like, oh shit, I can do this.
yeah. And then and it's not until you really get into the business that you realize all the opportunities. Like, you know, everybody want to focus on like being a celebrity, but you got way more people that you never even heard of that make way more money. You know, they living out their dreams based on just being like, say, a second hand. You know, these are terms in the film industry, film professionals: hand, first AD, second AD, third AD, production assistant, PA, first PA, you know, director, first DA, you know, things like that. You know, that you, when you realize that these are opportunities that you can actually place yourself in and learn about it, you know, once you get intertwined with the people and you start building your network, and you learn all of these industries, and It's just wonderful. I mean, that's why I take so much pride in the industry, in this industry, because it's such an emergency. It's emergency. It's such a great industry.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, it's wonderful. You know, and
Right.
I
And that
love it.
networking thing is
And
the
I
big
really take
thing. That
and that's why
networking thing.
I really take, and that's why I go so hard, and I cuss people out all the time about how, because people be like, "Oh, you suck dick to get where you're going." I'm like, listen, if sucking dick could get you in places that I've been in, trust me, who dick I gotta suck. Trust me, it's not that simple. You know, you know, you gotta be in it to know it. You know, it's so many things, so many nuances, and so many different moving pieces and moving parts. You know, if you ever been on a set, you know, and I know that Kevin, he's on, he just wrapped up. He went to a rap party, but the past couple months he's working at it as an extra or a stand-in, and that's cool. But like from what he say as his experiences being in it, you would see that it goes so much deeper than just thinking that somebody had to sell their soul to the devil. It's not about that. It's about
No,
being.
it's not because you work with the same people. People like work. I'm gonna see these same people on a different show or a different
Exactly.
movie set. I know I work with 6 different directors and cameramen. They know me by name, you know, just the visual. Like what you know, the next show come in, who knows if they're gonna say, well, where Kevin at? Or somebody that was pleasant to work, because it's all everyday people. And like you say,
Right.
run like a well-oiled machine.
And then also too, you got to understand that that's just right now in the NOLA town right now. Now, if
Yeah, just starting. Just starting.
hold on. So like I said, right now he's beginning in this industry, but if he meet the right connections, Kevin's going to be traveling all around the country with these production professionals, with film professionals, if he make the right moves. So you can come in, quote unquote, as an extra, but you see something that you like, you know, you can work yourself up from a film, from an extra to be like it's, you know, a stand-in, and then from a stand-in to have a speaking part, and then or you can say, okay, well, you know, this acting shit really ain't for me, but I want to work behind the scenes. And then you start traveling with the film professionals to make many movies and many, you know, all
Right.
types
They
of
go
different shit
all over
behind
the place. Like what
all
she's
over.
saying is like the cameraman, there's 4 people that work on that one camera at all times. That's how
Yeah,
important it is. You got the guy that's shooting it.
and that's just one part, because and
That's
then
just
you got to
one
think about,
camera. They got
yeah,
3.
and then that's just one part. You got to think about the audio. You got a whole set of different people that come fix the audio so they can hear you clearly, because, you know, in movies, you think that, okay, they just came in and it was the actor speaking, they speak. No, at the end of the day, you got a whole lot of professionals to make sure that the audio come in crisp and clear. You got a bunch of wires you got to step over when you in a set, when you on a set or whatever. So shit's crazy. It's almost like into like just like, and then it also goes into things like live concerts that people don't think about this type of shit. It all intertwines. These same people that be working on these movie sets, sometimes they have to fly out to say across country to
Yeah,
go
the
do a live
engineers.
show for
Yeah.
like, yeah, you know, yeah.
Like
So
when you see,
that
like when you see a concert, they fly them people in to build those stages and the lighting,
exactly. They're
and
not
they get
looking
top
the only
dollar, to
yeah,
make that
yeah.
kind of music.
The only thing they looking for local talent for is like say extras and people that's in that city that, you know, they get paid the lowest, which ain't no disrespect because it's still good money. But when you talk about film professionals, you know, they're flying all over the country mostly, and then sometimes internationally. We're not talking about $100 of thousands of dollars. We're talking about millions of dollars here,
Right.
and billion-dollar projects
Yeah,
here.
the money ain't no object. I mean, they literally would get, like, I have a daughter, but if the director wanted, the guy I work, he gave me a gift last night too, the camera guy, because I work directly with him and I make his job easier to set up the shot. He gave me a gift last night. He said, well, you gonna be around for the next year, next thing coming? I said, yeah, I'm gonna be around. He said, well, all right, let me know. That's all I needed
I
to
do
hear.
want to interject. I want to interject because somebody's bringing up something in something inflammatory in the chat room, and they are making disparaging remarks about the industry itself. Okay, the entire industry, and they're asking whether or not they think does anybody not think that the industry is quote unquote wicked, right?
Well,
And
I would like to say this about that. Okay, see, this is why I cuss you niggas out. Is because just because you don't have the opportunity to be in these type of spaces, you're gonna make up disparaging remarks because you don't you never be able to breathe the same air as some of these people are breathing. So that's why you can't even fathom being able to make the type of money that certain people make. And not only that, like I said, it's even within the industry, there's certain levels to the shit. Like I said, I went to school. Certain people go to school, just like you go to school to be a medical professional or go to the military to do what you do to make your guns and make your bombs. In the film industry, they go to school to learn about their industry. See, you would never be, you too lazy to do it. Just like that's why you lacking in your own life. So that's why you're going to make these disparaging remarks. That's why it's easy to think that somebody who you see on TV is a devil worshiper, because in your mind, you can't comprehend that they had to put in the same work that you had to put in your industry, that they had to put in their industry to be successful. And that's the whole gag of it.
My whole thing,
now,
my whole answer to that is, let me answer. What I think about is, I think Hollywood always had its reputation, and I think that's a very few and small percentage of actors, because they got a whole lot of thousands of actors you just never even heard of or seen. All those people in the background, we only know the main characters. And as far as that concerned, by the film industry branching out to different states and stuff like that, different states roll different ways. Then you meet and it's opening up, so you got different people. You gonna always have some wicked shit in every industry, like Trinity was saying.
babe.
Hell, they got
I'm
wicked
glad
ass
you said
doctors.
it like that.
They got wicked ass lawyers.
Because
they got wicked ass people on Wall Street.
Yeah, it goes across the board for every
a lot of you niggas are wicked in this very motherfucking broadcast. A lot of you niggas in the chat rooms are wicked, but because you feel like if somebody make more money than you or they get more acknowledgement than you, then they're more wicked than you. Nah, you niggas kill dreams every motherfucking day. You think you're not wicked, you're going straight to fucking hell. Like at the end.
And I wanted, and you're right about that. I wanted to emphasize that when you really consider the word wicked, it's about being harmful. And so don't think just because someone is studying their craft and they are pursuing endeavors of that nature, it doesn't mean that you are absolved for practices that would be considered wicked, because there may be things that you are doing yourself that are harmful. That's all wicked means. It's like intending to do something harmful, being capable of harming someone. And that goes across the board of your words as well as your actions. So really, to be judgmental is a slippery slope. And I would extremely caution you to consider whether or not you're projecting. Now, I'm not going to take away from the fact that there are things that are inflammatory and we would not otherwise want to be aware of. That's but fortunately in this country, we have the option to not expose ourselves to it. And we have to be, thoughtful. We have to be thoughtful before we start classifying people.
A couple bad directors and casting people, but I don't think that's the profile.
Yeah, now those things that have violated people's boundaries
is the Catholic
of
Church
their
wicked?
expectations. That's different, because I've saw in the chat room about the casting couch. That is a real thing as far as I'm aware. And those people that have been victimized in those instances, that was a wicked occurrence. That's true. That was a wicked occurrence.
Okay, I think it was a handful of directors that did that.
Let me give you an example. Okay, for instance, it's not until I disclose certain things about me that people know how deep in the industry I actually go. But basically how I present myself, everybody think, oh, you sucking all types of dick. Okay. And even you, Melon, no disrespect, but even you, we know what you did. We know what you've been used for. Like, it's inflammatory statements like that.
But we were fighting.
I'm doing an example. I don't have no ill will towards you. Like I'm saying, I'm just giving an example. So like
all right, same here.
Okay, so like I said, it's statements like that because you don't know my background. You don't know what schools I've been to. You don't know the training I have. You don't know the connections I have. I have literally 30,000 film professionals. Okay, contact my network. Okay, everybody knows that your network is your network. I have 30,000 contacts in the film industry. I mean, I'm not talking about extras neither. Okay, that goes way. That goes way beyond this. We're not talking about people that stand in and do extra jobs or stand-in jobs and get that temp money. I'm talking about solidified film professionals that y'all would never even have the opportunity to meet. And I've put my motherfucking blood in the soil in this industry to obtain these sort of connections. And trust me, if it was as easy as sucking somebody's dick, trust me, anybody could do it. Because I know it's a whole lot of dick suckers out here, and y'all do pretty good jobs at sucking dicks. Okay, you sucking dick ain't never got you nowhere. Okay, but all of a sudden, just because you see me on TV or you see me doing something with somebody, all of a sudden I got to be the motherfucking #1 headhunter to beat. No, you got to think outside of your jealousy. Think outside of you trying to basically rationalize the fact that I'm in place.
Now that is a fucking banner if I haven't heard one before. Think outside of your jealousy. I love that.
Yeah, you got to think outside of the realm of, oh, I didn't make it, so she had to do something torturate to make it. No, some people actually work hard for this shit. Some people take their career seriously. And just because you didn't take your career seriously don't mean that somebody, just because you slander me, don't make it true. So like I said, there's a lot of things that y'all don't know about me. Like right now, I'm telling y'all the schools I've been to and the thing and some of my accolades that you would have never known because it's not on Wikipedia, that you would have never known about me unless I told you. And that's a lot of people around you. Just like talking to this brother Silent here, I never knew that he went to film school. Now that gives me a new respect for him, and I'm gonna tell you why. Because he was so invested in this craft that he actually took the time out to go to school for the shit.
Okay, let's talk about investing, right? Let's talk about investing time. Let's not pretend that and all of us, everybody that has antics, right? Everybody that goes on a rampage in an argument, a conflict in the midst of a conversation, unless people who are free to share, such as Kev does, right? Kev overshares in a good way. I really love that about him. And what I will say, validating, and you don't need my validation, don't get me wrong, that's not where I'm coming from. What I'm emphasizing is, for those that want to assume somebody's making up a credential, you have to remember it's valid that she is in a picture with somebody that's associated with what she's saying. So we're not going to discredit Trinity and what she's saying just because she has been in conflictual arguments in the past.
Well, the thing about it, hold on. My point on top of your point is this: it don't matter if you discredit me. You can't take what I've done away from me. It's already done, unless y'all got a time machine.
Right, exactly.
All I have to do is pull up my credentials, and you can't say nothing. You're just gonna be, your tongue gonna be tied. Because, like I said, just because I be on here cussing niggas out, don't mean whatever I've done in the past ain't still there. It's still there. Now, rather in your mind, because you have a small brain, you think that, oh, well, if you did this, why you doing this right now? That's your small-minded. That's your small mind. That's not the way I think. I don't have to come up here and say, I did this, I did that, I did this, on some snarby shit. No. At the end of the day, I talk to people, like I've never talked about my filming credentials until now. And why is that? It's because when Silent came up here saying he went to school, that intrigued me. That intrigued me to talk about these certain things. Other than that, I don't give a fuck what y'all think. I don't give a fuck about your slander. Your slander is not changing my history. There's nothing that you can do to take away my credentials from me. It's already done. So you can call me a crack-headed prostitute all you want. Does that make me a crack-headed prostitute? No, it just makes you feel better about yourself. Let's just keep it real.
All right. So those instances where I'm going to say we, get so low, where we are accusing people of things that we couldn't possibly fathom actually exist. What's that aspect of our personality about? If you could speculate.
You're gonna have to like put it in layman's terms, because sometimes you be talking over me.
When you say that somebody is molesting children out of the fucking clear blue air with no evidence, why do you do that?
Yeah, okay. Let me tell you why I do that. And I do that for a reason. I slander people for a reason. I have a policy now, because I didn't used to do this. I didn't used to slander people, but I have a policy. If you slander me, I slander you. And just because my slander is better than yours, oh well.
Okay, so it's revenge.
So basically, if you call me a crackhead hoe, you gonna be a pedophile.
Okay, it's revenge. Okay, I hear that.
Sure. Yeah. And the thing about it is, why the fuck should I be better than that? If you gonna stoop to the lowest of the low to try to make me out to be a bad guy, then why can't I get down in the mud with you? See, y'all in your mind, y'all think that just because you think that I'm pretty, or just because you think that I deserve abuse, you think that you can slander me, and you think that you can do something to me that I can't do to you. No, I'm not in that mind of thinking. I'm in the mind of thinking that, well, if you give it to me, you want it for yourself too. So that's why I give it to you. So if you slander me and come out the side of your motherfucking neck on some dumbass shit about me, then guess what? Since we slandering, fuck it. Let's both get in the mud, and let's both be out here acting like some stupid ass monkeys throwing shit at each other. And I don't give a fuck about your tears, because my slander is better than yours. I don't care. And that's how I feel about it.
Now we have to be considerate of YouTube guidelines when we're doing that monkey slinging, right? When we're doing that monkey
guess what? And you know what? Slander is against YouTube guidelines. So just because listen, let me tell you something. I have to walk with you calling me a crackhead prostitute. I have to walk with that label on my motherfucking forehead, because you said out your fucking mouth. So guess what? If I gotta walk with that label, you gonna have to walk with the label I give you. Period. And that's how I feel about the motherfucking situation.
No, I understand revenge tactics. I do. What I'm saying also, in addition to that, not just the YouTube politics and how the guidelines go. It is not a foreign concept that people, as Taylor would say, when you go low, we going to hell. So I get it. I get it.
So my thing is this: why do you honestly in your heart believe that it's okay for you to do something to somebody, but it's only a crime when they do it back to you? Why is that a concept?
I don't know.
Exactly. So if any of y'all wondering why, my first thing is, well, you're a pedophile. It's because, understand, that person slandered me. And I'm slandering them back. And I feel like I'm justified in my slander. Because you listen, how many times y'all gonna put up with me telling y'all I'm gonna sue y'all? Think about it. I didn't tell everybody I'm assuming. It don't work. Y'all don't believe me. Y'all don't give a goddamn fuck. Y'all don't care about me telling y'all I'm gonna call the police. Y'all don't give a goddamn fuck about that. The only thing y'all care about is y'all having the same pain I have. Right. And that's why I do what I do. So y'all can taste the same thing I'm fucking tasting.
What I will say is, one boundary you don't cross is threatening someone's life.
See, that's what I have a problem with. How dare you give me a boundary, but when people slandering me, don't nobody say nothing. That's what I have a problem with.
Okay, I get that as well. I'm saying, according to how you demonstrated retaliation against slander,
guess what? Up your slander game then. If it's that, if you feel like that, up your slander game. Because I'm not gonna sit around here
Wait, we're having a conversation.
Hold on. Okay, no, let me tell you something, Mella. You don't have to deal with this. I have to deal with this every day. Niggas just being mad and fucking jealous and just say anything out their fucking mouth and they think I'm supposed to suffer in silence. No, fuck that. If I gotta walk around with a label on my motherfucking head, then we all gonna be walking around with a label on our head. And that's how I'm giving it up. That's how I'm giving it up.
I've seen people unjustly attempt to abuse you and your reputation. I've seen that. Okay. I'm not diminishing that your experience is unique.
Okay, well, let me tell you how I feel that you're diminishing me. You diminish me when you tell me I'm going too far. With all due respect.
I have done that.
And it's not right because you don't say nothing when you see motherfuckers slandering me. I'm supposed to just, take the high road. No, that's not right. Because I got to walk around with that label of being a crackhead prostitute, but you don't want to walk around being a pedophile? No, fuck that. If I'm a crackhead prostitute, you're a fucking pedophile then. And that's how I'm giving it up.
Yeah, I hear you, because when it comes to so-called fighting each other, it gets, I don't know when it gets irreversible, but you are telling me that it has gotten to the point where I'm going to brutally annihilate people who are trying to brutally.
Hell yeah. You know why? Because these people are brutally annihilating my reputation. So what's the difference? The only difference is that you say, oh, Trinity, you going too far. No, fuck that. If you don't say nothing to these stupid ass niggas that got something to say about me and you know it's a lie, then don't say shit to me when you know I'm lying.
Yeah.
That's it. Because you're brutal, you're victim shaming me when you tell me I'm going too far. No, fuck that. Because niggas want to, oh, you a snitch if I go to the police. Oh, you a snitch if I want to sue him in court. Niggas laugh at me when I say I'm suing you, right?
Okay, you don't have to turn this into a trial right now. You ain't got to do it right now, though.
Hold on, nigga, and you ain't got to motherfucking interrupt me. We having a goddamn conversation.
I do. I can interrupt anybody I feel like.
Not the gut. See, this is what I'm talking about.
Yes, I can.
Is this not the topic? See, this is what I'm
talking about. No, you can talk about whatever you want to talk about on your own channel, though.
Nigga, ain't no point in you interrupting me then.
Yes, it is.
Ain't no point in you interrupting me. See, this is my problem right here.
Yes,
see, this is why
if you want to talk about and have a trial about anybody that you don't feel comfortable with, you can do it on your own channel. But I'm not going to let you have a trial on this channel.
I got my panel. It's called the Trinity Time Travel Show. I got a panel. So what I'm trying to say is this. You're consistently victimizing me by cutting off my voice. You let people abuse me, but you don't let me abuse them back.
You're not finna have no trial on this fucking channel. I don't give a fuck how you feel.
Damn it, you be quiet because you're abusing your power right now.
No, I'm not using my power. You don't get to say anything you fucking feel like it at any fucking time.
Who muted me? You're abusing your power.
I
well, guess what? You're abusing your power.
Okay, I'm not abusing my power. I'm telling you, you cannot talk about anything. So if you don't feel like it, you take it over bomb.
Okay, first of all, this ain't even your motherfucking platform. So what the fuck you talking about? Listen, let me tell you, just because somebody gave you a funky ass host, listen, why don't you take your powerless ass?
No, I'm not taking my power nowhere.
Okay, well, I'm not gonna take my ass back to my platform then.
Okay then, I'm not going to back down either, and you're not going to have no trial on this fucking panel.
I didn't say nothing to you.
You said something to me. Whether you like it or not, it's not going to happen.
Whether you like it or not, I'm gonna keep talking.
Okay, so if you're going to keep talking, I'm going to have to remove you from this panel.
Okay, yeah, and abuse your power, and I'm gonna act a fool in that chat. Now what? This is what I'm talking about. Y'all, perfect example, audience. This is what I'm talking about. They want me to suffer in silence whenever I'm talking. They want to shut me down.
Off this fucking panel. You're not finna get up here and fucking have no trial and victimize anybody just because you fucking feel like it. What the fuck wrong with you? How the fuck a good ass fucking conversation turn into a goddamn trial on this fucking channel? Silent ain't even up here no fucking more.
But it is a nice industry to get into.
Sorry about that, bro. Shit, I couldn't
I
let that
think
shit
that,
go
that was
on.
that was the initial point. It is a nice industry to get into because they have at least 5 really good professions in there where you can make some good money, you know, and make a good upper class living, and you can start it off at a young age. A lot of the people that work on these sets, you know, the cameraman, operator, stuff like that, they make more than the actors. The actors may make a nice little pop, few $100,000 here and there. These dudes just constantly working. So, you know, sometimes you'll see actors come and then you never see them again. So they're looking for work. You know, the film people in the industry still pumping. There's gonna always be another film to be made. You know, so you don't always have to think you got to have the superior talent to work in that industry. Hell, even the truck drivers make damn near $40 an hour before overtime. How strong is that? At 14 hours a day. Just chilling. Just drive up, park the trailer there and secure it and just sit there, you know, just pretty much chilling for 14 hours straight.
Okay, I want to shout out Taylor for recognizing that someone's profile pic was that of a phallus, which violates, of course, the policy of YouTube, and in the interest of preserving this channel, okay, that has to be blocked. You got to do better than having a profile pic that's not consistent with preserving this channel. Okay, that's some disrespectful bullshit. Okay, I personally, I look at the names. I don't look at the pictures. That's just never been my thing. So shout out to Taylor for being attentive enough to notice that that picture of a phallus as a profile pic has to be blocked. Like, what the fuck are people thinking? Okay. Now, Trinity, as it goes for you, I can understand that you didn't want to be interrupted with your talk. And devastating for you being the host has discernment rights. That's just the way it fucking works, okay? Please don't take that shit personally. He made an executive decision based on the responsibility to hold this channel. And if he has an inkling that is going to go into something that he finds that will go back to bomb Cherry Juice in her email as people complaining, let's get this straight. We don't want to aggravate bomb Cherry Juice. We don't want unnecessary fucking emails talking about you do you know what's happening? You know, we don't want that shit. We want that woman to be peaceful, cool, and calm. That's what the fuck we want. So in the event that devastating for you has determined that a ruckus is on the horizon and people are going to start emailing her, he's going to interrupt the conversation. Guess what? Because he has the quote unquote authority to do so. Don't take it personal. He's been trusted with that authority. Okay? That's all it is. It ain't personal. Resume the conversation.
No, she only does that when she's not here. Because she know damn well that Miss Bond was here. Ain't no way in the fuck that she would do that. And you specifically waited on her to go to bed last night and can try to continue and pick that shit back up.
Thank you. Yeah, there are ways to resume an issue without it turning into something that you don't find to be approvable. You know, you have known Bomb longer than any of us. And if you, well, not if, when you deem that something might lead to her getting bombarded with emails, you're going to interrupt it. And you have the right to do that because she trusts you with that authority. And that's just the way it is.
And she hasn't squashed whatever y'all had. That's the fucking issue that I have. If you said the shit is over or it's handled, just say it's handled. Don't say it's handled and then fucking 2 weeks later, you fucking go into a rant and say, this is the problem I have with you, and try to redo the shit. And you only do it when Bomb is not here. Why don't you do that shit when Bomb is on the panel? Are you able to answer that?
Believe it or not, I wasn't taking what she was expressing personally because she has a.
You wasn't. No, you wasn't. I stopped in and making an executive. That was all on me. I'm taking that. That's all on me.
What's valid is her unique situation about how people slander her, like that, like on the rip. That's what happens. And she was expressing herself about it. So I didn't take it personal in terms of like not conversations, but conflicts, for God's sakes, between her and I. Because believe it or not, she has conflicts that outnumber all of the digits on our hands and toes, okay? With all types of people. So that's why I didn't take it personally. What I think, and you can correct me, of course, what I think what she was expressing is how she has to defend herself on a regular basis to where it irritates her when she's interrupted.
Hey, Miss Bomb.
I know another woman. Good morning. Good morning. I mean, good afternoon, Bomb Cherry. Yeah, so we all love Trinity immensely. She has all types of useful information and insight to bring. It's just that devastating. You believed it was going to escalate into something that you believed that Bomb wouldn't approve of. Because she trusts you with that authority, you made an executive decision. And I hope that no one's taking it personally.
Dr. Pop said.
And another thing, goddammit, why the fuck I gotta be the smooth operator on this bitch? Okay? Why the fuck I gotta smooth things over and make it sound like it's all fucking lilies and roses and goddamn daffodils, goddammit? I'm tired of that shit. You motherfuckers need to learn how to get along, and that's all there is to it. Period.
Smooth operator. Ooh, that's all I could think of, man.
From coast to coast.
Put me instantly in my Sade moment.
I know, right? Why the fuck I got to be the smooth operator on this bitch?
Why I got to be Sade? Shit.
Anyway, Bomb Cherry Juice has entered her glorious channel, and I guess we'll wait for her to decide whether or not she wants to cuss out.
I'm telling you,
well, no, we're not gonna rename. Well, hold on. We're not gonna rename shit. I'm just saying that she was in the chat room saying good morning, everybody, and that's pleasant enough. Okay. And hopefully she'll construct whether or not she's in the mood to cuss us smooth the fuck out or just say, how y'all doing? Yeah. 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 But honestly, it was definitely it was an intriguing conversation between
You
her
must
and
have your camera
Silent,
on, Mel.
and then devastating notice that Silent was no longer a part of the conversation, and it went into what somebody who eventually had to get blocked
You heard me, Mel?
because their
It looked like
profile.
your camera on, Ben.
My camera?
Yeah, it looked like a green screen. Yeah, it ain't no avatar.
Yeah, that's cool. That's no problem. Anyway, thanks for that. I'm not easily distracted, so I'm gonna resume what I was saying. If what I was saying is that the correlation of the chronological order as to how things got to where they had gone is where there was someone who has they had a inflammatory accusation about the industry. That's how that got there, right? There was an inflammatory accusation about the industry, and she defended exactly the commitment doesn't need to include something that is wicked. Okay. It evolved into how disruptive it is for her to have to defend that position. And she started making examples about previous conflicts and arguments and low down, drag out. I'm going to accuse you of something worse than what you accused me of. Concepts in battling people verbally, right, across a panel.
Right, like motherfucking kids.
And so next thing you know, devastating for you, he believed that it was going to get really fucked up. And he made a decision like, okay, even if you believe that I'm interrupting you unjustly in the interest of preserving this channel, we're just going to cut this conversation short. That's what he has the authority to do. She accused him of abusing his authority. And I say, once you're granted authority in this particular instance, who can challenge him? Who can challenge him? He has known Baum a long time. So who can really challenge the judgment that he made? He's like, I judge that this is something that is not appropriate, no matter how you paint it. Whether or not he has something personal against Trinity, I can't call that shit. I can't. I'm not going to sit up here and say, you did her wrong. I'm not. He did what he did. He dropped her off. He dropped off. And what her complaint is that people always drop her off. And then she becomes enraged and she goes to her channel and she announces the injustice. So I don't know how to interrupt that pattern. I don't. I don't. I don't know if I don't. I don't know. I don't know how to interrupt that pattern, but it does happen a lot with not just her, but other people as well. And that's just something that hopefully will become unlooped eventually. Hopefully. I don't know. But he's in a position to make that decision, and that's what it is. Now, hopefully I didn't say too much, and I'm gonna relax, and make lunch.
Oh, you give a fuck about what I'm talking about. That's why you ran your ass up on the panel as soon as Bomb came up on the panel the other day and told her and asked her to get me off of you with your little sensitive ass.
Sensitivity. I'm in my R&B mode today, man.
Yeah, we like going down memory lane. Back down memory lane.
Sit up here and try to co-sign some goddamn ignorant shit. So that lets you know she heard probably not all of it, but at least a good portion of it. Sorry. I don't know. It just seemed like no matter what, when certain people come on the damn panel, it's just gonna go one way, whether a motherfucker wanted to or not.
Okay, let's make it a little bit more lighthearted for the moment. I'm gonna sing a song, a cappella. I'm trying to think of a song that I know or I'm familiar with word for word. Okay, let's see. Shit, what do I know word for word? I'm thinking Natalie Cole. And I'm not gonna lie, I'm gonna fucking look up the lyrics, right? I'm gonna look at the damn lyrics because I'm not really gonna pretend like I know the words to every Natalie Cole song ever made. So I'm typing in lyrics, Natalie Cole. And let's see what happens when I press enter or go. All right. Okay. Ooh, that's a good one. Shit. Here we go. It's a surprise. It's a surprise. You're my morning star, shining brightly beside me. And if we keep this love, we will last through all eternity. Let me clear my throat. Just the way we are. I love it, love it. It's just the way it should be. Sing it with me, everybody. 'Cause our love will stand tall as the trees. Our love, come on, panel, damn, will shine, spread wide as the seas.
That's a woman song, shit.
Our love, it's about love, damn it, love. Will shine bright in the night like the stars above. And we'll always be on Bomb Cherry Juice channel. I love. My love is surely one thing you can surely depend on. In times of darkness and fear, I go to you, I know you'll make me strong. You're gonna make me happy. You're gonna make me smile. 'Cause our love will stand tall as the trees. Our love will be for the whole world to see. Our love will change people's wrongs to right and will never die. 'Cause we'll always have each other. Everybody outside laughing at me. Ooh, 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 hey, I love will stand tall as the trees. I love will spread as wide as the seas. Our love will shine bright in the night like the stars above, and we'll always be together. Yeah, 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 baby. We got a mighty, mighty good love. Now we're gonna break it down just a little. Because love is salt, love is sweet, love is nice, love is gentle, love is joy, love is pain, but love is laughing in the rain. I got love on my mind. Love is always right on time. Love is you. Love is me. Love is gonna set you. Sing it. Carry this note with me. Yeah. Shout out to Bomb Cherry Juice channel. Enjoy the variety. Come back for more.
You triggered it.
All right. Do we have any critics in the house?
I think Sock Passe liked it.
What'd you say?
You liked it.
It's a classic song. I really, despite her trials and tribulations, Natalie Cole contributed her own voice outside of her father, and then turned around and, dedicated, the tech, she used the technology it took to collaborate with her father.
Yeah.
That was an amazing thing. That's why I respect her. Like, for somebody to be that thoughtful and say, we have this technology where we can incorporate your voice with your father's voice and his classic recordings. I just find her to be a true, not just a gifted woman that was lucky, but just a person that was also kind when it comes to recognizing her father's contribution to, because a lot of people would call Nat King Cole a coon. I take offense to that. I don't deem him to be a quote unquote coon. What I find is a man married to a Black woman, and he spend rather exorbitant. Damn, I'm tongue twisted. He spent exorbitant amounts of hours recording, and so that's a strain on his marriage for whatever temptation that presents. It doesn't negate the fact that his impact on the world is unprecedented, considering he was the first to have his own TV variety show. So much, he was so intimidating that, white sponsors wanted to cancel his show. They didn't want to keep it going because the complaint with the Caucasian audience was, who is this Black man on my television set swooning to my wife every night? So, he was cut off because apparently, as Nat King Cole said himself, NBC is afraid of the dark. And that's why I respect Natalie, because she respects her father. So that's what that was about. I too respect my father, so I can relate to that.
Yeah, my mom played her records all the time. Well, not all the time, but I do remember that song and a couple others. I told you about my hairstyle. I did it like Nat King Cole my senior year of high school.
The finger waves?
Hell yeah, shit.
Yeah, he had the finger waves on lock.
That shit was live, boy.
There's a movie that he was in called St. Louis Blues. If anybody wants to check that out, the name of the movie is St. Louis Blues.
Yeah.
And I won't describe what it's about. I just believe that you won't be disappointed. I'll put it that way.
Yeah.
Because I'm really getting tired of describing what a movie is about, because I have to remember that some people don't want the description of a movie told to them. They just want it to be recommended.
Right.
St. Louis Blues. I do believe you won't be disappointed about that black and white classic featuring Nat King Cole. It also featured other classic actresses and actors of that time period that whose names we know. Hell, like if you look it up and you look at the credit list, you'll recognize those names as classic black influential quality actors and actresses. So it's not a flimsy movie. I think you'll be appreciative that you've watched it. So what did you like about the movie, if you can say so without giving too much away? Devastating.
Yeah, I'll just keep it general. His class, the whole wardrobe. I would think I was fascinated at the time that it was out. No, it was nobody else that was
The storyline was kind of cool. That's what I like. The
yeah.
storyline.
Yeah, it was when you try to compare him, I mean there was no other black man, I mean, when he came out that you could, you know what I mean? I mean, at least to me.
Yeah.
I mean,
He was actually a performing actor in that film. He wasn't just sitting down singing and stuff. He was
that early.
Yeah, he performed a difficult concept of act. I don't know what they call that when people, have challenging performance roles, but it was a challenging performance role in addition to him also doing what he does as far as singing. So it's an actual movie. It's not just singing and dancing. It's an actual movie.
Yeah, he did plays and all that live performance stage also. So I noticed when I had my hairstyle like this in my senior year, boy, I was attracting a lot of different variety of people, not just from radio. But
yeah, the married couple. What's I'm trying to remember that woman's name. Anyway, there are quite a few women who are in it that are notable. I promise you all. And if you're in the mood for a black classic film, that's the one for you. If you don't like it, let me know later. I encourage you to, check it out.
Well, what happened to Silent? Because I wasn't actually looking. I was in another room when this guy. Did he drop out?
He's working.
He said it was his last drop though. Last time I heard.
Yeah, he's working. So perhaps he'll return sooner than later. I just when everybody informs me that they're on the job, there's no telling what type of interruption that can happen. So
yeah, I know his connection go in and out, but he usually come right back. So I'm not gonna sweat it right now. But
yeah. Yeah, I think if he had something to say, he would say it when he comes back. So
yeah.
But it would be nice to clear things up in terms of the previous situation. That would be nice to clear things up.
My hearing was in and out, and I remember him speaking, and then I went, and then by the time I got back to within hearing range, it was nothing about well, that I think that's good that you're in the film industry. So I was just anyway.
To be honest with you, It's difficult to maintain interaction of the chat room and the panel. That's a difficult thing to do. I'm not sure how Bomb does it.
That's difficult within itself. Yeah, it's just within itself.
It's difficult, because the chat, because basically she was actually responding to an inflammatory accusation in the chat room that was brought to her attention, and it on from there. And you may have noticed that the shift changed and you found it disturbing enough to just ask her to chill, and she didn't want to chill. She accused you of intentionally interrupting her, and
which I did.
it has to be considered.
Yeah, the fuck I did.
Yeah, it has to be considered that the chronological order of things, caused you to just interrupt her. Because as you said, you were listening to them talking about photography or film production rather, and when you were able to listen in again, it went into how she was addressing the assumptions of others, and she was being really explicit about it based on the questions, quite frankly, that were asked, and you didn't want her to continue to do that. You just didn't want that to happen. And as it turns out, you have the authority to cancel, because I'm sorry.
That's the real issue. It don't have nothing to do with what I did, but what you just got through telling me, your last statement, that is the real issue. And she ain't the only one. It's another person in the chat room right now that has the same issue, and other people. Well, I don't give a damn. Hey, Mr.
Yeah,
Keeler.
well, they're accusing you of abusing your quote unquote authority, right? And it's like, well, is it? There's more to it than that.
Yeah. They sure be slinging that goddamn moderator wrench when Bomb leave too. That should be going ape shit in the chat.
Yeah, it's difficult to run a channel.
Yeah, I don't be messing with that though.
Yeah, it's difficult to run a channel with
this type. And then she's sewing. She's doing other shit besides that shit. So she's doing a lot. She's got like an octopus going. I don't know how that she can make.
You called her octopus.
Yeah, boy. She got the grandson. She got fucking sometimes.
Okay, a better word is multifaceted.
Yeah,
okay.
Multifaceted, boy.
Okay. We're not gonna call Bomb an octopus, bro. We not gonna
that tablets going everywhere, devices.
Yeah, so anyway.
She said they accuse her of abusing her authority on her own channel.
Oh man. Okay.
Yeah, boy. That shit.
So everybody spreads the love.
Yeah, I'm sure. Like 5 years later, I'll be on YouTube in the year 2036. Remember that shit you did back in 2022? Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised whatsoever. I just, I gotta take it though. But she ain't the only one.
Oh, look, somebody said we name names. They was like, so you saying one other person? You're not gonna get specific.
Well, Aries Queen, I don't have to bite my motherfucking tongue. She don't like me running this channel. She done already told it. She done already told it on herself. Shit. She done already ran up on this panel and told Bomb, get him off of me. I don't like when he responds to my text in the chat. Can you get him off of me? He's always coming at me. He's always coming at me. Other people make comments, but he only responds to me. Now, you want to be a superstar? I can make you a superstar, goddammit. Shit. Yeah, we know. I don't see why people try to come over here and try to question you, Miss Bomb, on how to run your own shit. That's just like somebody coming in your fucking house. I'll be like, yo, what the fuck you think you're doing? But anyway.
Well, I'm not singing another song anytime soon.
No.
So I don't know how to fill in this gap of I don't know how to fill in this gap. I don't.
No, I really don't give a fuck. No, you ask.
Cherry, is that you?
Hey, Miss Bond. Trying to start up her.
Okay, y'all can hear me. Sorry. Yeah, I'm listening in the chat, man. Y'all funny. Y'all. So I came over here, and then soon as I came in, Trinity posted a link. You know, I just walked in and I saw a link. So I clicked the link. She over there, boy, she going in. I was like, so I just said good morning to her, and then I moved on. I saw Root was live. Went over there and say hi to him. Then I came back over here. And I don't know, like, what the hell going on? Trinity was like, you peon. I was like, damn. Anyway, you ain't got to tell me what happened because I don't care. This is the thing.
They don't like that shit either. Shit, they mad about that shit, boy. They want you to do something.
Like what? Okay, so this is my question to everybody, right? Who don't like how you doing things.
Mm-hmm.
What do they want to happen? Because even when Rude used to be like the co-host, I never made him host before because they didn't have that option back then, right?
Yeah.
So I used to, leave a lot of co-hosts, and then, but if something happens where, something go down and I'm asleep, I could end up losing my channel. People could come up and do some shit, and then without a host, they can't shut it down or things like that, right?
Yeah.
So that's why I leave you the host in case something happens and you can actually shut it down. Back in the day, like before that, it would be running and I'll be asleep.
Yeah.
And until I wake up and notice that, okay, everybody's gone except me, then I would shut it down. Okay. But that's like empty space, where somebody might come in the room. But this is my question to everybody, right? Because they didn't like Rude controlling it. They don't like nobody controlling it. But if y'all don't control it, that means when I'm asleep, there's nothing here.
Right.
So actually, y'all allow it to continue to go 24/7, where everybody have a place to come to chat about whatever they want and have fun.
Yeah.
And so, like, I'm grateful to you and Mella, because shit, y'all be holding it down.
Mm-hmm.
And so I just think that people need to consider the fact that you even just holding it down so they can have somewhere to go is a good thing. Lots of people don't even handle their channel that way, because they handle it like a business. Y'all know I'm not
monetized.
I'm not monetized. I'm not even thinking about monetization. Yeah. Right? I could have got monetized a long time ago. Mm-hmm. All you need is like 1,000 subscribers, and so I wasn't even making people subscribe until yesterday.
Yeah, you should put your Cash App or your business or whatever, some sort of on the description. It don't have to be in.
Aries said it's no fun when you aren't here.
No, that's not true. Y'all be waiting for me to leave. Y'all admitted that shit. Last night I wouldn't have even left. I wasn't even tired. Mm-hmm. But I was like, okay, nobody want to come up and have fun. So they must be waiting for me to leave to do. It's not, I don't know why y'all wait for me to leave to have fun. We could have fun. Except in the daytime when we have topics going, we want to stay on topic. Y'all don't want to stay on topic. Y'all want, y'all want to stay on topic, and then don't want to stay on topic. So I figured, okay, during the day, I'll come on and come up with a topic, and we could flow from topic to topic, right? Trying to keep some order. And then at night, we could wild the fuck out.
Yeah.
Right? We know there's no children gonna be around because it's late night. I feel safer. Right. I feel safer at night when we're wilding out and shit. In case it get too wild when I'm asleep. So, like last night, I wasn't tired, but I said, well, nobody want to come up. I said, so they've already decided that when I'm here, they can't have fun. So let me just go to bed.
Yeah.
And going to bed don't mean I'm going to sleep. It just I don't go to bed. I don't go to sleep until early morning, like when my husband getting ready to get up to go to work around 6, 5 something is when he get up, go to work, and then I watch him leave, and then because it seemed like I could have the, he snores. Y'all already know this shit. Y'all already know this shit. So I guess my thing is, like, no matter who I leave in charge, it don't matter who. It seems like they're gonna become somebody people want to target. Because that's what happened even with Rude. People was like, bombing Rude. Oh, bomb gonna support Rude and everything he say, Rude. And I'm like, what? So now it's your turn, I guess. Mellow too. Mellow getting it too, man.
Yeah.
Oh, baby. Okay. Anyway, let me put a picture up. Go ahead, y'all. You still got the host, by the way. I ain't take it from you.
No, that's good. We still got another 90 minutes, I guess.
And y'all know, y'all don't see what Devastating be doing. Like Devastating, let me know not to go over 12 hours. He keep the time up. He had stuff on the screen, just even when just maybe 2 of them up here talking, he'll have something where y'all can watch. I don't do none of that because I don't even know how to do that. Because I never looked to do it, right? So we watch for 4th of July in other states and shit like that. We watching all kinds of shit. He came up with that idea.
Yeah,
so
you do your little dating stuff. Everybody had their own little job and niche where everybody like to do. So it's a variety. That's what everybody got their role. That's all. Everybody got different jobs. That's it.
And that's what I want. Remember, that's what I said I wanted. I wanted a tech person who will come up. Yeah. And like today is Thursday, we could do tech on Tuesdays, or we could do it on Thursday. We could do it on both. Yeah. We could, whatever y'all want, y'all think y'all interested in learning. Yeah. Maybe it's something you never thought about learning, but somebody come up and start talking about it. That's a great thing. Learning information. I like that. We can't just be here cussing each other out 24/7 though, because that's gonna get old too.
Yeah.
So
well,
I think
I'll provide my services.
But what you gonna provide, baby? What you helping with?
I'm a jack of all trade, master of none. I'll dibble and dabble in everything.
Okay. Well, I don't know what that
not
means.
Tech, though.
Oh, okay, not tech though. Okay, good. So that's what I think that would make a good channel. And then we'll have men and women over here helping and everybody just having fun. As long as nobody getting their feelings, it is all good. Once there's an understanding that, look, you men, when you say something, the women gonna be looking for you to say certain things. You're gonna say it anyway, right? Because a lot of men are misogynistic. And then it's natural. It's natural for y'all to say something, but it's also where we women, we waiting for you to say something. Like yesterday, what somebody said, was it yesterday? Was it you? I'm not sure if it was you, Dave, or somebody said something about women not being able to work as masonry, brick masonry.
Yeah, that was me.
Yeah. So, I understand that. I understand what you meant, but because of Kevin Samuels and the Manosphere, we got to combat everything that sounds like something they would say. And so that's why you're right. Look, there's mostly a man's job because it's been a man's job for a very long time. But, women have been working them jobs for a very long time too. Let's say you, my husband, and you a brick masonry. Like you own your own little business, right? We talk about back in the day, way back. You don't think the women was watching and helping the husbands do the work? That's what was happening. We could go back even far as Jesus' time. Women has always been there. And women have never been dumb. Jesus didn't make us dumb. So if my husband, happened to be Jesus and he was a masonry, you know, you don't think I'm sitting there watching? And when he asked me to go get this compound or that compound, some mud, or go fetch some water and let's make this cement, you don't think a woman did that shit? You don't think she didn't watch how you created that shit? And then herself with him, they could do double the work now. Y'all don't think women always existed in some of these jobs?
I think they've been there to correct us. I would say that, like Black Dahlia, she helped me out yesterday because I made a mistake. Nature is nurture, you know. I mean,
it's okay to make a mistake, you know. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Nah, go ahead. All I'm just saying, she corrected me when I was wrong, and I think that's what Sis has been here doing for the longest, is coming behind us and fixing our screw ups.
Right, or working together. That's called working together. And see, we like when y'all acknowledge that. But for the last many years here on YouTube with the Manosphere, Black Manosphere, they have been literally shitting on women, and they don't like if we correct you. You know what I mean? They don't even like, even if we're correct, they don't give a shit about that we corrected you so you could be right the next time. All they want to do is shit on us. And so the shit that was coming out of Kevin's mouth was ridiculous shit that was coming out of Obsidian's mouth and O'Shea's mouth and the rest of these niggas, you know, with this misogynistic ass thinking. Angry Man ain't gonna never tell you that a lot of times his woman was, you know, helping him with shit. You know, well, you know, I mentioned Angry Man, but I don't know nothing about him and his situation. I'm just using him as an example. But I'm just saying, these men who have women, because he does have a woman. And then when he don't have a woman, he comes on here eat more angrier than before. Okay. And that's what we do for you men also. We help calm you down. We help get you grounded. You know, you might go around other men and do your manly thing, but we help you when you have to deal with women, soften you up a little bit. And these men don't even understand. Do you know you're not going to get a woman if you don't learn how to soften up around her? We are not your boyfriends. We're not your bros. We're not sitting on the side of you fighting and seeing who can fight the loudest. We're not doing that. We don't do that. So you got to learn how to smell good around us. You got to learn how to speak to us differently. And that's what a lot of these men don't like. And the older men taught you younger men fucked up in the manosphere because y'all don't understand that men and women are different. But it doesn't mean that it's bad. It just means that we complete you. And so we got men now talking about, well, what the reason for getting married? Oh, because all you're for is sex. But nigga, women can take the sex from you because there is a such thing as dildos. Okay? Like for real, if you're not going to give us the one thing that we desire, which is attention, and give us some compliments, then you have women out here saying the same thing the men are saying now. Like, what is the reason for being with a man who all he want is for us to clean and cook for his ass? Like, what the fuck? And it's like yesterday, these men, I thought they were joking. These men were serious. Well, what's the sense of getting married? And they'll find out. You ain't got to get married. You ain't got to get married. You ain't got to get married. When you get horny though, you got to go on the hunt. Right? But if you married or living with somebody or something, you ain't got to go on the hunt. You ain't got to worry about whether you got cash in your pocket to go on the hunt. If you got a friend, that's cool. You got to learn how to speak to her like a woman though. You got to give her compliments.
Yeah. I was listening. I was listening to Kev talk about the story of his friend that was complaining about his dating budget. When you have a wife, you know, you can orchestrate an outing that's satisfactory for the both of you without considering what's in the budget. That's another benefit of having access to penis and coochie. I mean, because it's more so not just about having live-in sex. And that's what people, in my humble thought, are getting it fucked up. It's not just about having live-in sex. It's about everything that you build together. And so when young people ask, well, what's the point of being married? The point of being married is to build a family together. That's the point. That's the point. Build a family together.
Yeah, I agree. We don't get sex.
Yeah.
He said we don't get sex. What?
Hey,
Hey,
can
say.
Oh, okay, I just said my bad. Hey, what's up, Bob? But now you brought something to my attention though, right? Because how you saying that a lot of dudes feel like every woman is the same. I think that's part of the problem why a lot of guys get disappointed, especially in this space, because they are teaching that every woman should be the same as far as like when they be talking about every chick should be submissive to you, this, that, and the third, right? And the thing I think that they be missing that they should go over is that one, every chick is not going to be the same, and for the most part, a woman would do for you if she wants to. Because before you two, I never really heard that submissive talk, but every girl they did do stuff like as far as like they'll clean up or fix my bed, things like that, cook sometimes. That's me without asking, and that's just because she wanted to. And I think a lot of men do got to understand that you just got to come across that person that would want to do that for you because she's feeling you. To think that because you meet a chick, she's gonna automatically do certain things or quote unquote be submissive. A lot of dudes gonna be disappointed in that because that's not how it works. And the ones that was like that for me, this is my mid-20s, and these are the type of chicks that dudes will consider, ratchet about all this and the third. But man, shit, I ain't had no problem with them as far as like, them, having my back, this, that, and the third. So I think a lot of them should be talking about like trying to find the right one for you, and just off the vibe alone, you'll get the things that you are desiring from a partner. And that's what I really wanted to say.
That's exactly true. But they don't talk about that. If y'all took a week, if you took a week going in the manosphere, right? And not coming over here, like you just go over there and listen to them, in that week, by the end of 7 days, you'll be angry at women. Because that's their goal. Their goal is to keep your money floating towards them and to convince you that you need them, because who else you gonna go to? Because the women are so terrible. Women are so terrible, and they're mean, and they're nasty, and black women won't be feminine to you. And before you know it, you will even believe what they're saying, even though you've experienced something different. It's brainwashing. The manosphere is a big brainwash. A mind fuck.
And I think, and then honestly too, especially when it comes to black women, not from my experience though, I think y'all of the household, how most have to grow up and do things early, right? Because I'm being honest though. Like I'm at one person I mess with, I'll go take a shower in the morning, this, that, and the third, and I come back, she fixed my bed, shit like that. I'm not asking, she's just doing, what I'm talking about? I get off work, she come by, I even ask her. So people genuinely do stuff for you, but it just got to be somebody that's feeling you, and not someone after you because they have to is this, that, and the third. I mean, shit, they set up a lot of dudes for failure, man, because they're gonna listen to these dudes, man. A lot of, especially the younger dudes growing up, they're gonna have a hard time of that. Everything's gonna be like ABC because they heard from the message in the manager and shit.
Some of them are messed up. Look at Wody, right? Wody is a prime example of manosphere mindfuck. Because even when he come over here, no matter how much sense we make, how much facts we throw down, Wody wants to give pushback. right? Like with that conversation with that man last night. Remember, he came on to show himself in the gym and all that good old shit. But he brought up that topic as if there was just a miscommunication between the man. That's what Kevin Samuels taught them to do. Oh, they're mad at how I said. They're not mad at what I said. It's how they said. That wasn't a situation with that man last night. The situation with that man last night, he was 47, right? 47 years old, saying he wanted a 26 years old woman, and he didn't want it to be anything dealing with money or providing provisions. He want a wife, and he wanted a lover, love him. He don't want to provide for her, right? He don't want to, because the older lady was like, you could be with a 26-year-old, 27-year-old, but just know it's going to be about your pockets, what you could give her. He said he didn't want that. It had nothing to do with what he was saying. In fact, he can date who he wants. A 26-year-old woman is a woman. He could date her. He could and marry her, but it's going to be all about what he could provide with her. Why would a 26-year-old want to be with a 50-year-old man? And some of these men are brainwashed because 50-year-old Kevin Samuels and the rest of them made it seem like young women desired them. And that is a fucking lie. Young women don't desire old men. She would desire his comfort, though, the comfort he can give her. He could buy her a car, have her in her own place. Even if it's living with him, he gonna take her on shopping sprees. He gonna use her youth. Nothing wrong with it. But that dude was like on some bullshit. He was like, nah, I don't want it to be. What's the word they use? He said something he didn't want it to be based on money. I forget the term he used. Right?
Transactional.
Transactional. There you go. Thank you. That's what he said. He said, I don't want it to be transactional. And that's when we were like, nigga, your head's in the clouds. And I understand. Look, y'all want to tell us, older women, women, that we're not going to be able to get no young man. That's what y'all tell us. But it's not true, though. That's what you tell us. So, okay, we'll ride with it. We women will say, okay, we're not going to argue about it. We know what happens when we walk outside looking all cute. We know young boys, because they're young. We understand that they want to fuck. I understand he not trying to be with me to wife me up and have me have his baby. I know he want me because he want the experience of a grown-ass woman who, know what she doing in the bedroom. But the men, on the other hand, won't. They won't admit that it's about their money. Which means if you don't have money to buy things for, then you're not gonna get her. But Morty was on that bullshit like, no, it's just look at it. It's about how he said it. Look, it's about how he said it. Morty is a Kevin Samuels nut guzzler.
God damn.
Okay. And
he won't.
I like Wody. I would not. Whoa.
I like Wody too. I like him too.
He really pissed her off though about that other night. Not about last night, about the other shit he did the other night. Though I know.
But I'm not even. It's not. But I'm not. It's not that I don't like him. But am I lying though? Anybody up here who's been listening to Wody for a while, y'all know I'm not lying. Kev, am I lying on him? Don't he always bring the manuscript? He always push back and bring that. Kev got knocked off. Oh, there you go. Am I lying, Kev?
I'm here. I'm just coming on.
How you doing, Kev?
It seems like every now and then we're getting to the topic of a status, something in a gender situation that came up in the manosphere. And I'm not with that stat shit. You know what I mean? I can't argue somebody else's damn stats and use my life experience to make an argument about it, especially against people, especially against women about women. I ain't got that kind of. I don't think that's not my lane. You know what I mean, man? When people, everybody got their lane.
They didn't start using the stat shit neither until they got in the manosphere, and the
Motherfuckers ain't got
stats
no
is
damn.
wrong.
They ain't got no goddamn stats. Every time they throw up a number, it's always 70.
Right.
Well, even when he brought up the shit by the the research done by black folks, and like I always say, you cannot put the stats in because the black folks didn't do census. Nobody went around checking, doing a stat on black relationships. Nobody know how many fathers are in the home. They just not married. Hell, I held it down for 4 niggas. I know I should come for a little something.
Can I say something?
I got my last 2 census things right in front of me. I ain't even fill them motherfuckers out. They
Can I
still looking
say
for me.
something?
Yeah, you gotta wait till they stop talking though. But go ahead, you next.
Oh,
go
sorry.
ahead. No, not you. Go ahead, Mella. You have to say you sorry. Go ahead, Mella.
Man, listen. To hear that you like somebody enough to call them a nut guzzler it's tripping me the fuck out. It's like he a nut guzzler, but I like him. Like,
well, listen, y'all know that I'm menopausal. Y'all know that I might blow up. Y'all still like me, but you know that about me, right? Y'all know I could.
Yeah.
You know so just I can like somebody and still know who they are. In fact, I start liking them more once I realize that every time Kevin
says out.
Yeah, I will cuss your ass out.
It still be all right.
Yes, that's right.
That's the requirement. It's like you won't know that I like you until I cuss you smooth the fuck out. Oh my God. Anyway, I was just that I did not expect that. Right. I didn't expect that. I didn't.
She reached
So
down
what
to Mississippi
happened? Like, what was he arguing? He was bringing up the usual stats and being, dramatic or whatever he does. What exactly was happening?
But it's as simple as, okay, so I feel like once we've had a conversation and we've come to an agreement, because I've proven it. We have proven it. We women come up, we'll start really showing that their stats is wrong. Like Mr. Cav said, by the way, and also Dev said, when it comes to us black people, they don't know nothing about what we do. When they do stats, they pick a small sample group.
Right.
And then they base it on that group, and it's rarely ever black people included. So they don't know what the fuck we're doing. Okay, because they will argue that black men are the worst fathers. They also argue that that you're creating all these babies and not take care of them. The men even said that because that's what the stats showed. But I explained that no, the men may not be married to the women, just like Kev said, but they are in the household. We have men in black households. It might not even be the daddy of the child, but another man has come in and stepped in that position. Okay, these motherfuckers don't know what we do in our community. But anyway, back to Wody is this: we can come up and speak for hours, and then all of a sudden he'll agree, right? He'll see what we're saying, he'll agree, and then you give him a day or two, he will say the same fucking thing that we. He'll come up and say the same thing, and I'm like, dude, we spent 5 hours talking about that.
I missed the last couple episodes when it was running. I ain't hear the topic. I listened to it.
Yeah, I don't even remember what the topic was. He just does that all the time. Give him 2 days. Yeah. He's our manosphere reminder over here. Because when he started talking, it's always manosphere.
Keep us on our keep it on y'all toes. Yeah.
He might not mention Kevin because when you mention Kevin Samuels, get my ears perked up. You know that. So when somebody say Kevin Samuels, I'll be what? And then I go there,
And to give you an example of what I'm talking about, like a situation like I'm just picking a random topic that's kind of out of the realm to even argue, like the reason why men weren't in the household or left the house back in the 70s and stuff. For someone not older than, and not as old as we are to remember when that actually kind of happened when we were young, Some places it did, some places it didn't. But even with the housing situation, that was only a small fucking part of the reason why men eventually wasn't in the household. There are a number of factors. You can't just say Section 8 put the men out, and that's why, that's what started the men not being in the household. Not that many black folks was on Section 8 back then.
Right. It wasn't Section 8. It was if you went for any assistance.
Yeah.
If you went for even welfare, food stamps, or any medical,
right.
They made sure you didn't have a man in the house. Because
And I guess it depends where they enforced it at, because we didn't always have that. It was very brief period of time that was a rumor that the man couldn't be in the project, but that shit didn't last long at all.
Yeah, but he couldn't be he couldn't be there.
Right. He was supposed to, but them niggas was still in there.
Yeah, they were still there. But they knew that they had to hide their shoes and shit, because the people used to come in our neighborhood and check.
Yeah, they used to have a ain't no police. A separate department for the housing projects in New Orleans.
Well, I'm talking about the welfare system would come in New Orleans. They would come to your house. They only did this to black people, by the way. They didn't do this to white people. Right. They would come in to verify no man lived there.
Look all in your closet for your shoes or anything, like socks, underwear, deodorant. Oh yeah, I remember that, and I think that was real early on. That
Miss Bond, did I ever tell you about the
early
time I had to hide in the closet one time?
Nah, what happened?
I had to hide in the closet when a worker came through.
Damn, man, there's some shit. God damn, no. Yeah, it was real, because a woman could lose the housing or lose her assistant and go to jail.
Yeah, you don't want to lose your assistance. Shit.
Right.
Yeah.
You end up in jail. Not only would you lose it, because if you lost it, okay, you just lost it for many years. But if they will put you in jail. Remember the welfare queen rumor?
Mm-hmm.
I think that was out of Chicago or Detroit, one of them.
And
they put a woman on trial and called her. Yeah, they put her on trial.
Oh, damn.
Everything got to be about Chicago.
It was either Chicago or Detroit. That was a fact. But the real.
Well, I think that also that men leaving the home. I think people looking at it the same as dudes that just made babies that was never living with the woman too. That's still a single parent, So that's that they tie that into the same thing, because it's like this father's not in the home or whatever. Some of them niggas never even had their own crib and moved in with the broad. So they never even tried to take care of the whole situation. Most of the time, in my opinion. I mean, when a girl get pregnant, modern generations like, well, let's go get us our apartment and everything like that. Kind of like you did what you said with your
talking
son.
Later though, because before everybody pretty much were married at one point.
Yeah,
we were kids.
I was just about to say, like, you and your son, all right, the baby here, let's get this going. Let's get the
that's today though. But we talk about when welfare did what they did.
Oh yeah.
We were married. Black people were married people. We were the most married people back then. We were married. If a woman got pregnant and that was a shotgun wedding, if she got pregnant before they were married. Mm-hmm. If she got pregnant before they were married, they had to get married before that baby was born. Yeah. So we were married people. And then they broke up our homes with the system. The system itself broke up. Because then now we was able to get assistance, but then what they would say, okay, if they want to get assistance, they can't have an able-bodied man in the household.
I remember my mama married my daddy because she got pregnant for my brother, right? And then they moved in our apartment on 31st Street in Kenner, and they did come check. Then they wound up getting divorced. Paul wound up killing a nigga.
And see what happens when divorce happens. The men go out there and get wild. You know what I mean? Because they don't no longer. I don't know. They get wild. Marriage help men to calm the fuck down, or even if it ain't marriage.
Marriage help
calm us all down. Yeah, you're right. But it helps men because, and not just marriage, because today I guess you ain't got to say marriage. We could just say relationships. Yeah. Calms everybody down, right?
Yes,
it really does. It calms us down. But yeah, they did ruin. But I said it about Woody because we could be having a regular conversation. Has nothing to do with gender. Nothing. You know what I mean? We just up here talking marriage or anything. We could be talking about movies, and he'll come in and ask a question that's gender-based. He is like the one who's trying to prove, he waiting to be able to prove a point that the manosphere spreads, and he's waiting for his opportunity. But we keep swatting him down like, nah, nigga, that ain't true. Boom, nah, nigga, that ain't true. But he keeps coming up and doing it. And now that I
say he's getting stronger, Woody say he's getting stronger in the gym and mentally. He gonna get these argument points down.
Did you listen to the Philly boy DC beat down? Well, not beat down, but I kind of let him had a buffet, a manosphere buffet yesterday. Did you listen to that?
You know, I'll be sleeping. Yeah, I wake up. I know
what
it was about.
What you can tell us about is how Rue and what's that other fool, Pastor, you know, he had a real problem with Pastor's philosophy to the point where he ejected himself off the panel because he was being overwhelmed by Rue's talking. Because Pastor, $40. What's his name?
I know that. You said he booted himself. Who booted himself? Pastor or Rue? Oh, okay.
Pastor.
Okay.
Right. Rue was getting on him about how foul he was in his thinking to the point where the brother couldn't even, just make his claim anymore. He left.
Who couldn't make a claim anymore?
Pastor.
Oh, okay. Well, he ain't really got nothing to say, do we?
He ain't got shit to say.
Taylor got on his ass too, and it was over after that. You know that it was one of them episodes.
Yeah.
It just something he said that was this crazy. I think it was that
bottom of the barrel.
If you
he was advocating
if you see your son, and bring him to the park, that's equivalent to taking care of him and feeding him. That kind of shit, and Taylor couldn't hold back.
Oh man,
I would this motherfucker right. So, and Rue was kind of breaking it down. We were going over who responsibility would be, the government, or the man shouldn't have to take, what that kind of stuff there.
Yeah, and that's because he manosphere. These men no longer, they really don't care about their seed. It used to be the one thing that men really cared about was their children.
It's the only, if not the only damn thing you have to care about, like any parent, at the end of the day, that's what it is. Even your biggest turning point is what I'm gonna do to make sure I can take care of my kid, like you say about your husband, especially seeing them. If I know dudes that work in the kitchen, dishwasher, been there, used to be on crack and everything, but them niggas go get their kid. They, the whole survival thing to get to their children, if nothing else.
But do you hear these men now in the manosphere? That is brainwashing.
Coming up with excuses of reasons why they shouldn't come out of pocket to
for
take care
their
of
child.
their kids.
And what's worse about them is they themselves didn't have a dad there and they had to eat. There's a lot of shit they didn't get, but they blame the woman for not getting it, but they refuse to blame it on their dad. And then they want to repeat exactly what their dad did.
Yeah, you don't want to do that. I went the opposite way. I overdid it the opposite way. I'm a Libra, so I like the balance. So that's why I am with mine. And then with my mom, you don't have to be. There's no book on being the greatest parent. But I can't sit there and ignore the fact that the woman did absolutely everything by herself. God damn! How can I possibly have something negative to say about a single parent mother who had to go out there and work and get their kid to the babysitter and shit like that every day? Like, damn.
And you understand that now because you like the
I understood it before.
No, I mean,
stupid.
No, you know what I mean? Like they
I tell you what I do understand. It's different with my oldest daughter because the mother did it, even though I respected and understood it. But still, when you got to live through it and do it every day, it just set home a little more. I knew what I was in for, but to still have to deal with it is different. Now, I tell you, like the toll of changing job careers. Okay, well, that's a whole different lifestyle to what I could be doing as a CDL.
Ain't that something that you had to make that decision because of your daughter, right?
Right. And don't regret it. I could have easily just let the grandma or the friends adopt her and just go and see on the weekends or in the summertime or whenever I wanted. But I got this, I want to be around my child. I could either run out here and make 6 figures, get the Benz, the hoes in my later 40s, mid to late 40s, and do it up. That's easy.
Mm-hmm.
But I wanted my child to have a decent sound structure, with a family, her parents, me. It's not about me when you're a parent and you make your adjustments. And every mother did that. And
even if she didn't do it great, even if it wasn't great and perfect, she at least tried,
Right.
And
whatever dreams they had as a little girl, that shit is gone.
That's right.
Right. I mean, you can still fight.
It
You can get
drives
through it.
you crazy.
Right. You can get through it, but
and I want to know, Kev.
Down.
I want to know, Kev, as a single parent father, how is it that you don't sound crazy?
Because I was older and mature, and I already raised a child. I helped raise 3. I already helped raise 4.
Oh, you had prior experience with children. That's a good point.
I raised 4. My ex had kids, so I was a super.
Yeah,
simp.
I didn't have prior experience with children. That shit drove me crazy.
Right, and the mother, my oldest daughter, mother was a good one. I can work with her. I never had a problem. I mean, we never had an issue. Right, so I already knew what to go through. And I already knew the development and growth process. Now, if I could do it now, if you can do it again, which is what I'm doing, now I can fine tune it better than before.
Right, that's what happened. Yeah, that's what happens with us mothers. The first one is scary, so we just go. We asking people for help. We're doing it. By the time we have the second one, now we know a little. We can fine tune how we did that one. But it's hard to be. Listen. I was married the whole time, being a mother, and it's still hard with 2 of us. So now these men want to dog women who had to do it by herself, and they want to sit and judge. Some of these men are literally saying, "My mom should have vetted my dad," and and it's her fault. And I'm like, when did we start vetting the people we get with? In fact, that's not how it was done. We can't know what people are doing, even if you vet them today. People can lie, keep secrets.
Exactly.
They don't.
Kendra D wasn't a thing back when we were getting together with who would be our husbands. It wasn't a thing. We experienced something that we believed we wanted to, construct a family with.
That shit ain't a thing today neither. That's just entertainment over there. She ain't gonna be able to help nobody. She ain't gonna help nobody find nobody.
Is entertainment. Yeah. She's entertainment.
It is entertaining. It's not. I like it, but I mean, when I'm sitting there watching, do I think anybody who go on her show gonna find their mate doing it the way she's doing it? No.
Yeah.
Them women will do better. They'll do better just walking down the street. You know what I mean?
Like they're supposed to.
Yeah, like you supposed to. You meet face to face. You don't get lots of men sending you messages in your DMs.
Right.
Shit.
Exactly.
So that's why I don't have a dating game. I know people say, "Bomb, you should do it." I don't see it working. It would be just for entertainment only.
Nah, just for me, Bomb. Just
for you, but yeah.
Just privatized help. That's all. You got to, just pick your client. Shit, you ain't got to open the bus wide open. Decide if you want to deal with them or not. I don't want to deal with you.
Yeah.
You had twin them come up there. Nigga, click.
I know that. But still, it got to be in person. Like
exactly. It has to be in person.
Yeah. Put it like this, Bomb. I know what I can use you for. I can easily, excuse me, I'm drinking something. I can easily call you and give you the whole truth, the idea, the situation, mine, and stuff like that, and get what you think about it. That's just basic common stuff. I mean, that's your opinion matter because you got history on this. Yeah. Right. It's just your valued opinion. Right. What it is.
I hear people say, well, Bomb, you've been married too long. You don't know how to help people get married. I'm like, what?
Well, you still know people.
And I know how to get people married. Like, if I know what the issue is on both sides, because it's hard to be real honest online, because you know that at the risk of making the other side mad in the moment.
Ooh. Hey, I was dumb. What is they talking about in your chat? Oh, I apologize.
Why
you know, like KS was saying, he had 8 marriages. Well, nigga, that ain't difficult to do when you got a millionaire that just wants somebody to have babies, and you got some women that just want to have a kid and want to live that. That's not that difficult. Ain't like you match personalities and all that kind of life. That's just someone who, right.
But he was lying though. And we know that now, but I knew it then.
Oh, even if it was, they were just in that group. Hey, y'all want to hook up? These people got money. You never, it doesn't simple to do.
No, yeah, but I was in that group. I'm in Kevin's group, and Kevin was lying. Okay.
Oh my God, it being to cut you. That's my favorite. Oh,
hey, Bomb.
Huh?
I want to do something if you will allow me.
You just really cut me off when I was giving my brother Kevin his flowers.
Wait, what you say? They? I don't know why you got they. What, like, can you change that shit? Something else.
You're under 14 minutes, Miss Bomb.
Start calling them them.
Gonna be
them.
Who is that?
Wait, I can't.
That's what you got on the screen, man.
Oh, change it to New Era King, please.
Nigga, your shit been day off for
it always was a day, man. That's why we was calling you that.
He didn't know that. You didn't know you was considered day, nigga.
He didn't know.
Oh my God.
Why? What I do?
You didn't know your name is Day. You didn't know that?
My beautiful sister, can you fix that for me?
Well, we about to start it over anyway. I think I couldn't hear devastating. What you saying, devastating?
Yeah, the cutoff is 3:00. Your time.
Okay, so we only got a few more minutes. I don't even need to change it right now. We're gonna come back though. We're coming right back. I got a topic, but you didn't even know your name was Day all this time. I called when you came up last night. I said Day, and you said, "Yeah, it's me, Bomb." And then we, so you can't see what your name is.
No, they don't even ask me.
When you made the account, you put in Day. That's what you put in.
Exactly. Like, what's up with that?
Okay, but I'll check when you come back up. I'll even show you how to change it.
I thought you were supposed to be so intelligent, dude. What happened to damn? You in Silicon
purpose.
Valley? What happened?
No,
what he said talking about Einstein didn't know how to tie his shoe.
I don't give a fuck about Einstein.
He got a point. Right, he was a genius. Einstein was a genius, but he was socially awkward.
Yeah, but you mean he didn't know how to tie his shoe?
He really didn't know how to tie his shoe.
Why he not?
I always heard he was awkward.
Yeah, but the tying the shoe ain't got nothing to do with being awkward. We get
ready.
Yeah, like what?
Coordination.
They got some intelligent people that wore the leather helmet.
Yeah.
Okay,
like that don't make sense, but it sounds like
I'm joking, Bob.
Oh no, I'm not talking about that per se. But let me look up Einstein because he said he didn't know how to tie his shoe, and if he don't know how to tie his shoe, then what made him the genius?
That's some other shit somebody put on him. That ain't the only thing wrong with him. It was a bunch of formulas that he
his Adidas.
He was a mathematician, so that whatever he did, that was his thing.
Genius as a goddamn.
He was autistic. So y'all stop beating up the little handicap kids.
Einstein was autistic. Oh shit.
Yeah, I'm about to look that up now.
I did hear that he was socially awkward. I mean, with the wives and stuff, they did. He was almost like he gave me the vibe of what they were saying. Like, if you ever watched the movie Sherlock Holmes, the recent current one, how they just be into their own zone on everything.
Yeah,
and the rest of the world is different to them. You know.
Yeah, but I don't see why.
I don't know about tying shoes though.
No, he wasn't like no Rain Man.
Yeah, dude, why you made that shit up? Because I know goddamn well I've heard of Einstein. They don't say, yeah, he was socially awkward. not knowing how to keep them.
Like Steve Jobs would lock himself away for a while, and he even said in the book he went and got high and did all kind of drugs before he came up with the iPhone idea.
You left that part out. I know why you trying to pump him up and shit.
Now back in the day, so you saying wait, when you say he couldn't tie his shoe, even after somebody showed him how to tie his shoe, couldn't tie his shoe? Is that what you say? So this man could do mathematical equations, but he couldn't tie a shoe? Or are you saying no? So so I know how you said that shit, but that is incorrect. So you know, back in the day, they didn't have shoelaces and shoes. You know that, right? Men wore hard. They didn't wear sneakers. Sneakers is something new. Tying shoes wasn't something he would have grew up with. So maybe when he did get his first pair of shoes, you had to lace them up, maybe he didn't know how to do them at the time.
Yeah, whatever the case goes, it goes.
What? I cannot hear him. Now what you said?
Whatever the case, it goes to show that some of the simplest things may be difficult for the greatest minds.
No, you're wrong. If you give me something I've never eaten before and say, here you go, and I'm looking at it, I don't know how to do it for the very first time, does not mean you're gonna go around saying Bomb didn't know how to eat lobster. Which I remember the first time eating lobster, I didn't know how to eat it. My husband told me to crack it and dip it in this butter, which was the disgusting shit I ever ate before. Would you then run around and say, well, Bomb was smart at this, but she didn't even know?
Yeah, I'm looking up in the Independent. They got it said Man of the Year, celebrate Einstein, the man who couldn't tie his shoes. Einstein, that's like a thing they say with him.
It's okay. Just let her have, Bomb gotta win.
Because you dumb, and both of y'all right now not making no fucking sense.
I'm just reading the article.
I know, and that's what they do. If you put shoes in front of him and say, here go, I bought you something new, look, check these out, and you give them to him, and he don't know how to tie his shoe, then that means he know how to tie his shoe. When you showed him how to tie his shoe, did he know how to tie his shoe?
It might have been a metaphor. I get it.
Yeah.
What? Y'all didn't understand what I just said?
Yeah, I get it.
Oh, we
because
understood.
he probably wore penny loafer type shoes all his life.
That's all they had back then.
Right.
Sneakers
when
are
he
not.
finally got the shoelaces, of course they ain't gonna know how to tie them.
And
but they probably, yeah.
Okay.
That don't have nothing to do with him changing his name on the Zoom. Shit, he been on.
I know, but but the way they say Einstein, like as if Einstein is very smart. All the shit I'm looking at that he started and have done, and these motherfuckers gonna say he know how to tie a shoe. They probably thought it was funny. They probably thought it was funny that this man is genius when somebody gave him those shoes for the first time. They thought, oh, you are a genius. Ha ha! You don't know how to tie these shoes.
Right.
Yeah, but then they showed him how to tie a shoe, and they making it seem like this nigga was walking around with his laces undone. You know, because he could never tie.
Hey, don't stir up.
Wow, man. And it's
He'll
crazy.
make a good public defender.
Dude, because y'all stupid and make it seem, the first time you got your shoes, did you know how to tie them?
Hell yeah.
Oh, so you gonna lie, huh?
I'm getting like that.
You know for that. That he can't.
I had coordination. I'm a little coordinated little fucker. So,
yeah, that doesn't mean you would know. That don't mean you gonna know how to tie your shoes when you first got. Look, they also say he couldn't read. Let me see. Did Einstein? They also tried to say he couldn't read.
He didn't really have to. He didn't have to read shit.
If he know mathematics, right? Let me see.
Make sure he had enough drugs to keep him going up all night on that goddamn top. Yeah, you gonna leave that part out, ain't you, T-Dub? Yeah.
Some of them geniuses get like that, man. You know,
you want to compare yourself to Einstein. Like you gonna compare yourself to Einstein.
They would definitely be
doing
anti-social.
Wait, let me tell y'all something, because it's weird what they say. In the title, it says Einstein couldn't read. But then when you go to read it, and this is why I say black people don't like to read. Niggas don't like to read. Because when I go to read it, it shows that he wrote, this motherfucker wrote papers. How you write papers but don't know how to read?
I got it straight on my head.
Can anybody explain that to me?
They probably had another language in front of it.
See, that's why I like philosophy, man. That's why they call me Black Socrates.
Look, to understand the reason Einstein wrote this letter.
Hey, Bomb, you're coming up on the end of your time. I'm sorry.
Okay, where we at?
Yeah.
Okay, how many minutes we got?
Yeah, you got about like seven good minutes, Miss
Okay,
Bond.
7 minutes. Okay, so they claimed that he couldn't read, that he couldn't read, but they didn't.
Can y'all just say yeah the rest of the time? That shit sounds so fucking cool. When y'all
you know why I said,
yeah.
you know why I mentioned that? Because I know you was cracking a joke and I know you wasn't serious, right? But I've heard men in the manosphere say that. Like you use it as a metaphor, right? That's the reason why.
Why do you tie me to them suckers, man? Stop.
Because you sound like them.
They imitate me.
Well, if they imitating you, then that's mean you're worse.
Women don't find me repulsive.
Oh, okay, but
I beg to differ.
I don't know if they find you repulsive or not repulsive or not. But what I will say is y'all talking points against women is crazy. Now they say that he belonged to the dyslexia society, right? He was dyslexic, and they do call that a learning disability, right? But it doesn't mean that you can't learn. It's something that you learn to correct. People with dyslexia can learn to read. They just read it differently, right?
Right.
Anyway, I was just putting it out there because we gotta be reasonable. We can't just believe things, y'all, because you heard it. I've heard the same things that you're mentioning, and I was like, wait a minute. When I think about it, I'm like, does that make sense?
Hey, explain this to me though, real quick. When y'all say yay or yay, it's like saying, like how Juvenile was like, ha.
Who said yay?
Don't worry about it.
What?
Don't worry about it.
Wait, what?
When y'all say yay.
Who said yay?
Y'all do.
Who?
You and Kev.
We say yay?
Yeah.
Oh, when we say yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's yeah. Like yes. What are you talking about?
Oh, okay.
Trying to crack on your accent.
Oh, okay, well.
Nah, it's cool.
Yeah, that's the fuck you is. Stop lying,
it's okay. People crack on our accents all the time.
I like that.
You don't call me a country bumpkin because he just found out I'm from Arkansas.
I'm about to say I didn't say yay, but I said yeah, it's yeah. Yeah, we just
he's trying to crack on the accent.
I'm not cracking on the accent.
It's all
That's
good.
the fuck you is,
You can crack on the accent, baby. It's okay.
Appreciation, yeah.
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 So I can say
no, but I thought everybody,
right?
nobody else say yeah. What else y'all say when y'all besides yes? Don't lie and say you say
we
yes.
Say feel me.
Oh,
that's
feel
his
me?
way of
feel me?
admiring you, but he won't admit it.
It's okay that he crack on my accent. He could crack on anything he want on me. I'm good with it. Are y'all trying to tell on him right now?
That's all they do.
Yeah. Yeah.
Look, she said yeah.
And Melody used to be my number one. Now
okay, y'all, we coming right back. We coming right back.
Did you like my song?
What song? But it's too late. You going to tell me when we come back because Devastating gonna shut it down. He the one with the power.
I was asking they.
Mela, you got a beautiful voice, Mela.
Stop saying you coming back up. Y'all coming back up?
Yeah, I'm coming back up.
Devastating, you coming back or you going to sleep?
Yeah, I'm coming right back, mama.
Okay.
Peace
All right,
out.
make sure y'all subscribe to the channel and like the video. We'll be right